get that.
I turn my mind down, turn my fucking shell it, hey.
Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
Gotta get that M-O-N-E-Y. So I took risks that could get me life. Graveyard shifts at the dead of night. Skipping on the pigs, running through red lights. And I ain't stopping for no one. Pushing this whip like it's stolen. So tired, my eyelids swollen. Dark past, but my future looks golden. I know I'm chosen, my block's like an oven. Through my window I see ops, opportunities and omens. A gladiator rebelling against the Romans. In the Colosseum, freedom hunted by the Europeans. They put my ancestors' artifacts in museums and tell us can't DM. Hustle is my forte all day. Chasing paper rectangles with a lizard's portrait. But what the law says, rather put a shell in a pork face than catch a court case.
Gotta get that. Yeah. There's a phone nearby.
Wait.
Gotta get that.
I turn my mind down, turn my fucking shell it, hey.
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Get that. Gotta get that. Get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that.
Anyone, so I took could get me like graveyard shit, dead of night, skipping on the pigs, running through red lights for no one. Pushing this whip like it's stolen. So tired, my eyelids swollen. Dark past, but my future looks golden. I know I'm chosen, my block's like an oven. Through my window I see ops, opportunities and a gladiator against the Roman. Big up family tree. My ancestors' artifacts in museums until I'm caught DM. Hustling all day. Come on, fam. Big up your chest. Each and every time we in the building. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff. We in the new studio right now, man. Been working hard behind the scenes. In the new studio, I need to sort out the fire alarm because the battery's dead and it keeps doing that Ask Getty beeping sound, or whoever it was that you get me. I need to sort that out.
No face.
Yeah, man. Beats and that, yeah. Okay.
Jaja.
Hit the like button, family tree.
Come my way. Take a look around. This thing called life. Everybody are doing the same. My mum is out here doing 2 jobs, and she's still asking for overtime. So please don't ask me why I go for mine. Sun of the light, so all I know is shine. Light up my path, that I keep showing signs. Could have been dark, I met the coldest swines. Not everyone knows when it's growing time. Tell all the ones that hate the growing time. Me, I'm not even mad, my bro is fine. Fishing for fit, everyone's throwing line. That's just design, call it the poor man's grind. Me, I use music as my art, became a know it's kind. No, I don't know a king or a kind that could flow is fine. You got the Babylon, I cook them over, cook and over dine. What's the point of walking the water all the time if you only try and show the blind? This life is sweet, we keep it over time. But it's fine, you don't need to rhyme. Could have been sour, but we don't roll with lines. I pray Jaja protect the soul of mine. Baba Jaja protect the soul of mine.
Hey, smash that like button, family tree. What's that, Mary Jen, Bibi Nana?
All we want is greatness. Miss me with the fake
Rain hands.
and tell them that they can't get back. Trust once it's tainted.
Tony Brown,
Money comes to me,
TN
dog.
Zulu.
I don't need to chase it. I ain't rich
Jungle
yet, dog.
Jesus.
Trillions I stay without. Snatch the box off the circle, man.
Hey.
Flew over counters trying to search for
Grands.
I've never been one to sit at home on my arse. I had the blammer in the J shop tearing gold through glass. One thing you can guarantee is I'll be working.
Hey.
The wind's coming in our direction, dog. You're certain. Everything I've been through put me exactly where I am. Higher politics at play.
Dog, it must have been a plan.
I give thanks for life. You know how many times I
Could have lost mine.
Gotta keep focus. You can't get back.
Lost time.
I've got forces trying to pull me off course.
Hey.
But I've got the will. I've got the drive to get
What's mine? Yes, baby, big up your chest. Each and every time, man.
Yo. Why you calling me crazy?
Hey.
I was raised in these shady
What?
flats, so blessed as a baby. The streets made me a maniac. Mama jumped on a plane, but she never made it back.
No.
On my own in the rain, you ain't never felt no pain like that. As far as I can remember, my friends have been young offenders with criminal agendas. Kicked out of school, we went to centers. I was a fool, breaking the rules and getting sentenced. Looking for jewels, my outlook was cruel with no repentance and little shit. In love with loves of funds and pumps.
Yo, hit the like button, family.
Look my daughter in the eye when she visited. Knew I had to flip the script, find a way to live legit. I knew I had to.
Come on, like up the show, like up the show.
I went from stealing, robbing, and dealing.
Yeah.
People plotting and scheming.
What?
Sleeping, robbing, and weaving.
Come on.
Now I cherish my freedom.
Yeah.
My aura shines like a beacon. I won't stop for no reason. So everybody's eating. Yeah.
Yo. Whoa, my Jeddah. Welcome from me. You good?
Yeah.
I'm live, you know.
Oh shit, man. Get your thing on next door still.
Yeah.
Bang out some beats, yeah.
You gonna say bang out some beats, yeah?
Yeah.
Say nothing, my G. Yeah, family. What we saying? Mohib. You asked for the reload. You lot asked for the reload, yeah? Say nothing, man. Or was it just me? Let me reload this one. Yeah, jump on, man. Jump on. Let's get some family on there, man. Jump on. Do.
Take a look around.
Yeah.
This thing called life. Everybody I do need to see.
I'll take the green gang, man. You lot in full effect. I'll take
My
TN
mum is
Zulu.
out here doing 2 jobs,
2 jobs.
and she's still asking for overtime.
So please don't ask why I go for mine.
Sun of the light, so all I know is
Shine.
Light up my path, Jaja keep showing signs. Could have been dark, I met the coldest swines. Not everyone knows when it's growing time. Tell all the ones that hate the growing time. Me, I'm not even mad, my bro is fine. Fishing for fit, everyone's throwing line. That's just design.
Call it the poor man's grind.
Me, I use music
Hey, hey.
No, it's kind. No, I don't know what
King of the kind that could flow this
fine. You got the Babylon, I cook them over, cook
and over swine
What's the point of walking the water
all the time.
You only try and
Show the blend
this life is sweet, keep it
over time. There's Ovaltine if you don't know the rhyme.
Good up in sound, but we don't roll with life.
Hey,
I pray Jaja protect the
it's soul and mind. Baba Jaja, soul and mind. Hey. Big up Anya, Mohib. Let's put up the vibes, man. Hey.
All we want is greatness.
Greatness.
Miss me with the fakeness.
Miss me.
Tell them that they can't get back. Trust
When it's tainted.
Money comes to me, dog.
I need to get
I don't
another
need to
chapter.
chase it. I ain't rich yet, nah, but it's still
Trillions I stay with.
Snap the box
Off the circle.
Flew over counter
Trying to search for grants.
I've never been one to sit at home on my
Us.
I had the blammer in the J shop.
Tearing gold through glass. Boom,
One
boom,
thing
boom.
you can guarantee is I'll be working.
What?
The wind's coming in our direction, doggy.
I'm certain.
Everything I've been through put me exactly where I am. Higher politics at play, dog.
It must have been a plan.
I give thanks for life. You know how many times I could have
Lost mine.
Gotta keep focus. You can't get back.
Lost time.
I've got forces
Hey.
trying to pull me off course.
What?
I've got the will. I've got the drive to get.
What's mine? Join the Trill family, man. Join up, join up. So yeah, man. You say man's got a little space. I mean, hitting this spot about 3 times. Streaming from it 3 times a week and that. Yeah, man. It's good, man. It's good. It's good. It's progress. We're progressing, man. Slowly. But we're making it, man. Why are you calling me crazy?
I was raising these
Mani-
shitty flats.
what?
So blessed as a baby.
These streets made me a maniac. Mama jumped on a plane.
But she never made it back.
We got Lucy
Mama
Lou.
in the rain. You ain't never felt no pain like that. As far as I can remember, my friends have been young offenders.
With criminal agendas, kicked out of school. We went to centers. I was a fool. Ducking for
rules and getting sentenced, looking for jewels. My outlook was cruel, with no repentance.
a little shit.
In love with loves of funds and pumps with
Pistol grits.
Found it hard to look my daughter in the eye.
When she visited.
Knew I had to flip the
Hey.
find a way to live the
Hey.
I knew I had to flip the
What?
I find a way to live.
I went from
stealing, robbing and dealing.
Dealing.
Robbing and scheming. I'm still sleeping, robbing and weaving. Now I cherish my freedom. The boy them are still demons.
Yeah.
My aura shines like a beacon.
Yeah.
I won't stop for no reason.
Yeah.
So everybody's eating.
Yeah. One more, family. One more. Let me give you like one more. Bomber clock tune. Hey. One more tune. What we got for you? Woo. Woo. Right.
Freestyle shellings.
Oh, this one.
RPT.
Rah.
Know what time it is?
Hit the like button, family tree. We're warming up, man. We're warming up.
Yeah. Salute.
Some of your show today. Don't watch that.
I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. But I rhyme with the goat and I don't mean Baphomet. Never. I don't work with the energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy.
Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be.
I'm slurring my words.
From the herbs and the Hennessy
Saying something dirty.
to Ebony and Beverly.
An infinite soul.
So I could you measure me
Couldn't make punching
straight in the face. I didn't even have to say.
no words.
Now that's
Perfect telepathy.
the merch is cursed.
We don't worship celebrities.
And take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century.
Cause zombies just a hypnotize.
Hey.
These rhymes to get purged from their memories.
I could spit the verse of a century.
These zombies just a hypnotize. My rhymes to get purged from their memories. True. We got this shit pattern, brother.
Don't panic,
I flow cold like the water that sunk the
Titanic.
All I know is if you want something,
You go grab it.
By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just
Hammers and bandanas.
Trying to catch man lacking on
Root to his grandma's.
We were some
Wild little youngers.
Judge me for who I am now, not what
I was then.
because I ain't
Who I was then.
Back then, I had to dodge death
Way too often.
I was round more
Reptilians than the Rothmans.
Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifests a pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis
in that yoni.
True, I love splashing and got lost
The
in
way it gripped me.
Queenie one
Shaker, earthquaker.
Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker. Whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good.
Yeah.
It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
What? Cool. We good. Let me set up with some of this. So look, you lot got some choices. You want some advice? You want to do an advice show? I was gonna do it yesterday, and then oh yeah, I got the sister coming on the Really Woke show today. I got a message her and said to come on after 2. Where is she? 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 Johan, Wagwan, Happy New Day. Yeah, the time you said is cool. You done around 2 and whatever. So just message me as soon as you're free, or just come straight to the live and click the link and jump on. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll be ready for you around that time. So yeah, speak to you soon, man. Yes, family. So what we saying, man? What you lot saying? Everyone good? Otat Rika B, Tarquin, Oliver Nimrod, Miriam D, Bibi Nana. Come on, man. Lucy Lou, everyone in the building. How is everyone? Any of you lot gonna come and be my friend and jump on first? Well, the quicker you jump on them, the quicker we can get things popping. So who's gonna come be my friend? Let me get this ready. Got quite a few things prepared. How's it doing? We should do an event. Let me get the panel on first. Let me get a panel of people on first, and then I'll do the advice show. All tight Zion MC. Big up your chest. You good? Jungle Jesus in the building. Yeah, you might want to put a please on the end of that. Sounds of the studio. I gotta go. I'm gonna now tell him to close his door. Let's close it. Yeah, I gotta go pick up a set of keys for the studio. So I'm gonna have to run to the locksmith is already cutting the keys as we speak. So I'm gonna have to run over there and go and pick that up. I'll do that in about half an hour. Grosler TV, Wagwan, man. Come jump on. Where's everyone, man? Miriam D, come see Wagwan. I know Mary Jen's gone. Zulu! Fucking hell. Welcome, Zulu.
What's up, brother?
What's good, man? What's good? You rested?
Yeah, man. Had a good wake up as well. Woke up early than I expected. You know, I fix my sleeping pattern, you know.
Oh, your sleeping pattern's kind of mash up.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to take this Angelica route. It's very good for sleeping, stomach, acid, all sorts of other things.
You've got stomach acid?
I think I ate something bad a few days ago, and I'm suffering from it now. I'm starting. It's messing up my heart, so I need to just make sure I'm, you know.
Is it your heart?
Yeah, because apparently, if you've got a buildup of stomach acid, it causes heartburn and it just messes up.
Okay, and you're getting bare heartburn.
Yeah.
What did you eat? What do you think caused it?
I think it was some meat or something, because I was having some sadza, like pounded maize. We had that with some meat and some like greens, and then like I don't know, man. The meat looks weird, man. It was in a bag as well. I don't even know, man. I'm not eating meat at this house again.
What, at your house again? Was it your house?
Yeah.
You're not eating meat at home again. Why? They don't do meat properly at home.
Nah, it's this butcher's meat. They think the butcher's meat is better than the supermarket meat, but it's really not. It's actually worse.
Oh, it is, bro. Nah,
It's
man.
not, bro.
Nah, it is, bro. Are
There's
you
no
okay?
regulations. There's no testing.
Where they go? Where they get halal meat? They go halal.
I think it's the white butchers. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, not the white butchers. No,
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, white folk. Ha! Sorry, white folk. Big up, but your butchers are shit, man. Fucking hell.
You know they line up the pork and the beef for the same thing, and it's just touching everything.
No, don't say that. You're just making an allegation now. There's no evidence. Cocoa Pop Sweet said, "Sorrow is what you need. You need some sorrow."
Sorrow.
I love sorrow. You know, I don't mind picking up some sorrow. I'm gonna definitely have. What lunch shall I have today? I'm definitely gonna have some African cuisine. Maybe you lot can come to the shop with me and pick what my cuisine's gonna be today. Let me charge my phone to make sure that I can take you lot on that journey. That would be good. That'd be exciting.
I never even
Little
know what it
brother.
was.
Huh?
So it's greens, sorrow's greens.
Nah. I mean, sorrel. No, it comes out kind of red. Were you looking at a leaf or something?
Yeah, it's a leaf.
Drink. Yeah, you want to drink it. When you drink it, I'm sure it's kind of red. It's not even on Troy.
Okay. I see it now. Jamaicans. Yeah, but that shit's like it's too sweet, man.
It's not. It's not, man. It can be sour. It can be bitter. Like it can be sharp. It depends how it's made. But sorrel in itself, the sorrel leaf here. Let me see.
Actually, that's true. Probably depends on how it's made. Because when I had sorrel, I don't know if they put too much sugar in it. Like they put bare fucking drinks in there, and it was too sweet, man.
So first of all, I don't know why it's coming up as green. Okay, that's why it's coming up as green. This is what it looks like in its natural state. A bit like spinach, a little bit. It reminds me of spinach with the red.
Yeah.
You know when the spinach has got the red shoots came through? I love that, man. Proper spinach.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm up to spinach. I fucking love that shit. I think I might be Popeye.
You just get some frozen spinach. You can boil it. It's just. Whew.
It's banging, man. Man, the flavor of spinach in a meal as well. In a like a vegetable meal or meat meal, it's banging, man.
Are you a fan of soups?
Yeah, like what African soup?
Like even just like mushroom soup, just soups in general, pumpkin soup.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I went through a phase of having bare soup, man, but I'm not really on bread like that. I'm not really on bread, man. I'm trying to get off bread now.
Yeah, I get that still.
Yeah, but the main thing I've now got to do is watch my pepper intake, man.
The spice.
Yeah, I think my body's just said no more.
That burns up your stomach, from.
It's like a Rasta man losing his hair. A Nigerian that can't eat fucking pepper. He doesn't even.
When I went to the Nigerian restaurant, yeah, you guys put spice in everything, bro.
Yeah,
everything. It was so good. It tasted so good, though. I couldn't help it. It tasted so good.
Spice and everything, but we like to burn out our stomach. I don't know what that does. Maybe there's a good like thing of what pepper can do.
I think it's the blood flowing. Cleans up your stomach as well. But too much of that, man, that can burn up your backside, man. Like for real.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I hate when pepper repeats on you, man. It's sad. Yo, Khan, where's your profile picture, man? You dead in.
I ain't got around to doing it, man. I ain't spent much time.
Where's the devil star? Where's the devil
trying to wean myself off this internet.
You're trying to wean yourself off the internet.
Yeah. But I was laughing when you said the other day you can't take the spice no more. And I think, I don't know, like one angel or something, or God must have heard me and just fucking cast that same fucking pain on me now. So I ate a little bit of pepper yesterday, and today I'm just like, oh my God.
Maybe pepper's
at Jedi, and now I'm fucked up still.
What are you saying? What is repeating on you, yeah?
Bruv, remember the beginning of Bonanza, the Ring of Fire?
And it burns.
Oh
Ring of fire.
Bro, I bought something in it, some jerk seasoning. I thought, yeah, let me make some fried chicken at home. Well, I don't know what. I must have overdone the fucking seasoning in it. Oh man, I'm regretting that shit now.
Mad.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I can't take the spice no more.
What happened to just simple picking a fruit from a tree, or just all these little spices and seasonings? It's just complicating food, man. Food should be simple.
But they're not meant to be ate. Are spices not like a fruit too? In a way, if they grow on a plant.
Don't they have to dry it and they have to grind it and then they have to spray? There's so much processes behind it.
I eat chili straight, bro. Chilies is one of the best sources of vitamin C. Especially if you're diabetic.
Yeah, but chilies are natural, Con. I bet you.
Who created them? Satan.
Bro, I bet you. I bet you chilies were not around thousands of years ago, bro.
So where did they fall from space?
I'm just telling you, yeah. If you look at how they're making them spicier and spicier and spicier, the Scoville unit, these things are genetically selected for the most spiciest ones. The original pepper was probably like a bell pepper, and then it was like, oh, this one's a bit spicy. So they probably started cloning that one. These things are genetically. Chilies aren't natural. Trust me, they're not natural.
The ones you're talking about, they don't put in normal food. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the ghost chilies and all them.
Yeah, but that's how they made the first.
Them ones are expensive.
But that's how they made the first chili.
Scotch bonnet peppers are just standard peppers, bro.
Nah, I doubt that.
Of course it is.
No.
That's my favorite pepper. Obviously, Scotch bonnet's my favorite pepper, man. Do you know what I mean?
It's just got that taste, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just got that flavor. And then after that, it's not a hot pepper, but I still like it. Jalapenos.
Yeah, I love
jalapeno. Oh, I like jalapeno. On a pizza. Ooh.
We say you don't like them on pizza.
No, I like them on pizza.
Yeah, wasn't you dissing me, David? I swear down,
No, I was dissing you because you said you like spinach and goat cheese on pizza. That's weird.
Yeah, broccoli, goat cheese, and meatball.
Yeah,
pizza.
That's like a Greek pizza. I don't know.
No, Gwarn is banging, Khan. I'm telling you.
Yeah, sounds good.
We eat goat cheese.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
pizza though.
Why?
I mean, goat cheese works well with salads.
Zulu, have you noticed that you're very specific when you're eating?
We have to.
You're so finicky about food,
bro. You have to be. Food is a chemistry.
Nah, bro.
Certain combinations just don't work. Certain things just don't work.
Keep your intake wide, bro. Like eat a lot of different things.
Nah, man.
The thing you don't want to eat is trans fat, processed food.
Like people that put in like pineapples.
Big up.
Yes.
Big up defense. People that put pineapples on pizza, it's just like I don't understand that.
Why? But you dip it in chili powder first, though.
Well, you dip the pineapple in chili powder.
Yeah, that's what gives that contrast, isn't it? The sweet and the fiery together. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise anyone doing that at home. Please do not dip pineapple in chili powder.
I mean, I've had pineapple on pizza.
Don't dip the whole thing in. You just put the little tip of it, just dab it in.
Nah, bro.
I don't know, man.
Try it and see.
That's been one of the controversial ones. Like, I'm not going to throw a pizza away if it's got pineapple on, but it is very controversial still. I know people that can only if the pizza don't have sweet corn on it, they don't want it.
Oh, I hate that. How can you not have sweet corn on pizza? It's the best. What? It's the best.
I didn't go through a sweet corn phase, but I'm done with it now.
What you done with?
No business.
I'm done with the sweet corn.
What, completely? You don't fuck with it?
No, just the pizza. Like I used to love it on the pizza, but now I'm done with it. It's
barbecue chicken pizza with mushrooms.
You know the basic. You know what I'm gonna put my neck on the line and just say this was the ethnic pizza of choice back in the day. Chicken and sweet corn.
Woo!
Yeah, back in the day.
Barbecue. Yes.
Come on. You have no business talking about pizza when you said you have fucking broccoli on yours, bro. You're done out here, man. Just a fact now, bro.
Defense, what do you have on your pizza? You're vegan. What do you have on your pizza?
You don't know nothing, man. Let me see. You don't know nothing, man.
Broccoli and goat cheese is a beautiful combination.
Yeah.
A bad boy combination, bro.
I'm telling you.
You know,
I wouldn't be saying this for no reason, you know. Like even when I saw it, I'm like, huh? And I risked it. I had it was banging.
even when it's not on a pizza, like I used to eat like when I was on my strict diet, I used to eat salmon broccoli every day. One day I'm looking at this broccoli now, I'm thinking, how can I make this better? I just finally chopped up one red chili, dashed it on there, yeah, and then I got the goat's cheese and I crumpled it all over the broccoli and stirred it in. Ah, bro.
Ugh.
Licked back the whole fucking pot of broccoli. It was amazing.
Nah, I've grown to
That's
like
a certified recipe. And I've even heard other people say that they do it.
I've grown to like broccoli and mushrooms. I never used to like them, but it's just amazing. I can't live without it.
Mushrooms are beautiful, man.
They are.
Yeah.
Have you only seen those mushroom steaks?
Yeah.
You know about those, don't you, Defense?
Yeah, man. Nice. Beautiful though, bro, man. Yeah, they're nice, man. They're nice.
Yeah, I mean, you have to like mushrooms if you don't eat meat. That's like one of the meat that's got the kind of texture, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
about
true.
But yeah, as you can see, broccoli and goat cheese. This is the posh. It's posh pizza, man.
Right. That's not a pizza, man. That's
This
not
is
a
the
pizza,
one.
is, man.
I either got sausage or meat or meatball. Fucking hell, bro! Stone baked.
Blasphemy.
Stone baked.
I ain't tried this, so it might be nice.
You man are some Papa John's, Domino's.
Domino,
Papa John's is the best pizza ever. Papa John's is the best.
What tune is it that starts like that? I swear it's a Snoop Dogg tune.
100%.
Domino, motherfucker.
You're a Goodfellas Jedi, man.
No.
Bro.
Bro, this looks like a deep, you know those oven pizzas.
You might as well say, what's it? Chicago town or whatever. We can't be doing them as good friends and that, bro. Oh man,
Pizza Express.
Oh wow.
I said, tell me your pizza. Let me look at it. Tell me you lot's pizza, man. Go on. I know you got a bad boy one. Go on. Tell me a bad boy one.
What, my favorite pizza at the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, you know.
Khan,
you kind of staying off the pizzas, I'm not gonna lie.
You like that kind of person that will put peanut butter on a pizza.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, do you know what? I was chatting to my brother, yeah? Hey, my brother. He's having peanut butter sandwiches with cheese in it and melting it. I was like, brother, you on crack, bro? What the fuck is that? Cheese melted on the peanut butter.
Oh, man.
That must be oozing out of your pores right now. I thought I was bad.
Bad gut, man. Bad belly, that is.
I can't tolerate that, bro. Yeah.
Gotta look at that. Peanut butter.
I think for me, the best pizza would be barbecue chicken pieces. I like that. With some mushrooms and some sweet corn.
People having it, see? I told you. Disgusting.
I bet that's in America, innit? That has to be, man.
Bro, you know what this is? This is peanut butter and jelly. So peanut butter, jam, and cheese. Now let me tell you something. Jam and cheese work.
No, it doesn't.
Bro,
of course it does. How can jam and cheese not work?
Bro, jam and cheese works.
Any fruit with
it tastes like sauce, man. It's just weird.
Bro,
weird.
Listen. If I take you to get a posh sandwich, yeah, they're gonna put cheese. They're gonna put like your meat type of filling, whatever, turkey, ham, chicken, whatever, like meat filling, and then they're gonna put this jelly, this jam on the top of it.
Cranberry.
Then they're gonna toast that motherfucker, and you're gonna go straight back for another one, bro.
Yeah, but that sweet combination doesn't work. It doesn't work with cheese, man.
Bro, it's
banging. Mad?
Bro, it's banging. I'm telling you.
Even when people eat cheese with grapes, it's like, bro.
Even cheese and golden syrup. Oh my fucking days!
What?
Jesus.
Cheese and what?
Golden syrup.
It sounds like I ain't gonna lie, beef. That sounds like some anthill. That sounds like some anthill.
Don't look at you tried, innit? Don't look at you tried.
You're sprinkling some anthill on the cheese. What's going on?
No, I don't know.
That's racist, man. I love anthill too.
What?
Try it, innit? Try it.
Cheese.
What, in a sandwich?
Yeah.
Oh, beefy, man. Rotting. That's
I don't
blasphemy
know.
right there, bro. Blasphemy,
I don't know,
man.
bro.
Try it. Cheese with the honey, cheese with golden syrup.
Sounds like it should
Banging.
work out
Yeah,
well.
Either
yeah,
honey or
sandwich,
golden
yeah.
syrup. Yeah. Yeah.
I think cheese works well on its own, man. I don't like all this grape and jam, and it's just weird, man.
Too complicated, isn't it?
That looks gross, bro.
This is a guy who
Beefy. I'm sorry.
You have yours with ham in it, Beefy.
Beefy, man. This
That right there, bro. That looks like fucking
man.
struggle food, man.
That looks like a heart attack waiting to happen, mate.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
How do you feel after you eat this, Beefy? This is like hangover food, isn't it?
He's going for a jog. He's going for a long jog.
It's cozy food, bro. It's cozy
This is
food.
carb loading.
You had a mad session the night before, drinking, smoking. Get me? Maybe even dabbled in a little bit of molly or something, and you're like, yo, I need some sustenance, bruh.
It's the alcohol that does that,
yeah, that fuck.
Yeah,
The booze.
that's heart attack food, man.
You know when you've been drinking and you feel like you just need a fry up.
Bro, listen, that's the best cure for a hangover. Go to a greasy calf. Them greasy calves have a greasy breakfast.
Bro.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna have a cure your hangover.
It's scientific, right? Why you want to?
Well, I know hardcore bodybuilders that come check me and I just had a night out. Come and go McDonald's, and I'm like, fuck off! Why are you trying to make me your food buddy? Get out of here, man.
They're
like, you're fat, you must like McDonald's. I'm like, get out of here, man, motherfucker.
What you say? This looks like your kind of thing.
What is that?
Nah.
Mac and cheese sandwich.
Mac and cheese. Never been a fan of that, to be fair.
What, mac and cheese?
Lie, my mouth is actually watering.
Nah, mac and cheese is the best. It's the best.
It's
mac and cheese. It's not the best. It has to be perfect.
It's got to be by the right person. Then it's the best.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
You can't eat any mac and cheese.
What's that in the waffle?
Jamaicans love that shit as well, man.
It's all right.
Ham and cheese.
No comment.
Because you know what? Yeah, I'm actually kind of chatting a bit of rubbish. But what did I have for breakfast the other day? Waffle, syrup, chicken, pancake.
That waffle chicken syrup combo. I love that.
Did you make it yourself? Did you make it yourself, Jeds?
I ordered it from a spot, but you can make it yourself. Fried chicken. Yeah, I ordered it.
I had that harvester. It's sick.
Yeah, waffles don't work well with cheese and meat,
eggs,
do they?
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? Scrambled egg, waffles, cheese, and syrup, bro. Are you mad? Oh my!
I don't know about
with the fried chicken.
Yeah, waffle and chicken with honey or maple syrup or golden syrup. Yeah, that fucking bangs. Fucking bangs ridiculously. It's American eating though, man. It's fuckery.
Yeah, man. You can't eat like that every week.
This looks good. Gourmet cheese with pear. Fucking hell, what's wrong with people, man?
What, thin slices of pear?
But you know what? Yeah, pear is. I don't know about pear, but apple. All right. Who's up for apple in their salad?
Apple coleslaw.
Yes. Kind of. Yeah,
apple coleslaw, the one.
In coleslaw?
Apple. You know what? You make your own coleslaw at home and shred everything up. Just fling one apple in there as well. Oh my god.
Coleslaw is the best, man. Oh.
Yeah, a bit of apple in the coleslaw. I ain't had it for what about I'm gonna test your boundaries now.
Aubergines.
Now I was gonna say, what about raisins in your salad?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
That's the one. With some rice and some curry.
With a walnut. Raisin with the walnut.
No
nuts in the salad.
That's a salad, man. What's that called? Walnut salad or whatever.
Hey, is a walnut when you come in your girl against the wall?
Listen, they already got me down as a misogynist. I ain't commenting on that shit. They got my name down.
Just say to a girl, that's a tagline. Do you like walnuts?
I don't get how people put nuts in salad and ice cream.
Walnut.
Cashew nuts in salad are dead. That's god of salad, bro.
Nah.
I would say
even pistachio
nuts. Yeah,
you guys are too bougie. That's like expensive.
Pistachio nuts are nuts.
Bougie.
Bougie, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I had that when I was doing my gym courses. When I do my personal training course, you go to Tesco's. I can't do meal deal, bro. So what I do is I'd buy the little salads, the little
The
tuna
little
pasta
pot salad in a little pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuna pasta salad. Then I'd buy the little salad. Then I'd buy some olives, and I'd buy some cashew nuts. Yeah, and you just basically mix it all up, bro. You won.
Nah,
You won.
man. Olives.
You won. My whole course was trying to.
Nice.
Bro, I'm telling you. They're like, where'd you get that from? I said, Tesco's. Like, where? And I had to show them that you put these things together and make it.
Yeah.
But I don't want a packet crisp and a dead sandwich. But okay, let's talk sandwiches then. Tell me the ultimate sandwich, your go-to sandwich. If you have to go to, you know when they've got all the dead sandwiches, what's your one like?
I'm not a fan of them.
Chicken and stuffing.
Subway.
Chicken and stuffing, yeah.
It's the sage. I'm addicted to sage.
Bro, sage is amazing, bro. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I really like the taste of chicken Caesar, but most of them put pork in it. But the chicken Caesar flavor on that garlicky, chickeny, creamy, fucking that's the best.
What about rosemary sandwich with chicken?
Oh yeah, no, I don't like all them ones. This is another stuffing one, isn't it? Stuffing and that. I'm not
rosemary
really
works so well with chicken.
And
rosemary.
the bread is wet. Like I don't know what it's.
They put gravy in the bread.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that. Obviously, man's not gonna turn their nose up to chicken and sweet corn, innit? That's the safe one, innit?
If I'm on a diet thing, I'll go with the prawn though.
What, prawn mayonnaise?
Yeah, on the sort of 50-50 bread.
I feel like I can't eat that no more. Like when I was a youngster, maybe I could have ate that, but once I get some of that cream in my mouth, my imagination starts going funny. And you know what I mean? It's a bit too.
I don't know how any of you could even eat shellfish. It looks like a bug to me. It just looks like a bug.
Yeah, it does.
It's a cockroach, isn't it?
It's a sea cockroach. I don't know how any of you could eat that.
Yeah, of course that's a sea cockroach.
Yeah,
well, feeders, man.
You might as well eat a pig. It's the same thing.
It's the leanest protein, though.
Defense.
Yo,
it's just started today. We've been streaming for 41 minutes. Yeah. You just now called seafood bottom feeders.
No, I get that.
If you remember the bus Jens, man, already, fuck's sake, man.
I just say, what's what you say, innit? What's what you say, bro?
He is right, man.
I don't think you can say that.
Crustaceans.
You got me on that one.
Crustacean.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Crustaceans.
That could be a bunch of lions talking about us. You hear me?
Yeah. But if there's a bunch of lions looking at us, they'll be looking at me first.
Oh, they're looking at us. Yeah. I'm gonna slow roast it in his own fat. Looking at me like, yo, there might be a little bit of meat around the tummy and that, but apart from that, it's looking a bit stringy. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, nah, defense, that's a bottom feeder.
You got
Crustaceans they eat shit, man. I don't get how anyone can eat that.
Nah, I mean, let me just say though, yeah. All right. Oh my God, this has just hit me from nowhere. We don't want to eat animals that eat shit. Correct.
Yeah.
Are we happy to eat plants that were nurtured by compost?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not transferred to us though.
Bro.
The toxins in the plants are not transferred to us.
Bro, the plants we eat shit.
No, but prawns and pigs are toxic because they're scavengers. Scavenger type animals that eat shit.
They're like crows.
They keep the toxins in their bodies. They're very toxic and
it's just the taste.
Acidic animals.
Imagine the taste of a crow compared to a chicken.
When you look at the digestive system of a pig, it doesn't actually sweat. It doesn't take out any of the toxins when it eats. So it keeps it all in the flesh.
That is true.
It's the same thing with prawns, and that's why imagine you have to break the shell to get into the meat. Imagine all the shit that's stuck in there, all that toxic.
Let me say, don't pigs like shit out the waste and piss out the waste? Come on, maybe
but that's what.
Maybe their toxins just get pissed out.
No, but that's one layer or way of it. But it's still some.
I know it would sit in the fat though, innit?
Exactly.
I mean, like, imagine this, Jedi, a corn-fed chicken. You're telling me the chicken shits out all the corn?
It's yellow as well, still.
Yeah, it goes yellow.
Exactly. So you want what you eat. So a pig eats shit. You want to eat a pig? Yikes.
But
Same
bro,
thing.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If you've had animals, you know goats eat anything.
Really?
Not naturally. Not
I
naturally.
caught my dog eating shit bare times.
Goat eat anything it comes across. What are we talking about?
I'll explain how that's wrong. I'll give you an example. We can eat anything, but is anything good for us or anything on natural diet? No. Anything can eat anything to survive.
That's true.
And who said that a wild boar? Yeah, because we can't talk about domesticated pigs. Who said a wild boar?
Even worse than a
eats
domesticated pig.
Who said a wild boar eats shit?
A wild boar is full of parasites. It literally eats anything that a wild boar is the worst thing you can eat. It's even worse than a pig. I'd rather eat a pig than a wild boar. It's even worse.
Yeah.
Have you seen what's inside of a boar's stomach?
Yeah, a pig will eat another dead pig. I was watching something yesterday, and the man was like, "Don't ask me why he did this." Yeah, he said I think he runs a farm. Said he found a dead rat with maggots in it, and that's an experiment. He threw it into the pig enclosure to see what the pigs do, which is a bit stupid. And he said the pigs were literally fighting each other to eat it.
Oh man!
Can you imagine what they feed them in? Can you imagine what they feed them in the factory farms?
Never trust.
Can you imagine what they feed them? That's what I'm saying, bro.
If a pig can eat a human,
more like never beef with a pig farmer. After I saw that saw, I had a newfound respect for fucking piglet and that.
Bro, have you seen the video when they're cutting out the tumor on the pig in the butchers in the pig flesh? It's like a green little like cancer thing, and they're cutting it out. And bro,
in one sitting, a human can disappear. That's what I'm saying, innit?
You know how you can tell a pig farmer? If you look at a pig farmer's hands, they got very fine hairs growing on their hands, and it's not even their hairs; it's the pig hair transfers onto the human skin, implants itself in a follicle, and starts growing.
Prove this.
Pig hair can grow on a human skin.
They say pig skin is very close to human. They say pig and meat is very close to human meat.
The one thing I do know about pigs is they say the pig is the only animal that devolves. So the domesticated pig, set free, will revert back to becoming a boar. Will start to grow tusks.
Seriously?
That's brown. Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. That's shit.
So when pigs escape and they end up in the countryside, they're gonna turn into boars.
Yeah.
Over like 1,000 years or something like that.
No, over a couple of months.
Generation.
Wow.
Your pink pig will turn black, will grow hair and grow tusks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this can't be natural then, man. This can't be like what is
natural? I know. There's something strange surrounding.
Have you seen the pigs that glow in the dark?
But they gave it the jellyfish
DNA.
enzyme.
Yeah, man. Something's wrong with this. What I'm saying, man. Even chick farm, I'm starting to go away from domesticated animals, man.
Even domesticated cows are the same thing, like pigs.
Have you seen the video when the chicken was eating meat? This guy went into the chicken barn and threw a massive lump of steak, and all the chickens were fighting for it. Bro,
all these animals will eat whatever's in front of them, man. Come on.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. To be fair.
Come on, man. And we've already said this animal, that animal, they will eat meat if they have to.
Yeah. Like
it's only
I've seen cows eating birds. You know, have you seen that video of the cow eating a bird?
Would you eat a pigeon? Would you eat a pigeon?
Nah.
A domesticated one.
I mean, pigeons are kosher.
I've eaten pigeon before.
Some are kosher.
What a domesticated one? Yeah?
No, wood pigeon. Wood pigeon.
Wood pigeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the meat is like brown in it. It's like beef.
It's called like game, innit? Gamey.
I
want to try duck. I didn't know duck was called. I can actually eat duck.
I've had duck before.
Eat what?
Duck.
I've had duck.
What part is it like?
All right. It's all right, man. It's like it's very fatty, but then sometimes I like the fattiness of it. It's got to be done right.
Yeah, it's fatty. Yeah.
But what does it taste like though?
It's like chicken, but with a touch of lamb to it.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That was perfect. That's perfect. Okay. It's like a lammy chicken. That's very perfect.
Beautiful.
You know, lamb's got its own thing going in still.
Bro, lamb is the best red meat.
I really like, but I don't. My stomach doesn't digest lamb.
Really?
What do you mean?
That's why it's
Tell that,
ridiculously
I
high
eat
in
that.
fat.
I just know it's just sitting there. Like
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bro, I tell you why. I had one experience that let me know this, yeah. And ever since then, when I eat lamb, I notice the same kind of thing in my stomach. So I had lamb. Say I had lamb for lunch, right?
Yeah.
A lamb shank for lunch. I used to
Woo.
eat that all the time, right? Falling off the bone and that. Boom. Eat it, banging. And then later on that night in the evening, so like 6-7 hours later, I'm smoking.
Start
And
chomping.
sometimes when I smoke and I choke, I might, like, my reflux will kick in and it's like I want to throw up, right?
It's the grease is riding up.
So no, it's just like the smoke.
Could be grease though.
Yeah, I just want to. When I choke, sometimes I feel like I need to throw up. Right? It's like because I'm holding my diaphragm in my stomach, I'm tensing, and my reflex kicks in, and I just feel like basically, yeah. Do you ever brush your tongue and feel like you're gonna vomit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got really shit reflex. Yeah. So if I brush my tongue, I'll spit out, and then I'll feel this feeling, that vomity feeling, like my mouth starts filling with water. Sorry to say all of this, but I'm trying to explain. I get these symptoms that my mouth starts filling with water. I know. I know no matter what I do, I'm gonna have to throw up a little tiny bit.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Salt water.
Not me.
Salt water in your mouth.
Trust me. Once I feel that once my diaphragm does a certain thing, no matter what,
a movement.
No matter what, I'm gonna need to throw up at some point. It's gonna happen. I can just feel it. It's a mad reflex. Anyway, so I felt this. I've run to the bathroom and coughing. Get me? Coughing, boom, boom. And then, like, obviously, I've started to throw up a little bit. Bro, I threw up, bro. I'm looking in the toilet. Bro, this is the lamb I ate like 6-7 hours ago, bro. Untouched. It's just there, bro. How I chewed it, it's just there. I'm like, yo, there was
What
no
did you do? Swallow it?
Bro, there was no sign of digestion at all.
You're supposed to chew the food, man.
Maybe you ate bad
bro. From I chewed it, nothing ain't happened to it.
Maybe it was a bad batch of lamb or something. Maybe you were sick or something.
Bro, I weren't sick because of the lamb. I was sick because I was smoking. What I'm saying is, it proved to me that the lamb was just sitting in my stomach, bro.
Yeah, it's hard to break down.
We're going nowhere, bro. Like,
it takes a long time to break it. It's not going to take breakdown in an hour, like, obviously.
Bro, did I tell you I had it for lunch? And this is at night.
Yeah.
From the same day you ate it.
Yeah.
That's not good. It's not going to be digested by then. Obviously, no.
What? Not even a process, no?
Nah, it's going to be. Nah, of course.
Nah, I don't know.
No.
I don't agree with that,
bro, red meat takes like 2 days to break down.
2 days.
And the ridiculous thing is, and how I know is, the other food was broken down. Anything else that I ate with it, whether it was rice or whatever, that was broken down. That was vomit. This was the meat that I chewed and swallowed had just come back up. We were just sitting there, bro.
That's a standard thing.
It's very standard.
Game by S. Shut up, man. Man said, was it a Weatherspoon's lamb shank? $4.99 $4.99.
Iceland one, Iceland one,
you can't deny lamb is the best.
Iceland. It was an Iceland one. Shifra.
And the roly poly.
He said, buy one lamb shank, get roly poly free.
It's a meal deal.
Lamb is the best red meat. You can't deny that.
I think
I prefer beef. I prefer beef, man. I like beef.
Yeah.
Goat is just bony.
Lamb's
bro.
a bitch still.
Goat is just bony. That's the problem with goat.
Yeah, goat is bony. Goat is banging. Goat is banging. Though. You know what? Goat or not even goat. Mutton. Mutton's banging. Mutton's banging, bro. Give me. They try diss it and try call it goat. Do you know what I mean? But they're actually not allowed to call mutton goat no more.
And Jamaicans are the best at that.
Yeah. So like, if it's mutton, it's mutton.
You can't even buy mutton. You can't even buy mine at the supermarket though.
Yeah, because they're selling it as lamb.
I don't think you can.
In the butchers, you can still.
In the butchers, you can buy mutton.
Why don't they sell grown?
In the Muslim ones, you can.
Why don't they sell us grown sheep? Why are they giving us?
That's what mutton is, isn't it?
Yeah, why is it not like
mutton is grown goat, right?
Yeah. No,
yeah,
it's
bro,
goat. Yeah, goat. Yeah.
No,
and then
it's sheep.
Nah, bro. It's
Bro,
goat.
mutton. No, goat is goat.
no,
You don't call goat mutton.
Wait.
no. Goat and mutton are the same animal but different.
No.
Bro, I just typed in. It says mutton is from sheep. That is 1 year older. Ideally 3 years old.
Mutton just as lamb. It's sheep.
Goat is just goat, isn't it? You got goat and then you got baby goat.
You're right. Sorry, my bad. It's mature lamb.
There's one in between though, isn't it? In between lamb and mutton.
What's that?
It's because the lamb has to be under 1 year. As soon as it's over 1 year, it's a different name to it.
I feel like it's a bit cruel, man, to eat a baby, man. I don't know, man. It feels a bit weird, man.
What do you mean?
What do you think a lamb is?
I know,
bro.
All right, listen. This guy is feeling like that was it. Mad Kali Defense League. He's feeling very, very passionate about it. Look, angry. Look, no,
what did he say?
Calm down.
Have you ever had veal?
Yeah, people that eat that shit, I question them, man. I question them around.
I was in my defense. I was in France.
No, it's a baby cow.
Baby. What?
6 months
It's
old
a baby cow.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. How people eat that shit, man.
But it's a baby cow, but it's a boy one.
Wait.
What's matter up with that? They're real food.
What the fuck you fucked up about? What? You lot are dumb. You don't eat egg. Whoa. Zulu, we eat egg.
Yeah, but an egg is not like a live thing, innit?
Yes, it is. Some of them are.
No, it's not. It's just an egg.
Yes, it is.
Look what we watched yesterday, bro.
No, but what did he inject? No, what did he inject into it though? Sperm, right?
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Anything he injected into that egg, became like a fucking chicken, bro.
Without the seed, it's just an egg. There's nothing wrong with it.
You sound like
you know they can't guarantee it.
Swallow.
If you stack up a load of eggs, some of them do have.
To swallow.
You're telling me if I make
seed, baby. You eat the seed, baby.
So Khan, you're telling me in my eggs now, if I go and get it now and I leave it in the heat, it's gonna hatch. Come on, bro.
If you had enough eggs, I guarantee you one of them would hatch.
No, they wouldn't. That's not possible. They check every egg that comes out of there.
Now they
do. Make a mistake though, bro. They do make a mistake still.
I've heard of people opening the eggs and finding.
You said you saw blood in eggs. Zulu, you said you've seen blood in eggs.
I've seen blood in it because it's period in it. That's how you get in it.
I've seen blood in eggs. I can't lie. Man, like one.
I just threw the blood off and ate it.
Yes, S.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
hey, bro. I've seen some crack some eggs open, and it looked like it could be like the start of a chicken.
Oh,
just start get going because it's got that dark bit in it. That dark.
Yeah. That dark.
Yeah, it's horrible.
You know the wickedest thing. When I open the egg and I see that blood spot in it, I'll dash it away.
Yeah.
You dash it away?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. There's no way.
I'll dash it away. My mum will like just scoop that shit out and just.
That's what I do. I just scoop it out and eat it. I don't care.
But my mum used to eat the eggs from inside the chicken. You know when you get a whole chicken and she cuts it open and cleans it. It's got the little eggs. Yeah. She fried them. Bro,
you can get whole egg in the chicken.
Nah, it's like, do you know what it is? It's the egg, but there's no shell.
Yeah.
What?
It's like
it's like the shell's soft. I think the shell's soft. I heard you say this, but I think you're right.
There's no shell, bro. It's like
I think the shell's come out softer.
No, is that how the butcher prepares it? He puts the egg in the thing. Is that how he prepares it? You mean?
Bro, like they clean out the chicken, innit? How many chicken got eggs in them, innit? That's all I know. And the eggs are sweet. They're nice.
I've never even heard of that. I didn't know you could get chicken with an egg in it. What the hell?
Yeah, if you slaughter in your own chicken.
No one cleans their own chicken no more. No one don't get the boiler chicken and get it whole and clean it out at home. Because lazy and let other people touch up their food. Mom used to get
so true, bro.
Yeah, clean up the insides, and you know what? Like real African, there's parts of it that's giblets. You know giblets?
Yes.
Yeah.
She'll fry that. Now while I'm waiting, fry that as like a snack on the side.
Yeah, the nutrients of giblets.
Did you eat chicken foot, Jez?
Fuck's sake, man.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in because from the time I jumped in, the signal's gone all fucked.
Is it someone saying my connect? All right.
Yeah, he sounded
breaking up a bit still.
Breaking up.
Breaking up a bit still.
What now? I'm still breaking up now.
No, it's good. It's good.
You're all right now.
Have you ever asked? Did you try chicken?
What I was gonna ask you, look, yeah, bare Nigerians that I know always complain that chicken too soft. Like they're like, oh, your lot's chicken soft.
Now
what other chicken?
We eat proper chicken.
Broiler, we eat wild chicken.
It's called Amagijima.
Nigerians are sick. They're sick. Their version of chicken is a leather thing, bro. Like, bro, they're like the leather chicken, like it's mad firm. But to be honest, now that the chicken I'm eating in England is soft and watery, I get it now. Get it? Because when you look at a chicken, it's where's the meat on it? It should be quite firm and quite like more tighter flesh, but because they pump it with water and that and steroids, it's all like big and bulbous, and that's where you get these big ass chicken breasts from.
Remember the Nando's chicken with tumors, the road falling over and shit. Fam, that shit scarred me, bro. That shit scarred me, bro. But you're right, man. We call it running chicken in Zimbabwe. It's like Amagijima. It's the same thing that you're describing. Very hard. It's very skinny. It's like an athlete, a runner chicken. It's like eating Usain Bolt or some shit like that. It's like an athlete. It's mad.
The meat is not white.
That's the meat. We should be eating athletic animals like bulls, bisons, giraffes.
The meat is quite red as well for the chicken. It's not very white. The broiler.
It's not white. It's brown. Oh, it's like it's not white at all. Yeah, but we should be eating athletic animals, not these freaking.
It's true, you know. Because if you eat an animal that's used to running, then there might be something in there that helps you run. If you eat an animal
there definitely is. There definitely is.
If you eat an animal that's used to just sitting on its ass, then
have you heard of something called taurine? It's like a testosterone booster.
Oh, they put that in
originally it used to come from bull sperm. Now they make the synthetic one.
What? So Jedi,
they put it in Lucozade, bull sperm.
So Jedi, you're saying all these headless KFC chickens are walking around headless.
Oh, have you seen it, DP?
I've seen that.
Oh.
Those chickens grow no heads, bro. Are you mad? What a chicken is that, bro?
Have you seen the video of the chicken surviving with no head?
Humans can do the same thing, though.
I know.
They can't.
You can survive without a head. Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No. 100% you can't. 100%.
I listen. Go on Google right now. Yeah, the longest time a human body has stayed active, decapitated, or the longest time decapitated head has stayed activated. Go and see it. Go and check it. I'm sure it's a long time, bro. Longer than you expect.
And you're breaking up a bit, you know.
You get those people who get like those headshots and those head injuries, brain dead and everything. They're still alive. We're talking about Zulu.
Yeah, headshots. We're not cutting off someone's head, bro. You can't survive with that with your head off. That's impossible. Like we don't run around like chickens. When we get our head cut off, we just drop. That's it.
Zulu, have you ever heard of dead bodies moving?
Not straight away, bro.
Have you heard of dead bodies moving?
Think about it. Our brain is very vital for all of our. It connects to every organ. It's like that's the computer. You cut that off.
Have you ever heard of dead bodies moving?
Yeah, but that's muscle. That's like nerves.
Okay, wait, Zulu.
Yeah.
Wait, Conway. Zulu, does a soul leave the body before it dies or after it dies?
When you give the last breath, that's when the nefesh leaves the body.
No. Answer my question. Does the soul leave the body before it dies or after the body dies?
Before.
What?
Because you give the last breath, and then the brain breaks down, the heart breaks down, your stomach, everything rests and breaks down. So you give the breath first, and then the body dies.
The last breath and the soul is two different things.
Oh,
no, the last breath, the breath is the soul.
No, it's not.
I'm just
so you mean
from my opinion.
So if the breath is the soul, I mean you're breathing your soul away right now by breathing.
No, my soul is active because I'm breathing in and out. The breath is if you look at the original term of soul, it's connected to the breath.
Definitely connected. I see what Zulu's saying. I'm not sure if I 100% would say they're the same
This is
thing,
why when
but I
people die, they
definitely
give their last
leaning
breath.
towards what
You've seen it in
Zulu's
the
saying.
film when they give their last breath. That's the soul leaving.
What's the word for soul in Hebrew?
Nefesh. It means breath.
And that means breath.
Yeah.
But then Zulu. So when the body soul lives, and I thought, no, cool.
I'm just saying, like, personally, when it comes to what were we talking about? I don't know why I always start like that, and I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm just saying, it's like
chickens, headless chickens.
Chickens. Yeah. When you cut off a human's head, bro, that shit is a wrap. I don't know about surviving and all that. Maybe I've seen the video when he gets his head shot or she loses half of her brain.
Let me ask you a question. How long does the chicken last?
A year.
Without the head?
I looked it up. It says
a good minute.
18 months.
A good whole minute. A good 60 seconds
months.
at least.
18
bro,
months.
Are you okay?
I typed it in now, bro. It says here, Mike the headless chicken lived for 18 months.
Bro, are you okay, bro?
I just typed it in. This is documented. You look at Mike.
What site is that,
How
bro?
is he living? Zulu,
Bro,
man.
have you not heard of Mike the headless chicken?
Zulu, how is he living without eating and drinking and breathing?
No, they're feeding him. They're dropping something in his neck and they're feeding him.
So how's he
in his neck?
What?
Let me post the link in the chat.
Nah, no, it. Don't even post it. There's some Frankenstein thing right there.
What intravenous drip?
What's this?
It says here, Mike the headless chicken lived for 18 months without a noggin after the farmer, in a failed attempt at slaughter, axed off his head and missed the jugular vein. Miracle Mike was eye dropped a milk and water mixture until he met his unexpected death over a year later when he choked on a kernel of corn.
This is a joke thing, bro. That's a joke, Zulu. Come on, bro. That's a joke, bro.
No. Do you know, I'll give you the scientific explanation, right? It's because when he cuts the neck, he left part of the brain that was vital for
Zulu.
Yeah.
What Zulu?
He left part of the brain, but the head was off.
Zulu, what are you talking about, man?
No, this is bro. Have you not heard of this? This is a fact.
Bro, Zulu, listen to what you. Maybe there's some realness to what you're saying, but listen to what you just said, though, bro.
Yeah, but
cut off his head, then he choked on corn.
Yes, because the neck is still there, bro.
So you saying that they were putting corn down the hole in the neck?
Yes.
Listen, his last statement,
Bro, you can look at Miracle Mike. It's a known thing. Like, I'm not making this up. It's a known thing.
He said when he cut off the head, he left a vital part of the brain on.
Brain, I know, I heard that.
The brain is not located. Okay, let me read that part so you can. Let me read that part.
Where's the chicken's brain, Zulu?
Bro, let me read what it says here. It says here, the skull of the chicken contains two massive openings for the eyes that allow the brain to be shoved upwards into the skull at an angle of around 45 degrees. This means that while some of the brain may be sliced away, a very important part remains. But because the brain is at that angle, says Kuznel, you still have the functional parts that's so crucial for survival intact. So yeah, the head was cut off, but a part of the brain near the neck was still there, which is essential for survival. So technically the brain was kind of still there, but I can show you the picture, but I don't know if it's okay.
I've seen a human who something similar happened to.
I don't think we can show the picture, but as you can see, the brain is kind of still there, but the head is off.
Why can't you show the picture?
Isn't it gruesome?
Share your screen, bro.
Is it too? It's an animal. I mean, I don't know. Let me look at this shit, man.
Is it a live? It's not a live. It's not a live thing, is it?
Let me see this shit, man.
It's live for a whole year, bro.
We see people eating pum pum up.
There's videos of it. There's actually There's videos of it, just like being alive and shit. I'm not making this up.
We see people eating duty on these things, bro. What's going on?
I knew about this ages ago. There's videos of it, bro. I'm
looking at it still.
You see the videos?
This chicken lived for like a whole year.
Huh? If I'm cutting your head off,
it's on YouTube. You can watch it.
Hold on. For me to cut your head off or anything's head off, by definition, that jugular is getting cut, innit? If I'm missing the jugular, how am I cutting your head off?
Yeah, but chicken's head is built differently, bro. I know what you're thinking of.
But unless his brain is in his neck, how's it gonna work?
Yeah, but he cut the top part of his head, innit? Not the whole
Was
thing.
the rest of it hanging off then?
Yeah. You can see
Let's
to
see.
the
I
top.
see the
If
picture.
That's
Let's
not
see.
off.
you look at the
That's the
picture,
opposite of off.
you have to look at the picture.
Let me look
Can't
at
That's
the
not
picture.
off then, isn't it? Off means off.
Can you see the picture?
Yeah, I can see the
Bro, all I
picture.
see is
I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it.
There's videos of that same
bro.
chicken.
There's
Just
no head there, bro. What? Where's the brain, bro? There, bro.
you're thinking the brain is in that head on the floor. No, the brain is still somewhere in that neck.
I'm
there.
asking where is it?
Wait a minute. What's on the floor? The face.
That's the face.
So they
That's
chopped
the
his
head.
face off, basically.
Yeah, parts of his brain is still kind of there in the neck, somewhere there.
So his
bro.
brain's in his neck.
That's mad. That is.
And it's lived for a whole year. And they just fed him water.
Wait. So what?
Is
It's
that a
walking
picture?
around, everything. One
There's
second,
videos of that. There's videos of that chicken.
I'm gonna say
walking
that shit
from what?
still.
Walking, living,
Wait,
just
what?
being with other chickens, just
1
living.
second. This is where is Zulu? This is 19 what? 19 what?
Hold on. Hey, why have you run
1945.
away, Miriam D? Why?
Huh?
Are you doing?
1945.
1945 is the video of it, yeah.
And they kept the face, you know.
I remember seeing
Why
that
did they
video.
keep the face?
Maybe I just saw a picture.
They just kept it for a laugh.
No, the guy was trying to eat the chicken. It wasn't an experiment. He was trying to kill it so he can eat it, but this thing wasn't.
Look at the
dying.
expression on the face, though.
Bro, listen. Wait. No, this is weird. When you chop off
looking at
the
the
neck of
camera.
a chicken, yeah, the neck is when most chickens the neck is like up. So they took the whole neck off there, bro. So I don't know where the brain is.
My man's face. He's like, what did they do to me?
Fucking hell. They must be right off, ain't they?
A video of it.
So a chicken can survive without a head, apparently.
Without a
videos,
face.
bro.
Without a face.
Okay, without a face. Let's be more specific.
Yeah.
But a human being is not living without a head, bro. Let's be real. That's not happening.
Without a face, yeah.
There's too much shit connected to the brain. Way
But
too
there's
much
people
shit.
that have had face transplants in humans.
Yeah, but that's weird, man. I don't know how I feel about that.
Hold on. They're saying in the case of Mike, while the brain was gone, the brain stem remained, which was able to control breathing, heart rate, and most reflex actions.
See?
Breathing, right? Like when you need a nose and all that for that, or you can breathe out of the nose. I don't know.
Do you think it thinks? Do you think it thinks? Do you think it sleeps? Do you think it does anything? Do you think it just stands there and just? Like,
What does it do? Tell us. I don't know.
Oh.
Hold on. Does this prove that animals don't have souls? Oh, think about that now. Does this prove that animals don't have souls?
No.
Not in the slightest.
What do you mean?
Why?
Think about it. It's just a body that just living in it.
Yeah, but I've seen a person who's had massive head injuries and the brainstem was intact, and he literally he was 14 years old and he dropped a big long rifle and it blew off about 2/3 of his head, most of his brain. Yeah,
and he's still alive now.
Yeah, man.
But the person is still in there though, isn't it?
Yeah, he's regained full faculties.
How's that possible?
It's mad.
Yeah, look him up. He'll be easy to find. He was working. It was a young black boy working in a rifle factory in the middle of redneck nowhere, and he quote unquote dropped a rifle. That could be what really happened.
Quote.
Yeah, it could be what really happened.
I don't think animals have souls, man.
Someone tried to blow his head off.
They're like AI, man.
But that's like saying animals don't breathe, then, bro. By your own logic.
Yeah, true.
Okay, that is a good point. Okay, I would say that there's different types of souls. Let's just say that. I think there's different types of souls.
So when the spirit of God came down like a dove.
Beefy, why'd you always do this?
I'm asking you.
Beefy, you see who starts it now, Jess? You see who starts it now? Thank you. I'm glad you saw this now. I'm glad you saw this.
I was asking, innit? I'm not going this. I said,
it's not me. It's not me that starts it.
I'm not saying we're starting. I'm saying you're saying but animals don't have souls, innit? But I'm saying in your Bible it says that the spirit of the Lord came out like a dove.
It's like, bro, just chill out, man. Like we're just talking about
saying exactly.
And you're trying to go on the Bible, bro. I don't get it.
Different. Stop laughing. You're encouraging him. Different. Stop it.
Well, I'm just laughing.
Like, we can't talk about chickens. We can't talk about nothing without the Bible. It's like I don't get it, man. There's an obsession. Let's be honest. There's an obsession.
No. Just a comment, bruv.
No, you can ask the question. There's nothing wrong with it, but like it's always the same topic. It's always Bible, Quran. But it's like there's
No,
something.
I never, bruv. I just made one comment, bruv. Now you make like I'm saying this the whole time. Stop it, bruv. Just
You're acting like
move on.
every time I'm here, you
Move
never
on,
ask about
Tulu. Look, you don't talk about it
always
all long.
every
You
time.
don't want to keep on the topic. Move on. Jesus.
Oh no, man said Jesus. He's
Exactly.
taking
You
a
know,
piss.
you see, you can't even take out of his language.
Taking
Just to
a
say it every
piss.
time.
Might as well have said Yahushai.
What's the lingua franca? What lingua franca am I using?
You should be speaking Shona now. You should be
Anglais. Wait. What?
Parlez-vous anglais?
Are we speaking Shona? Or are we speaking English?
You should be
English.
speaking Shona.
So there we go then. Please stop it. Just carry on.
Someone's
Bro.
language. What's wrong with you?
Why are you speaking the Belly then? Why are you
They
speaking
won't
Paleo
understand.
Hebrew? Why are you not speaking Paleo Hebrew then?
Why are you not speaking Paleo Kemet? Huh?
There ain't no such thing.
You gotta come. Let's get down.
Fuck's sake.
Someone made a really good point about mushrooms in the chat. They said that mushrooms are good for brain damage. And I watched something the other day about CTE because a lot of UFC fighters and American footballers, they get CTE from brain damage. And apparently psychedelic mushrooms, there's been studies that showing that it regrows neurons in your brain. And they're now starting to use it for people that have brain damage. And
You're laughing at Kemet. You made the go Zulu, yeah. If you go back, if you go and look at the pharaoh's headdress, they're actually mushrooms. Do you know that?
I don't know about that, man.
Oh, what?
Go and look. Go and look right now. Go and look for yourself right now, bro.
So Tutankhamun is covered in head to toe in gold, and he thought, "Wait a minute, I know what's missing
Go and look. Go and look at
my style."
Bro,
Some mushrooms.
Exactly, brain power. You look at the connection.
Brain power.
Robots in disguise.
You know, mushrooms open up different things. You know, you knock mushrooms. Carry on.
Thanks for finishing it, Khan. I was hoping someone would. Thank you.
No, let me see if I can share my screen right now. I'll show you a pharaoh's headdress. Tell me what it looks like.
Yeah, man.
And I know that the Pope's one looks like a fish, and so does.
We know where that comes from, Dagon. We know where that comes from, Dagon.
Of course. But I don't know about this mushroom.
Beefy wants to share his screen still.
Wait 1 second. Let me find it first, then I'll share my screen.
Hold on. Are you still studying the debate, Beefy? How are you doing with that? I forgot to ask you.
Oh yeah. I am. Hey, Khan.
It's a week away, isn't it?
Yes, my brother.
Am I lying? That the term Sahi or Daif was never used by the Prophet. Am I lying?
I don't know, bro. Yes, well,
my pay grade. Yeah,
how can you ask me that?
I'm
like on a minimal level of knowledge.
I asked Khan 1 and 2. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, your technique of talking about what you're gonna is. I don't think it's smart, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care how confident you are. Yeah. Even indicating what angle you're going on. I just don't think you should be doing it, bro. Like, why are you doing it, bro? It's like to show you how confident you are, something. Nah, man. Chat to your Muslims in private and let them give you this delil. But don't let this brother research. Bro, if you lose, we're not even friends no more, bro.
Bro, if you do Ezra and you end up losing, I don't know, bro.
If you lose, bro, we're not even friends.
1 minute, Jedi. Didn't you say when Muslims criticize Kemet, that's racist? How are you hosting a racist debate on your show?
Who said that?
You did. You said that.
Oh. I said when Muslims criticize.
When they say Babu God.
No, don't save him. Don't save him. Go on, Khan.
You said when Muslims at the park were criticizing Kemet, it was racist.
Okay, that's not what I said.
All right, correct me then.
No, I'm not going to correct. I'm just telling you that's not what I said. I didn't say anything like that. What I said was when they use the term Kemet, usually it's the word epithet. No,
code word for black.
It's synonymous. Epithet. There you go. Synonymous with niggers.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're a Kemet. Oh, them Kemets. Them man are Kemets. Fuck all them Kemets. Kemets. Oh,
baboon gods.
Oh, you're black. You got locks. Oh, you're friends with Maku. Kemet. Oh, you know respect. Kemet. Oh, you're in gang. You're a Kemet. all them chemics. What do you mean? What's a chemic, bro? You know,
Exactly.
like yeah, it's like Jareer, chemic,
Mhm.
like all these little terms.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah. All these little terms are they like because you know what it is, Con. They come with an attitude as well, bro. Do you know? It's can't. Yeah, they come with an attitude, bro. They come with a vibe.
Superiority.
Yeah, like I know people that like Muslims that are just like, yo, yeah. Do you study like Kemet? Do you study Egypt? Rare? And I'm like, no. And they're like, okay. Oh, but this guy does, isn't it? Yeah. So what does he believe in? Horus and da, da, da. And that's a man that's just being honest and just saying, oh yeah, look, I think you study a certain thing. Everyone else, it's as bad as saying Muslimics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you're not even
Islamic
really.
ray gun.
You don't care where the landmass is. You don't care what the religion. It's just a blanket term that easily going to be used with like derogatory.
And they never ask white people if they're chemists, so it's the black people if they're chemists.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
how
yeah.
you know it's associated with black.
You know what it is, man. Like, and this is from the past. Maybe not so much now, but I still hear people saying chemist, and it's just synonymous with black. You're black and you're not Muslim. Yeah,
I think Hebrew Israelite is the same thing, kind of.
Call us a
And they-
kufa. Call us kuf. Get me?
Yeah.
Kuf, Emmett, niggers, Jariz, and I'm sure there's
Kaffa.
Aswad.
Aswad, yes.
Kaffa
Aswad.
means
Black.
Yeah.
But when man says you bunch of Aswads,
Yeah, and there's a black man saying that as well. That's the funny thing about it.
I remember that. I remember when he called you that.
the man said you bunch of Aswads, like, rah, okay. That how you feel, bro?
Embarrassment, man.
Yeah.
Right, some of these words, like kaffa means nigger in South Africa. You can't call that someone in South Africa kaffa. They'll finish you if you call them a kaffa.
But is that the colored people or just the
black people? The Boers would call black people kaffas. I think it's also because the Arabs went to South Africa and Kenya and those like trades with the Arab, so that they kind of took that word on. I think that's what it is as well. But yeah, that means like nigger in South Africa. You can't call someone a kaffa there. It's a rap.
Yeah, where we come from, that means cracker though. It means the opposite.
It means cracker.
Yeah.
In Turkey?
Yeah. It means like a Western or a European or Greek, basically. Or Byzantium. Them people.
So how did it go from someone that
we call them.
hides,
Well, it's just the same word used differently, isn't it?
How did it go from someone that hides the truth to cracker?
Well, I don't know, bro, the mechanism of it. I'm just saying where we come from. Like, we call them man their thing, innit?
Yeah.
Kaffa. Or we just like mispronounce it deliberately though. We call it Gawur.
Gawur.
So they changed the K to a G and the F to a V.
I want to learn another language, man. I only know 2 languages. I only know Zulu / Ndebele and English. I don't know anything. I know a bit of Shona, but I can't be bothered to learn it. It's just I don't rate Shona, so I don't want to learn that garbage. No offense, Beefy. No offense, Beefy. No offense.
What do you mean? I can say no offense.
Just me.
You offended him.
Spat in his face, man. Yeah.
Why do you think you offended me, Zulu? Why do you think you offended me? I don't care what language you learn. I don't care if you want to learn.
You're Shona, innit? I don't want to offend your tribe, innit?
What would you offend me if you learn the language or not?
No, because sometimes you try to speak to me in Shona and I'm like, bro, I don't even understand what you're saying.
You know what? When people say, "Come on, why do you always like to talk about food so much?"
1 second, Zulu.
When we go to religion, everything goes left.
1 second, Khan. So right for you to come and say shalom on the panel, but it's not right for me to say my language.
Yes, because Hebrew is more superior than Shona. You know this.
Oh shit!
I'm joking. Actually,
you know, Zulu, what's gonna happen? You know what happened last time? You had another. You're gonna have look at Shifa. I keep telling people, keep disrespecting. You're gonna have a bad month.
Bro, I've got Shona.
I'm quiet. I'm saying no more. I'm saying no more. I'm zipping my mouth. I'm saying no more.
Why is he gonna have a bad month? You're gonna put the judge on him.
I'm probably
Listen.
mixed. I'm probably mixed.
And I met my Uncle
Put some juju on him.
Jojo.
You lot, man, like you're going back down that road again, and I'm just finding it entertaining. Yesterday when I said it, you lot both was like, no, and I'm just sitting there, and you lot just going back down the beefy Zulu road.
Yeah, I don't know why he does this.
You already lost.
You got him, bro.
Get me? Like, I don't know why.
I don't know why he does this, bro.
I was
Zulu, you shouldn't set yourself up as a target, man.
You just done it. You done it to yourself. Zulu. Don't try it.
I know. I shouldn't have said
I was
this.
on mute. No, I was saying nothing. You kept saying my name. And you wanted to throw me out.
You know, like school kids, you know. I was just minding my own business, and he kept saying my name.
Miss, come on, Jay. It was. I was on mute, bro. I was on mute.
That is a good point. You didn't. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah,
Sorry about that. I just like to poke a little, I just like poke a little fun, It is what it is.
Beefy, is this a serious debate that you're having with M-Stacks, Beefy?
Yeah, I'm taking it seriously.
That's good to hear, man.
I want to see 50 slides, Beefy, with all references.
Yeah, don't watch that, bro.
No technical.
You
didn't sound confident.
Like I said, I mustn't give away anything, Jedi, innit? So
yeah, I know. But you should go, yeah. You could, yeah.
I'm good, Jay. I'm good.
Bro, no technical difficulties as well. We don't have Ezra going on like, oh, sorry, nothing's working.
Ezra,
everything.
Yeah. Like I keep rating Ezra, like Ezra's my brethren and that. I remember this guy, yeah. This guy has got so much ego that he hasn't been back. Like I don't even know if. Are you really my friend, bro? Well, you got like you're that hurt, yeah. That you just never, you're not gonna come back to my show, and you're supposed to be my friend. But I don't know why the man them that. And then if you tell a man he's emotional, he's gonna say no, he's not. But bro, come on, man. You lost the debate. You ain't been back since. But then you're on these other channels where man's just dissing you. Like I feel that people are just pussy-holes nowadays, man. I have to say it with my chest. I'm gonna say it with my chest. People are just pussy-holes nowadays.
What other channel then? What other channels are you on?
Bro, man's been getting. Bro, I remember he was getting run on lines. Then the man was roasting him. He wasn't even there. There's a fake Ezra in the chat, but because man's hate for Ezra was so strong, man just started roasting. Even when people saying, "I don't think that's the real Ezra," roasting him, and he's getting it. That's when you know Ezra's there. Like Ezra's there. I'm like, right, you're not.
What the real Ezra turned up?
Yeah, the real Ezra turned up after getting run and this, and I'm just like, you're a numpty. But you can't come to my channel because you had the debate, and I dare to vote against you. Pussy, man. Pussy business.
You know me, bro. My name is Paul, and this shit's between you all. I ain't involved in no one's beef.
So, you're in all the beefs, bro.
Where's the beef?
I mean, between Ezra and whoever, like Ezra is Ezra.
Yeah, no one said Ezra's not Ezra.
Khan's on all the channels. Khan's everywhere.
No one said.
What are you lying for, Zulu?
Wait. You just made a statement saying Ezra's Ezra, but what does that mean?
Meaning, man comes and goes as he pleases, gets vexed and makes up with you when he fancies it. It's like he's a law unto himself. Like when Ezra's pissed off, you can't say nothing to him, bro.
You can't.
I've come on one time and said, "Oh, the man are dissing me on G Block." Man ripped my head off. I was like, bro, what's it even got to do with you, though, bro? I'm the one getting dissed. I can't come and say, what, because I'm not black? Because I'm not black, I can't turn up saying, some black guy's dissing me.
That's the thing with Brother Ez. Brother Ez is the only one allowed to be emotional. Like, you get me? And always in denial that he's being emotional. But I really find Ezra very entertaining. And that's he's a good guy, man. As a friend, you get me? He's a good guy. But when he goes online to talk about religion, I don't really like him much. I don't like his attitude and how he moves on. I used to kind of like it, but now I think he lets himself down. He's got he could display a lot more
decorum.
Etiquette.
Like you just know, he just could be less of a dick, man. He could be less of a dick.
He's entertaining though, Jed. Still,
he is.
Well, he gets emotional, but doesn't realize he's excited. He gets emotional, doesn't realize it. But everyone else is emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not nice losing a debate.
It's funny because he's actually one of my favorite people. He's like one of the main characters on this whole
Especially
thing.
If you're confident and then you just lost it, can feel a bit, sad. You can feel sad about it,
Your business, man. It's your business, bro. It's what debates happen, innit? So what? If I set up a boxing match between Zulu and Ezra, and then Zulu wins, What I have to
Thank
pretend
you,
that
thank you.
in order to keep him as a friend, I have to pretend. That's not friendship, bro. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. You didn't convince me. As someone that could have easily been biased to you, you didn't convince me. That says a lot about your presentation.
I think it hurts when it's coming from a friend. Maybe he's taken from that. You know what I mean? Like, wow, you're gonna vote against me.
I call people my friend, but I don't know how they feel about me. I just say, yeah, that's my friend, that's my brethren. But like, look at man's behavior.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. In 2021, I just let it be what it is. I got bare love for Ezra. He knows this. But if that's how he carries on.
You said it enough times, bro.
Huh?
You said it enough times.
Yeah, I've shown it enough times. Forget about saying it. I've shown him.
I've heard it.
You know what I mean? I've shown him personally enough times that, yo, you're my dog, bro. Like, but I don't think that means much to people no more. So, you know, or it's a means of control. You know, like we were talking about love yesterday. It's like people got all these expectations of what love must contain. Otherwise, it's not love. But whose rule book is it? You know, like you know, we spoke about it. Like, the mother that informs on her son for murder. A lot of people say, "Well, that's you don't love your son."
Apparently, I don't know for sure, but
Real's
mum informed on him.
Yeah, I could see Real's mum not loving him though.
Really?
Yeah. Look at
that's out of order.
That's a bit harsh.
That's out of order.
How is it out of order? It's a fact. Like, what do you want me to pretend?
You're trying to say he's unlovable.
I don't think a mother cannot love their kid though. I don't know.
What?
Nah,
he's making up stuff.
Nah, I mean, there's always going to be a bit of love. You can't say not love at all. Like, come on, bro.
Right. I know some guys. I know some guys that have not been loved by their mum, bro.
And me, same thing, bro.
I mean, like ones that are drunken.
Like, let's not go like love your mum. And this is another thing. I don't think that maternal instinct or whatever is just natural to everybody, and it's a guaranteed.
Absolutely.
And some people need to know that even though this person, this human being is your mum, I don't think they're guaranteed to love you forever with you just doing whatever you want. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. And or maybe there's an element of loving from a distance.
I don't know about that still.
I got love for you, but don't come to my yard again. Don't come around. I love you. I raised you and that, but the shit that you're into, just don't come back around me. People ask me, how do you feel about your child? I'm gonna be like, yeah, I love them. Like, do you want to see them tomorrow? No, I don't want them around me. Stay over there.
Will you ever forgive them? You forgive them.
Or if you end up with a crackhead child or heroin child or something like that, you might love them, but know that
Nick Cotton, like the old Nick Cotton of EastEnders.
They can't come around the yard. I remember I got the woman in Why Would I Care that drives up with her wheelchair thing. Yeah. Bro, when that woman was telling me her story, this is why I put her in the video, trying to bring a smile to her face. She fucking loved it, bro. She told me her story. Her son's basically Nick Cotton on crack. Come to the yard, punch her up, rob her, knows what days her money comes in. Like, fuckery.
I heard someone do that to their mom, man.
Trust me.
Like, bro, she's saying, oh yeah, he blacked my eye. Did you go to the police? No, I can't. It's my son. I love him. Oh my fucking God.
You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what she still loves him. You see?
Yeah, I'm just like, yo, show me your son. I'll beat the shit out of your son. Show me, like, what's he look like? You got a picture of him? Nah. Yeah. But you seen him, he's always around. I'm like, fucking hell. I want to find this dude. Drag him by his fucking ear. And give him a Chinese burn.
There's nothing that can change a mother's love for their kid.
And if you've ever been dragged by your ear, you know how much it hurts.
That's why, bro, that's why, like, me personally, right, I think unconditional love, in a lot of ways, it's fucking stupid, man. To be honest.
No, it's not.
Bro, of course it is.
It is, man.
In a lot of ways, it's dumb.
So loving someone as you love yourself is stupid.
No.
Unconditionally loving. Do you know what though, defense?
Unconditional love, man.
Just because you love someone doesn't mean you're gonna put up with their fuckery, though, innit? So maybe you can have unconditional love for them, but just not like them as a human being or want them anywhere near you.
I don't understand how
Because what does love mean? That you have to be around them and see them. And...
You
can punish them. Love can be hard.
You got me there still. You got me on that one.
No, but the defense, you can discipline them if they're doing fuckery. Love is hard as well. It's not just about being nice.
Can you love someone and hate them at the same time?
Sometimes you have to smack someone in the head to make them,
just
show
because
them
you love someone don't mean you can't hate them.
I had to do that before.
It's the same thing, Con. It's the same thing, I think, Con.
What love and hate is the same.
Yeah, man.
The same thing.
No,
it's
opposite.
It's an emotion, isn't it? It's an emotion, bro.
Bro. Listen. I don't know about you lot, but have you? This is how I learned about love and hate. Yeah, from going out with girls, being with a woman, being her boyfriend, being her everything, her being my everything, and then a year down the line, this chick can't look me in the face. I can't look her in the face, and literally, I'm repelled by her presence. But I was in love with this woman at the same time, before this. So not the same time, like before this, but it kind of just turned into something else. Here's how I know it happens. In school, the girl that liked you, if you didn't like her, inevitably she's gonna end up being your enemy.
Okay.
Same vice versa. The boys like a girl, when it don't work out, or when the girl don't like them back, somewhere down the line it turns into beef, and now they're beefing.
Yeah.
It's
true.
I know what you're saying, right? But like, I think with me, right, man, the reason why, like I said, it's the same thing is because if you think about it, you have to have some sort of a feeling for that person and to hate them.
Yes, you have to love them. Yeah, that is a good point. To hate them that much, you must have been disappointed. You must have really loved them.
You don't have to love them to hate them, though. But obviously, in relationships, you do love them before you hate them. In most cases,
it's disappointment, isn't it?
You're
disappointed, isn't it? So you hate them.
Yeah.
You love them that much.
So that's why, like, me personally, when I think it's the same thing. To be quite honest.
No, I wouldn't say it's the same. I'd say it's two different things, completely different things.
But how long do you hate, though? The question is, how long do you hate? Because you can't hate forever, man. That shit's not good for you.
Some people can,
good for you.
They can,
Some
but
people definitely do.
What's that? Some people do what?
I said I don't think it's good for you either, but some people definitely do hate forever and mash up themselves, definitely.
Yeah, hold grudge.
Yeah.
Why is that a bad thing, though?
There's a saying that you shouldn't go to bed with hate in your heart.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hate can drive you, though. Hate can be a good thing.
Yeah,
depends who you're hating.
It's poison, man.
Yes, Stephen.
Depends who you're hating, bro.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this then, bro. If you were a slave, right?
Yeah.
Would you love your master, or would you hate them?
Hate them, obviously.
Depends. Is that all I've ever known? Have I known anything other than
I really hope you're building a point.
All right, here we go. I got another question. Take a pin in that one. I got another question before we get to that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Put your hands up if you hate anybody. If there's someone that you hate, put your hand up if you hate someone.
I don't hate.
Yeah, my hands up.
Your hands up. Put your hand up if you love someone.
Yeah.
My hands up for that one.
All right. So what going for the hate thing then? Like who do you hate, bro?
I can
I
hate
hate my
people
ex, my baby mother. I hate her.
You hate your baby mother?
Yeah, because she's making my kids grow up without a dad. And I have to struggle to see my kids. And every day I don't see my kids, I want to run her over in my car that I ain't got no more. I still want to run her over. But I love her at the same time still. I don't think you can stop loving someone.
It's a
fucked up.
I'm not there. I've never been there, so I don't know. Babe, I've had bad situations with like the mother of one of my children, and don't think I ever reached hate. It's not love either. Indifference. I feel like if I don't love you no more, if we're not, like, the worst thing I can feel towards you is indifferent.
Yeah.
They're just unbothered by your presence, by your name, by a memory, just unfazed by that. Don't know about the hate.
I probably hated her, but to be honest, that 1 year she made me go through the courts and never let me see my kids and got police onto me for turning up at her door and all sorts. That hate actually kept me going. So you
I
know,
don't know if I've ever experienced hate. You know, I said this before. You know, like my mum was murdered, bro, and genuinely, I don't hate the person that did it. I don't think I ever entertained the idea of hating that person or fixating my energy
but how would it
on
serve
another
you?
being.
How would it
Huh?
serve you to? How would it serve you to hate them?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But in my situation, it's
Sorry.
different.
I'm gonna go now. Huh?
I would struggle with
Wait,
that.
one second.
I'd probably hate the guy. I would struggle with that.
I'll be back.
Me as well, man.
Especially if I knew him or could see them, I could go and find them. I don't know, man. That would drive me nuts.
Yo, I can't even.
You know what I mean? I can't even imagine
Yeah,
doing
man.
that.
Trust me. Don't want to even think about that still.
But imagine if you had the love, if you found that person and you just like gave them a hug or something, did something like, can you imagine this, bro? Can you imagine?
That takes strength, bro. But
Have you seen that video of the cop that killed his brother, the woman? Remember that video when she came in, she thought it was her own house and she shot that guy. And at the court, basically there's this cop here, short story, she thought it was her own house, which is funny, the story. And she came in, she thought someone was in her house. And then the brother of the guy that she murdered gave her a hug in court and said he forgives her. It's like, how could the amount of love that you could do that to someone that, bro, that's like some Jesus love, bro. I don't even. That's next level.
And you don't have that capacity in your heart.
I want to, but I don't think it's that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Jed.
Yo,
Jeds. Here's one then, Jeds. Okay, you're a slave, right? Back in the day, right? You've actually, bro. You've actually, bro. You've actually,
He's gonna be the Django.
You've actually seen your master rape your wife, take your kids, everything. Are you telling me, bro, you're not gonna hate him?
I mean,
I fucking drink his blood.
I might kill him
like a vampire. I drink your blood.
That's what I was going to say. Would you kill him or have him killed?
Yeah, I'd kill him. Like, that's not, I never said I wouldn't kill the guy that killed my mother. I never said I wouldn't kill him. But hate, and even the killing thing, I don't know, man. Like hate, I don't know. And I could have a conversation with him. I could have a conversation.
Could you ever show the love like that guy did in the court with the? Could you ever do something like that?
The hugging thing. I'm not gonna hug someone that killed my family. I'm not gonna hug you. No, I'm not gonna. But maybe, bro, I'm a weird innit? Like I'm weird. Maybe I'll be like, and then when I get there, like some next level guru comes out of me, and I'm just like, you know what? I'll make him cry. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I like to feel like I don't have space in my heart for hate. Either I fuck with you or I don't. Like the hating part of it, I think is like it's poison.
You know what? That's why I like contact.
It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy.
If you want someone killed,
give me more examples of people that you've hated, because I don't think I've ever hated anyone, bro.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't think I am as well, still. But
I'm saying I dislike people and what they do to what they've done. I don't hate them.
I'm saying no.
Well, that's that good old saying, isn't it? Hate's a strong word. You know what I mean?
I think though, right? If you can actually murk off someone, bro, you must have that little bit of like hate. If you can like take their life, that's hate, bro, man.
Nah, it's not hate.
Well, we love yourself maybe more. You love yourself
more than them. All right, but hold on. Taking someone's life could be mercy. It's called
euthanasia. Yeah.
Well, mates have killed mates, haven't they? One of my mates' dads was murdered by his own mates. They fell out on a night out. He cracked him. He went down, cracked his head, killed him, lad.
Yeah, but that's accidental.
That shit seems to happen a lot. Man. That shit happens a lot.
What I'm saying is anger can kill, can't it? Like
but even do you think if he sat on it for a while and thought about it, do you think later on he would have done it? Was it at the moment? Because in the moment, you know what I mean?
That's what I mean. It's spare of the moment, lad, isn't it? Obviously, like he went through it with their family. You know, there was
Zulu.
Yeah.
Did the farmer hate the chicken?
No, he just wanted to eat.
Just wants to eat, bro. So like taking a life ain't really got to be about hate.
Survival, love.
I'm saying though, Jed, right? I'd say though, Jed, right? Those are men, right? That meant off your mom, right? Like, are you saying if you had the opportunity, right, you wouldn't like end their life as well? So
No,
I'm saying if you can,
I wouldn't.
if you can, like,
If I had the opportunity, I would probably end the life of the person that gave that sanctioned the hit, because that's what it was. It was a hit, right? But the people that actually done the move, I don't know. I mean, where I am now, what benefit is that gonna benefit me?
You can stop them from doing it to other people.
Is that gonna impact me negatively?
It's justice, though, isn't it?
No, but you can stop them from doing that to other people. Because what if they're still doing that?
It's justice as well, Jeds. If you think about it,
there's no justice, just us.
There's no justice, bro. I think justice is I don't believe this justice thing never makes no sense to me, bro. Some people's justice is hearing a guilty verdict. Other people's justice is the person getting life in prison. Other people's justice is the person being killed.
Yeah.
Other people's justice is people's remorse. Some people won't show any remorse. It's like that Reece Jones that was killed in Liverpool, lad. Like, the lad just shot a fucking old gun that was just firing everywhere, lad. But it was the fact that he was smiling in court, he was laughing, he was making paper airplanes. Why the whole city still hate the cunt, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he would have showed a bit of remorse, you never know, lad. He might have been forgiven, but that remorse is a big thing, isn't it? Like, you can see that you've done wrong, like, as well. Therefore.
Remorse.
I believe in. What do you think about the death penalty, though? Like, I low key feel like we're too soft with like.
Like, I'm against that still. Like,
You're against it?
Yeah, bro.
One minute.
I'm split, man.
How are you against the death penalty when there's fucking pedophiles out there?
Yeah, but it can just go wrong, though. The only problem with the death penalty,
that's what I'm against it.
I'm up for it, but then when you find out that the person that you've just killed was innocent,
exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Reverse that.
That's why I'm against it, Jets. That's why I'm against it. Yeah.
But what if you know?
But 1 minute, if there's 1,000 people that are on death row, for example, for being pedophiles, and we kill all of them, and only, let's say, 10 of them was innocent, ain't it still worth it?
No.
What?
I've just got rid of loads of pedophiles.
I'm just saying. How could you just say that? You know, God. Like, it's like not until you know.
Listen. A lot of these pedophiles become pedophiles because someone pedophiled them when they were youths, isn't it? So if you're taking pedophiles out of the equation, you're saving people from getting pedophiled in the future.
All right, cool. Hear this now. Cool. So you and then what do you say? 10 innocent people was caught up in 100, yeah? So 10 were innocent, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so now imagine the sons of those 10 men then become murderers. Their father was murdered unjustly.
Yep.
Well, hopefully they hate
what do you reckon on chemical castration then for pedos? Castration for pedos?
Yeah, I'm up for that, yeah.
Nah, I'm up for that. Kill them off, man.
But what if 10 out of the 1,000 were innocent?
That's another one. Yeah. That's another
one. You can't be innocent with like pictures of fucking kids on you.
Yeah, bro. They bring a lot of evidence for that.
You see that logic that Khan just brought. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like terrorist logic, right? Collateral damage.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that.
You know, this how they and let God sort them out.
This is how they rationalize things.
Euthanasia for pedos.
I'm like, if I run into a building that is designed for pedophiles, it's a pedophile building, and abuse is happening in that building, and I shoot everyone I see in there, and it just happens that 2 of them people were just cleaners, and 1 person was the caterer, I ain't gonna feel away.
Yeah, that's different though.
You understand?
Yeah,
but
that's different from 10 people who have been wrongly accused. These are people who are working there, earning their paycheck, turning a blind eye.
This is how governments work. Yeah, they work on the basis of this collateral damage kind of thing. So it's like, yo, for the greater good. I don't believe it takes when they say you can't make an omelet without cracking some eggs.
Yeah. I'd imagine back in the day.
Random people, bro.
Dehumanize them. Yo, family. Respect, man. No.
Back in the day, lads, you used to be able to just I went to that asylum, Denby Asylum, and I started looking into it. And back then, when that was up and running, lad, if one member of your household considered you like insane, you could just sign you into the hospital and just get you out the way.
But even
And there was
if
a thing
war,
on last night about the witches, you know, in Salem in America.
Yeah.
They were just saying, like, just the community just started turning on itself because of TB. Because, like, they were all coming down with mad illnesses and they didn't know it was TB at the time. So people were just saying he's a witch. And then we were just getting hung, lad, like, the next day. And, like,
that's a good point,
whole
Heaven. The
families
death
getting
penalty
wiped
can
out.
be very, very used wrongly, like just killing people for nothing. That is a very good point.
Yeah.
But I think it should be there. Like you should give the family the
gain
option
as well, those Zulu, innit? For gain. Like they were gaining land and things like that. Like now, obviously, looking back into it, you could see the land disputes, and then the fact that like they'd get like a few people on the side in the local town and say he's a witch, and then they get the land.
But Heaven, do you not think you should give the family the chance, like if someone was murdered, like to get the guy killed and death penalty? You give them the option if they want that to happen.
I would, lad, but it's a heavy thing to live with, isn't it? It's like when you go into the abortion thing.
Yes,
like,
that was bad.
I'm all right with girls doing it as long as they know what they're doing. Do you get me? As long as they know it's murder. Like, I know it sounds horrible and that, but it is murder. Like, I've said before how many murderers are walking around.
Mm-hmm. And even if you look up what they do with the bodies after, yikes. What they do with the organs and shit. And
I'm from philosophy.
You love that, lad.
It takes a life to make a life, so don't take a life, innit? Simple.
Yeah.
The ultimate love is like just forgiving everyone that kills and whatever, but I don't know about all that, man.
I believe in punishment, but I don't believe that. I don't know. I think killing as well is the easy way out.
Lad, yeah.
I think killing people is the easy way out sometimes.
I knew a guy once, his name was Ronnie, and his girlfriend terminated his baby, and he was fucking in some mad depression. He proper lost it.
Yeah.
To me, that's one of the worst things I've ever heard of, because it's someone that he loved done that to him.
So sometimes it's weird. Saying it's like attempted murder and the person survives.
Yo, 9-0, you know.
I know. That's
what do people think?
2 men sent off. That's love.
Anyway. Why do people think that men kind of have emotion when a woman has an abortion? They take the woman only. Is it only a woman who gets pregnant by herself, or does it take a man as well?
It takes a man as well. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So they say, "Oh, it's my body." It's not your body, man. It's
it takes an incel, and it takes a to feel, have the sympathy pains and all of that. Like we make jokes about such things, but
it takes a
No. I'm
talking about definitely, man. Feel the feeling. Some man feel the feeling.
Bro, only a simp will not take charge of his seed.
It's not incel. I felt it when my baby mothers were pregnant. I felt the symptoms.
I'm saying you can feel the feeling, yeah. You can feel the feeling.
Bro.
To the extent of violence and saying that she's taken a life of yours and all of that. That's a bit much.
No.
For a fact, it's not in your body. It's not in your body.
No, listen to what I say.
Listen, hear what I'm saying though, yeah. I'm not promoting abortion, and I've been in a relationship. I had abortion before. Been out of a relationship. I had an abortion before, yeah. And looking back on it as a big man, I don't necessarily promote that act in it. But what I can't take is this reckless. Like I've had it done to me where my partner had an abortion and told me it was a miscarriage. I didn't find out. I didn't find out 2 years later, bro.
That's deceptive.
That's
deception.
No, it's mad, bro.
How did you find that? How did you find that? She got vexed and told you.
Nah. She wouldn't be that dumb, man. But she's dumb enough to say to other people down the line, and written down, and it's just medical facts, isn't it? It's medical facts. You had an abortion, like man. I mind out when you. You don't mind that, yeah. When you go to the doctors, yeah. When you go for like baby scans and that, yeah. Women, mind out what the doctor reads out,
What? He's cutting out on the best bit. I can't hear you.
Yeah, man.
Nah, he's fucking around.
You see how they stopped it right when he was about
I
to
think
say
he froze. I think he froze.
Sure.
You see how they
I
stopped
never
it right when he was about to say. You see?
I never had someone had an abortion on me, but I've had experienced a miscarriage, and that should hurt. And when you think you're expecting a baby, then that shit hurts, bro.
No, that definitely would hurt, but to the extent of
Yeah.
no.
It's like
Big up, sis.
Big up.
It's like they're taking away the connection
to the
from
baby,
the father.
even though it's dead.
Yeah.
It's like they feel it's like, oh, you just put your bust and that's it. Like there's no connection to the child. No, there's a huge connection with the father and the child, man. Yeah, it's a spiritual connection.
Yeah.
I wonder whether your future connection with you. Say you have an abortion. Say you have because there's a few girls out there who've had like 3 or 4 abortions and then they have a kid.
Bro, that's murderous.
I wonder, like, I'm not even judging. Like, wonder what type of mother you turn into. Whether you have that like little bit of like coldness about. I don't know.
No. Super loving, man. Super loving, trying to make sure you get it all right. Because what you told yourself was you was in the wrong position to have this child. Now you've got a child. You're gonna just do your most, isn't it? Like,
bro, there's people that can't even have kids.
I know someone.
I was thinking about say that
yeah,
because
like
you know
some
what? There
women
are
be
many
having
virgins.
some women be having abortions.
Lady speaking.
Should I say some couples be having abortions and then thinking later down the line they're gonna do it right, and then later down the line they can't have youths, and they're like, "Yo, we had a chance. We were given life.
Yep,
we took a life.
I'm telling you, you shouldn't have took the life."
Miriam, what do you think? Miriam.
You're Miriam.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. You know what? There's many versions to there's many versions to the same truths. Because, like, I know you're saying like there's murderers walking around, but some women, it's a case of the life that they would give birth to the child in would be so catastrophic for the actual child. I don't know. How would you guys weigh up? Would you rather give birth to a child and that child be amongst the living dead? Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I
going
get
around
that,
from
Millie.
places
I know someone
because you're not mentally stable and there's no one around
black and white
around you to look after you. So
let me tell you a story. I know someone. Yeah, I know a female. Yeah.
So you cut out. I didn't hear you.
So I know a female. She had 2 kids. I know her very well. She's a good friend of mine. She had 2 kids. She had an abortion, had a child, had an abortion, had a child, and now she's devastated. She's all over the place. Those things damaged her mentally. I say.
Yeah, and
for some women it would. Yeah,
it makes sense. I think it should. I feel like if it's not left some kind of impact on you, then you heartless on that. But I mean, the man them I got loyalty cards with Mary Stopes. Yeah, loyalty cards. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, you back again, Jermaine? You brought with you this. Nah, the man them when the man them were young, the man them were getting in and out of them spots like it was joke. You could definitely likely to meet a brethren in one of them. If you're from South London, you've been to the one in
Camberwell.
Brixton and that.
Hey, Camberwell as well. You see some faces up there, bro.
I'm from Peckham. Yeah, I went to one in Brixton Hill, and no word of a lie, I went with a friend, a female friend that was pregnant that needed the support. And I'm like, do you know what? I got this chick, man. I'll fuck with you. So I went with her to be that male support and take her home, because you know she needs to be taken home. Listen, when we walked in the thing, I sat down, sitting there. She's gone up. She's at the desk, like filling out whatever she's got to fill out. I'm sitting down, and I look to the left, man. I'm seeing my school friend from school, my classmate. Yeah, this girl. I'm not gonna mention her name. Oh my god, the feeling was mad because she's obviously come from Peckham and come to Brixton to do it, so that no one knows her. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sitting there, I'm staring, and I'm looking at this chick. She looked at me, and I'm like, "Fuck! What? You can't have conversation in an abortion clinic, you know?
Yes.
It's not like, oh, hi, you're right. How you doing? Just look away." And I'm sitting there thinking, she's thinking this is my youth that I'm dashing. It's not. I wanted just to say, this is my friend.
No, it's not me.
I'm here for a friend. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild.
Boy,
It's like there's people that are barren that can't have kids. It's like you can give it for adoption, man. Why
Yeah.
throw away your...
No, but that's easier said than done. For some women might look at adoption as the same thing as an abortion. Do you see what
No,
I'm
the
saying?
life still lives. The kid still lives.
Yeah, but for her, she might see it as a death for herself. Do you see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, like I said, there's many versions to the same truth.
Okay,
And also,
Miriam,
the thing
Miriam,
about love and hate. Okay, go ahead.
can I ask a question? Boy? Okay, if a man doesn't want a baby, has he got the right to tell a woman to abort a child?
No, but we do it anyway, though. But we don't have the
No,
right.
no.
We're not no backing. We
He
can't
has
force.
the right to.
We've all got in common, isn't it?
But at the end of the day, obviously, the baby's within the mother, so she has the final say. Do you see what I mean?
he's got a right though. Yeah, he definitely got a right.
But then
Definitely
I
got a
feel
right,
like some men are deceitful when it comes to that, because the woman might turn around and say to the guy, "Look, I'm not ready for a child. I really can't have a baby at this moment in time." And then he's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna always be here to support you," and he will only stay up until the limit for abortions can happen legally. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then he's doing whatever he's doing.
Do men do that?
Like,
Do men do that?
Yeah.
You
No.
could argue that only because the choice of abortion's there that happens. Do you get me? If the choice of abortion wasn't there, I can see it from all sides. By the way, I can see genuinely all sides. Like I just think sometimes don't explain to women such a big thing it is.
Do men actually say to women, "Keep it, I'm going to be there for it," and wait until it's too old to abort and then bounce? Like I've never heard of this.
I never heard of this.
Yeah, I know sisters that has happened to. Do you see what I'm saying?
Are they being honest with you?
And it's
Are they
true.
being honest with you?
Boy, I don't know about that.
You know
Are they
what?
being honest? I don't know. This sounds very weird.
This is very weird.
From the outset, no, because some men, I like that. They seem like abortion, like
Some
same way
men,
how
you know.
people are calling. No, same way how there are people on the panel calling the women's murderers. There are plenty of men who think that abortion is murder and abortion is wrong, but they don't want nothing to do with the youth. They just don't want to have a guilty conscience saying that they were also part of the reason that life was taken.
This is why they shouldn't have kids unless they want to be together.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. Peace and blessings.
Salam.
I want to post something here. So, like, I'm anti-abortion. I was anti-abortion before my way of life changed as well. Yeah, but so how about for an abortion, you need to go through like a hearing. How about that? How about people have to go through a hearing before you can abort?
Abortion trial.
Yeah, and the reason being, you know why? I think that will make people more cautious about having sex with people unprotected, or just having sex with people that they don't really want to be having a life with.
Exactly.
As well as, people just not doing this willy-nilly abortion and being able to, like, so for instance, say you're like, I had a friend when she was about 16, she got pregnant to a guy that was in jail. She got pregnant, then he went to jail for like pure ages or whatever. And so she decided to get an abortion. Then when she turned 19, she met somebody else or whatever, and she had a baby. So a conversation I had with her years ago was like, she's always regretted having that abortion and always like thinking, oh, what would the baby be like if it was alive now? Because she decided to keep one. Does that make sense?
No,
and
I hear that. I hear that, because there are a lot of certain sisters, when they have abortions, they actually count the age of the baby. Like this year, he would be 2 or she would be 2.
That's mad. Like, exactly. Like, and like Beefy said, his friend is basically torturing herself by having abortion baby. It's like, so you've decided that 2 of your babies aren't good enough to come into this world. And I feel like if you have a court, then at least you can go through those things of, perhaps the baby is disabled and you've gone, you don't want to, or you don't think you can handle.
That's not a good reason, though, Shani.
No, of course it is. But the thing is, personally, I don't think that's a good enough reason. For me, that wouldn't be a good enough reason. However, I think for other people it is.
How could you say that,
Shani, can I ask you a question?
Bro, you think about it, bro. let's say you've got a disability, right? That would make your life shit. Why would you bring your kid into the world, right, when you know that kid will have a shit life? It makes no sense, bro.
You can make
That's
their life
fucking
better.
cruel, man.
You can make their life better.
Let me ask Shani a question. I want to ask Shani a question. You know, you said
That shit's
abortion's
selfish,
murder,
dude.
right? How do you feel about the morning after pill? Is that also
Same thing.
murder? Because
Exact same thing.
one
Tom.
reason why I'm asking is obviously on a timeline, it's the same life. It's just at an earlier stage.
Well,
No,
I think the
because
morning
there's
after
no
pill.
knowledge. So,
Yeah, and also when you think about it as well, if you do, that would be the same as saying that condoms were murder as well, but they're not.
No, that's
No,
not
it's
the
not the
same.
same,
Because
Shani.
there's not the on the timeline that I'm showing you. 1 minute, can I ask Shani? Because Shani's already said she thinks abortion's murder, right? Shani, yeah? Abortion's
So I
murder.
didn't say that, but I do think that, yeah.
Right, cool. So what I'm saying is, if you look at a lifeline of that being, right, the morning after pill would also be murder, no?
The reason why I would say probably not, because there's a certain amount of time that the morning after pill is effective, and that's before it even hits the embryo. Before it even hits the embryo, I'm sure. It just makes your womb in that kind of area uninhabitable.
Habitable.
Listen.
What I'm saying is,
Some men are well endowed. Some men are well
from the time
endowed.
that sperm penetrates that egg, that's a life, isn't it? Shani.
But I don't think the morning after
Instantaneous
pill works at
pregnancy.
that point, though. I think that's when you have to get the morning after pill don't work at that point. That's when you have to get the
But
abortion.
you must have some really slow sperm if you're saying that the morning after pill can change the environment to stop the pregnancy happening. The seed ain't that slow.
She's right though, because at the end of the day, the sperm can live within the vaginal passage for up to 10 days. So you don't know which of those days it actually manages to reach the embryo.
Can I ask who's going court?
I didn't know that. 10 days.
Can I ask who's going court? Is it just males or is it females? Like, is it both? What's going on?
Both, yeah. I think they both should go to court. I mean,
Really?
if it's a woman that decides that she wants to have an abortion, the man isn't around, she needs to go to court. If it's a couple, or if it's two people and the guy wants her to have abortion or the guy wants her to keep it, I think they go to court. And I think it goes on the basis of whether or not, if a man really wants to keep the baby and the woman doesn't, then the woman carries the baby and the baby will be 100% his responsibility. That's how I think it should be.
You know what?
That never
Coming
happens,
from,
though.
I'm
The
saying
state
this from
to
a
be that
mother's
involved in your life, though. Do you really want the state that involved?
You know, I can't imagine the depth of hardship it would be for someone to take that child away. I could not willingly, you know what I'm saying? If I tried to put myself in the position you just said, even if I said I lost the court battle, I couldn't willingly just give my child away like that. I couldn't.
Guys, just have a good pull-out game, guys. Have a good pull-out game, guys.
But wouldn't you rather give it
pull-out
away?
game will save your life.
Can I throw something out there?
Wouldn't you rather give it away than kill it? It's better.
And hold on. What about the women who lie and know they're pregnant, and then after the time of abortion, then reveal they are pregnant?
Yeah, that happens because some women they're scared.
What do you want to do about
does that happen a lot? Does that happen more in more cases? More
I
often
wouldn't
than
say
not?
that happens more often than not. I think that happens in
Oh,
some
really?
cases because certain women, they fear, they have that spiritual background. They're like, they see abortion as murder and they can't do it. Once the life stays, it's like, oh, I've made a mistake. And I'm gonna have a baby.
Ultimately, who is in control of making that decision? Has it anything to do with the male?
No.
He can speak his piece, but then that life is inside her.
Right.
And a man can never understand the impact, and can really never understand the way of a woman's decision if she did,
Exactly. So you basically have no choice as a man.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Okay, over this scenario here.
Right. Okay.
No, but like I said, it depends because some women, like men are built differently, just like women are built differently. Some women, they might not have that characteristics to actually be able to stand by her decision, and the man, he could force her to keep the child. Like she knows he can apply that much.
That's the
No.
argument for
He can apply
slavery.
that much pressure
Slavery,
on her.
Miriam.
He cannot force anything. He cannot force
No,
anything.
but look, there are different ways of forcing someone to do something.
Yeah,
Not everything
but
has
you
to-
can't.
see what I'm
Can
saying?
you actually force somebody not to have a baby if they want to have a baby?
Let me
Is that
let
real?
me rephrase myself.
No, you can't. Matthew, you're right.
They can manipulate a person.
I don't know. This is a
If
myth.
it's on their land,
Give me a
it's
fairy
there.
tale.
It's there. That's what they say. That's what women say. Innit? If it's on their land, it's on their.
And it's very dangerous. It's very
One question at a
dangerous.
time, please.
Because it's very dangerous information that you're putting out there, because the ultimate truth is men, better recognize you have no power. You can suggest, you can sit down with her and make a decision and infer, and you can, well, you might need to think it, how's your future gonna be, blah blah blah. You're the one who's gonna put those questions and those suggestions to her. Ultimately, when she goes to her mother, her sister, and another female,
choices made.
the choices are made in that situation, not to do with you, the male. So I don't like this sly intimidation. Oh, men intimidate women into having babies. No way.
As usual.
No way.
I said
No. I'm saying even that is a bit much. Even that is
it happens more the other way around. I think it happens more the other way around. Where it happens more the other way around. I think
exactly. The deception is coming from the woman. The decision is coming from the woman. Ultimately,
I think obviously.
I know having 2 kids. I know.
But it's kind of obvious.
I planned the second one, but we never planned the first one. And my decision was my decision.
One
second. My decision was not to have no child. Yeah. But ultimately, I never had no thing. I'm happy now that she never listened to me. But my voice was only minimal in the situation.
But then
I explained to her the future. I explained to her the
first place. That's your choice.
Yeah.
But what happens if Mackie's choice was to punch her in the stomach?
No. My only choice. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Shani. My only choice was in conception. That was it.
Actually, I'm laughing. I'm gonna tell you a true story. I
laying down with her and not having unprotected sex or whatever. Do you get it? Or her lying and saying she's on the pill or whatever. Do you get it? Like, there's many scenarios how babies come about.
So what would you say?
Don't always put it on the man like it's the man's fault. Do you get it? Oh, he just bust up inside her. No, she might have said, "Oh, come inside me. It's all right. I've got protection." And then all of a sudden, "Oh, I've never conceived before," and all of a sudden I'm pregnant. Or some girls even say, "I can't conceive."
I know a true story. Maybe you read in the papers a few years ago. This dude was, I know this dude is a new promoter that this Afrobeat music, and he was a little gallus guy and everything. I don't know him, and he met this girl at the clubs, isn't it? And she intentionally got pregnant to snare him, and he pleaded with that to get the baby, get rid of the baby and everything. He was not ready for a baby and everything. She was like, "Fuck you, I'm keeping the baby, innit? You're gonna be responsible for the baby." The boy only went and got some other youths to go and beat her up to get an abortion. But then the baby died. She survived. Now the boy has been done for murder, and the other 2 boys have been done for murder.
Yeah, good. That's disgusting.
Yeah, see, that's what I was asking. Is it like, you know what I mean?
But she was saying to him, "I don't care what you think. You got me responsible for this baby."
Make the decision.
To her, she hit the belly in it. By getting pregnant by him, she had hit the belly. She was good. She was like, "I'm good now. You want to look after the baby?" And he was like, "No, I'm not ready for a baby and everything."
So, Beefy, this is why I think the court would work, because it comes down to, like, if a woman decides that she wants to keep a baby, but the man doesn't want to keep the baby, then he should be free of all responsibility of that baby. And the same way, vice versa. You can't be then taking him to court a couple of years down the line and asking for child support and so on and so on. That's not fair, because he's decided obviously at another point that he doesn't want to have a child with you. Okay, he had. I mean, you both get 2 decisions, right? Your first decision is laying with each other, and the second decision is whether or not you keep the child. And I think men should definitely have as much say in it as women do, because it is a woman's body. But at the same time, it would be difficult to impose this on a woman, because perhaps if the woman didn't want to have a child, but yet the man did, and in this court that I have, they say, well, you've got to have a child. The woman literally needs to go through a whole change of her body to produce a child that she perhaps doesn't even want. But then, like Miriam said, was when you get to the end of that, I feel like the best thing about this court and this kind of way is after she's done 9 months of carrying a child, I don't think she's going to ever want to give it away to somebody and not ever see it again.
Yeah, but you know what? She might end up turning fickle afterwards. She might turn fickle afterwards, though.
But that's kind of deceitful as well. There's a lot of deceit going on.
And also, I don't think
I don't like this female court, man. I'm scared.
No, but I know we
That's good. Like it.
You know, they try and bankrupt us by taking the kids and then taking us to court, and then you get the legal aid, and then
what game is this? What game is it? How are you going to trick someone into having a baby? Like, stop it, man.
Where's the trick?
I don't know about that court.
People get it can happen. And also, so what would you
I don't
guys
know
say
about that court. Imagine if
get...
it was my daughter, for example, and I see her future. She's at uni and blah blah blah, and then she's made a mistake, right?
Yeah.
She's made a mistake. And then you're telling me she's got to go court, yeah? And if she if she loses out, even if the other person can't make it to the court, imagine it was another country. The person went to another country, got pregnant, came back home.
That's your business. That's your business. Did I get the orgasm when he was having sex? I don't.
No. But it means both people can't attend court. So your court case is already mashed up.
Bro, hold on. Let's keep it real. Where are you right now, bro? Where are you right now? Yeah.
Oh, at home. Sorry.
Right. Where am I?
Looking like studios, huh?
Studio, right. So you communicate fine over miles. I could be in another country. So that's
true. I get you. I get you. Yeah, I get you.
We got web link and that.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah,
come to courts.
That's right. But Jeds, man, give that dud number too. You know what I mean? Like the details could be fraudulent. You know what I mean? It's a holiday romance. It's a holiday romance. One night stand.
Wait. Because the two parents might be in agreement. That's not what the court case is for. It's not for them to battle.
No.
It's for them to put forward their cases, right?
Yeah.
So if it's a one woman on their own, she can have to roll up and say, "Yo, I went Ibiza. You know, I laid down with a dude. He gave me a fake name. He said when we get back to London, we're gonna link up. He's disappeared off the face of the earth. I realize I'm pregnant. He's the only one I slept with. I've got uni." Very rare, my dad, my mom, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking after. Please, I don't want to have this child. Yeah? They're going to say, where's the guy? Oh, we can't find him. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to trial you based on your thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, I think putting a couple more steps in between the process will mean a drastic reduction in how many people have the procedure. That's fact.
Yeah.
A lot of us sitting here, I'm saying us, but not me. You lot, I'm going to say us to make you feel good. A lot of us sitting there, we're nearly aborted. We nearly made it.
No, not me, bro. Not me.
Definitely not me, bro.
That's what to say not me was them. You get me?
Look at them squirming.
These like
duck hunting. Why are you duck hunting, Jess?
No, there was a recommendation. There's a recommendation to my mum to abort me, funny enough. So that I, and that's quite hard to hear as well. I don't know what my mum told me. It's hard to hear, but my mum decided to have me in it. But there was
what was that for health? Was that health wise?
No, just because it's like you already got a child. You've already got one. You're too young. You've already got one, and so on.
One of my best decisions was you felt abortion.
Made you intolerant to the idea of abortion.
No, it's not affected it at all.
But the moral of the story is to put a Johnny on, innit?
Not that I'm conscious of. It's not that I'm conscious of.
Put a Johnny on.
What would you say? Well, no, but
I swear there's bare high abortion rate in Scotland.
Yo, one voice at a time, please. I beg.
I'm not 100% effective. Neither is the pill. And I say that saying because I got pregnant with my third child whilst I was on the pill. So I happened to be that point, that 1%.
That anomaly.
Yeah,
one of those. One of those ones.
Too fertile.
I know people who've been pregnant on the coil. So that's why I've always worn a Johnny, because I'm going to leave it up to anyone else.
No, but this is what I'm saying. So what would you say
always
for
put a Johnny on so I don't have a kid.
What would you say to
the rappers on? I don't get it.
a woman who was pregnant?
Yeah, yuck.
What would you say to a woman who got pregnant whilst taking contraception and she got pregnant? Obviously, she took the right precautions and she still ended up pregnant. No, but I'm saying if she had an abortion. She had an abortion. Does that now make it? Is she the better off than the others? Is there like a hierarchy? Are you seeing this as a hierarchy?
But Heathen, how long has he been with this girl now? And he's still busting condoms? Are you joking me? She must be looking at you funny, bro.
1 second.
I'm not funny, man.
Would you know
I
that?
had a kid though when I chose to have a kid.
Listen,
You can say what you want.
If he's talking,
I had a
1
kid
second.
when I chose. I don't have a horrible, stressful life. My kid come when I wanted it to come.
No, I hear
when
that.
I wanted to come. No, I took it upon myself. Lad. I wouldn't get involved. I'm not going to be one of these people who waste me money in court, am I, over all this shit? Because I just took it upon myself to make sure that I do what I can do to make sure that I don't end up with a kid that I don't want.
What was it? We're gonna ask the panel. What's the main function?
People go, it's unsensitive. Take the Johnny off. Don't put it in the fanny. Then get a nosh instead or whatever.
Thank you. I'm preaching this for days. No one listens to me.
The Johnny off. Easy, lad. A lot of this should stop.
Don't put the seed where you don't want to have seed. It's that simple.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, you don't want a tree.
If you don't want sunflowers to grow, don't put sunflower seeds in the ground. Exactly.
Go on, Beefy.
I was saying that the point of having sex is to have babies, isn't it? If you have sex,
whoa, chill out.
Check this.
Chill out.
It's time, guys. Let's go. Hey, come on, man. It's this way. Come on. Let's go. I remember what to tell you, but last week you got some blanket. Last week was this. We got condom.
Some people listen to tissue.
Yeah, that's the murder. That's the murder there for you, look. We got condoms, guys. We got condoms.
Snuffed. We've been snuffed.
Yeah,
to be fair, they didn't have that back in the day, did they? They just pull out in it.
So
back in the day, they were just.
No, they used to use like intestines. They used to use intestines of animals.
So
I'm going controversial now. I'm going to be controversial now.
I think early Johnnies with them, yeah.
Wait, one second. I'm going to be controversial.
Go on, Miriam. 1 second, Miriam.
Do you guys have a hierarchy when it comes to abortion? Do you have a blanket? They're all the same. Because, like I said, a woman can have protection. A woman can use protection. Yeah, she can be on the pill. She can have the coil. She can have the injection, and still end up getting pregnant. So then, if she decides to have
the same, though, Miriam.
Yeah, but that's called ginneling.
There's different scenarios, but the outcome's the same.
Ginneling. There's a lot of ginneling going on. Come on, man, stop it. There's a lot of ginneling going on, a lot of excuses and a lot of lies. Like if we trust in the thing, if you know that you're gonna let a man bust up inside you, come on, sis. Yeah. At the end of the day, you have maximum control. You've got the morning after pill, yeah, and you've got abortion clinic, and you've got all these things that are basically placed for you. You know what I mean? They're not placed for us, man.
They're not 100%. Like I know sisters who have gotten pregnant, who still ended up pregnant even after taking a morning after pill. Right. You know, some women are more fertile than others. So it's a case of if a woman finds herself in this situation, like are you saying she's wrong for having the abortion because she never wanted the child in the first place?
Bearing in mind I've only got condoms and pull-out game.
Don't work, bro. That shit don't work.
What do you mean, bro?
It does work.
Bro,
Yeah,
that work.
What are you and dads? What are you and dads? You
Yeah,
said
but that wasn't because I was that age. That was when I did it.
We ain't got
All you and dads,
thousands
man.
of kids, have
All you
we?
got bare youths, man. That shit.
No.
That shit don't work well, man.
Alright, put it this
Of
way.
course it
Put
works,
it this
bro.
way. Put it this way. Put it this way. Put it this way.
I've got
Put it this way.
excellent
Put
pull
it-
out.
put- Yo, put it this way. No one here has got excess of, I don't know, let's say 20 kids, yeah? But I'm sure we've all had sex more than 20 times.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I don't know about Zulu, but yeah, everyone else has.
You have to do that, bro. Wow.
I'll ask this question here quickly, yeah.
Who's got the water running? Yo, who's got the water running?
Sorry, man, it's me.
Yeah.
If we're saying that the woman has the ultimate power to decide if a child lives or dies, who is the ultimate creator? Man, woman, or God?
Creator is different from remover. Woman's removing a baby from her womb, don't mean she created it.
Yeah.
Don't ask this, bro, because it's gonna just lead into religion, you know.
That's why you gotta have the women on your side.
I don't know. Maybe I could put it simply for you. You know, do you think a creation can make a creation? Yeah.
Yeah.
So if a creation can make a creation, then the original creation is from the creator. Because just because a creation creates, it doesn't make a creation the creator. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, but
it doesn't make sense.
Man, I'm gonna have to ask that.
It makes the creation a creator, but not the creator.
The creator makes a creator.
Thank you, Matthew. Yeah.
The creator makes a
But
creator.
who is your creator, though? Let's talk about it's all saying.
Mama's my creator.
Who is your creator?
What about the dad?
Who is the other creator then?
What about the dad?
Both.
Thank you.
Mom really.
But we're saying that if the woman decides she cannot have abortion without the man.
That's right. It's a woman's decision. Like, let's stop
So
playing this
who's the
game.
other
Like
creator?
we have a say. We don't have no say in this.
We have a say. We don't have a say.
More of a right.
Ultimately.
You have more of a right to say ultimately.
And it makes sense.
Don't just-
It makes
and
sense. That she
don't-
has the ultimate right because it's her body.
No, it's not. It's not.
Fair enough.
Because
It's her body, her
anyone
temple.
who thinks it's not, if that was your child and your child, God forbid this ever happened, and your child got raped and got impregnated by the person who raped her, and she had to go through the courts, and the court said to her, "You must now have this child."
Yeah.
How are you gonna feel? Like, I mean, when you
well, let me tell you first, the judge is getting slapped. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm getting done for contempt of court. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fuckery that was going on. Like, how did I bring myself to even entertain this court system? It's a mad. I'm out.
No, with the court, what would happen in that case is, the
Judge Shani residing, right? I'm telling you. Yeah.
I'm making legislation. So what would happen in this case with the court would be that she would need to kind of it would be a case put forward of rape, isn't it? And also you bring forward like whether or not she told anybody, other people. Do you know what I mean? Also,
should there be a case or should they be fast tracked?
No, because look, when you think about it,
still. And the
I
real one.
I don't want to hear it again. The person might not want to hear it again. They might not want to bring it up again.
But well, that's the thing. If you've got evidence, it can probably be fast tracked, right? I would say. Also, the people can then turn around and just be like, "Oh yeah, he raped me" or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Or this guy raped me, I got pregnant. I don't know who it was.
I get you. See, but it's too much. It's intrusive. So
but
if you're going to go through that
I know
process,
people that were born from rape and they're brilliant people, man.
No one saying they can't be.
Wait.
Sorry, Miriam. Hold on.
That's a big statement.
One second.
Let me clarify the statement.
Yeah, you go.
I went to a church event and the guy that was preaching gave a testimony about how his mother was raped at a party. Yeah. And how he forgave his dad and he washed his feet and whatever. But he explained he's religious. You gotta wash your feet. It's Christian thing, bro. Come on, guys.
He met the dad. He met the dad
when he grew up. Like when he got older, he met his dad, and he forgave him. And
you raped my mum.
I'm gonna wash your feet.
To make him.
Who are you, Dr. Show?
But the point is, he's a product of rape. He's a product of rape. He's literally like a brilliant human being, bro. So
yeah, but it's not the baby. It's never the baby.
It's not about that though. Yeah.
Not if you watch the
about
Black
that, bro.
Feet.
It's not going to be awful. The baby being born is not going to be terrible because his dad was a rapist. It's more a case of the trauma of the woman. Like, do
you not think, Bashana, do you not think she loves him now?
What? Who? The baby?
Yeah.
Of course. This is the thing. This is the thing. Listen, this is the thing. Like, women rarely regret having a child, innit? But once they can, a higher regret could be having an abortion. But they rarely regret having a child. So, like, regardless of all that, so it's not about the baby. It's the trauma. It's the trauma of being raped and then carrying that person's seed, like, and they
for
rape
9 months. For
yeah.
9 months. Yeah, it's long, bro.
Everything for that dirty person.
Torture. Exactly.
But you see, this is why courts are so dangerous, because who's the judge? The judge could come from a particular spiritual background and he don't care whether you've been raped or not raped, and then the sister is forced to have the child. And then when she doesn't attach herself to the child because all she sees is the trauma of the rape every time she looks at her child, and then that child it's not fair for the child.
I understand that, sis, but if you find out what they did to the bodies of the aborted fetuses, you wouldn't want to take part. You wouldn't want anyone to take part in that. There's a special clinic.
Wait, 1 second, Michael. 1 second.
There's a special ward. No. Do you know what they do with the dead bodies when they sell the? I'm not going to get into it, but
they make them One second, guys. So when we talk about the rape, yeah, and that the woman now has a right to abort the baby and everything because of the trauma to give the baby, are we saying that a woman owns the right to a baby's soul and what happens to the baby?
No.
But if you remember, listen, wait, 1 second. Let me qualify what I'm saying so you can understand what I'm saying.
All right.
Because remember, she's been raped. I understand that, yeah. But the baby is now there. It's not her. There's a baby there now, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, who owns the right to the baby? Is that the woman who would not know the right to say, "Now I can kill this baby because I don't want it"? It was imagined with this person.
According to the theory of ensoulment, which is when the soul enters the flesh and becomes a human, it happens at a certain amount of weeks after the rape took place.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm not,
technically, a woman could have an abortion and it wouldn't be a murder.
I think
that's
the
point I'm making. Listen, this is the point I'm making. This is the point I'm making.
If you believe in the soul,
one second. The point I'm making here, you are saying it's a right for the woman to abort if she's been raped, but not when she's not being raped. But I'm saying the baby's still the baby, though, whether raped or not raped.
But she could be raped, and the man lie and say it wasn't rape. And I love her.
Listen to what I'm saying. The baby is still the baby. Rape or no rape, the baby is still the baby. So why is it okay in one instance for the baby to get aborted, in one instance the baby not to get aborted?
Can I answer that question?
Because it was forced, I think.
Forced,
yeah. Forced.
Absolutely, yes.
So where's the baby saying this? Where's the baby saying this? I'm trying to say.
No, but the difference is when
you're going on like there's a shortage of babies.
Can I finish though?
When a woman has a baby and decides to want to abort it, it's after having consensual sex, right? But with rape, that's no consent there. You've been forced to be pregnant. You've been forced to go through this. You've been given all.
What you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
That's why I think it then is well within a woman's right to outrightly go, I don't want to have this baby. Because it's not a conscious choice. Whereas this is why I beefy, because when you lay with somebody, regardless if you think you're going to get pregnant or not, you know by laying with this person there is a small possibility that this is a child.
Listen. What I'm trying to do, Shani, listen. You don't get my point. I'm saying, take away the man's emotion, take away the woman's emotion. Let's deal with the baby. Yeah, the life there. Let's deal with that. Forget about the woman's emotion, the man's emotion. Let's deal with the life's emotion. What are we doing about that when we come with abortion? Are we thinking about that at all?
You're thinking about it on a spiritual level. Do you see what I'm saying? Because
it's a life. It's a life.
Yeah, but then you could say the same for me. I mean, you have no problem eating lamb, so you don't have a problem eating someone else's baby. You're another life's baby, do you? Do you know what I'm saying? In any case, I'm pro-choice because mankind is not perfect. Yeah, mankind is imperfect. Yeah, so I wouldn't trust the life or death to be in court like that.
All right.
Mariam D, that's
one at a time.
Let me answer. The reason why I have no qualms eating lamb was those meats are reared to be fed to us. They're ready for a purpose.
No, mankind chose to rear them. They're live.
Exactly.
You've got animals in the wild. All these animals that you see
Lambs don't go in the wild. Those are domesticated animals.
No,
They
they
wild.
domesticated, but that was man's choice to domesticate a life. Who gave man that choice to domesticate that life? Do you see what I'm saying? Can you?
I'm beefy, bro. That's like, bro. Wait, bro. That's like, bro. That's like,
nothing to do with the lamb's DNA.
bro. I'm beefy. That's right there, man. Let me talk, man. Yo,
so are you saying? Okay.
Beefy. That's like, bro. That's, bro. That's a,
so are you saying?
No, Beefy. Hold on. You hear the brother struggling to make a point. Like, why are you just gonna like bulldoze over him? It just causes noise. You lot, make sure that your speaker works as much as your mic does. Because you have to hear that someone's talking too. Like, I don't know what's going on. I know Heathen's driving. He always finds it difficult to know when to jump in. But some of you lot, like, come on, you could, like, defense was struggling to get the words out. And defense, you mouth, motherfucker. Spit that shit out.
Okay then. Yo. That's like, bro, that's like as stupid as a saying, right? Baby slaves back in the day, right? Oh, they was just reared just to be like slaves. So it was okay.
No, wait.
Bro, you can't compare human life to animal life.
Exactly. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. They've been reared. They've been reared. Just as like a fucking.
I hear you.
Reared, bro. It's the same thing, man.
I hear you. Are you saying a human life and the chicken are equivalent? I'll go for answer.
No.
Can I ask something? Does the size of the animal
That even answered Jack. That hasn't answered nothing.
Just prove your point.
Answered nothing. No, bro. Wait. This is the crucial point. This is the crucial point. What you two are missing? Both have been reared, right? Both have been reared as ownership. That's the thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but it's not the same life.
So what?
Defense.
Life only valuable to you depending on the size of the animal.
You've been a hypocrite, man.
Killing a lamb is the same as killing a baby.
If you kill a baby elephant, that life is an elephant's life.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
A plant's life. Wait. Defense. A plant's life.
Oh, nice one.
Defense. Let me ask you a question.
What?
Is it a sentient life? No.
No. Answer my question. Is it life?
Is it a sentient life? No.
You're being selective now as well. So.
Yeah, you're being selective.
No. Oh, bro.
Exactly.
You're just you are just reaching, bro.
They are sentient beings. Plants are sentient beings. Yes, they are.
Yeah, some people believe that. Defense.
But you were talking about soul, though. You're talking about the soul and the baby's feelings.
Animals don't have a soul.
We can't prove that to be. No, the thing
Did you say they don't have a soul? Why don't animals have souls? Of course,
animals are programmed.
Zulu also believes that a soul and breath is the same thing.
Animals are programmed. Animals are programmed. Animals are programmed.
Based on Miriam's point to Beefy, like Beefy, you said, oh, they're being reared, for food. That's why you don't see any issue with it. But think about the actual cow that gave birth, got pregnant and gave birth to that animal. There was no intention for anyone to eat that child. Her child, her calf. She didn't. The cow didn't go, oh, I'm going to have a baby so a human can eat it. That's not what the point of the life was. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
exactly.
So you need to compare it to a human. You just need to compare it to this, like reproduction and what is the point in living. Nothing.
It's a concept, yeah.
Okay.
Nothing is made to be eaten or killed. That's not the point in life.
Okay,
That's my point. Exactly.
So I will say that about plants as well. 1 second. I will say that about plants as well.
But I don't think
that's exactly how nature works, Shani.
It's not
exactly. So
being.
I will say that about plants.
Everything eats something to survive.
I like to get an answer.
Everything.
But you're not there for this. The thing, we human beings are also, we kind of are top of the food chain because of the stuff that we have. But technically, if we go and live in the woods or wherever, we get eaten by whatever, right? An animal.
No.
Yes,
of course we would. Of course we would.
Just like back in the day.
And you can take the bear then. You
Sorry,
can take the bear, bro.
But there's bare Africans, bare
back in the day, we
Amazons
survived
who
in
would
the jungle.
disagree with
We
you.
survived.
No, obviously,
taking the bear.
people
If you
survive.
take the hippo, bro, you
No,
get
this is
fucked
the
up.
thing. The reason why we survive as humans is because we are able to create weapons and so on and so forth. We're a bit smarter than the animal. However, it doesn't mean that the animal won't eat us. So we're not really top of the food chain, because even though we can eat all animals, or a lot of animals can eat us as well. Do you see what I'm saying?
We can eat them too.
No, they could
So
eat
to
us,
say
but they can't get to us, and they have a natural fear of us.
They have a natural fear within them.
You think that when you see two African men walk into a pride of lions yamming on a wildebeest, and then the lions run off, they cut a leg off and go about their business, it's because they're standing up. That's why gorillas get angry when men are standing up, because the actual physical form of a man is intimidating. It's the ultimate predator.
You're scared of them,
in front of your head.
You're scared of them, though.
I ain't scared of no, bruh. Stop it, man.
What gorilla?
Bro, I'm saying he's in the fucking rainforest, up in the mountains, bro.
Yeah.
Who's scared of who? I'm on the African plain. I'm living in the forest. I'm living in all places where I'm supposed to be dead. Doesn't even make sense what you're saying.
Animals are scared of us.
You can stand up to a shark in the sea as much as you want. A shark will eat
10
you.
most deadly. Hold on. The 10 most deadly animals and things live in Australia, for example. But people still live in Australia.
And do they die though?
Right. Some people live in the outback. Some people live all over the place. You got rattlesnakes. You got all sorts. You got black widow spiders. You got all sorts of things. You got kangaroo who will punch the shit out of you.
They're not going to eat you. They're going to want to eat you.
You know what I'm saying? You've seen it. Everyone's seen it here. Everyone's seen it.
You seen Kangaroo Jack?
The problem, we here.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about life. We're talking about life here, human life here. Let's talk about whataboutism, then. But let's say we're going to go down a stupid route. So my point was, all what I was saying to is, take away the woman's emotion, take away the woman's emotion. Is the child got a right at all to interview?
100%. Let the kid live, man. Stop
the
being
child
murderer.
definitely got. I would say, it's got like a right. Yeah, it's definitely got a right.
Let the kid live, man. Stop giving their bodies to this
So
devil.
if the child has a right, wait 1 second.
Abortion.
If the child has a right,
No, adoption.
If the child has a right, so then who then? If a woman has been raped and the child has a right, there's a woman's right of the child for a child to be aborted.
No, she has no right to kill the baby. She has no right.
Yeah, because it's forced upon her. She didn't.
Exactly.
She didn't to the sex that was.
There's no right to kill the baby whatsoever.
Oh, bro, easy for you to say, man.
Reason why.
Right, doesn't it?
I'm going to tell you a story. It's a true story. Where I come from in Zimbabwe, these white farmers used to rape a lot of black women in it. But those kids were never aborted. Those kids were raised by the African families as one of them.
Exactly.
The generations of them, you can see their history. Because abortion is wrong. Life is life.
Wrong.
Okay, so how easy was it for them to have an abortion?
Defense, laughing.
Yo, wait.
Bro.
Life is life. It's not about how easy, Shani. It's not about how easy. It's not about how easy it is. It's about life is life. It's not about how easy it is.
No, what I'm asking to you is how easy. This is the thing. We would maybe have this mindset in the UK or in the West or wherever if it wasn't so easy to have an abortion. You take a tablet, done, baby gone.
Listen, killing a baby after an abortion is easy. You can eat any poison, you can kill a baby. Any poison, eat any drug, you can kill.
It goes to my earlier point.
It's easy. It's easy.
Why are we blaming each other when we can blame? We have to blame the society that we live in.
If there wasn't
it's too easy.
Put in this scenario,
And if there wasn't so promiscuity, if there wasn't so much fornication, and people were having kids when they wanted to have kids, there would be no issue.
That's why my mom is one of 9. You get it? We don't deal with abortion.
I know.
We don't deal with it. We don't deal with it.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We should.
I hear you, but it's a new stuff. But we do now. That's the difference.
But the thing is, like,
Our
they don't want
parents'
us. They don't
generation
want
is
us to
not
have
the
9
same.
kids now. They only want us to have 1 or
Controlled
2
parenthood.
or 3.
You know what that leads to?
They don't want us to
Control
have
of
10
human.
kids anymore.
But where
That's
are
why they've
we?
made
Where
it
are
easy.
we? Where are we? We're in
That's
Europe.
why they've made it easy to have an abortion. It is very
Yeah.
easy to have an abortion.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying to Beefy. You told that story, but how easy was it for them to have an abortion?
I told you, very easy. It's easy to kill a child, Shani. It's very easy. 1-2 roots can kill a child. You kill a baby easy.
Poison.
It's not hard, you know. But
No,
it
wait.
doesn't happen.
I would like to know how they would have an abortion.
You
What would they
1-2
do?
roots.
You just
1-2
take
roots,
some,
and
you
the
eat
baby
some
is
wild
gone.
berries or some poison or something. It's simple.
It's not hard.
Yeah, definitely. And even in this country, they used to use what's that thing? Pasteurized milk or carnation condensed milk. Yeah, carnation milk. If you look at
life, pro-life, man, all the way, man. Pro-life.
Exactly. So
defense.
it's
If
just
you
based
found
on the
out what they
society,
did to
though.
the bodies of those embryos, what they
Zulu,
sold,
though, well, let me ask you this though, bro. Right? Let's say you had a wife, right, and your wife got raped. Would you want your wife to keep it?
Yes.
You're lying, man. You're lying, bro.
I think
you are lying.
I think no,
You know what?
it's not an option. Either if I don't want it, it's adopted, but it's not gonna get killed. It's not an option.
Zulu, you're gonna make your wife. One second, Zulu. Right. So in this scenario, you've got kids with your wife or whatever, or plan to have kids with your wife. So your wife's been raped within that. You're gonna make your wife go through 9 months of pregnancy to a child that she then has to give away. So she's going through all the trauma of being raped, and the reminder every day of being raped as her baby's growing, as her body's changing, and then she's gonna have the inner conscious of giving a baby away for adoption. And live a life with you and have children and be happy, bro, Larry. Knowing her child is now in adoption route and so on and so forth. Not knowing when the baby is, that's not going to happen, Zulu.
I'm not saying it's easy, but that's the only option. In my belief, biblically, we're not supposed to be killing the kids, man.
Well, why would you have the child? Why would you not allow your wife to have the child and then raise the child as your own? Why would?
I mean, that's a possibility, but if it's too much for me, the only option is adoption.
It's too much for you. It's too much for you.
Exactly. No, for both of us. Because I'm not gonna marry. Defense. I'm not gonna marry someone that doesn't hold my beliefs, obviously. So it's
too much. No, bro. But no, bro. You actually said if it's too much for you, then you would like.
You're asking me, but you're asking me my opinion. The difference, you're asking about my opinion. What do you want me to say?
I find how we're speaking as well.
Bro, that's selfish.
Okay, can I ask, one second. We're sticking on. I think here we're being a bit silly here because of all the abortions, about maybe 1% is rape. So I don't know why we're sticking to 1 point.
Not like that.
With all the abortion, come on, Shani. We know that majority of rapes.
The reason why we are because we've actually done it on purpose. And let's look at a scenario: is rape a scenario where people are saying yes for abortion, no for abortion? That's why.
But if you stick to a minority point, we're not doing the majority of people who do abortion. They're not dealing with rape. Majority, 99.9%.
It still happens, beefy. That's the whole point.
That's the thing we're talking about.
But that's the minority, man.
No, it doesn't matter.
It still happens.
It's still the point that we're making. This is the thing. We understand it's a minority, and we've sectioned it out, and now we're discussing rape as an abortion. That's we're not forgetting that's
abortion should never be an option. Never.
Oh, easy for you to say, man.
With all due respect, Zulu, I feel like it's very easy for you to say, and I feel like once you've had the experience of being with somebody, of having a wife that's pregnant, or even having love with somebody and another human being like that, I don't think that you're going to have the same feelings.
One second. Will do more damage.
Let's get to the crux of this. So, Shani, are you saying if a woman is raped, she can abort? That's your belief, yeah?
I think she should have the option to, yeah, definitely.
Shani, what's going to happen to the fetus when it's killed? Do you know anything about that?
This is what I was going to ask as well. So this is the thing: if you've been raped, yeah. So if you've been raped, you're aware that there's a possibility that you could get pregnant. Wouldn't this be a perfect time to be taking any sort of pill and so on and so forth, so it doesn't even become a fetus?
Yes, exactly.
And if it did become a fetus because you had no, but this is the thing, like this is why I don't know whether or not this happens to rape victims that go to like the police. I don't know whether or not they give them a morning after pill or some sort of pill to help, if they wish, to help prevent.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of stuff. They're giving a lot of stuff to drink. I know that.
Okay. Well, then I think that kind of stands right there, doesn't it? You're doing some preventative actions. However, if you haven't done preventative actions, then it comes like a couple of weeks, like a month later. Now you realise actually I'm pregnant. My menstrual period is not coming, whatever. Then that's a different story. That's obviously something that you have to really contemplate about whether or not you're going to keep this child, whether or not you can do it, because it takes a lot of mental strength to have a child to go through to pregnancy full stop. So then on top of it, to go for a pregnancy full stop from somebody that has raped you, that's a lot of stress. And you've got to keep in mind.
This might sound crazy.
One second. When women are pregnant, they have a lot of health. They have a lot of health teams. They have a midwife. They have a lot of people giving them support through their pregnancy because it is a very difficult time. So if that's the case and it's just normal pregnancy, this is something that you wanted with your husband and so on and so forth. How would it be if you'd been raped? Like it's
the reason why I'm so anti-abortion. It might sound crazy, but I've done a lot of research into it. It's child sacrifice. Ultimately,
bro.
If you study, hold on, let me just say quickly. If you study Moloch, the Canaanite god, if you study what happens to the aborted fetus parts, when
I want to ask you, these abortion clinics, what's happening with all the dead bodies?
Aborted baby parts, they put it in food, they put it in all the this shit is deep, man. You can't support that. You can't support that. It's satanic.
Zulu. This is the thing though, bro. Right. You're reading that shit, bro. And it's out of bro, it's in a book. All I'm saying, bro. Wait, bro, let me just finish what I'm saying, man.
Oh my God. After you,
hold on, right. I'm saying, bro, if you actually experience what a woman went through when she gets raped, bro, you wouldn't be saying this shit. You would not be saying it, man.
I just gave you an example of someone I know who's a product and they love their mother. The mother loves them. They're good.
Okay. That's like one.
Yo, we can agree. We're not going to agree on this point, yeah. But none of us have been raped here. But I want to know: do any of us know what's happened to these baby fetuses in these abortion clinics?
I know.
What happened to the baby?
There's videos of the doctor saying, "Oh, we just made $1 million from this part of the leg and this." Bro, these guys are selling these baby parts and they're giving them to
different in China. Do you know what happens to these fetuses?
So sometimes they do use them for X, Y, and Z, but also you can bury your fetus if you wish to. If you ask for if you had an abortion where they actually removed the baby, so through the GNC, I think it's called or something, then I'm sure you can ask to bury that child or whatever. Because, remember, people are not just having abortions because, like you said, of rape or whatever, or unwanted pregnancies. Sometimes it's because the child has big deformities. Do you know what I mean? And it's probably going to be, it might not live the full pregnancy and so on and so forth. So there's other things as to why.
I live in Cabo.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
Did you know that some abortion clinics keep this recorded from heads of they've said this for live TV? They keep the babies alive after they've taken them out for testing. Bro,
I think you have to give consent for that. I think you have to give consent for that. However, I do realize, like my friend, her parents went to court and sued the Scottish whatever, like health system or whatever, because they had a child that they brought home and he died after a week of living. I think he had a hole in his heart, whatever. But they actually gave them back the child, but took their organs. And it wasn't until they investigated other people that they realized that that kind of course of people that were doing that, they also done it to them. So there was a big court case of people going to, so I understand that, and I'm aware that they do things without people's consent, but
so they're pushing abortion for the reason why.
What do you think the black kids are aborted the most? What do you think they're doing with the DNA, bro? Sis, what do you think they're doing with that?
Black kids are aborted the most? People are not getting abortions because they're forced to.
No, but they're promoted to do it. They're given the option to do it. So what happens
to the black people doing that? No, like
what do you think happens to the baby's body?
Where I live in Brixton, there's an abortion place. Camberwell, Mount down the road, another abortion place. Another Mount down the road in Elephant Castle, another abortion place. When you go past these places, I'm not saying no people who have disabilities. I'm saying a lot of young black kids having abortions. That's what I'm saying. I go to these white areas. I don't see these abortion clinics in white areas.
Tell them, Beefy.
I'm not saying these things.
I'm sorry.
Unless you're telling me that.
That is not.
I'm talking about the different. I'm talking about the UK where I live.
I hear you, Beefy. I hear you. And obviously they put it in. We'll look at Brixton and we'll look at Camberwell being as I don't want to say poor areas, but then
what about Scotland? What about Scotland? Scotland.
In Scotland, yeah, there's bare abortion clinics in Scotland.
Yeah, because you lot got bit of smackheads and all of that all over the place. A lot of unwanted printing.
I've never been to one. I've never been interested in going in one. I've never been to one, so I don't really know where any are located within like the UK. However,
I've been to one still. Yeah.
I just what was I gonna say? Like I can't remember. I'm sorry. So you guys continue. Forgot.
I'm saying, do your research on that. These abortion clinics you find are in the poorest areas, not in rich areas, in poor areas.
Yes.
Where you're told your option is abortion. No, that's not an option.
But the thing is, yeah, I hear that, and it is in impoverished areas.
Yeah, family planning clinic. That's what it calls.
Yes.
Look at Mola.
However, let's not do this blame game of there's abortion clinics, so people you're not forced to use them. You're not.
Exactly.
Zulu, how can you have that thought process when you've just said you don't even think people should be laying with each other if they're not interested in each other?
But Charlie, weren't you the one saying how easy it is to have abortions? Weren't you the one saying how easy it is for them to get abortions?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But it doesn't fall down to the fact that they make it easy for you to have abortion doesn't mean you have to ever use it. It comes down to you being a responsible human being. At the end of the day, you're saying, these black kids are, given a lot of. So then there's an issue within the community, isn't there? If you think there's a high proportion of black children giving away children, black young adults having abortions, then there's an issue with the black young adult community. That's where the issue lies. It's not with the fact that
this is what you're told.
It's just on the book.
This is what you're told. Planned Parenthood, family planning.
Looks like he's running.
He's on a Boris bike, man.
In his scooter, man.
There's there's literally no social distancing in the crowd.
In the KFC, it's halal.
Wait, is he picking the chat and riding at the same time? That's mad.
He's on his scooter, man.
That's some skill, bro. That takes some skill,
bro. People, I don't know. Where you live? Is the technology where you live? You know, you get a mount for your phone. You know that? Where you can ride.
I know you can put a mount on the phone. Dude.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, but to ride at the same time is a bit crazy, though, isn't it?
It is actually quite crazy that this is a lockdown, and look how many people are out. They're just literally nobody even cares.
Yeah,
no one cares.
They're being alert, isn't it? They're being alert.
How was my mum the other day? We were in traffic. Traffic is lockdown. What's the traffic about? We're sitting there in traffic.
Key workers. It's all key workers, isn't it? Key workers. How is it? Key workers are there.
I need that
skill, man. Workers.
I want to get one still.
Don't give your baby to these devil worshippers, man. Look it up, man. This shit's demonic, man.
Zulu, you believe in all that though, bro? I don't.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you don't believe in defense, so.
And a lot of things that you do, bro.
Yeah.
But rape is demonic. Rape.
No, but so defense. But no, listen. I want you to do for your own sake. Do your research and see what happens to the fetuses at abortion clinics.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just to do your own research. Don't let me tell you because if I tell you, maybe I don't believe you. Show me. Do your own research into it. Then come back in a few days or whatever.
Look at the numbers and what some of these numbers actually.
You have to show me though, bro.
No. Listen. You said.
You claimed it, though, innit? You claimed it.
But defense, there's videos of people that do this.
Listen. I said to you, go and do your own research into it. Simple. Just type in what happens to baby fetuses in abortion clinics. Do your own research, and we come back and we talk about it. I said. So don't put words in your mouth or inject. So you do your own research. Come back and we talk about it. That's what I said.
All right, cool.
But show me. What did you show? Maybe you talk. Come on, bro.
Bro,
I'm actually,
Bro.
I'm on the computer. I'm on the computer. I just need to go and pray.
All right.
When I come back, I'm happy to share screen and we can have a look and go through
Yeah,
what
man.
happens in abortion clinics because I don't know. And I think
No, but
it's good for this conversation, isn't it? So
Yeah.
a BRB.
But different, it's not fair over time. Every time someone says something to you, all you got to say is show me, show me. What do you show? Come on, bro.
And Beefy, this is the thing though. I don't make all these claims, though, bro.
You do.
That's the
So you don't make
thing.
claims here. You don't make claims at all.
Bro, I'm saying that I don't make all of these claims. Like
No, I'm saying, do you make any claims?
Of course I
do. You
do.
make any claims?
You can't say everything is fake defense. Like you got to look into things.
So whenever you make a claim, do you show your proof?
Did you ask me? Did you ask me to? Lies. Lies.
What? Listen, you see, you answer what I'm not asking you. You answer what I'm not asking you, but you think you're being smart. I ask you simple questions. Whenever, listen to me. Whenever you make this claim, do you ever show proof?
Beefy, no, because I'm not asked to. That's why, bro. I'm saying if you said, okay, then so what you just said, like I don't know, like if it's true, and show me, and then I would.
Okay,
then
cool.
I would.
I would. From now on, I will ask you to show the proof.
Cool. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Cool.
But then, when we have a combo on the panel, I'm not here.
Yeah, man.
I mean, defense. If you think the majority of the people are saying the same thing and they've all seen the evidence.
Okay, then, Zulu. Then, okay. So the majority of people think that Islam is you know.
Well, that's obviously not the truth.
It's a religion.
I mean, like,
it changes now.
No, statistically,
that's not the now. It changes now.
That's not the majority, though, defense. That's actually not the majority.
But
So
that's
what?
why.
It's
That's
a lot
why
of people.
I said different. Zulu. You see, but see, the best thing I said to different was like, go and do your own research and come back. How more could they want? They don't want to do the research, because I don't know why. But they only say, yeah, show me. Go do your own research. You come back and we'll discuss it.
It's not for me to do it though, bro. You made the claim, man.
Yeah, but why would you dismiss something?
Do you want to know?
If you don't know what they do to the bodies, why would you dismiss what we're saying?
I'm not, bro. I never said what you're saying's not true. All I said is prove your claim. That's all I said, man. That's all I said. I'm not saying what you're saying's wrong or anything. All I need is proof. That's it.
I'll post a video about you then.
Hey, what's a drug which all these celebrities use? What's it called?
Adrenochrome.
What's the main ingredient in that?
I don't even know. Still, insulin.
Child blood, bro.
Adrenaline.
Child blood.
Fetus blood or something like that.
Yeah, child blood. You have to induce fear on a child and then you drink the blood.
Where are they getting all these fetuses from?
I haven't got a clue, bro. I don't know.
Someone made a good comment. Look up HEC 293. If you know what that is, you don't want to drink Pepsi anymore, mate.
Mary Jane, big yourself up.
Big up,
Mary Jane. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Hey, what happened?
This conversation. So what's the thing that Shani's going to look for in regards to the clinics? What happened
to the kids? I think we discussed rape a lot, but I want to know why this abortion being pushed a lot, and what happened to the fetuses?
Yeah. So one of the things that I was writing in the chat is that I don't know for sure, but what I believe is that there's different types of abortions depending on what stage the mum is at. And I think if it's a very early stage, then they take a pill, and that pill, they just go home, and then like everything just comes out. It's kind of similar to what would happen if a woman had a miscarriage. I think in some cases there might be 2 pills. I'm not 100% sure. So I'm saying in that case, potentially, there's no fetus for the abortion clinic to keep hold of anyways. Do you know what I mean? And then I know when they give you an option of you can arrange a burial or a funeral. Otherwise they give you like options of, okay, can we use it for medical reasons? And if you sign that, then obviously you're giving them permission to do what they want with that. But you have the option to not allow them to do that. You can say no, or you can arrange your own funeral or cremation or whatever it is that you want to have.
Mary Jane, can I ask you a question quickly? What has the age of abortion been pushed up to now? Can you tell me?
I believe it's 24 plus 4, so 24 weeks and 4 days.
Is that a fetus, fully grown fetus?
Well, a baby can survive from 23 weeks.
So I'm saying that by giving us that option now, you need to go to the clinic to have an abortion, and then you can't just take a pill and everything just pops out nicely and everything's just gone when it's at high, the weeks of pregnancy. Am I right?
Yeah, see, I think I'm not 100% sure, but I believe they'd give them a pill to start off the, I don't know, to break down the lining of the womb. Yeah, basically to start off the killing of the baby. Let's be real. And then they would go back in, and I think it'd be similar to that DNC. So that's what they do. If you have a miscarriage and everything doesn't naturally come out, then you have to go through a DNC where they basically vacuum everything that's left over. So I believe that's what they would do.
Have you seen the videos of the doctors and some of the workers being caught on camera saying that they sell the organs of the fetuses, and they also talk about how much money they got? Like, oh, I just got $1 million from doing this and this and this, and some of them even keep the fetuses alive after taking them out. Some of them kill them straight away.
I mean, what I would say is like the clinics, let's say the Murray Stopes clinics, for example, because I think that's the known ones over here. Obviously, a lot of their funding comes from the NHS through the family planning, sexual health clinics, and them kind of that funding. Some of it may be private. Then obviously you're going to have all the private clinics as well, down Harley Street and all these other places. And what they do with their medical remains, with the leftover fetuses and that, who knows what they're doing with it? Like we could look into what the NHS does and we could maybe trace that. That would be easy. But to look into what these private clinics are doing, and that's going to be a whole different scenario. They could be selling that to the dead celebrities. Do you know what I mean? The ones that we think are dead, but they're not really.
See, you know what's okay.
Yeah, of course I know.
See, because everyone there knows, bro.
Yeah. But it's not to say that it happens every single time. Do you know what I mean? Like there is situations where it's going to happen, but it's not in every single case.
What I find funny is that but you talk about how these sexual health places and these abortion clinics, it's called about sexual health but promoting gayness. That's just baffles me.
Talking to you, Mike Beefy, man.
I'm saying if you're talking about these abortion places are actually sexual health clinics and talk about sexual health and everything, but these places where they're telling you to put abortions, they're promoting anal sex. Madness.
I mean, I don't know about that. Yeah. No one ever told me to go and have anal sex. So
no. I'm saying like, the government. What I'm saying, like, we talk about the NHS and then we're talking about sexual health and these things. But the same government are the one promoting homosexuality and gay agenda, the gay agenda, they're promoting it.
And they're the ones going to schools teaching them about contraception. And it's like they want to, bro, I'm telling you, man, this is all for giving them baby parts. They just want to keep the baby parts.
But we're the ones that choose to send our kids to these schools knowing what happens there. Like,
they want to keep the organs sold on the market, keep the organs coming in.
That's what
it's all about. And it's part of their education curriculum. So it's not even the NHS that's going in. It's the same government who's like obviously doing it all. But
the NHS is the government.
Do you see why I'm anti-abortion now? Do you see why?
Is NHS owned by the government? The NHS is not government run.
But it's not just one person that's pulling the strings. There's a lot of people.
Oh, you people. NHS is government run. That's the biggest scam of them all, bro.
Yeah. And they owe a lot of money to many.
Yeah, and what about all the middlemen as well? What about all the middlemen that are making the decisions under the government too? That are given the power by the government to be able to make those decisions.
And they owe a lot. Hey,
I just found an organization called Human. Yeah, literally just in 2 seconds. It's called Human Tissue Authority. So this is the regulators for human tissues and organs, and that's within the UK.
Yeah, that's your kind of food. The difference, nuts.
Yeah, but all the nuts, man. Pause on that.
Soya.
Big up soya. Jeez.
Is this a vegan African thing? What the hell?
I think it is.
Where's the meat?
Yeah, get that estrogen. Go on.
Where's the nyama? Where's the meat? I want to see the meat.
Sorry, he
Pause,
showed you.
pause,
He showed
pause,
you.
pause.
Showing a bit there.
Okay,
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I like to see.
Pause on that, Mackie.
Cover your eyes.
Very
Because
careful with your words, bro.
Trust me.
Did I see a patty?
Come on, big up Uncle Tony, big up Middlesex Omar, big up
Tasty chicken thighs.
Khan,
Mama's chicken.
big up Council of Nice Ears, BB Nana. Come on, man, big up all the family, man.
Real African food, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, big up all the Manchester United supporters, man. We did it, man. We did it, man.
Oh, Jedi Scooter is like a scooter.
Yeah. Where was the man that
all these Man United fans gassed up
yesterday.
because they beat
Yeah, man.
Southampton.
What the hell, man? I wanted to
my internet.
Yeah, but it was Southampton.
Even
I
now.
wanted to celebrate with you guys, but
of.
I couldn't find you. Wasn't online.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Omar was onto me still.
Yeah,
and,
man. That would have been a nice
told
one to review, man.
I know I wanted to do it, but even the way I came off the stream, it just cut me off, and then I couldn't jump back on, and none of that. It was mad.
Can you imagine if you had 10-0 from? Oh my gosh.
Innit?
Bro. But the Southampton manager was crying. I never seen a manager look so sad in his life. But we looked like he was gonna cry. Can you imagine you're watching a team losing 9, 7, 8, 9? You're just standing there. There's nothing you can do.
No, but it's after a while. Yeah, you got to understand that if you got 2 men sent off, bro, against even a half decent team, you're gonna get. It's gonna be a cricket.
But let's be real, man. That penalty was a bit fishy. I ain't gonna lie. Man.
Yeah, that was a good dive by Marshall, but you know how it goes.
He faked that, bro. Let's be honest.
When it's in your favor, it's in your favor.
It's in your favor, innit? You can't, but it's fake, man. Shouldn't have got red for that. But yeah,
Shani, did you find that information?
Yeah, so I've got it here. So this is the UK version. So I hear what you're saying, Beefy. I just feel like perhaps in the UK this is not the case. So I'm trying to share it, but we'll see if
Jeds, yeah.
Jeds is able to share it. But basically, there's an organisation within the UK called the Human Tissue Authority.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the regulators for human tissues and organs and the disposal of them, of them. And this is regarding disposal of pregnancy remains. So these are some questions here.
Yeah,
let's see.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, question here. A woman...
Like that white noise, bro.
Sorry.
It's all right, man.
Let's find a good question. Okay, a woman has decided she wants her pregnancy remains to be returned to her to make her own arrangements, but no one has come to collect them. What can the establishment do? Ooh. So that would be interesting because obviously she wants them, so she probably could bury them, but she's not turned up. So a woman has decided that pregnancy. Oh, done it. What can the establishment do? In the first instance, it is advisable to establish contact with the woman with a reasonable time frame to clarify her wishes. She may have changed her mind. The establishment's policy will need to be considered option. Sorry, I'm just talking rubbish. We'll need to consider options for the follow-up of these cases that can be documented and referred to later if required. It may be necessary to send sensitive written correspondence outlined what the woman is required to do and what will happen if she does not respond within the time frame. That would be interesting to find out.
Which should not exceed 12 weeks.
Yeah, which should not exceed 12 weeks. So where it's not received, it is for the establishment to decide the most appropriate method of disposal for the pregnancy remains. So that kind of
quickly. Can I make a point quickly? Like, I want to know how many women who don't want to have a baby want to go for an abortion and they want to keep the fetus afterwards.
Or a lot, because a lot of people, a lot.
And Zulu. Like, you don't have a baby, but you want to keep the fetus.
Exactly.
Well, again, hold on. Again, it's going to depend. It's really going to depend because, as I said on here before, I had a miscarriage and they.
I don't miscarriage. More abortion.
No, I know what you're saying, but my point is, at 8 weeks or 9 weeks, I had a miscarriage and I was offered the same thing. Now, the fetus was there was more tissue and membranes than there was fetus. So for me, them giving me an option of having a funeral or something for that baby, I didn't consider that. For me, I didn't consider that it had a life for it to have a proper funeral. Now, if let's say, if it was perhaps 5 months old and you've got more of an actual formed fetus, then you might consider it differently. Because remember, they don't.
The point I'm making is like, if someone doesn't want to have a baby in the first place, do you think they're going to be asking for the fetus? I'm not talking about abortion, miscarriage. I'm talking about abortion.
Abortion. But remember, people remember, people have abortions for different reasons, and a big portion of that reason is people having abortions because the baby, they might have done, like the test for Down syndrome or whatever, and at that point they've decided that they cannot look after a child with severe
that's the majority, Shani. Are you sure that's the majority? Because you keep talking about the minority.
Well, we don't know. But just because someone doesn't want a baby doesn't mean they don't love the baby
or respect it.
Yeah,
I think we need to talk about from facts. But all I'm saying
You got to
is,
remember as well, like when you have an abortion and so there's, like Mary Jane said in the chat before, there's different levels of abortion, right? There's the pill, which then will cause bleeding and so on and so forth. But then it depends how further on you are about that abortion, and you might have to actually give birth to the fetus. Do you know what I mean?
Stillbirth, yeah.
So that I'm saying that's an abortion though. Still, like you're wanting the baby out. You decide you don't want it. They're going to take the baby out. Obviously, I think you're not allowed to do abortions after 40 weeks. Is that right? Not 40 weeks, because that's the whole pregnancy.
24 plus 4.
Of course, just kill the baby when it comes out. Yeah, is it 24 weeks or something?
Yeah, 24 plus 4.
Yeah, so within that time, you could be like 5 months and decide, you know what, my life's totally changed, or I'm depressed, or whatever. I don't know, whatever reason it is. You will still need to go through a whole process of pushing, or maybe not pushing, but having that baby come out of you, innit? It's not like, it's not simple things. So even with that, even then you're going to realize that this is a life form, and maybe I want to bury it because of respect, or I want to burn it because of respect. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I don't think burn is respectful, but whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, each to their own, innit?
No, I think here we're talking out of. I would like to know how many people who have abortions, maybe how many fetuses these clinics return, and how many are actually giving back to people. I don't think it's a high number giving back to people. Myself personally, that's my personal thought.
I think you're probably correct, because I think they have to make actual funeral arrangements, and it's something that they'd have to pay for. So there probably is a lot of people that aren't in the position to, to pay that money and to even go through all that process, where they can just.
Sorry, go on.
Also, so they can just leave it to the NHS or whatever clinic they're at to sort of deal with it. So I do think that the numbers would probably be relatively low.
The poor, so they ain't affording no funerals for sure. But these are poor. You don't have the baby, but you can afford the baby. But you can take the baby back to have a funeral for it. I don't know.
Well, you do know in some of these hospitals they have a special ward for aborted fetuses where they can actually sell them to scientific labs to do tests on human DNA.
What, down in North Middlesex Hospital? Yeah. See, again, I think we need to keep this local, and we need to.
Well, they sell them. Even local hospitals can sell them, Mary, to other places.
But this is what we're trying to investigate. Like, what is it that they're actually selling? Because you're saying they've got a ward where they have fetuses, where they sell the babies. I'm like, I don't know. This is what we're trying to look into. So let's see what
people have admitted this on video from Planned Parenthood.
This is why.
I mean, it's always right. We're not going to get the government
video
admitting.
Of the guys that work for Planned Parenthood admitting they sell the organs. Like this
and what I said is, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I'm not saying that it happens in every single case and every single clinic where every single fetus that's supported.
Maybe not.
Well, it's for proof. So.
But I think most of them do, though. They're not going to give up a chance to get some fresh organs. They're not going to give up that chance. Trust me.
Shani, can we look at the one that says, "Can pregnancy remains be buried in a private garden?" Can we look at that, please?
Whereabouts that? Oh, here, this one.
Oh, I
yes.
took it off? Oh, okay.
Burial in a private.
What did you order? Huh? Oh, that's in jail. What did you order?
Just some jollof, man. Some jollof and some.
Jeez! That's
nice. Nice. Does someone want to do that?
Enjoy.
Yes, burial in a garden or other private land is not unlawful, provided that the person carrying out the burial owns the freehold or has obtained consent from the owner of the freehold. More advice on the burial of pregnancy remains at home can be obtained from the ICCH. The Natural Death Center Guide on home burial covers information on essential regulations that should be followed, planning permission, the role of the local authority, and grave digging. So you can do it if you have permission, etc., etc. Okay.
Right, remember, you have to be the own homeowner. Like you see, I'm putting things together, innit? We're saying these people come from poor backgrounds, most of them have abortions. They don't own their homes, so this home burial business is out the window already.
Yeah.
Well, it says a private garden. There's private burial gardens.
Yeah,
so just like a cemetery.
Which people? Okay, come on, Mary Jane. How many people do you know who live in the country that said own private gardens?
None.
Thank you very much.
No,
Well, you
no,
know
I
where the
hear what
organs
you're
are going.
saying. I hear what you're saying. Well, I'm saying, like, we can see that there's evidence that it's possible if you're in that position, but I do agree with you that very little people, very, very few people are going to be in that position.
Of course,
This is going to be
just take the baby from
the
you and
ones
just
that
do
can
it.
do this are going to be the Chelsea girls. The ones that go and have their pay, they're not going to the clinic to have the free abortion. They're going to pay,
exactly,
get it done, take it home, put it in the back of daddy's garden. Do you know what I mean? They're the ones that will be able to do that.
NHS is dangerous because NHS is free abortions. They're giving free abortions. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. We'll deal with the disposal. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry
about it. You just relax and
you can be happy, have a happy life. No child to tie you down.
Yes, the Moloch worship, man. Just look it up, man. This is demonic, man. You can't be supporting.
See, I find it hard. I find it something. I don't know. I struggle with it because back in Ireland, it's only been made. I only found out recently on here that it's been made. It's been legalized over there now. So when I was growing up, it wasn't legal, and all the girls, so the few girls that wanted abortions, they'd come to London to have an abortion. But some of them would try home remedies, because I remember going to this particular woman a few times with, when you roll around with adults, and it's like whenever we went there, you'd know someone's pregnant and they're trying to have an abortion, because they'd come home with all these herbs and they'd start boiling up the herbs. And but it's like, as a child, you just seen this stuff going on around you. And I remember one time, one of the neighbors, she's boiling up all the herbs, doing everything. You can smell it on the whole street. Everyone knows what's going on. And then a week later, she went on the boat to London. So obviously what she tried to do failed herself. And she had to get on the boat to London to go and get the abortion.
All to kill a life. This is crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
But it wasn't so easy, because again, in that situation, getting a boat to England might sound easy, but it's not a situation that everyone's going to be in.
The baby fights, even when they get the scalpel, it still fights its way, trying to live as much as it can. But at the end, you know what happens. R.I.P. to all the aborted, sacrificed kids. Anyway,
well, like I said on here before as well, one of my cousins, and this was in Ireland, where and the thing is, even though it was illegal, there was certain times where they would allow it. So if it's for medical reasons, etc., if it's going to benefit, if there's going to be detrimental health to the mum during the pregnancy, etc.
Yeah.
So my auntie, and this was because she was on drugs, she was on heroin, she was a serious heroin addict, and she got pregnant, and the doctor was like, no, this child isn't going to make it. You need to have an abortion. And she said no. Even though the doctor was recommending it, she said no. And she had the child, and the child's absolutely fine.
Yeah, you see, man?
Right?
No, thank you, man.
They can't jump on, man. Can't jump on.
That's just
are you absorbing this? Are you listening to this?
That's just one example, bro.
How many times does this happen, defense? Think about this.
Do you know what the thing is? In that situation, the doctor wasn't saying your child's 100% going to have disabilities, or even 80% going to have disabilities. It was just you're a heroin addict. You're not going to be able to stop. So therefore, your child's not going to have a good quality of life. But she did stop. She went into detox, and she done everything she could to make sure that the baby had the quality of life. But in some situations, you might be told this child, there's an 80-90% chance they're going to have a serious disability. And then the parent has to question, am I able to cope with that? Am I able to give that child the best quality of life?
But the doctor shouldn't even get involved with none of that. He shouldn't even get involved, man. Encouraging them not to have the kid. That's demonic, man. How can you do that?
No, I don't think. I think in the case of Mary's auntie, I think it was right for the doctor to say something because
Absolutely.
you need to understand that some your actions. You could be drinking, taking drugs, or whatever whilst pregnant, and these can cause huge birth defects where your child is in agony and pain, having to go through multiple surgeries and stuff. Is that fair, Zulu?
This is what this again just don't get, man. Bro, man, you need to understand, man. Like you're like you, like on this in a lot of ways, Zulu. It's very fucking.
I get the emotion, Beef. I get it, bro.
ignorance
But you
itself.
gotta look at the kid's life, man. You're not
Exactly,
But
bro.
that is what they're doing. And they're
No,
gonna
no,
have any kind of quality of life.
You're taking his life. That's what you're
Exactly.
doing.
Exactly, Mary. Exactly that.
No, but you're taking his life. You're not giving it a chance to fight it through and live.
But what if that child is suffering? Like, what if it's got a very short lifespan and it's suffering throughout the whole of that lifespan? Let's say the child only lived for 10, 11 years and they're just on medication, they can't communicate, and they're in hella pain.
Well, medication is continually evolving, and there's many diseases. That this is a valid point.
But then we could say the same thing about abortion. Abortion is just medicine that's evolved.
You got to hear a few guys. This is a very good point. Listen to what I'm saying, right? They could be in a condition like 20 years ago that we have cures for now, but you didn't want the kid to live, so you just killed him. But he could have been fine if you kept him. It's the same thing, man.
In theory, bro. All that sounds all honky dory, but bro, in reality, it's a completely different story, bro.
But that happens a lot of the time, It happens a lot of the time.
Who's this? Oh shit, right here.
Oh, he's not. I can't hear it. You gotta get up to the surface. Come on, man.
Yeah, big up Jennifer.
Stop singing as well, man.
What you gonna do with this camping?
This is a serious subject. Come on.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about fishes and seafood, man. Love it, man.
You know that you man are straight simping right now, man. You need to allow that talk, man. Stay on the subject.
You're the simper, Shifra. What are you talking about?
So, Shifra, what's your opinion on this subject? Then, are you pro-abortion? What are you saying?
I'm not against. I'm against murder in any shape.
Woo! Tell them, brother. Tell them.
Your mic.
On this occasion, although Zulu's trying to blitz me, I was actually coming to defend his argument.
Yeah, your mic is not very clear today.
Your mic is a bit messed up, though. It's muffled.
It's a bit under the sea. Under the sea.
I'm Matthew, stop it. Yours is 10 times as bad.
Under the sea.
I wanted to say it, but I didn't want to.
Yeah.
You
gotta fix the. You gotta, dry your mic. It's a bit wet.
Dry your mic.
Dry your mic. I like that. You can put it in right. Put it in right. Put your mic in
I was gonna say that. Still. I was gonna sing that. I was gonna sing that very still.
Right, speak for a few hours. It would be good.
What's that noise?
Oh no! Stop! Someone's got crazy noise. Please, people, fix the mics.
Nah, he just hit a wave. He's okay now.
Is that me? Yes.
I was gonna say though, bro.
He's right, man. I got the brush out. I'm brushing my hair. I hit a couple of waves. You can hear them, innit? You can hear the waves. I got the real waves. You get?
Yo, Shifra.
Them man's hair too tough. Them man's head so tough when they brush their hair. When they brush their hair like footboard.
Say your piece, man.
You got scales. You got scales and fins. You don't have hair.
You a Macu, man. You a Macu.
You got fins and scales. You ain't got hair, bro.
All right, so Shifa, your opinion on the topic?
Yeah, man.
I don't believe in murder, man. I don't believe in murder, but it happens, innit? It happens. I'm not gonna say it don't happen. I won't condemn anyone because you know what? Everyone's got to make their own choices in life, but at the same time, I'm just not really with it. And I think that doctors always come up with some bullshit. Like they always say some rubbish like, "Oh, you're never gonna walk again. You're never gonna do this again. You're never gonna do that again." And the person they said it to end up walk again or do whatever it is they said they would never do again. So it's like,
sound like a George Michael quote. You get
I
me?
don't know, man. I just
So you're
don't think
never
we should
gonna
be.
dance again. Guilty feeling.
I
Got
think
to
that's
the
Aquaman.
river.
Sounds like an Aquaman quote.
No, I think that's
Yeah.
En Vogue, Maku. That's never gonna get it. Not this time. Never gonna get it.
Stop.
Do you
Nah,
remember
that's
that tune?
Encouraging, man. Not
That's a
Yeah.
encouraging.
symphony.
Anyway,
That's
long
a
story short,
symphony.
yeah.
Symphony.
Long story short, yeah. Like for you, man, yeah. For
Yeah,
you,
you
man,
get your
yeah.
songs mixed up.
That's a
Look,
Simpson.
Them
for
all
you,
man
man,
with
yeah.
that.
You, man, what you need to do is, yeah, what you need to do, fall in love. Just fall in love. That is stand in love. Don't fall in love. Stand in love. Because that's where you've been going wrong. You've been falling around in love for too long.
Stand.
You need to go stand in that love.
It's
But
what's
you
in
see,
love.
if you stand in love, then it won't be such a joke to you no more. You'll actually find out the realness. Like, big up man like Beefy. I know Beefy, like, you know, he's really in his thing. He's really dedicated. He's really like 100%. You man have to start giving 100%, and then you'll start valuing people's appearances more and the words that you put them that
Bro, but your mic
Tell
sounded crazy.
them, bro.
No, my mic don't sound crazy. You lying, man. I know you heard me louder and shit.
Did a bit still. I'm not
I
gonna
think
lie.
the pro-life wins like over pro-choice today. So, haha.
Come on, man. See, even Zulu's with me today.
Yeah, man. That's just telling you something different. Me and Shifa agree now. Think about that.
Bro,
Can I just say,
what made you think? What made you think, bro, that I'm against it? All I said is.
Sorry, I was just going to say I had a quick read of an article regarding the consent to use aborted fetuses in stem cell research and therapies. You have to give consent. You have to give consent. So when the Human Tissue Act does not define what constitutes appropriate consent, and the HTA has not yet provided any guidance, save for a reminder that common law applies. But you still have to give consent. They just haven't kind of. This is 2006, though.
But Shani,
Probably changed now, though. Shani.
Yeah, no, it's true though, because this is what I was saying earlier on, Shani. You have to. It's the same when you have a miscarriage as well. Like it's the same kind of procedure, obviously, in terms of what to do with the fetus. So you have
but
to
how
give
you gonna
consent.
know? How is anyone gonna know? What they
But
gonna
how
say?
is the consent phrased? Is it going to be like, oh, do you want us to deal with the remains? Is that how they phrase it when they
Well,
when they
no,
sign it?
it's not just phrased like that. I can't remember exactly.
Like, how is the
terminology,
papers? What do the
but-
papers look like when you sign it? Because you could read it and think, okay, that's fine, and not know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Mary Jen, you're obviously against abortion, I'd imagine.
I am against it, but we're talking about, you know, just different aspects of it right now. What they do with the fetuses afterwards, and
I like being in a panel full of pro-life people. I like that, man. Besides details.
Yeah, but obviously
What?
the girls
Bro, wait.
You're pro-choice. You're pro-choice.
Who said I'm not? Who said I'm not?
Oh, you're pro-life. Are you pro-life?
Of course I am, bro.
Okay.
All I said is I can understand if it's like rape and shit like that. That's all I said.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine then. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm 100% pro-life.
Leave me alone.
But also, I'm pro-life,
No,
but
I'm not
when choosing to abort a child where she's been raped, I think fair enough. Fair enough.
That one
So
still for me is a no. Still.
if she wants to keep it, then it's fair enough. But I don't know. You know, the thing is, Zulu, you're talking like from the standpoint of, well, I get it. You obviously a spiritual standpoint with your way of life. The abortion is just not like comprehended. It's not doesn't exist, as well as the fact that you know somebody who is a product of
and they're good people, Shannon.
But the point that you miss here is the person, and your parents could be murderers, rapists, murderers, pedophiles, whatever, and you turn out a wonderful person. It doesn't negate the fact that what they did. And the point that we're trying to get you to understand here with a woman's choice, with it being rape, is that she didn't consent to sex.
Exactly.
So the fact that that is a product of her being raped, she should have a choice.
I 100% feel the pain. I get what you're saying, sister, but the kid is there now. What do we do with this kid? That's the thing now. It's there now. You know what I mean? What do we do with it?
The thing is, we went through that. It's not really there now yet. That's the thing.
Oh, so now we disagree then. If it's there, okay, then that's fine then. Because I believe it's there.
The reason being is because, like I was asking earlier on, I don't know if anybody's been to, or anyone knows what happens when you go and report rape, right?
So Shani, on that point,
but you're not forgetting that people eat the fetuses Yeah, they eat the unborn fetuses. They put it in food and stuff.
Yeah, that's
The
a
same way.
different thing,
The
Shifra.
same
That's a
way. Yeah.
different.
That's another
Hold on.
argument,
The
bro.
same
That's
way.
another argument,
The
man.
same way. Certain things like ice cream and them thing there. Like they put flipping beaver feces and them thing there in it. Like they got certain chemicals in the beaver's doo-doo that you like eating in your ice cream.
All right,
There's
we
all
hear
sorts of
that,
things
Shifra.
going
We
on.
hear that,
No, I
Shifra.
don't know about beaver doo doing ice cream, bro. Allow that, bro.
Yeah, there is. There's beaver doo-doo in there, bro. If you even in the ice cream,
All
yeah,
right.
there's beaver doo-doo in there,
I
bro.
don't
There's
know
an
about beaver
extract
doo
of
doing
it,
ice cream,
Shani, sorry,
bro.
guys, sorry. I don't
What,
want to
Mary?
like start shouting, but like Shani
What,
was
Mary?
saying something. I cut
Yeah.
Shani to try and like put in a point, and then you guys just cut me off. So
Yeah.
Shani, sorry
It was shit
that I
still.
cut you, but could you remind me of what you were saying so I can try and remember what I was gonna say?
Yeah, the
It's the
process
abortion
of rape when you go to when
Ah,
you
yeah, that was it. So, to my knowledge, they've got like what they call like rape clinics or something. So even if you don't report it to the police, you can go to this clinic, and I think they collect like DNA evidence, etc., and they will give the rape victim the morning after pill if they wish to take it. So what you were saying was right in terms of they try and use like preventative methods in the case where a woman has been raped. Even if she's not reported it to the police, there's still that option there. And let's be fair, if a woman's been raped, she can still go to the chemist the next day and buy it herself as well.
exactly without reporting exactly. So Zulu, like I'm not sure if you know of the, and I'm to please, I'm not being condescending. I'm not being like honestly, I'm just saying like, and I feel like many men don't really know it because they don't know. They've never been. They're not the ones that get pregnant, so it's not really something that they might take huge interest in, even if they do have children. But from the process of having consensual sex and then getting pregnant, there's like a good few weeks in between that time before it's even something that is living. You know what I mean? Something that is actually formed and there's blood in it and so on and so forth. Do you know what I'm saying? That there's this.
I understand the process of
There's a process, yeah. So there's a process there in between that time. For a woman, you don't know if you're pregnant. So that we do have things like, you know, like the wee on the stick, and you can see a bit like like a week early and stuff like that. But really and truly, you don't really know that you're pregnant until you wee on a stick or you have changes, physical changes in your body. Do you know what I'm saying? And during those times, some people don't have physical changes at all. So some people still have a period and so on and so forth. But that's it's quite rare. I mean, it does happen, but it's quite rare in that case. So the point I'm making is if you've been raped and it's come to a stage where you found out you're pregnant, yeah, it's kind of like you should have done something preventing it before if you didn't want to have the baby, if I'm being honest. That's like, does that make sense? Like, it feels like.
But if you got raped, you should know that you're gonna have a kid if you got raped, isn't it? Technically.
You're not going to, but there's a possibility to do something. Yeah,
There's a possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, do something about it. So I feel like if you are going to wait until you miss your first period, then you've been silly. Do you know what I mean? I think that's just being silly.
Yeah.
Like, you should have
But
done
let's not take away the fact that, like, obviously, if a woman has been raped, it can be very traumatizing. So she could not be in her right frame of mind, and could maybe be in denial. You know, all of them things. But then again, like, I think it's a kind of a fight or flight reaction. You're either going to think on your feet and do what you need to, or you're just going to completely crumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah.
I don't know. So yeah,
why do they always give that option though? The rape one. It's always the one that they go for though. It's always the one they go for.
What do you mean,
bro?
Like to defend pro-choice, it's always the argument that the pro-choice person would go for. Like
because
the main one.
I think that's the most important one, really, because it's not consensual. Whereas everything else, like, you know, the baby might have a disorder, or you being drunk, or whatever, like you being like an addict or whatever. Those things all stem from consensual sex. But when the sex isn't consensual, then that's when a woman should have a choice.
100%, man. 100%.
Someone put a good question in the chat, and it was kind of similar to what I was saying earlier on. Where's it gone? From Victoria. Should drug addicts and alcoholics be made to have the vaccine contraceptive until they are clean? As those babies end up adopted and go on to have medical issues, more babies come from drug mom.
Vaccine contraceptive? I've never heard of that.
I may as well say I've heard of that.
Are they talking about this vaccine? Because this one is definitely a contraceptive.
No, there is there's an injection that women can get as a contraceptive. There's lots of different forms of contraception now for women. And,
I don't even know how I feel about contraception, but I feel like there's problems with that.
I suppose it's probably not a vaccine; it's more of an injection of some
I don't
kind.
think it's natural to do contraceptive.
I think that goes. The thing is with that, it
But
kind
she's
of goes.
talking about drug addicts and alcoholics. Remember.
I understand that definitely in a lot of cases. I even know one personal to my family that's a case that happened. But I don't think we should be able to take the right of people being able to have children away.
I was about to say that too.
But what about until they're clean?
Nah, it's a problem still. It's a problem. At the end of the day, right, I think...
You know what, Sandy, I thought you were good people until that statement. That was pure evil, man. You're going to take people's right
And remember,
to have children away.
bearing in mind, I've told you guys the situation of my cousin, how, my auntie was a full-on drug addict and she was told to get rid of the baby, but she managed to get herself clean in that time and have a perfectly healthy child. So
I think a kid is a right, human right.
I think it's possible that it's not necessary, but I think in some situations it could be beneficial for the sake of those children having a good quality of life when they are then born. Because I've talked about this before, like, should people be given a license to have kids?
So you're saying, wait. So you're saying, right, you should force a woman to get like a jab. Look, are you saying
we're saying a woman who's on drug, like who's very highly addicted to drugs and alcohol.
Yeah, but you're forcing her though. What?
Well, let's say it's part of a recovery program. Let's say it's like, okay, so we're going to help you to better your life in these next 12 months. We're going to like help to get you off drugs and alcohol.
What she rejects?
What she rejects it though?
I want to know something.
What if you don't want it?
Wait, bro, wait, man.
Well, then, if she rejects it, then she rejects it, innit? I don't know.
No, you have to force on her, innit?
I want to know who I've been listening quickly, sorry. I want to know who is God, who knows the future, or how the baby's going to turn out. Who knows the future here?
Yeah, no one does. No one does.
So who's to say that if this person has a baby, the baby's going to turn out wrong?
That's true, yeah.
Well, and that's why I repeated the story about my cousin, because my cousin's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
No. Everyone has the right to have a baby. Everyone has the right to have a child. That's God's given right.
Yeah.
If I think it's only right, that's only one God's given right is everyone to reproduce.
Exactly. That's why I said,
Okay, we say that, yeah. We say that, but let me throw this in there. What about the kids like Baby P? What about Baby P? Like, did he actually deserve, like, was his life actually worth living if he only lived for 4 or 5 years? He was beaten and then, like, actually beaten to death. His mum allowed men in the house to beat him to death. Like, is it okay? So she should just be allowed to go and have more kids. Like, she's probably out of prison now. She can still have more kids. That's okay, is it? We shouldn't have no say over that.
But Mary Jane, that's what they should do.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit filtered. Let me just calm down. No, because that's one that really gets to me. Yeah, and that's a good example of should everyone be allowed to actually have kids? Really, in that situation.
But listen, okay, for me, the likelihood of her having being allowed to have a child again was if she shouldn't be in prison for life. She shouldn't be coming out to be having babies anyway.
I'm pretty sure she's already out.
The females are too emotive, though. The females are too emotive.
I'm pretty sure she's out already, Beefy.
Is she?
Yeah.
If she has another baby, then boy, I think the baby should be taken away from her. But I don't think
Let's hope social services do a great job like they did with the initial one. Yeah, let's hope that social services do a fantastic job. Go around, check it, see, like.
I hear you, but we cannot police everything.
Can I say that?
Like we'll never say this world will ever be free of any crime or anything. That's now we're talking out of our asses
I
here.
think that the females, you know, they're too emotive in this conversation, and it's now rubbing off onto the males. At the end of the day, no person should have the right to dictate the life of another, innit? If one chooses to be a drug addict and have a kid or whatever, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I don't think there should be any law.
Well, sorry, what if the fact that they're a drug addict or something makes them incapable, or gives like they no longer have the capacity to make decisions that are beneficial for themselves or others? And
I hear you. Mayflies live and die in one day. You know, if that person chooses to kill themselves fast, that's not your choice. It's their choice. And I think the more we try and rob people of their choices, is the more we're gonna have this, you know, these arguments continuing. Because at the end of the day, you know, people have their own choices, innit? If you take their choice away, then you become the criminal. They become the victim.
For me, it's like it's a dangerous risk to take because then we start going to say maybe then disabled people can have children. We should take away right away from disabled people to have children because they can't look after children properly. For me, that's a dangerous risk to take.
No, I'm not saying that because there's a difference between.
But we're talking about the thing is we're talking about are they capable of look after the children? That's the issue, yeah. If that's the issue, then we should look across the board, innit? If you're disabled, if you can't do things for your children, should you have them? If you can't do this for a child, should you have a child? If you can't afford the basic stuff for your children, should you have a child? That's the route we're going down.
This is the thing. I definitely think you should have a child if you've been blessed with a child. That's really it. But apart from if you've been forced sex. That's the only issue that I have. But apart from that, if you're blessed with a child from consensual sex, then you should have it. There's really no other reason why you should be having an abortion, really. If it's because you ain't got no money, don't sleep with anybody. If you can't afford to have a child, don't lay with anyone. End of. Honestly, what's hard about that? Do you know what I'm saying?
You use Woody and Buzz. Woody and Buzz are available.
But the thing is, within the Quran, it says to us, you know, like if you haven't got a wife, then, you know, keep yourself to yourself, innit? Like, obviously, huge paraphrase, that was not what it says. But it's literally a case of if you haven't got a wife, then you need to kind of like keep yourself to yourself. You don't need to be fornicating with anybody fast. Do you know what I'm saying? Stay by yourself, focus on yourself. You don't need to be sleeping with people if you haven't got a wife. If you've got a wife and you have a baby and you're given a baby, then have the baby. There's what are you having an abortion for? Allah's blessed you with a baby. That's it, end. And I think out with Islam, I feel like if you're laying with somebody, you have to be responsible. At the end of the day, there's a chance you're going to have a baby with that person. And if that chance so happens, then you have that baby. You have no other excuse as to why you should not be having that baby if you had consensual sex in the first place.
I agree.
Agree.
I agree with that, yeah.
And that goes for a lot of men as well. Like for a lot of men that don't want the baby of the ugly girl that they laid with or the crazy girl they laid with. Like, you should protect yourself before you lay with her.
It's true, yeah. That's true as well, yeah. 100%.
I mean, that's what I said earlier on. What do people think the outcome of sex is going to be?
It's true. It's true, yeah. It's true. It is true. Yeah.
I'm sorry. The other thing that gets on my nerves, right? Let me tell every single man on this panel and every single man that is listening in now or in the future, right?
Oh, wow.
If a woman tells you, if a woman tries to tell you, oh, babe, I'm on the pill, it's fine. Yeah. Make sure you see her swallow that pill every single day for at least 7 days before you fully believe what she is saying. Yeah. Number 2, use your own condoms, right? Do not use a condom that a woman has given you because she may have put little pinpricks in it. Okay. Right. And I know for a fact that women do this. Yeah. And what's the next one now? I don't know. Like someone else give some more advice because seriously, men. And what I'm saying is, stop falling for this. Oh yeah, when they say, oh, I've got polycystic ovaries and I've been told that I can't have kids. Yo, do you know how many women I know that have spun that line on themselves because they've believed what the doctors have said, and then all of a sudden like, but I don't think I could have kids, and now I've got 4. Don't listen. Final thing. Don't listen to the women when they're telling you this. Yeah, still take responsibility, because sometimes these women don't even know what they're talking about, or they might be emotionally scarred, or they might just be, I don't know. Just don't always take what they say on face value, innit? Protect yourselves, man. Them, come on.
I've got one now.
After you, I'll come after your defense. Go on.
I've got one. I would also say to men, right, the condom that you've just used to like bust in, take that with you, because plenty of girls use that, right?
True.
No, it's I swear,
Flush it down the toilet if you have to, or take it with you, bruv. Don't be leaving it in the bin and then thinking, oh, that woman might be putting that up her num now that, you know.
It's true, man. That shit fucking happens.
I'm going for males, for my young boys out there, my young brothers out there. Me, myself, personally, I don't enjoy switching rappers, innit? So, make sure you have a good, strong pull-out game. You know what I mean? And
no. Right. No.
I'll let you speak. Come on, Mary Jane.
Ladies, men,
Mary Jane, Mary Jane, please. I'll let you talk, please.
Go on.
All I'm saying, like I said, I'm talking about my young brothers out there, innit? I'm saying, me personally, I don't enjoy switching rappers, innit? So I'm saying, make sure you got a good, strong pull-out game, and make sure, have standard for your dick, innit? That's what I'm saying. Have standard for your dick, because if you're gonna lay with something, make sure you listen. You know what baby will come out of that, and be sure that I'm good with that. Well, that's the consequence of having sex, innit? So have standards for your dick. Don't just sleep with anything, and you know, have a strong pull-out game, innit?
Right, but what I'm saying, BP, the pull-out thing, no, because a woman can get impregnated from the pre-com
as well.
So, like, this pull-out thing,
Hold on.
Whatever.
I'm not falling for that. I got a good pull-out game. You're gonna get pregnant, bro.
Nah. Do you know anyone that's been pregnant from pre-com?
Yes, I want to know.
Personally, no.
Who?
I'm waiting for Mary Jane to answer.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't have a conversation with any of my friends. Was that actual
urban legend?
I ain't never.
No legend.
Urban myth.
I don't have details of all my friends' pregnancies, so I don't know, but it's possible. It is 100%.
It's possible.
All right. Wait 1 second. We're so eager to say that things are possible. Cool. I'm not even going to deny it, but we got no evidence of it, though. No. I'm not even trusting Google. Google
who's the pre-cum? Who's going to admit to being a pre-cum child? Who's going to? Let me see. All the pre-cummers in the building.
Oh, the pre-cummers, where are they?
Where you at?
Real talk, I actually would love my child to be slightly like the Zulu, and I feel like all the men that I produce, inshallah, will have, I'm hoping and I'm praying that they have that mindset of, I don't need to have sex until I'm married. I understand that.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you one question? Yeah.
Yeah.
You or anybody in your family, including your husband, were any of you lot virgins before marriage?
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
It's not no shots. It's not no shot.
It's a question.
No, it's a question.
Funny enough, I can't speak for my husband, but everyone else knows.
So you're not sure whether your husband was a virgin before marrying you?
To be honest, no, he's been married before, so.
Okay, so he's not a virgin then.
No, well, yeah, I'm saying before that marriage. I'm not sure if he was.
Okay, yeah, no, I hear you. If you was to take a guess, what would you say? No.
I would say, knowing Muslim men, I would say.
Leave it there. Don't even say no more. Yeah. What I'm asking is, what I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying is it a totally unrealistic? Because none of us even believe that Zulu has not had sex yet. None of us believe that.
Having dreams with vampires, having sex. I think he's had sex before.
Zulu's fucked, man. What's wrong with you, lot?
I think it's a virgin still.
Yeah. No, I believe
Zulu. Just yesterday, Zulu was talking about when you're having sex. I always catch him out, man. Always, man.
I think he talks talking to other people from that standpoint. I definitely believe him.
Okay, cool. I mean, big ups to that, bro. And like I've always said, like there ain't nothing wrong with that perspective. Ain't nothing wrong with that perspective.
We know Zulu, bro. But it was a troll.
I just want to know, like, you know, there's not. The thing is, though, the societies that we live in are designed to make them kind of choices harder and harder and harder and harder. So I'm saying, for the reality for your child, Shani, let's say that you was pregnant now, right? Let's just make up the fantasy that you're pregnant now.
You're funny, Jim.
In 18 years' time, the landscape. Yo, these 14-year-olds are big men. They got wife and kids and job and all sorts. The way they act, they're just so advanced. Let's say in 14 years' time, what are the teenagers gonna be like?
Be doing? Yeah.
That's the thing. I know the society is going to be so hard because I understand what it was like growing up, and I understand the peer pressure that I had around me. I went really on. Like, honestly, you know, before I lost my virginity, I was not interested, but all my friends were. And it was a lot of peer pressure around that, even at the age of 13. So I understand there's a lot of pressure on kids, even worse today, do you know what I'm saying? Like, my little sister was telling me about how most of her school class have all got kids. She's 20.
What?
And then my sister's 20, and most of her class, like that she was in primary school, secondary school with, they've all got kids maybe 5 years old and so on and so forth. So I understand that society is changing massively, but I just hope and pray that my child just has that kind of self-respect. And I feel like men should have self-respect, because we put that on women to have self-respect all the time. Like, oh, she shouldn't sleep with X amount of guys and so on and so forth. She don't respect her body.
Yeah.
Men should have the same thing.
No. What I'm saying, I'm not saying don't have sex, and I'm saying make sure the person you're having sex with, you're willing to have a child with them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. But also,
I'm not saying don't have sex. Nah, I'm not saying that. Nah, ban that.
It goes both ways, though, isn't it?
I'm saying, like, literally, men should have more respect for their bodies, and they really don't. They really don't. Because how many men on this panel can say that they have?
They do.
No, let's just ask
men love.
the question.
There's all different type of men out here now.
Men on this panel can say that they have not had intercourse with a woman that they don't really find attractive or want to spend the rest of their life with.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna find them attractive. You're gonna find them attractive. Me, I'm gonna find you attractive. I don't know. I don't know what else.
Well, all I'm saying is,
you have stop.
Yeah, they can have 4 wives, man. So, like, drop it out, man. You know what I'm saying? African man can have between 5 and 10, 16, 12, I don't know, 30, 100 wives. You know what I'm saying?
Where I come
if you
from,
can afford it, do your thing.
Where I come from, it's Zimbabwe. Where I come from, my culture, yeah. Every man has a mistress. Every man has got extracurricular kids out there. It's just a damn thing. Everyone knows about it. Everyone knows, but no one makes a big hoo about it.
They should, though. There should be
It's
definitely
live.
campaigns.
You don't know what, you know, Shani.
No, there should be more campaigns to tell men to respect their bodies. Beefy, I hear you, but you see what we're talking about.
I'll finish my point.
We respect our bodies, man.
I'll finish my point. I'm saying it's called life, and life is about making life.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. But only make life if you're going to look after the life that you're making. That's all I'm saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're going to look after the life, you make life. But if you're not, and you're going to bounce and then just make life over here, make life over there.
What I'm saying, if you go to most African households, you find that most the best kept kids out there. There's the typical
We're living in hell.
There's best kept families out there in Africa.
How are you going to make rules for hell? This is hell. The society that we live in is fucked. Do you get what I'm saying? And now we're making excuses for the society. We can't make excuses for the society. The society made all these things available: abortion, all of these things, all of these little sneaky stuffs, therapy, all of that.
And for me as
it's
well,
down to the society. It's not down to the people. No, because before, obviously, it's communal living. So we live. It takes a whole child to. It takes a whole village, right, to raise a child. So that's our philosophy. But we live in Europe, man.
Well, yeah.
We live in Europe under European thing.
Society.
But they used to kill their babies. Come on,
exactly.
They used to kill their babies and stuff, man. Like this is the people we're taking advice from and taking law and order and morality from. Like we need to stop it, man. We need to stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to make. I mean, we need to all just step away and look at what we're saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's all still based on something to do with the society that you live in.
And my thing
rather
as well,
than cultural or anything like that, or religious even.
I keep hearing people like saying, like when we talk in a lot of discussions, what our kids in the future, where they're going to live, like what are we doing to stop that happening right now? But we seem to be just going along with the program to make our kids' lives worse. And
I messed up, man. I wouldn't really, if I know what I know now, I wouldn't bring a child into this world, man. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? But it's done, and you have to accept your responsibilities.
But what I'm saying, what are we doing
with your children, like, and how much joy it's brought you and how it's changed you as a person? Like, I don't think you would redo it because of the way the world is.
No, but that's being selfish, Shani.
Not the world. I wouldn't say
how much joy he brought him. How much joy you bring your kids.
I'll say the society that we live in.
I'm just waiting to finish what I was saying to Maku. I feel like, Maku, you may cope in the world because you have kids. In the state of this world that it has, I think that helped. Like having the children that you have and that kind of something to live for gives people a purpose, right? Like you definitely have a purpose. You're a father. Like that is your purpose. If anything, no one can take that away from you. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like I get what you're saying, but I don't think you would change that because I just don't think that people would live in this awful world if they really didn't feel like they had a purpose, and that's obviously what stems depression, suicide, and so on and so forth, isn't it?
Right. So that's the culture. That's the society that you live in. It's not worldwide. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not worldwide. These thinkings and customs and behaviors and clinics and all of these. This is not worldwide. This is just based on the society that you live in and their mentality, which is barbaric. Do you get what I'm saying? Genocidal, murderous, and all of these type of things. So it's not too long ago that they were still digging up cadavers and trying to work out medical stuffs. Do you get what I'm saying? So, on slave plantation, they were opening black women's stomachs and watching the baby drop out on the floor and then stamping on it and all of that. Australia, they were burying the babies up to neck height and then kicking off their heads. So
but the Pekingese, isn't it? The Pekingese.
Right. So there's a lot to be said that the society that we live in, the rules and regulations that they put up, we've got to scratch our head and say, like, really, where's your morality at? Because according to your history, you're pedophiles, you're rapists, you're this, you're that, you put different terms on it. You know what I mean? You call it a pillaging, but it's still rape and pillaging. Do you get what I'm saying? You say you're explorers and all of these type of stuff. But in reality, we have to be realistic, and a lot of us need to stick to our cultural practices. And some of these things are alien to us.
But isn't the cultural practice of the African to get married though, and be with their partner, have children? But it might be a polygamy thing, but it will still be monogamous in the sense of you're marrying that person, even if you decide to have 4 or 5 wives. Right. Yeah, you're still committed to that. So like.
And there's those that don't. There's those that don't. There's those that, like, I've got a girl cousin who's like kind of my age group. She has a son who lives with his grandparents and goes to school in the village while she's in the city building her house, got her business. Do you get what I'm saying?
Michael, right? The way the family structure is built up here in the West, where I grew
and it's a big embarrassment to be. Yeah, right. It's a big embarrassment where we come from to be a single mother. So what they tend to do,
it doesn't work. There's no single mother.
Right. So what they tend to do is hide the kids away or send them to school away, come to the city to catch a fish. This is why the dynamics is different, where it's women who are more hungry for males, than us hungry for females. And then you've also got the workers, as you say, prostitutes and all of that. They're also there. So there's big competition for male attention and security and all of these type of things to procreate and have children and all of these type of things. You know what I mean?
And as well, I used to always talk to my grandmother about this polygamy thing and everything. Like, this is the reality of life. People go to wars in societies. Men die. When come back, society has to be rebuilt. Bruv, man is going to sleep with male women to rebuild the society, to build these kingdoms, to build the society. That happens. I mean, would we like to be selfish about me? I can hear that. But you don't build society, society builds you, where I come from.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we've got to be more rounded in our views. And a lot of our views, if we're a lot of our morality is coming from culture and more based religion in most cases. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
yeah, and it doesn't give the answers necessarily to the problems that we have in the modern day. Do you get it?
So,
I don't think abortion was a big thing in ancient time, in the Prophet's time, and all of that. It was in Europe, maybe, you know what I mean, because they were doing things like that. The whole point of oral sex and these things, these are trying to avoid procreation. So this is what we call cave mentality. Only people who lived in a cave and realized that every time they had sex, and 9 months later a child popped out, another mouth to feed, right? Another mouth to feed became a problem in some societies. Do you get it? So that mentality goes with that type of thinking. Now those people are out of the cave, living in modern day society, they still have that mentality.
Yeah. So I agree and I hear everything that everyone's saying. But then I think that just reiterates my point of the men having more respect for their bodies, because we on this show before, we've obviously spoken about how they're telling children to like learn to masturbate and all this kind of stuff in school, and everyone's in an uproar about that. But nobody's really kind of uproaring about telling your child, like a male child, to love his body, innit? Like in the sense of, don't give that away to anybody. We tell our women, our young girls, that don't sleep with anybody, wait until this and wait until that. But with the men, we don't reinforce that information. And
I do. Look,
I mean,
I
you're
said
right,
it,
Shani.
you're
But
right, but
coming from
I
a
said
religious society, a Christian society, for example, you know what I mean? The examples are there in the biblical scriptures. You know what I mean? But obviously
Men
we're
are
not
sexually
following.
reusable as well, anyway, by design.
Come on, man. Come on, we got 100 million.
Breeding, like,
Oh,
men keep
wait.
breeding till they're old.
You lot got a certain amount of eggs, and we got 100 million sperm. Does that seem fair?
And count.
You know what I'm saying?
Just keep building.
Does that seem fair? No, that seems like. And also, if we decide to go like nature, it seems that birds, other animals, they don't even have partners like that. Yeah, they have the partner for the moment.
Some
they do the little dance.
Some do, but
yeah, some do.
Still,
you get me? But that's
the
very
male
sad
female
life.
dynamic still pretty much the same. Like,
No,
if
but
you're
when
talking
it's the
about
lion,
mammals
for
especially,
example, when it's the lion, for example, you got big gal.
Yeah.
he's the only man.
All of
He's
the
the only man in the
galleys
yard.
keep breeding
He's the
till
only
he
man in the
dies,
yard.
Is right.
No, listen, the lion
And you got
is the only
defend the
man
thing,
in the yard.
defend the
Listen,
thing. Yep.
the lion, he's the only man in the yard. Bear
Yeah,
wise
they
and
run
kids.
out there, boy picnic and everything. Just run them out.
Yes, he's the only man in the yard, bro.
And if a bad man takes over,
but remember, the lion actually chooses the right female, and it all.
No,
in
Shani,
Animal
he has
Kingdom,
many females. He has
but he
many
had
He
many.
chooses whichever female he chooses.
Yeah.
It's the thing, and the thing is, many animals, they choose the females. They choose the best of the stock. What is it? The survival of the fittest. So,
yeah, but do they stay together? Do
Wait,
they stay
let-
together?
let-
Do
let-
birds?
let-
Do
yeah,
large
but
birds stay
some of
together?
them do. But the thing
Let's
is,
check on the lions.
one second.
One second. Let me check on the lions for a sec. I'm from Africa and I know about the lions. Go on.
Let her finish beefing, man. Let her finish.
What I'm saying is, in the animal kingdom, it's survival of the fittest, and we choose to procreate with the best of the opposite sex, right? And all animals do that. Human beings, however, don't do that. They literally just we're programmed to do it, but men, for instance, will go and lay with whoever and whichever person they wish to. These people are not necessarily child bearers or, you know, maternal women and so on and so forth, but yet you choose to lay with them and breed them.
Yeah, but I mean, shouldn't you be making an excuse for the women?
What, are you saying these women aren't worthy of man laying?
I don't know about these women. I mean, you're putting labels on these women, and you.
Yeah.
I mean,
not worthy of bearing
I'll
child.
leave you with it. I wouldn't do that as a man.
Listen, I hear that, but what I'm saying is, like, we're talking about procreation. So animals procreate. I mean, they have done studies to say that they do it for enjoyment. I think dolphins do it for enjoyment.
Dolphins do, yeah.
But
survival.
Yeah, but
survival.
majority of animals do it for just procreating.
The conversation's kind of diverted, yeah.
Yeah, can I talk a bit on the lions?
Remember, man, the lions are dealing with polygamy as well, man.
Let me just bring it back a bit.
Can I talk a bit on the lions? Let's talk a bit on the lions.
Even animals are dealing with
it. One second. Let me talk about the lions,
yeah. People just call things out. They're just calling out. They're not listening to each other. Just calling out.
I know.
Like, if you were listening, you could hear when people are already talking. Like, you lot are not listening to each other. Like, I don't know if it's just the setup or whatever. I don't want to keep complaining, but it puts people off jumping on. You know what I mean? So only the most robust people want to jump on the panel because they feel like they can never get a word in edgewise. We've got to all now become aware of this now, man, because it's getting ridiculous. Sorry to fuck up the vibe.
No, it's true. There's enough time for us to all have our points said in it. So we just have to be a bit patient with each other, a bit slower with
Could I
it.
go first? Because I've got to be quick. All right. What I was going to say, Shani originally said, like, everyone's in an uproar about they want to teach kids to masturbate in school, but no one's in an uproar about no one ain't teaching the boys to not give away their body. But no, I don't think that it's the same kind of thing. I think teaching kids to masturbate at school is a terrible thing. And as far as boys, especially young men, like, I don't know, I think when they're young, like they're supposed to sow their seed around the place.
All right,
Like,
but what happens when
you
they're young?
get older, you fall out, you just fall off it.
Yeah, but what happens when you're young and you sow your seed and those seeds germinate? So now you got 4 baby mothers. What happens then?
Yeah,
Get me?
well, exactly. In society, it's not that great. I guess in the wild, then you live on, innit? Your line lives on.
I would say.
So what we saying? Hold on. 1 second. Let me just say. So are we saying that possibly society, the way society is to blame, not the male nature?
Yeah,
definitely. Because society used to be more natural to the point where you would have as many children as you could have, and it was a good thing to have a big household, to have a strong family, to be able to survive.
That don't sound like that don't sound like sowing your seeds though, bro. That sounds like having a family. Sowing your seeds
No,
is
but
more
you might have multiple wives.
Right.
Well, not wives, but you might have multiple lions.
Right.
Can I talk about the lions? One second.
I wanted to go on that.
The lion thing. The lion thing, yeah, is very complex. But a lion is the only man in the house. But what he will do, he will go to other territories, yeah, fight other males, then he will take the best hunting female there. And once he defeats other male, he will take the female into his family and will keep it moving.
Exactly.
Then, so he'll have bare women following him, but he's a bad man.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm saying the men on these streets cannot compare themselves to lions because they are not taking the HVMs or the HVWs out. They're literally not. They're not taking the HVWs and getting them pregnant. They're not. They're just taking the 4s and the 3s, getting them pregnant.
That's not true though. The HVWs are getting pregnant by all kinds of idiots.
Leave the 4s and the 3s. What's the 4 and the 3?
HVW is just a good woman, you know.
1 second. Oh, S, drop that one again.
Yeah, I said the HVWs are getting pregnant by all kinds of idiots because the HVW is basically just a good woman.
Yeah,
man. Go on then, Shani.
But is that what it is?
Yeah, but the lion is a HVM, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. The lion's a HVM because he's able to like take the HVWs from from other men,
No,
innit?
he
So
takes all the females, every single one.
No, he doesn't. He
Every
doesn't.
single
No, he
one.
doesn't.
Pride.
He doesn't.
lion
No, they
doesn't.
don't.
That's why it's called a pride. It's called
No,
a pride.
they
It's
don't.
called a pride.
Who said
No,
they
they
don't
don't.
take? Who said
I'm
he
telling you, they
don't?
don't.
They
Listen,
don't.
And lion
they
don't.
don't.
And how
You
you
was the
gonna
one
find
who
a
was saying he's
singular
the only man in the house. Now you're saying he don't take all the
You know what I
females.
said? Listen to what I said. I don't know if you listen
lionesses
to what I
don't hunt on their
said.
own.
I said he goes to another territory, you defeat the other male, take the best hunting female with him, most of them go with him, and they keep it moving.
Yeah.
So I
No,
said.
that's not what happens, bro. That's
No,
what
that is what
happens.
happens. That is
The
what
thing
happens.
is, they do. They
What,
choose.
when lions kill off a leader and take over a pride?
I never heard
No,
about that.
they usually eat the baby. They usually
They
kill
kill off
the
all the
Yeah.
cubs
they
and
kill
keep
the
all the
Wait.
females.
They don't kill all the males, other males.
They
The one
do.
point
They do.
about
Keep
They
the
do.
females.
Yeah,
They
keep
kill all the
females.
cubs. Keep the
Yep.
females.
That's right.
yeah, exactly. So where's
So is that abortion?
hold
Is that
on.
abortion?
Where's
They
the
don't select no
selecting?
best. Yeah.
Right. Where's that part? Where's the selecting the best part? I never
don't
heard
know
about
about
that. I'm
that.
not saying
No.
it don't happen. I've never seen that.
But you know why? Yeah, you know why? Yeah, lions.
It's just the whole pride of
Wait a second.
the whole.
Animals need to survive, innit? Lions need to be lions. Yeah. So remember a lion has got sons. Yeah. He's got his females of his own, pride of his own.
Right.
So the oldest male gets left alone with other females and he can say, "Go and do your thing," but I'm keeping moving here. Go and check it out. Lions are not dumb. If you kill off everything, come on.
Yeah.
So you got
If
different
a
prides
lion,
everywhere.
if a lion comes to a new pride, right? Then yeah, he's gonna run off the males. Well, he's gonna kill the main lion because obviously
And
that's
take over the
backbone.
pride, yeah. And
Yeah.
take over the
And then
pride.
once he take over the pride, those who submit, man them. Do you get what I'm saying? Or waiting a few years to get big. Huh? The other ones, well-grown sons. I'm talking about the cubs get killed, innit? Instantly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And then the other ones usually just have to run off and go and find their own pride. Do you get it? Yeah, they can't stay around there.
And any females that he don't keep are females
But
that take off as
they
well.
don't kill all
Females
the other
that don't
pride, but
submit.
it's survival.
Now, all the
females,
females, if they can get thing, if they're in a young stage thing, he will just wait for them to grow, and he's fucking all of them. So that's is what it is. That's why he's so lazy, bro. He's just sitting under the tree waiting for them to kill a fucking wildebeest, and then he goes in, bad man, eats his fill, and goes back and sits down because he's waiting. All he's waiting for. Yes, all he's waiting for is the big fight. It's the big fight. Man. You only got a certain amount in you, innit? Like as a lion, you only got a certain amount of fights in you. Like you can see a man there sitting all scarred up. Like yeah, nigga, you old nigga. You get me? Young buff lion comes along. Tyrone the lion. It's peak. You know what I'm saying? It's time to move on, G.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying is this partner and marriage shit.
Yeah, but the lion don't live under no kind of government, though, man. The lion's just out there on his own, man. He's got a different type of freedom, so we can't really compare ourselves to
Of course
lions.
that's
unless we're gonna
government,
live
bro.
that
Of course
life.
it's
Well,
government.
I wasn't really trying to
self-governing.
compare myself
That
to
is
a lion.
government.
I'm just
It's
saying
self-governing, bro.
what we observe in nature. Yeah, we observe in nature that, like, even us as humans, males, we've got so much sperm. It can't just be for one woman. Nature's telling you that, bro.
Yeah, nature's telling you that.
Nature's telling you that. Blue balls is telling you that, bruv. You get it?
Not being funny, yeah, but
anyway.
Well, with fishing and
it's the society we live in.
I don't go around comparing myself to animals, innit? And I would just say that a lion, yeah, is a dominant creature, innit? It's like a dictatorship, innit? It's not that kind of government. It's not that.
So
it's not what we're used to.
What's the Lion of Judah?
Talk to me, man. You tell me.
It's a tribe, innit?
No patois now. No patois. What's going on? Huh? Devoid of patois. Is that what we're doing? Which way do you want it to roll? Which way do you want the dice to fall? Do you get me? Because a Lion of Judah, what are you not representing some form of lion, no? As an Israelite, as a, you know? Or are you not from that part of the tribe? You are from tribe of Benjamin.
Or a Myrmidon.
Yeah, Myrmidon. His is the fish, symbol of the fish, Pisces and that. You get it? Mad thing. Yeah, you saying you Christ?
He's gone quiet now, innit? Gone quiet.
He's gonna run off again.
He got you on that one still. Bro. He got you on that one.
But like we say, like we kind of the society we live in. My thing is like we all complaining about how bad society is going to be in the future, but what are we doing right now to make it better for our kids?
nothing, Beefy. Okay, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing. Right?
What I'm saying,
We love our
If
kids
there's a
so
if
much.
there's a
We love our
natural
kids so much and everything.
wait. If there's a
So if the lion
pandemic,
using physical
wait.
force, then unless we're gonna start fighting and using physical force to fight for our freedom and to be dominant, then we ain't nothing like no lion.
Sorry, I don't know. Who you caping for this time? Sorry, I'm lost.
Huh? I'm just saying that that's what the world should be like then, isn't it? If we're lions, we should be fighting with each other on a daily basis. You get me? Man, take away your girl.
Fullback. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, yeah,
So
and
we used to do,
we already explained the most savage, vicious animal on the planet is you.
The sea lion.
Fuck's sake. I was being fucking serious as well. Fuck's sake. Yeah. You're the most aggressive predator.
Yeah,
You're the most aggressive predator on the
the
planet.
cancer of the world is the humans. We're the cancer of this earth.
I come to realize, yeah, like a serious conversation can deteriorate quickly into something fishy because, you know, people, you know, they can't just be adults. They can't just be adults. But obviously, I'm not gonna at this point because we're trying to have a serious conversation. I'm not gonna drop myself down to your level. I'm gonna stay on the level that I'm at, and I'm gonna say, you know, I'm just looking at it, you know, scholastically and saying that a lion, the way it lives its life and the way a human being lives its life is two completely different things. But obviously,
lion,
if
man.
some think they're lions, then cool. If some people think they are lions, cool. I ain't got
No one was trying to think they were lions,
Oh
bro.
my days.
We were just giving the analogy. 1 second. We was giving the analogy that in nature, we're not seeing this one man, one lion and one lioness. You get me? Get married under a tree. You get me? Have beautiful cubs and all of that. That's not how nature works, bro. Birds don't do it. You know what I mean?
what's the
And other
difference
animals
between-
just go. 1 second. Other animals just go and breeding. Now, when we're talking about abortion, yeah, that comes in when a new lion comes into the thing and start biting off the cub's head. I watched it fucking on them channels or whatever. Yeah,
Exactly.
So, yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
in nature.
So therefore, there's a difference between us and the animals. Thank you.
Not really. No. Why? Why do you say that? What's the difference?
Well, when was the last time you started biting off a child's head?
What
No,
a wars?
I'm saying if to have an abortion clinic, is it not the same thing?
Shifa, what's a war?
No.
What are wars, Shifa? What are wars?
We're gonna leave it there.
What?
What are wars, Shifa?
Is abortion clinic not the same thing? No.
Bro, what I'm saying is the next time you lot are biting off some child's head, like, you know, please, like, just don't do it. Just stop it, man. Stop it.
Biting,
you know, that's
scraping. Hold on,
Beefy
scraping.
just said, "What are wars?"
Wars.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen an abortion? Have you ever seen an abortion? Like,
I'm not involved. I'm not involved.
Have you ever seen it? Well, then don't tell me that it's not what it is, bro. Like, stop it.
No, it isn't what it is. It isn't, man. It is.
Like, you don't know. You're just a Myrmidon, bro. Like, stop it, man.
Marcus, let's stop it. Let's leave Shifa alone. The reason why I said
You lot are making this up as you go along, man.
1 second, Shifa,
Like,
please.
you can't make things into what you
Shifa,
want.
can I
them to
explain?
be.
1 minute, man, they're not lions and all this.
Let me talk
Like,
quickly, though. Let me talk.
Go on,
Hold
I'll go after you.
Go on.
Shifa, when male lions turn up to take over a pride, that is war, bro. We as humans fight war as well. You see it all the time.
Tribal wars all the time, bro.
Wars on all different scales.
Yep.
Personal wars, tribal wars, national wars, international wars.
Imagine wars on color. Mad thing.
Trust me.
Mad thing. That's where we're at.
Okay. The whole point in us being human, yeah, is because, you know, we can do things like we can progress. There's a thing called progression, which means that, okay, yeah, we war, and yeah, maybe we have been primitive at times. Maybe there are still people in the world who act primitive even now. But the fact of the matter is, we're not primates. You know, we have the ability to learn and exercise different behaviors.
Well, look up primate. Look up primate. Hold on 1 second. Look up primate and great apes. And unfortunately, they squeezed us in there.
And Shiva,
well, they never
Zulu made this point
a
long. 1 second. Zulu made this point a long time ago about, you know, the great ape and all of this, and I was like, what? And then he pulled it up on the screen. So, like, yeah, in some people's mind, yeah, you are a monkey, bruv.
Yeah, that's in their mind. I'm not a monkey though.
Okay.
Can I just give you some information about lions?
I know you're not. You're a fish.
I've got some quick information about the lions. So the quick information about the lions is like, so we're talking about them taking over the pride. What actually happens is the leadership, the male leadership in the pride changes when a lion gets older. So the younger cub that like is actually the one that takes over. Also, what happens is that a female lion has an estrous cycle, right? Which basically is it's like 4 or 7 days where she's able to like what's called that? Ovulation.
Attract
It's like
their males.
4 to 7 days of ovulation. However, she can actually stop doing that for 20 months after having a lion cub. So basically, she doesn't go through ovulation after having a lion cub because she's looking after her cubs, right? So that kind of shows you that even like the female is supposed to kind of within society just kind of nurture it and stay. Do you know what I'm saying? But also on top of it, the male lion, he can only reproduce with the female if he's taken over the pride, if he's killed her cubs. If he hasn't killed them, then she doesn't go into ovulation. But if he kills them, then she has to go into ovulation to like procreate, keep procreating.
Okay.
That's just some information.
He's a bad man killer, man. That's all we know. Yeah, you can go in there. You can act like it's all diplomatic, but you know when I've actually seen a lion take over a pride and bite a cub's head, like the full crunch. And I was like, hold on, this is beyond the watershed, man. You know, I know it's wildlife and that, but you're going a bit too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a mad thing. It's slowly done it as well. Slowly done it. It's like, squeezed in the mouth, head in the mouth, and that was it. Game over. So, yeah. As well as that is that the lion is not the warrior in this situation. Where is he a hunter? No.
He hunts with the lionesses.
The lionesses seem to do everything. Yeah, no, I mean.
And also some prides contain.
Hold on, his role is different.
We're forgetting that.
You know what I mean? She's going to train. Wait. She's going to
train the cubs to hunt.
Thank you. And how to survive and thing. They play around. Lion ain't got nothing to do with it, bro.
He's just protection.
Yeah, but lions only eat flesh, though. Remember that lions only eat flesh, you know.
Well, all I'm saying is he's waiting for the beef. Like Shani said, he's waiting for that moment when he's going to have to do that fight. Someone steps up to the plate to take over the thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So
yeah, because that's the only way he knows. He's a predator. That's the only way he knows to be a predator, like a tiger.
Yeah, but sometimes it's not just going to be one lion, is it?
Just a quick fact.
I hear you.
It could be lion brothers.
Quick fact, lion prides consist of approximately 20 females, many of whom are related, along with 1 or 2 males. The female part of the pride lives together their entire adult lives, but the males come and go, replaced by younger and stronger males. Lions breed at any time of the year. A female lion pregnancy lasts approximately 4 months, ranging from 100 to 120 days, and the females do the lion's share of cub care.
Exactly. So they look after, and they hunt, and they teach. Well, that's what it is, supposedly. Nature and nurture and all of that goes to the lioness.
And the men come and go.
Yeah, right. So it's not really.
Yeah.
That's why I said I don't want to be a lion. Like in a sense, like it's not.
Well, a lion territory is like maybe you're talking about.
He's a lazy fuck.
20 mile radius. You're talking about lion territory. He has to go around roaming and circling that 20-mile enclosure to make sure that no one is coming in that air territory to try to test him.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Sometimes he'll bring his sons. You hear me? On a little beef. But mainly, like, yo. It's peak. No, it's a big job. That's why he gets all that respect.
Yeah.
Because
what happens? A pride, another lion will come with his sons to fight to beef the other lion. He won't come by himself. He's not dumb.
No.
You come with his little crew. They'll try their thing. You know what I mean? Come on.
If it works, it works. If they weaken him up,
come back tomorrow.
They'll come back. Come back, man.
We'll come back
with the next geezer. You know what I mean?
I hear you, man. I think lions are very primitive.
The lion,
obviously.
Their scent is so strong, they can smell it from 10 miles away. So no, that innit?
For a lion, for a lion though, that's quite advanced, isn't it? Like, but for us, that's quite primitive behavior. That's not very advanced. But
Can you define primitive,
obviously,
please?
But
I get where you're coming
humans
from.
kill way more of their own than lions.
Exactly.
Oh, 1 second.
That's
Please,
what we
Shiva.
back to the
I don't know,
matter.
Humans have got a
Back to the
killing
fact.
machine just
Your family,
constantly
please.
working.
Okay, Shiva, can you define primitive, please?
Yeah.
How have you worked out the numbers in comparison to
No,
what?
please. Can you define primitive for me, please? You keep saying the word
Must be
primitive.
joking, right?
Can you define
You
it for
don't
me?
see
A
what's
lion
going
is
on
primitive.
all around the
A
world.
lion is
No.
primitive.
Listen,
Its behavior is
define the
primitive.
word primitive. You're saying something is primitive, you don't define the word. Define the word primitive.
I mean, it don't change. It don't change from then till now, from way back when till now. It's just the same. It does the same things over and over and over again.
Does he do it in a zoo?
Yeah, but humans are killing more and more and more than ever before.
Does he do it in a zoo?
Yeah.
When the lion's put in a zoo, does he do that?
I don't know why these questions are relevant. What does it prove?
Or does he start reading books and stuff?
What's that got to do with it? Though?
Civilized.
You don't read books.
Civilized
Lions
lions
don't
got
read
glasses
books.
on. I don't know.
I ain't never seen
don't know
no
what you're
lion
trying to
read
say. Then
books.
Sipping a cup of tea,
civilized?
Michael. They're sipping a cup of tea in it.
Exactly.
They're sipping a cup of tea in
What do you
the,
mean
in the
primitive?
zoo.
Do
Well,
you
that's
not
what I
know?
mean. It's not civilized, is it?
Define primitive then.
It's not
Yeah, what is it?
domesticated, is it?
You're saying
In any
primitive.
way, it's not civilized. I get you, but it's not civilized, is it? It's not civilized.
What is civilized?
Oh, civilized. Yeah. Whose standards
You
is
tell me.
civilized?
Exactly. That word's vague, bro.
I know.
What?
Nah, you say it's vague.
Like a
You
lion
say it's
doesn't
vague, but
understand
Maku's the one that brought it up. Maku's the
You
one that
did,
brought it
Shiva.
up. But either way, yeah, but that's the he is correct though. He is correct. He is correct because we live in a civilization. The lion lives in a pride.
Exactly. So it's within the boundaries of nature, and it's got its basic instincts and stuff. Like, what do you mean? Like, you get me?
So,
What's primitive with that?
These animals are intelligent, no?
How sound it means nature being
I'd say it's intelligent. I'd say it's 1 second, Beefy. Like this is what Jedi was talking about. People just calling out things. I'd say it's intelligent, but it's not very sophisticated. In many aspects, there are a lot more sophisticated creatures than a lion.
So why do we use it?
I don't know.
Why do we use the symbol of the lion and all of that, and the Lion of Judah? Why do we do things like that?
I don't know.
Is it not
I'm yet to find out? I was hoping you would have that answer.
I have the answer, but I'm saying, why do we do these things though? As Israelites, as all sorts.
I don't know what Israelites are using lions as their. I don't know what Israelites are running around with lions and them things, but obviously if they're out there, they're out there. But can you explain it to us? Because you're the one bringing the information to us.
Are there Jamaicans doing that as well?
Doing what? Running around with lions on medallions or something? No.
Wow.
I know what.
Okay, all right. Just allow it, innit?
That's not true.
You're just being ignorant, bro. You're just being ignorant, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true, That's not true.
Show me a Jamaican with a lion medallion then. Show me Jamaicans with the lion medallions. Then.
Oh my days.
My uncle.
I know more Jamaicans with crosses around their neck than lion medallions. I can tell you that.
That's not the point, though, bro. That's not the point.
That is the point, though, bro. No, that is the point. No, it is the point. Yes.
He didn't ask you that.
Yes.
He didn't ask you that. He didn't ask you that.
I don't know why he's asking these questions. We're going off the point. We're talking about, is a lion as civilized and sophisticated as a human being?
It's more civilized, less sophisticated, but more civilized than a human.
Less sophisticated. Hold on, how is the lion?
That's what.
How is the lion supposed to be sophisticated?
The little lions.
Well, there are sophisticated creatures. There are very sophisticated creatures out there in the jungles.
I think you're using the wrong terminology.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe people need to pull up the terms they're using. Maybe we can pull up the civilization. Maybe we can
That's
pull up the word
aquatic
civilization.
English.
Michael, maybe we can pull up the word civilization, pull up the word primitive, and see if these things are really what Shifa is saying.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Look.
Look, Shifa.
Where did that come from?
50K yourself, bro.
Lion in the lion.
Lion. Zion.
Like a Zion.
The highest point in Jerusalem.
Lion, Zion,
Mount
lion.
Zion. You get me?
What man saying? What man saying? Iron, lion, Zion.
Iron, lion, Zion.
You get me?
Lion.
Yeah, he's lying on the lion and the Zion.
He's lying on the lion of Zion.
Yeah.
You're
I
a
don't
lion.
understand what you're talking
He's
about.
a lion.
Why?
He's
Why?
a lion.
That shit, man.
He's a lion.
He's doing. Yeah. It was a bit. I don't understand. Takia. Yeah, like
Takia.
Yeah, mixed with Israelite and Mamadian.
He's doing Makia.
Yeah, Makia. Yeah, Mamadian. What? Like, yo, I'm out.
Guys, did you know that actually Scar ate Mufasa?
Huh?
Scar ate Mufasa.
How?
Yeah, lions.
What the lion thing?
Yeah.
What was that in the book? What in the book or something?
No, in the film it shows you that Scar ate Mufasa. There's a little TikTok. Can I play a TikTok video, Jedi?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But you know, I heard.
No, the reason why is because they got music on them.
Oh, he does mute it.
I heard
Can I mute
that.
Can I mute it? I mute my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try it. I mean, has it got Disney footage on it though?
Oh yeah.
It's just stills. It's still pictures.
Stills, yeah, that's cool. Stills should be cool. Yeah.
Let me just double check it. Just.
Yeah, Beefy.
I don't know. Is it true that the Lion King was based on
a Japanese
from Mali? No.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, they stole it. They stole Simba from. What was the other one called? Some next lion. Yeah.
The Lion King is about the guy from Timbuktu. What's his name?
I don't know.
The Mali King.
Mansa
Musa. Yeah. Oh, his grandfather. His grandfather's story.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
I read a lot of like theories about it. You never heard it was a Japanese story as well. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I seen that. I went through it. It was deep, bro. Like they definitely stole it, man.
Yeah. I'm not even shocked. And Terminator 2. That story as well. Yeah. The teeth that too. So yeah.
Where's a quick dip?
Listen, let me show you.
Has gone for a quick dip.
Hold on 1 second. Let me quickly show you this because this is just ridiculous. Yeah, I remember cracking up when I saw this.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Simba.
Yeah.
No, it's not even a joke. The whole story is the same. Like it's not even a joke. It's actually very sad. They've robbed. Like, look, they robbed.
The original.
The original, yeah, Kimba.
Mad thing.
1965.
Crazy.
Mad, isn't it? You people are look. You people are crooks.
Exactly the same, yeah. Exactly the same. Picture for picture, man.
Look.
Yep, Scar, yeah. See it there?
Ripped off.
Yeah. That's plagiarism. Why didn't they sue them then?
And who's gonna do them anything? Who's gonna do it against them?
True.
It's a nice rip-off, man.
Okay, yeah. The one I got is the story of Sudaita Keita is behind the Lion King, known as the Lion of Mali. Sudaita was the founder of the Malian Empire, largest kingdom in West Africa. He ruled empire which expanded the Atlantic Ocean coast, west the Niger River from 1235 to 1255. That's what I was talking about.
Mad. That is crazy.
Yeah, well, I don't know. When I look at this, I don't really hear. Yeah, I see that they just ripped it off from a Chinese, Japanese thing. I don't really see the Mansa Musa thing.
Kimba.
Hold on, wait. Which part is lions in China?
The Japan. I don't know.
Japan. Exactly.
But they've been dealing with lions from day one though. That's in there.
They got mountain lions.
I think
they just like lions. They just like lions. No. They just like lions and tigers. I mean, lions and dragons, bro. Remember the big head, that thing? It's a lion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lion, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That must be related to that. It makes sense. Sorry, that must be related to the Indian lion.
You're talking about the Chinese circus
with the weak mange. Yeah, there is lions in that area, but it's mostly in India. I don't know about in Japan and China that much. They probably ate them. They probably did have them.
There are more sophisticated animals than lions, though. Man.
You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying?
Say that again.
Bro.
I don't know why we're so fascinated by this lion.
Listen. The only thing
what you saying? What you saying? What you saying, Tifo?
What you simping? I'm sorry, say.
Yeah, Tifo.
I was saying there are more sophisticated. No one ain't. I'm not simping that. You lot are simping like on some lion shit, but obviously, there are more sophisticated animals than lions.
What is sophisticated? When you say sophisticated, what do you mean, bro?
In what way? Yeah.
I mean, in the sense of, I think that, obviously we do learn from animals, innit? Like, you look at the animal kingdom, and there are many animals, insects, likewise, that are quite sophisticated, and we learn from their strategies, and, obviously, maybe that's been integrated a little bit into society, but being human is something else, man. I don't think we're
using the word sophisticated, but I just asked you what you meant by that.
What I meant by that is more articulated and more strategic, using different methods.
There's animals that are articulated.
Obviously.
What?
Well, obviously.
What do you mean?
You're gonna have to bring it evidence.
What do I mean?
Continue.
What do you mean by
I can tell you evidence right now. I can tell you that.
Bro, man.
I can tell you evidence right now.
Don't do it.
What do you mean by? What do you mean by
you lot chat? Because you lot like to do this.
I'm answering you questions.
Look up the word articulate.
No, I'm not answering. I'm asking what you mean. I know what articulate means, and I know animals are not articulating, and you're not going to be able to tell me one animal is more articulate than the other, as if you can hold convo or understand speech or the communication of an animal. Oh, you telling me to look up the word? You telling me to look up the word? The way you said it suggests that I don't know what the word means, but I know what the word means. This is why I'm questioning you. What do you mean?
Dolphins.
Yo, come on, yo, get it together, man. That is childishness. I'm asking you a question.
What I mean is getting together to do a task and being able to articulate what a task is from one animal to another animal, and be able to get the task done in a joined manner, in a group manner. Yeah, even fashioning tools and using tools to get the job done faster. X, Y, Z. That's what I mean by articulating. Any more questions?
Let me show you articulate. Look. Let me show you.
Articulate.
Yeah?
Articulate.
Having or showing the ability to speak fluently and coherently. Having joints or jointed segments.
Are you done now?
Yeah, I'm just saying you're using the word.
I'm not using a good. Scroll down. You're not using the word. Scroll down. What does it say? That's what I'm saying. You're telling me I don't know.
What? Where do you want me to scroll to? Where do you want me to scroll to?
Scroll down.
To where?
Articulate. You said having or showing the ability to. First, you said the ability to speak fluently and coherently. That was the first thing you said. Second thing you said having joints or jointed segments. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you scroll down furthermore, then what you will say is the mandible is a solid.
Yeah. Pronounce something clearly and distinctly, and form a joint. So what have I got wrong? Like you're playing yourself, bro. What is it I'm missing?
From a joint. The mandible is a solid piece articulating with the head.
Your ligaments.
Well, yeah. So what you saying? Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt him. He gets upset.
So I'm saying you could articulate with more than just words. You could use gestures.
No, that's no. Do you know what articulated lorry? Do you know what articulated lorry is? It's got nothing.
Do you know what? Maybe I'm using the wrong word, but you just want to play semantics in it. Do you know what? I'm going to find the right word. Maybe I've used the wrong word. All right, you can put it to rest. Thanks.
Right? Yeah, it's not semantics.
You just said
Alright,
that
cool. You
there's
are
more.
playing semantics, and that's what I'm saying. You don't like to do this, innit? Alright, cool.
Well,
You know
stop doing
what?
the you lot,
You know what?
man.
You know what? What I'm gonna do
Oh,
is, yeah, because I'm always rushing my sentence. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna slow myself down. I'm gonna say you win. All right, cool. I used the wrong word. I'll find the right word and I'll come back. All right, cheers.
yeah, I don't know why you're getting upset for. You sound all bitchy and that. But I can do it too still. I'm just dealing with you fairly. But if you want to like have an
I'm not
attitude about
upset.
it,
I'm not upset. I'm
no,
just
yeah,
stopping
wait,
you in
wait.
your tracks,
No,
innit?
stop. You're gonna get all emotional and triggered over it and start speaking to me like all sassy and all like, get me, all feminine. Then I'm just gonna give you back the same energy you're giving me. You get me? Because I'm just saying, you said animals are more articulate. First of all, you keep doing this, oh, you lot. You decided people were interrupting you and you're not gonna speak, and then you're gonna do this. Bro, leg off your feelings, bro. Go exercise. You're a man that needs to train, bro. You need to train. Because you got way too much energy in your chest and it's just causing you emotional outbursts when you could just be, you're a very articulate man. You don't need to be doing all this silliness. So you use the wrong word and you try to make it seem like it's my fault for you using the wrong word. Cool, safe. Let's move on then.
No, it's not your fault. I used the wrong word. I tried to make it seem like it was your word. I used the wrong word. The real word is intelligent. Okay, do you know what? I used articulate. My bad. So obviously, if anyone wants to question me on that, then fair enough. Feel free.
No, I told you from the beginning you used the wrong word. You must be using the wrong word. I worked it out.
Anyone?
2 seconds in.
Yeah. So
I worked it out 2 seconds in, bro. So I'm
fair enough.
so
You move on.
you're saying that animals are more intelligent. You're saying there's
All
more
right,
intelligent
you win.
animals
Victory.
than lions. Wait.
What they
So
beefy?
Yeah.
we're moving past all that. You're saying that animals are more there's more intelligent animals than lions, is what you said. Is what you meant. Is that the point you were bringing?
I said, why would we be basing our actions on what a lion does when there are more intelligent animals?
Yeah. Can you name,
that's true. Yeah.
But wait, but we can name more intelligent animals. And the thing is, as well, you when you were explaining before, you said, "Oh, animals that can fashion tools to do X, Y, and Z." You do realize that lions don't need tools because they have their teeth. Their teeth are their tools, so they've been given these tools, like they're natural tools. However, us as humans, our teeth are weak. Our nails are weak. Like we can't rip the flesh of an
Nah,
animal.
do you know what, Shani? Forget about that. How about we're not even doing the things we should be doing? Because if we did the things that we should be doing according to nature, we wouldn't need tools.
It's true, yeah.
Facts.
We're domesticated now.
You know what I mean? You got a good point with eating, but like we're not even eating what we should be. Like we've already had this argument. So it don't take no teeth to eat a banana, a fallen fruit. Don't take no. In fact, fruits fall and then bruise.
And they're ripe.
Yeah. So you can eat it pretty much with gums.
And Jedi as well.
You know what I mean?
When the fruit falls, it's ripe. I mean, it's ready to eat.
Right, exactly.
Ripe.
Perfect
You know what I
time.
mean? Don't need it for fire. Don't need to cook it. It's ready. It's ready to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to know what animals you think are more intelligent, though, because like somebody you said, intelligence is subjective. Like because
How you measure it?
what animals are more intelligent?
Let's talk about let's drop because I know someone's gonna drop this analogy soon. Yeah, it's probably gonna be beefy. Don't judge a fish on how good it can climb a tree.
Yeah.
That was very aquatic of you. Very aquatic of you. Haha. I think that.
That's a real quote, you know. Mad thing.
Stop this simping, bro.
There's levels.
There are a few animals that demonstrate quite a lot of intelligence still. There are a few animals that demonstrate quite a lot of intelligence.
Like
one is going to be a chimpanzee, obviously. Everyone knows that chimpanzees demonstrate a lot of intelligence.
Jedi, Khan is in the back in the green room.
Killer whales.
Some other ones. Snakes are even quite intelligent.
Snake, chimpanzee, and snake.
Chimpanzees are more intelligent because you base it on how human they are, how human-like they are.
Right.
That's why people say that they're intelligent because it's how human-like. Oh, look, it can eat a banana.
Is a chimpanzee intelligent? Hold on.
It can use a knife and fork. Like
if you put a chimpanzee with a lion in the room, who do you think's more intelligent in that scenario? Yeah. Who do you think's more articulate?
I hear you, but
You
if
get
the
me? What the
chimpanzees
hell?
went to war with the if the chimpanzees went to war with the lions,
Yeah,
who do you
Planet
think
Apes.
would really win? What do you think the lions would win? If the
Yeah,
lions went to war with the
yeah,
baboons, do you think they'd still
yeah.
be
I
having
do.
the
I
same
do
type
think
of
Lions
fight?
would win.
What about
Like, Baboons are
if
strong
they
though.
went to war with the gorillas?
Oh,
They're
mate.
strong though. They're strong
What if
though.
they
They're
went to
strong.
war with the gorillas?
Oh,
What if they
Shifa, can
went
I
to
ask you
war
a
with the
question?
gorillas?
Can I come in,
Shifa,
Jedi,
you
please?
believe that there
A
was more
lion
intelligent
versus a
versions
gorilla.
of humans?
Boy, that's a
Can I
mad
come in,
task.
Jedi? Yo, can I come in, please?
What
Shifa, 1
happened to the
Yeah.
second.
intelligent versions of humans that we wiped out?
Have any of you ever watched a Serengeti video or anything? Like when
Yeah.
animals in the
Yeah.
so see,
Of course,
you
of
can
course.
got a watering hole, yeah, where all the animals go and drink, innit?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
See, all the animals are out there chilling, drinking, having a good time. Guess who rolls up? Uncle Daddy Lion. Guess what happens?
Yeah.
Run away,
What
man.
happened?
Run
Shiva,
away.
I'm asking you, no one is there. Everyone disappears. Leave the boss to drink up nicely.
Okay. So
Why?
the hippo comes along and chews the lion
What?
up.
Why? Because he's articulate guy. You articulately
But Big
kill
Daddy
you.
Hippo is Big Daddy
If he's
Hippo. Big
hungry,
Daddy Hippo is brute force. Listen, Big Daddy Hippo is
I
brute
hear you,
force. He will
Zulu.
take off
I
the
mean,
lion's head.
Beefy.
You're done
He
that.
articulates.
Like all
He
this brute
articulates
force
his
stuff.
dominance.
Don't get me
innit?
wrong. Brute force. Now listen. Let me
that's what I'm
finish.
talking about.
Brute force is good. Brute force is good, but you have to understand. Like for instance, when you're a chimpanzee, you're not gonna face a lion head on with brute force because you know it's physically stronger. They might go get a big stick and clot
And
him
do
in
you
his
know
head
what?
1,000
Do you know
times.
what? Sorry.
Do you
Do
understand?
you know what
And
happens?
dash
Do you
rocks
know?
at him from the tree. You know, like
Do you
that
know
bust
what?
his head with 2 big stone and then come and see him, then visit him after they bust his
Shiva,
head with the big stone.
please.
So
Shiva, please.
when we're looking at it
Shiva,
like that,
talk from
you know,
reality.
the
Can you
chimpanzee is
show
quite
me?
intelligent because he understands, he knows the
Shiva,
logistics, he
Be quiet.
understands,
please,
you
I hear
know,
you.
like
Please, Shiva,
the lion's
show
just
me
going in brute
Shiva,
force.
Shiva, show me a Serengeti video where the animal goes to the watering hole, where the chimpanzees are there, and they start swallowing
That is
the lion.
reality. Chimpanzees will
Show
bust your
me.
head with something. This is
No,
reality.
wait, listen,
It is
listen to me.
reality.
Listen.
But they're not gonna. That's the thing. But
Why are
lions
you
don't
not
have.
Why do I have to
listening
show
to
you?
Beefy?
Go and look.
Hold on. Shifa, you didn't even let Beefy finish the question he was saying to you, innit? And hear what he's saying to you, and then we decide whether it's worth like
I asked
responding
you a
to.
question, sorry.
I said, you're saying these chimpanzees do all these things. I said, I showed you a scenario which everyone can sin at a watering hole in the Serengeti when other animals are there drinking. Yeah, the lion will roll up and every animal disappears. The chimpanzees will be there. They don't stay there and say, "Fuck you, lion." When because I'm stone, when I'm stone you, they're gone first. They're out there first. They're like, "Hey, they are
You know,
gone."
if the hyenas catch a lion on his J's, they'll move to him. You know that.
They try.
But wait, but this is the thing. But however,
I can answer that question.
lions
I
don't
can answer
have.
that. The reason why they all run off.
Oh my gosh, I'm talking.
The
Lions
reason
don't
why
have.
they listen, the reason they all run off. Yeah, can I answer? 1 second. Let me answer a minute. You asked me.
You 1 second. I'm already
was talking, man. Go
A
let him
lion
finish,
doesn't
bro.
have a predator. It doesn't have an animal hunting it. It doesn't have a hunting animal. This is, however, you're saying that chimpanzee could knock it in the head and whatever and all this kind of stuff. That doesn't make it more intelligent. It knows not to go near the lion because the lion will eat the chimpanzee. The chimpanzee or gorilla are not going to eat the lion. The hippo is not going to eat the lion. The lion will eat either of those things. However, a lion is intelligent enough to only attack things that he knows he can overpower. So you might not see an animal attack an elephant because he knows that elephant will overpower him. However, a baby elephant, they might be able to overpower a baby elephant, so they'll go for it.
No, there are elephant killers in the group of lions when that water hole dries up.
It dries up and they're desperate. Yeah, they'll kill lions.
They will kill.
elephants.
I watched the whole documentary.
Only but only if they know they're not going to get killed. That's the thing.
But Shani, it's even better than that. It's how intelligent they are. See, a lion won't kill a healthy female animal or a healthy male animal. What they do, they go for the weak and the sickly because they know why, but they need food all the time. Innit? If they kill the strong, the food will dry out. They're very intelligent that way as well.
Exactly. That's why I want to know what's
That's what you call intelligence. They call intelligence.
That's what you call intellect. Yes.
And where's Zulu? And that's why we know they got souls, because how can they be so intelligent without a soul?
Exactly.
So where's Zulu?
Consciousness without some form of consciousness. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell Zulu, someone.
If anyone as well interested, I dropped the link for the Lion King story for the guy. It's supposed to be in the back. You want interested?
Shit, you know, I'm so upset by that.
Go on, Shifa.
Yeah, so in reply to your question, Beefy, to be honest, you're gonna have to ask it again because that was a bit long. So please go again because I
Okay, I
can't
was
actually
saying like
remember the question.
everyone here has seen videos of the wildlife. Where I'm from Zimbabwe, where it's like savannah, so got bear animals and lion is one of the animals there. And like when the water season comes, you get like watering holes where all the animals come to drink water, where the water naturally settles. So when this happens, all the animals, giraffes, and every animal is there getting this water from the savannah. What happens like when the lion comes? Listen, all the animals cut in it. But if the lion is hungry, someone is dying. In it. Yes, that's
I don't
fact.
know why it sounded longer that time around.
But
I kind of get your
listen, let me finish. What I've never seen is a thirsty chimpanzee saying, "Fuck you, lion. We're gonna pick up some stones and say, fuck you. We're gonna keep on drinking water here." I've never seen that happen.
I got you. The chimpanzee's too smart for that, man. He's not gonna start beef unless he feels like it's his time in it, like unless he feels ready for it, or there's something to gain from it. Like he might not be thirsty, like that. He's got all sorts of berries and stuff that you can eat that's got juice in them. But I'm saying, like, obviously, what you're saying is when the savages turn up at the watering hole, all of the civilized folk disappear. It's similar to like you might be like, in the club, when the real savages turn up, a lot of people want to move out, they want to move away in it. Like,
I'll show you where this
one
lies.
second, let me finish. If I lived at an address and some paedophile moved next door, I'm moving. I'm not staying there. Like, I don't want to live next door to no paedophile. Like, I don't know about anyone else.
Okay, let me reply to that. You see, when lions kill an animal, let me tell you a true fact. When lions kill an animal, a big animal, they'll eat and get full. What will happen? They'll leave the carcass there, and the lion will be there. And any animal, whichever one can come and enjoy the carcass, and the lion won't attack the animal. The lion is full. He knows to share. Do you know that?
Yeah, he won't eat. Yeah, exactly. That's why the hyenas can come in and have their little bit.
All the other animals, every animal can come and have its bit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, only the
savage. So why is everyone savage ones? No, wait.
No, 1 second. That's correct. 1 second. No, you lot try to play a little game there. Only the savage animals can go near to the lion, innit? If you're not savage, the lions are gonna get you.
Even you.
1 second. If you're the buffaloes, 1 second. 1 second. If you're the buffaloes, listen. If you're the buffaloes, yeah, and there's bear of you, innit? Lions ain't gonna fuck with you anyway, because them buffaloes, some of them big things, them antlers on them head, they'll fuck up a lion today. But I'm saying, like, if you're a hippo, the hippo don't give a shit. That's his domain. The water's his domain. The lion don't even want, like, you best just get your water and go do one, mate. You understand?
Shifa, what you got
Like,
against lions?
the lion ain't the strongest.
What you got against lions, man?
Shifa,
What's
the
lions
lion
ever
ain't
done
the
to you?
strongest one, cuz.
1 second.
What lion
What are you hating
with
on
the
lions
hippo will get
for?
himself fucked up.
1 second, Shifa. No one.
I'm not hating on lions. I'm just telling the truth. The truth is, a lion one-on-one with a hippo, he will get himself fucked up today. If you put a lion one-on-one with a gorilla, you're probably gonna get himself fucked up today. To be honest, if you put him one-on-one with a flipping rhino, like, I don't know, maybe the rhino might be slow, but will he even be able to pierce his skin? Will the rhino eventually get him? I don't know, cuz.
A watering hole. You know what a watering hole is? In Africa it gets dry, so you get an area of land where it's just dry, nothing there, no animal is there. But when it rains, that area floods, then it becomes a watering hole. So there are no hippos there. Hippos live in rivers. So
I'm trying to picture it.
I'm trying to explain to you, innit? So I'm trying to explain to you, innit? Yeah. So it's a large piece of land where it floods when in the rainy season. So they call it watering hole. So all the animals know this area floods in the rainy season. There'll be water there for a little while.
I agree with Beefy. Like, you can't compare a hippo to a lion. It's like saying, who's better, Chicago Bulls or Man United? Don't make sense. They're never gonna get to play.
Hippos live in rivers. Where there's water.
They're both animals in the same jungle. No, you're talking shit. They're both animals in the same jungle competing for the same terrain.
They're not competing.
Maybe one lives in the water, and one lives on the land more. But hippos are amphibious, if you don't know that. And they will roam out onto the land. And yes, lions will fight with hippos, and the hippo will tear his head off. And that's how. So let's not.
I wouldn't say
let's find the video. Anyone? You man. Let's do a screen share. Listen, I'm on my phone, innit? Whoever's on their computer, let's screen share. Lion versus hippo, please.
Yo, a hippo.
Lion versus a hippo.
No one ain't scared of no hippo. Hippo is a dangerous animal. Yes. but no one ain't scared of no fucking hippo,
Hippo will
bro.
fuck you up. I'm scared
But
of the
yeah, we
motherfuckers.
know.
more
You might
people
not be
No
die
one
from
scared.
ain't scared of no
hippos.
hippo.
No,
I'm
more
not
people
going
die
down
from
to no
hippos
scared
than
of
from
lions.
lions.
In Zimbabwe, hippos are the
They're
biggest killers of humans
still.
in the animal world.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
Zimbabwe.
They're
They're
bad
dangerous,
boys.
man.
We know that.
Yeah,
But at the end of the
yeah, they
day,
are.
we're not scared of
Matthew ain't scared of
Exactly.
lions neither.
They
Don't
like
get him
lions.
twisted, man. I know you ain't
some
scared,
man
but
eat
I ain't
hippo.
messing with no lions, no hippos.
Hello?
Lions don't eat hippo. It would take you're gonna need.
They do,
Listen,
bro.
if you had a female lions, a female lions might take down one hippo. You see, if
When
there's
a
a
lion,
like a bunch of hippos, if there's lots of
when
hippos, and if
when a
there's
lion is
one hippo
hungry,
versus lion. Listen,
when a
bro,
lion,
if it's one hippo versus lion, the lion is going to get brutalized.
Shiva,
If it's female lion, she ain't even got a chance. The female
Are we
one,
Shiva, can
don't
I
talking
even
in the
talk?
bring her.
water
There's no
or are we
point.
Shiva, can I
talking on
talk?
land?
One
Are we talking
second.
in the water
One
or are we
second.
talking on
It
Let
land?
don't
me
matter
talk.
where. Don't matter
Let me reply to
where.
Shiva.
Don't matter
Let me reply
where.
to
She's gonna
Shiva.
get herself mashed up
Shiva,
today, bro. You see
Shiva.
these hippos?
Oh,
Listen,
they like talking,
I'm
bro.
gonna post a link. You know, watch the video in it, and let's stop chat. Watch
All right,
this.
buy a hippo, innit? Buy a hippo as your protection, innit? And I'll stick with my hyena and we'll see what I got, innit?
And I don't understand why we're having like
Hippo, I know.
I
anyway.
don't know why. I don't know
Like,
because
when does
he's
that
got a
happen?
cape for something. He's got a cape for something. He was
I
caping for
don't.
lions and then he turned his back on lions. Very
No,
feminine
let's move
behavior.
on.
Mad
Let's
thing.
keep it as.
But
What was the convo now? We're going off our convo now. We're talking about hippos and
I
lions.
know.
Like,
the interesting point about it is the fact that a lion is not going to be fighting a hippo. End of. It might go for the weakest hippo in the bunch, and lions
yeah.
are packs. Lions just not going to be out by itself. Like, hello, let me eat some food. Like they literally have other lions about, lionesses or whatever. So it's like they could all eat a hippo if they wanted to, but they're not dumb. They're really smart. They're going to eat what
Lions
they.
hunting packs. They don't hunt by
Thank you.
themselves. They're hunting packs. You know,
That
Exactly.
intellect. Remember that intellect you was trying to explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're tactical animals. They're
Mo.
smart. Like a hippo's only going to be doing it out of protection.
They use
Whereas
the power
And
information on you.
excuse me. Which one of those two live in the jungle, please?
that's
The link is in the private chat. If
No,
anyone's
I
got
just want
like
to know
facilities
because
to
man
play
was
the
talking about
video, that would be
jungle and
nice, and then
stuff.
we can put it to rest. Yeah, let's put it to rest right now. The video's in the private chat.
Man don't
I'm
live
not
in
at my
jungle,
computer.
bro.
Could someone play the video? I'm ready to
We
go
know, you
with
know.
this, man. We're ready to go because you lot are
A
doing a
lion
lot
don't
of
live in the
talking. You don't know
jungle.
nothing about no hippos, man. Lions
I
and
know, but a lion
cheetahs and
don't.
tigers. The lion's not even the top cat. Listen, the top cat is the what is it? The flipping tiger. It's the tiger. It's not even the
the
panther. It's the
We're
tiger.
talking about the
I
nature
almost
of
said the
animal.
panther.
We're talking.
But I'm saying now,
Shiva,
bam. When you're dealing with
Shiva.
like
You saying
certain
there's tigers
animals,
in
like the
Africa?
hippo
No?
will
how is
mash up a
a lion?
lion. When you talking about the lion could eat a
Are you
hippo, are
saying
you
there's
How is
tigers
a
in
crazy?
lion?
We're
Africa?
talking about the
No,
That's what
nature
you're saying.
of an animal. We're talking about what
no.
animal can eat.
Get
We're
out of
talking about
here.
the nature of an animal. Do you
Get out
understand
of
that?
here.
Shiva, do you understand
Listen,
that?
put on the video. Play the video.
Shiva,
One
Are
second.
one
you
second.
dumb?
You said a tiger is a top cat. How can a tiger be a top cat? What is your
No,
evidence for
tigers are
that?
in India.
Yeah.
Tigers in India, but the tigers are bigger and they're more dangerous.
Okay. How do you know?
That like it doesn't make no sense. Like
It doesn't make
what?
no sense. If they completely live in two different countries, what's your comparison?
The tiger is bigger, for one. The tiger is
But
big.
there's also lions there.
Hold on, 1 second.
There's lions in India, you
1
know.
second. Hold on, you asked me a question. So
They're
just
shit ones,
relax.
but they're still
Yeah,
lions.
the tiger. Oh my god. Alright, you done now, yeah? Alright, cool. You done, yeah? You done? We finished? Alright. So the
That's so
lion
emotional.
is not as big as the tiger, for one. Yeah. And the tiger is a lot more vicious. He's a lot more volatile. You think the lions are you think the lion's volatile? The tiger is more volatile. He will go for
Nah, that's
anything. He
rubbish.
is
Is
trying
he?
to
Hold
near
on,
me
wait.
today,
Is
and he's
a
bigger.
tiger?
The
Hold on
tiger,
1 second.
tiger
Is a
can't take a
tiger?
lion.
Is a tiger solo? Is he a solo guy, or is he? Does
Yes,
he
he
move
can
in a
take a
pride?
lion. You're crazy,
Does he
No,
move
he
in a
can't. He
pride?
can't.
Shiffer. Does he move in a pride,
bro.
or
He
is he
don't need
solo?
no pride. He's bigger,
Right.
stronger, and badder.
He's got
He
too
don't
much
need a
pride.
pride. He's bigger,
Okay.
stronger, and badder.
He's got too much
He's
pride,
a real bad man.
but he
No,
hasn't
you
got
don't
no one to
need no
back him.
pride. You don't
He's
need
a
no
He
pride.
solo.
might
Listen,
be
he's
Shiva.
bigger,
He might be
stronger,
bigger and
faster,
stronger.
and
He
badder.
might be
That's
bigger,
what it
stronger,
Shiva,
and
is.
can you let someone
faster,
else
but
talk?
he
Shiva,
ain't badder.
He's
He ain't
a
badder.
more wicked.
Shiva,
He
He's a
ain't
more
badder.
wicked
Shiva,
The
man than
lion
the
is
family.
the
lion.
One
baddest.
second, family. Hey, yo, family. 1 second. Shiva, the way feel like
The
God wants
lion
to
will
let you
fag
speak.
you up, and
Can
your
one second,
lion,
please.
and your
Can
tiger.
1 second, please.
He's
Okay.
a real
Shifa,
wicked man. That's what I'm
Shifa,
saying.
you want everyone to let you speak, but you don't let anyone else speak. Please stop it. Yeah.
No. It won't happen, bro. It won't happen, bro. It won't happen.
But you want everyone to let you speak, but you want someone else speak, you're going to talk over them. Is that fair?
I think he's got a delay or something.
Come on, man. You're not going to delay. You know what he's doing, bro.
Yeah, so
All I want to say,
all
sorry,
right.
all I want to say, we're talking about the nature of an animal. We're not saying which animal is a killer or which one's better. We're talking about the nature of an animal. And then
what nature shows us about this
animals.
Yeah.
So what we're talking about, I don't know why we're deflecting off that.
And
Because
what's
someone else
the
is coming with
exactly?
their feelings.
You were talking about the nature of a lion. Bro,
Yeah.
you was
And
talking
you say
about the
you
nature
don't.
of a lion, and you were saying that the lion is the king of the jungle because he is basically
No
the
one ever said
strongest.
that. Still,
He's the
No,
strongest, and
no,
he goes from
no,
female to female. And I said, no, he's not the strongest. You think he's the
just making
strongest?
up
I'm
stuff,
saying,
bro.
no,
no,
he's not the
Lions
no.
don't
strongest.
live in jungles.
You're just
Lions
making up
don't
stuff.
live
This is why.
This is
This is
what
why you shouldn't come in
listen,
caping. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't come
you
in
lot was
caping for
priding
lions
yourself on these
when you
will
lions.
didn't
never
even
have
You
know
lot were
what
that
was going
priding
on.
yourself on these lions.
No way.
Beefy
It's
said, this is what
embarrassing.
Beefy said. Beefy's words, 1 second, bro. You're caping now. You're caping now. You're caping now. Do you know how I know
This
you're
is
caping?
embarrassing, bro.
Beefy's exact words were this. When the lion water, 1 second, 1 second. When the lion turns up at the watering hole, what do the other animals do, Beefy?
So if he's hungry, they all scatter.
All right, because they're scared, innit?
Yeah, what's you yam them? Yeah, and your point is?
All right, so you're saying the lion is he's the most dangerous. You're saying he's the most dangerous. No, he's not the
No,
most
he's not the most
dangerous.
Most
dangerous.
feared.
No, that's
I
my
said the most
Most
point.
feared.
feared,
Done.
bro. He's the most feared.
I never said
Anything else?
dangerous.
Anyone else?
He's not
Any
the
other
most
challengers
dangerous.
to
He's
the
the most.
throne?
Can I
This
talk now?
man's
Can I
dumb,
answer?
man. To your little
You
aquatic
said
swimming
it,
pool.
bro.
One
You said
second.
it.
One second.
You
It sounds
said they all
stupid,
run,
bro.
bro. The hippo
You're
ain't
not being
running from
funny,
no
bro.
lion,
Please,
bro.
1 second.
The
One
You're
hippo ain't
sounding
second,
running.
please.
real
1 second,
strange
please.
right now.
Michael, please. Don't let him run.
Elephants
Please.
ain't running from no lion, bro. They're quick like that.
1 second. 1 second. Shifa. Show me where I said the lion is the most dangerous animal, please.
Exactly. You didn't. You
Didn't,
didn't
bro.
even
No,
say
Bro,
that.
Shifa.
you
Not
said
even
when the
worth your
lion
beating,
turns
bro.
up to drink water at your
Yes.
watering hole and whatever
Yes.
some bullshit. Bro,
Yeah.
listen, I'm not business about no watering hole. All I'm saying is
No,
the lion will
you
get
said
battered
exactly
up.
what I said. No, don't say
Bigger and
whatever now,
badder
please.
creatures in the
Please,
jungle
please,
than a lion.
please,
That's all I'm
please.
saying.
Name one. Name one.
1 second. 1 second, family, please. You came in saying Beef said exactly this. Now I'm asking you exactly to say what I said.
What
I
you
said,
said,
you hear
because
me
you
say
said it.
the
You
most dangerous?
explain why you said.
No,
You
answer my
explain why
question.
you
1
use that as an
second, bro.
example. Now,
Listen.
1 second, guys. The rest of you, hold up 1 second. Let's let Beefy explain why he used that as an example. Why did you use that as an example, then, Beefy?
Man.
Why did you use the example you used?
I
Israelites use
said,
it.
yeah, they said the lion is the most dominant. Was the way that the other animals feared? Was it's a
Dominant. He's
articulate
dominant.
killer.
True.
No,
He's
listen to
dominant.
what I'm saying. No, listen. It's an articulate killer.
You're done. Thank
You know what I'm
you.
saying? He's an
Thank you.
articulate
Thank
killer.
you. At least you told
So
me.
Articulate killer.
listen to me.
There you
He's an
go. You're
articulate
done. I'm
killer.
done. I'm done at that point.
Can I finish?
Thank you.
Yeah, done.
Thank you.
Let me finish
Just make
talking
him
though.
finish, man. Make him finish what him saying, man.
I think
I got
Shifa.
on mute.
He has to go to echo. He likes doing this on purpose. He does it all the time. And a lion is an articulate killer. So every other animal with intelligence will know this. So listen, let this guy, if he's hungry, let him drink his water, leave his thing, then we can come back afterwards. That to me, that's being smart on all behalf. And the lion, boys, he's such an articulate killer, he doesn't care who is there. He just goes there, innit? All of that showing the nature of an animal. I'm not saying he's a baddest, but I'm saying, to me, that shows me he's the most feared for a reason. And I'm saying, why is he feared? Because he's an
He's
articulate killer.
ferocious.
That's what I'm saying.
Ferocious. And also, can we just get something right? Lions don't live in the jungle. Secondly,
Savannah.
you don't live in the jungle. Simba got lost, innit? That's what happened. Simba got lost, went to the jungle. You don't live there. You don't usually live there. Tigers live in the jungle. And also, if you want to look at a
All
tiger,
right, cool. They don't live in the jungle. All right, cool.
yeah, no, I know. You said tigers are top tier cats, innit? And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
but how?
Hold on. Yo, World Z, are you there? Yeah. Put your hand up. Put your hand up if you're there. Wave at me if you're there. Wave at me if you're there. Wave at the camera if you're there. You don't seem to be waving. World Z, I can't hear you. All right. Wave at the camera if you're there. Okay, cool. 1 second. Hold on a minute.
World Z.
Yeah. Hello, World Z. How are you?
Good.
Good. How can I help you today?
Yeah. There's only one thing I should do it.
Pardon?
Yeah, I share my screen.
You want to share your screen?
Yeah.
Okay, what's this on your screen now? What are you trying to show me on the screen?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sharing it now. What are you showing me?
This.
Pardon?
I got Chromium.
Who's the adult that's sitting next to you? Hello, Mr. Adult.
Hi. Yeah, I
Who is
can
the-
hear you.
Who is
Yeah,
the
that's
adult?
my character.
Who's the adult sitting next to you? Hello, who is the
These are
grown
my
up?
characters.
Is your who?
These are my characters.
No, I said who is the character that is sitting next to you? Who is the adult that is sitting next to you? Who's the man in the green and black and white top? Hello. All right.
Hi. I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm asking
I
who
can
you're
hear
sitting.
you.
Who are you sitting next to?
Yeah,
Who
I
are
can
you
hear you.
Who are you sitting next to?
Oh, I pay hundreds.
You do what?
To afford one.
Who? Who's that you're sitting next to?
To Chromium.
Sorry. Does the adult that you're with want to speak to me?
Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, you
See
gotta
ya.
go. No, you gotta go. Bro,
What that's about, man?
bro, that's some bro. My man's fully sitting next to some guy. Some guys fully. They were sitting next to each other. Then when I let him on, they moved the camera so you could only see the boy. But there was a man sitting next to him. Then he's like, "Yeah, I want to share my screen." I don't know what that was, bro. That made me feel weird. Sorry, you lot must have been wondering why is he entertaining it. I wanted to just know who the fuck that was next to him.
that was good.
Buki, innit?
Mad thing. Mad.
Yeah, the full.
Everyone's at home.
You lot can go back to Lions.
Yeah, anyway, let's get back to the Lions. Where are we? Someone give me the update.
Yeah, let's get back to Lions.
Shipper's an idiot.
Shipper's an idiot.
These are Lion fanatics.
He's an
Shipper's
idiot.
an idiot.
Fanatics. They're
Proper
obviously
idiot.
obsessed with Lions.
Why? Because he can't find a more he can't find a more
animal.
And can we share his screen as well?
Intellectual.
Bro, yo, Jedi, as soon as you're here, yeah, I put a video in the private chat.
He be fucking
Could you
it
play
all
the
out.
video, please,
Fucking
Jedi?
it all out. Quarter key.
Share his
Fucking
screen
it
or
all
something,
out. Yep.
But
That's
the
shit.
video's not irrelevant.
Yo, one
Yo,
voice,
Jedi,
defense,
I put a video in the private
He's
chat.
online,
Could
he's
you
not at
please
home,
play
you
the
know that.
video
Come
because
on.
it's very
Don't play
relevant
no
to the
lion
conversation.
videos, man. It's not relevant, man. We went
Defense,
to
how
start
asking
fucking
you
lions.
to
It's
get
relevant,
He's not
man.
allowed,
It's
bro. Come
relevant.
on.
Please, could
It's
you
not
play the
relevant.
video?
Shipper
You
wants
lot are
to
just being
Lions,
haters
bro.
now, man.
We were
Stop being
talking about
haters, man.
abortion. We were
Jedi,
talking about
what
abortion.
All right,
One second. We were talking about abortion
Give my
and
quiet brothers a
procreation.
chance.
1 second, and procreation, and how a procreation is seen in nature. Yeah, and we just happened to mention lions as an example, and then this
Shipper
nigga
went
jumps on,
crazy.
caping for the fucking lions. Yeah, like no, fuck Simba, and then he switched, and then he said fuck Simba, all of this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Let's
Fuck
keep it
Scar.
serious. You're dropping
You
jokes.
lot are
Stop
pussy.
dropping jokes,
You lot are
man.
pussy compared to a
Let
chimpanzee.
Marcus speak, bro. Let Marcus speak, bro.
Compared to a fucking gorilla, compared to a fucking
to a hippo.
hippopotamus. You get me? Shambosi motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy just, I don't know what his problem is. He just came into cake. Yeah, and I say sometimes
Hey,
when
Mackie,
you
you got problems, you know. Hey, Mackie,
listen,
seriously, man.
listen.
Who let him out the
got
bloody
problems,
house
bro.
about his pills
got-
again?
Bro.
Who's let him out about his
Bro.
pills?
Bro.
I think
Get your eyes together, man. Get your focus on the middle of your nose, and maybe your eyes will be straight. You get it? Like
Try
focus,
see the
bro.
tip of your toe. Try see the tip of your
Right.
nose. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, that's
You're
the
all
pills
over the
talking.
place
That's
right
the
now.
pills talking.
One
Let's
second,
get back
you're
to the
all
serious
over the place.
conversation.
Because one eye's researching, yeah, and one eye's chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you did that. I don't know how you managed to do that, but it's amazing. You don't know
Right,
fuck all about
Chipper.
animals, nature, or anything.
Chief, I'm not gonna play the video of the lions fighting the hippo. Like, I don't know why you want me
Right.
to do that either.
Yeah, because they said the lion could beat a hippo. They specifically said
one
lion
said
could,
that.
any lion could beat a hippo.
No one
No
said
problem.
that.
That's
Easy.
not what was
Lions
said.
could easily eat a hippo if they wanted to. That's what
You
they
were-
said.
It's the thing.
you ain't listening because
That
first
was
of
your
all,
words, Danny.
a hippo is not going to eat a lion.
You can rewind it, man.
A lion.
You talking about
What, a hippo's
tiger?
not going to beat the lion? Yo,
You
Jedi, play the
tiger.
video.
Eat,
Yo.
eat. The hippo's not going to eat a lion. A lion does not have any predators. There's no predators after a lion. Okay, a lion will only attack. Listen, a lion hunts in packs. They hunt together, right? They will find the weakest of whatever they're hunting and kill it. A lion is not going to go out one-on-one with a hippopotamus because it knows it will get mashed up by the hippopotamus. That's why we're saying lions are intelligent.
I get you, but I'm telling you, these hippos come out one on their own lion, and they eat lion. That's what they do. They will have lion. They will have a lion buffet in the river. You understand? They went on land. They went on land.
You're a lion.
Boxed him up. You get me? Boxed him up. Dragged him
So
into
anyway,
the
men
water.
are sexually reusable by design.
Yeah. Thank you, S man. I'm trying to get back onto the conversation. You know, this fucking Myrmidon coming with his bullshit.
Every day, men are reusable by design. That is very true. That is very true.
This nigga be
That is
lying.
very true, but that don't mean that the man has to go and kill off all of the other men. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah, you wait till you switch to paleo patois. Carry on.
I don't need to switch to paleo patois because it doesn't exist. What you're talking about is something you invented. If you invented a paleo patois, please divulge for us because we don't know it. We've never heard of it before. You know, this is the first of we're learning it.
Yeah, conquering lion of Judah. Did I make that up? Huh? Or
Which
did that
lion
come
of
from
Judah?
Oh. You know about lion of Judah?
Michael, please don't look, Michael. You guys,
Which lion of Judah?
You're confused, bro.
Michael, please stop arguing with the fish from the Nile.
The Nile is a river in Egypt.
There was fish in there. You know that, don't you? You know there's fish in there, so please just leave it there. But they popped out when Moses popped out the sea. They popped out.
Calling me names, but calling me names doesn't make you look any better.
When Moses popped out the sea,
I get you, but calling me names doesn't make your life better. It doesn't make you look any better. It just doesn't. It doesn't work.
My brother. Look, I said we're the most dangerous animal on the planet. The simple fact is, we can have all this conversation, and then we're out in the savannah, back up on the lion. He's in attack mode, and I pull out my rifle and I lick him down. Now, I'm trying to say we are the devious animal. Do you get what I'm saying? That animal has honor still. Do you get it? So, like, who's the savage? You get me? You keep using these terms to place animals and things and and it's not really that, bro. We don't know who's savage from who's civilized, from who's intelligent to super intelligent to whatever. Do you get it?
We do know though. Listen,
no. You're comparing experiment, but you brought chimpanzee before.
Are humans civilized?
No, bro. Listen,
you
bro.
brought chimpanzee before. Lion ain't your
no, bro.
argument,
I was saying that chimpanzee was more intelligent than the lion. Listen, bro. Let's not do this. Let's not play this game anymore. Let's be serious about this.
You was playing.
I am being serious.
One second, bro. You've had your statement. Let me now answer to you. I remember what I said, and I remember exactly what you said. So let me answer to your statement. So what I'm saying to you is, bro, really and truthfully, if you could be the person in the conversation with us, with the rest of the panel, talking about lions biting the heads off of babies, that is not civilized in my book. But obviously, if you find that to be civilized, then fair enough. If you find that to be intelligent,
I understand.
But I'm saying that there are other creatures out there. There are other creatures out there in the jungle and in the flipping animal kingdom. That they still procreate, they still live long lives, and they're not killing each other. There's no savage behavior. You're saying. One second. You said we can't tell the difference between savage. Maybe you can't tell the difference between savage, but I can definitely tell the difference. So let you lot continue.
What about humans?
We're not gonna bougie up.
Let me get my question answered, though. Let me get my question answered.
Yeah.
What about humans?
What about
Are humans savage or are humans civilized?
There are humans who exhibit savage behavior, but humans have the ability to exhibit all types of behavior. Humans, it doesn't mean that.
So
One
now
second,
you're
not
caping.
finished.
Now you're caping.
Not finished. 1 second. Humans have the ability to exhibit all types of behavior. So a human is not necessarily savage, but you do get savage humans.
Okay.
Oh, whatever, man. Get out of here, man. Get out of here with your bullshit.
Yeah, man.
You know
You're
what I'm
just
saying? I don't
you're
know
just
what
ducking
school you
and
went
driving
to.
the
You
questions,
get me?
bro.
There's a whole university
Humans
in
are
Bath,
way
you know.
worse than lions, bro. Way worse. Not
There's a
even
whole
close.
university in
Can I make a
Bath.
suggestion, please,
You know what I
family?
mean?
Can I make a
And you
suggestion
don't,
quickly?
you don't use it.
After Shani, go on, Shani.
Yeah, Schiffer's saying that lions are not civilized because they bite the heads off of baby lions. However, Schiffer, how can you say that something that is a natural course is uncivilized when they bite the heads off of the lions so that that lioness will will procreate with them? Otherwise, the lioness will not give them a child
And
or a
humans
cub.
bomb up the
I
place
hear
all the
you,
time.
but remember the lioness is already pregnant. The lioness is already pregnant.
She's
She's
not.
already gonna give
That's not
birth.
right. That's
You
not
can
right.
leave her to go about her
Your
business,
family.
live her life. She is the one who
Family.
provides for the children anyway. So for you to start
Your
biting
information
heads
is
off the
wrong.
babies,
Shani, please. Shani.
No,
Can I
your
make
information is wrong. Wait a second. This
no.
information is
I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
your information's wrong because a lioness ovulates, she gets pregnant, she has the cub, and then she doesn't ovulate again until like 20 months. So between that time, she looks after the cub and so on and so forth. Between that time, another lion can come take over the pride. If he bites the head, if he kills her cubs, then she will open up and let them procreate again for him. She
Thank
will
you.
ovulate
Thank
again.
you.
However,
Thank you. So
how are
I
you?
am right. So I
Don't
am
take
right. Thank you.
minutes. You're not right because you're saying, "Oh my gosh,
You
you're
just
not right."
proved my point and
Yes,
then
Can I
told me
talk,
I'm not
please,
right.
Shani?
That don't make
Shani, can I make a
sense.
suggestion, please? Can I make a suggestion, please? I beg.
you're not
I
right.
beg.
And the
Remember,
reason
he's
why you're not right
got
is
fish. He's
because
got fish memory. He's got fish
I know,
memory.
please, people. Okay, let's just keep it. The more we address Shiva, the more we're going to go
Beefy,
down
let
this
her
rabbit
finish
hole.
and let me answer,
Go,
please.
fish.
Beefy,
No,
please let
please,
her
no,
finish.
Shiva, please.
She's got more. She's got more. She don't realize
No,
what
she
she just
hasn't.
did. But cool, let her continue, please.
Shani, please, I
Let her
beg. Shani, I
continue,
beg you.
What are you talking about?
Shani, please, I beg you. If you keep directing this question to Shiva, we're going to keep on going down this stupid road, please. Let's just open up for this.
yeah, but just
Carry on
finish
our
what I'm
convo,
saying.
please.
It's
Please, I
completely
beg.
wrong. We
Let
should
her
go back.
finish, please, Beefy, man.
But what he's saying is, he's saying that a lion is uncivilized based on its natural instincts to be able to be father cubs. He has to kill baby lions so that the woman then ovulates to allow him to have lions. He can't have lions otherwise. Because
All right, are you finished now?
no, but that's not what you said though. That's the thing. So you're
Are
not
you not?
wrong.
Hold on. Are you finished now,
Not
though? Are
right.
you finished?
Not
Are
really.
you
I feel
finished? Yeah.
rushed. Whatever. Go for it. Yeah, yeah.
No, if you're not finished, continue because I don't want to stop you in saying something that could be crucial. So if you've got anything else to add, please add.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it was rushed. So there's no point. So I'm just gonna have to repeat myself from the beginning. But just continue. It's fine. It's not a big
I
deal.
just want to say I've learned so much.
You
Like
know,
obviously
you know.
ovulation of the lioness thing and articulated lorries as well. So Shifa,
I
thanks,
got you,
man.
man. That was funny. That was funny, man. That was funny. All right. People use the wrong words all the time, man. It happens, man. Shit
Hey,
happens.
big up
But long
out,
story
boy.
short, yeah. Long story short, yeah. What I was saying in reply to you, sis, is this, yeah.
That was bars.
What you're talking about, you're showing that the lion is savage, yeah, because the lion is biting the heads off of babies rather than allow the female to go through the natural process of just, giving birth and looking after her children until they come to a certain age, like lionesses do. What he's gonna do is he's so obsessed with getting some new pum pum, he's gonna bite the heads off of those babies, and he's gonna murder a load of babies to bring another. Hold on, 1
No,
second.
he just
He's gonna
ain't bringing
murder.
up
1
no
second.
dead
Wait.
waste man fucking utes, bro. That's what it is.
He don't listen, bro. You're chatting shit. He don't have to. The
All
female, the
right.
lioness, does all the work anyway, so that he don't do no work
No.
anyway. Secondly to that, second, this is the thing. I can't finish my statement because you're gonna keep butting
Yeah,
in.
because
But
you're
I'm
being
saying,
silly, bro.
don't
Like
stop,
there's hench
bro. You're being silly. Let
alpha.
me
1
finish my
minute. Give me 1
statement.
second. Give me 1 second. There is
No, I don't want to give you 1 second
alpha
because you're making me
lions
lose my
and
train of
there
thought.
is mash
I'm
up
going. Let Khan
lions.
take over
Yeah.
for me.
All right, cool. There's alpha lions, isn't it? There's alpha lions out there who got the best
Oh,
genetics.
shit.
The women want to have babies with the best lion, innit? The way the man does that is when he becomes the king and he's got his little harem of females, he murks off all the babies. So the next generation of babies is from his alpha bloodline. That's all it is.
Bro, I don't know why you just repeated what she said in a different way,
Because she's
but if you
right and
could
you're
now just
wrong.
relax yourself,
That's
if
all
you
there
could
is
now just
to it.
relax yourself and know that
Who's
you've been
she?
heard.
The
Hold on,
cat's
you've been
mother.
heard. Listen, I don't know. Listen, you've both been heard, innit? You've had your say. There comes a point
Same
where
as
you've
you,
had your
Shifa,
say now,
please.
where you relax, yeah?
This
Take a
narcissist
deep
behavior,
breath.
bro. I
Let
swear
someone
down.
else have their say now, innit? You've had it reiterated twice now
Right,
as
but
well,
can I
innit?
just say one
So
thing
what I'm
before you
saying
shut
is,
me up?
oh,
There's
for
no such
fuck's
thing as
sakes,
a
mate. Go
civilized
on then.
lion. There's no
Go on then.
civilization. There's no towns and cities being made by lions. There's no civilized lions. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I got you. Like I
Facts,
said this in the beginning. I said this. I was the
This
one
is
that said the lion
Myrmidonian
was
lies,
not
man.
civilized. Anyway,
Myrmidonian lies,
you're
bro.
saying it's Myrmidonian lies, but the
It's
thing is now
Myrmidonian
you're
lies,
agreeing
bro.
with things I say.
No,
All right, and
no
now
one ain't
Mackie's gonna
agreeing.
butt in. Right,
You just said,
you go.
you
Don't
just said.
listen,
All right, yeah. Let
Shani.
me
Do you
go.
know
Let me
what?
go.
I've been trying
Let
to
me go.
answer to your point, yeah, but
You
nobody
got
wants
You
to.
ain't got no point, bro. You
point.
ain't got no
Don't want
Exactly.
me
point.
to.
Please,
Don't want me to answer to
you
your point.
just like
And the
talking,
fact of the
Shiva.
matter is,
You're done.
the
Let
fact
someone
of the
else talk,
matter
please.
is,
I
yeah,
beg
the
Shiva.
fact of the matter is,
You're done.
what I'm gonna
Relax,
do is,
man.
yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. This is
Go
what
on
I'm gonna
mute.
do, yeah.
Go
If
on
you lot
mute.
want to play this game, if you lot want to
Go
play
powder
this
your
game
nose or something.
of asking a question, making your point, then not allowing me to make my
So
point,
wet.
yeah,
Wet
then
dummy.
what you're gonna do is
Yeah.
you're gonna make yourselves look ignorant, innit? You're gonna make
Soaking.
it look like
Ignorant
you've
We're
got
of
having a
some
big
what,
type
convo
of
bro?
where everyone
Ignorant
is
of
mental
what?
involved. It's
deficiency,
not about you,
mental
Shiva. Listen,
deficiency.
That nigga's
Shiva.
squeezing
Like,
out his t-shirt right now.
big up
Shiva,
to
it's not
Jedi,
about
because I
you.
noticed
We're
Jedi's
having
just
a
not involved in
convo. We're having a
himself.
convo. A
You know,
panel is
Nah,
having a
this
everyone
is
is not
convo.
shit,
involved.
bro.
Like,
It's a
at
shit
just like,
combo.
sorry,
You fucked it up.
sis, what's your name today? MC, wedding day dog, yeah? Like, big up yourself, because you're staying out of it. But for you, man, like, what you got to do, we was having an educated conversation, and you're just timing
Oh
in with
man,
rubbish now. So, like, just allow it.
bro.
Now, what I was saying to you is this, yeah?
Fuck
Like,
your
what you're
lion
showing,
conversation, bro.
what you're showing, what you're showing, yeah? That was a good one.
I thought you were
What
going,
you're
Nah,
Shiva.
showing
facts,
I thought you
bro.
were
You
going.
is
chatting
that
I thought you were
shit.
going.
the lion, yeah?
Yeah?
The
Go
I
on,
thought you were
lion,
going,
the
Shiva.
lion
I thought you were
is the
going. I
biggest.
thought
Forget
you were
about
keep
the
quiet
rest
now.
of
Oh,
us on
for
the panel. Forget about the
frick's
rest of us
sakes,
having a
Yeah.
man.
conversation.
I thought you were keep
Yeah,
This
quiet
is
now.
it's
why
gonna
people
be
don't want to
important
come. This is what
that
Jedi
what
was
you
talking
say.
about. This is why people don't want to come on the
That's
panel,
an
you know,
incel.
because the man will be
Well,
talking
be a
and the man will be
female.
trying to make a point, and
Be a
between the man
female.
making a point, he's got to deal with 5
I think he
voices.
was
He's
talking
got to deal
about
with 9
females.
other points. He's got
Females.
to deal with 17 questions. He's got to deal with,
Oh
you
You
know,
want
man.
to
a
ask you
25
questions. You want to answer
outbursts
every question.
before a guy can even get to make his point. Now, if I wasn't
No
able
one
to
cares
remember what
about
our
your
point
point.
is
I
now,
don't even.
then
It
that's not
doesn't even
fair,
make
though.
sense because your points are
That's not
wrong.
fair, man.
Every
That's
time
not
we
fair,
examine
man.
your
You're not
point,
allowed to
they're
do that.
wrong, bro. Like, stop it,
You
man.
can't keep doing that. No, because what you're
How
doing
are
there
you
is showing that you
so
have a
wrong
mental
all the time?
deficiency. You don't have the
Oh, okay.
ability to listen. If
Nah,
you
it's
don't
annoying.
have the ability to listen as much as you have the ability to talk,
Yeah, I
you
don't
How
want to
have
can you
listen.
some
tell the
type of mental
man
health
I
he
don't want to
doesn't
ability.
listen
have
to
the
this.
You
ability to
have some
listen?
type.
He's a
He's
fucking
smarter than
barber
you.
by trade. The
No,
man gets
wait.
It
paid to
don't
He's
matter.
smarter
listen.
If
than
you
you.
don't have
You
the
fucking
ability to
Nah.
listen
idiot.
as much as you have the ability to
He's
talk,
fucking
then you
better
have
at
some type of
debating,
mental health
everything better
illness.
than you,
I've
bro.
still not made
It's
my
mad.
statement, and you're still talking over me, and I've highlighted
I
it to
don't even
you.
know what your statement
You're
is. I don't care.
incoherent to the fact that it's been highlighted.
Do you
You know,
understand that? I
you
don't
won't
care.
adhere to it. You won't adhere to it in any way. You just
Because
keep
you're a
making
faggot,
outbursts.
bro.
Now, if
You
you
make
guys are
faggot
finished,
statements,
like,
bro. I'm not
if
gonna
you
lie
guys are
to you,
finished,
bro.
yeah,
Incel
if you
statements.
guys
We're
are
not finished.
finished, yeah,
We're not
Yeah.
if you
finished.
guys are
We're not
finished,
finished, Shiva.
Simp.
I'm
We're
gonna
not.
finish my
You
statement.
were
I'm
No,
gonna
we're not
finish
simping
my
for
finished.
statement.
lions, and
So,
then you turned on
so
lions.
Shani,
I
what
don't
I'm saying is,
understand.
Simping for
yeah, what I'm saying
lionesses.
is, yeah, what
They
I'm
do
saying
all
is,
the
Shani, yeah,
work.
Some bad
really
Lionesses
and
do all the
truthfully, yeah,
work.
really and truthfully, yeah, if
Simping.
a
I
lion
know.
is going to be
Why
the
is he
biggest
simping for the
hypocrite of
lion?
nature by
Hypocrite
taking
now.
life to make life,
A
it just
hypocrite
makes no
lion.
sense. You're gonna
This
kill
is
cubs
mad.
to make cubs. It makes no
Okay.
sense.
Okay.
Like, to
Cool.
me,
Thank you.
I just think that's very savage. I think that even this behavior on this panel right now has turned very savage. Like, I understand you lot are lions, innit? Like, if you're lions, I'm gonna leave the lions to it.
Ah.
Because if the hippo starts biting
And
people,
you're a lion.
someone like a dead run is blood clot. So my
Well,
God.
The
And you're a
aquatic
llama
video.
as well.
The aquatic one with gills.
Yeah.
Please, people.
Don't let me bring the gorilla out. If I bring the gorilla in me out, it will just start snapping lions in
Gorilla
half.
ain't doing
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Gorilla ain't gonna do shit, bro. Stop your
Please,
nonsense.
A
people. I
gorilla
beg.
will fuck a lion up. A
Shipper.
gorilla will fuck a lion's day right
Hiding
up.
up in the mountains, yeah? Hiding up
Would
in the
you
No,
allow
the
this?
gorilla will fuck his day
Nessa,
up.
please don't
You don't
engage.
want
I
to.
beg you. Don't engage with him, please.
That's why the lions stay where they are. The lions don't want to go up in the hills where they go. The
Don't
lions
engage
would love
with
to
him.
go up in the hills. Up in the
There's
hills, there's
only
a whole
one
bunch of
choice.
gazelles and food and good catch. But the lion ain't allowed up in the hills. If he goes up there, the gorilla will slap him back down. That's what will happen.
Okay, now.
Thank you. Finish now,
He's really lost it, man.
I'm
The
telling
guy's
you,
lost
man.
it, bro.
So let's
He's
carry on
making
now,
up
bro.
Talking about fucking,
stories.
yeah.
Okay, now.
You know what I mean?
So let's play
Ego.
the bomber
Some
clock video. With the video
lying.
with the lion, I get beat up. Watch how the lion get beat up. Play the video now. What happened to her?
Here, when you keep say about the civilized, yeah. So I just googled, can animals be civilized? Right? 'Cause I think that's a good question because that's
Good way to follow, yeah.
So it's saying that animals, considering that all these qualities are necessary for a species to be considered civilized. Wait a second. Let's put the qualities in there so it makes sense. So humans are the only species to think for themselves as separate from nature. So if we consider that all these qualities are necessary for a species to be considered civilized, then humans are the only species that have civilizations. But there are animals that have a complex and interesting social structure, like the bees and chickens. So for you to like compare them to the word civilized when they just live naturally is wrong. And it's the same way that the colonizers would come to the places they colonized and call these people that were just living naturally
Primitive.
uncivil,
Savages.
uncivilized.
No, primitive.
Yeah.
Primitive
Yeah,
savages.
but now what you're doing now,
Savages,
yeah, you're
uncivilized.
comparing lions to chickens. Like, come on now, no. You can't
No.
compare lions to bees neither.
Lions
You
weren't
can't
in the
compare
statement.
lions to bees. Hold on 1 second. You can't compare lions to bees neither, because bees live in colonies, yeah, and colonies are cooperating like, you know, with each other, like their whole entire armies of bees. It's like ants, you know, they live in colonies. It's different. So when you look at society is built similar to a colony in some respects, where you have different dedicated roles for, you know, you have specifically engineered versions of that same species which will fulfill a specific role. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And is that not what we're doing when we're going to school and educating ourselves and learning things, XYZ? Same way you lot will make jokes and say, oh, fish go in schools. Yeah, fish schools. Okay, funny, ha ha ha. But the point I'm trying to make is, when you get to lions, it's not the same type of behavior. This is just predator, go out and yam everything behavior, just murder behavior. It's just murder. That's all it is. It's savage. When you say 1 second, let me finish. You
I
answer
don't
me
even
after.
think
Let
you
me
think
finish
that's
first.
true,
Yeah.
bro.
What I'm saying is, when you're talking about, hold on, one second. When you're talking about a lion and its own family, 1 second. When you're talking about a lion and its own family, yeah, a lion in its own family, yeah, exhibits savage behaviors outside of its own family. When it bucks up on another lion, savage behavior. So how are you going to now tell me that a lion is not a savage creature?
It's not savage, it's human nature. And the thing is, like you said, you're using these colonial words for animals, and these words are
What, a
used.
lion is human?
No, you're using colonial words for animals. How can you tell, and how can you say that an animal is a savage when it's literally just doing what it naturally does? It's not. How can it be? How can you say they're uncivilized when you can't even compare? No, the thing is, you got to like define what civilized is and what
We're
civilization
asking
is.
this already. I said, what is primitive and what's civilized?
Civilized means you're not trying to kill everything.
No, it doesn't mean that.
You can't put an animal to those standards.
Civilized means you're not trying to kill everything.
Wait a second. You said don't interrupt. You said don't interrupt, and then you spoke about a lion not being able to be civilized, and they don't have these like groups where they teach and all this. Yes, they do. We went through that. The whole point is there's about 20 females within a pride of lions, right? And they look after each other's children and teach each other's children. Like, so what do you expect them to learn apart from this will kill you, that animal's going to kill you?
Apart from savagery. There you go. Savagery. Thank you. I'm talking about, listen, hold on. Listen, let me explain the meaning of savage to you. Before we get lost in translation, Beefy, say your one thing. Go ahead. Do you know what? I'll wait.
Yeah, please, people. I don't know. Shani, I'm begging you. If you keep on engaging this situation, someone's going to talk for 20 minutes, allow you to talk for 1 second, it's going to carry on, and they're going to please just agree to disagree. I beg you, please. I'm quiet from now on.
Fair enough.
All right, if you're done, Beefy, yeah, I'm going to read this out for you, yeah? Dictionary, savage, yeah? You're saying, how can I call a lion savage, yeah? Listen, first thing it says, adjective of an animal or force of nature, fierce, violent, and uncontrolled, yeah?
That doesn't sound like a lion.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm done. At that point, I'm done. I'm leaving you.
Yeah, you sound stupid. Yeah, mute. Go on, mute. Mute then.
Describing
Did you say you was gonna mute or not? Sorry.
Yeah, describing
whatever,
an
man.
animal as savage.
Unless the animal's domesticated, it's going to be savage, especially if it's a predator.
I think you're going to mute.
You're adding extras as well.
Describing an animal as savage means that it is true to its wild, ferocious nature. That if you describe a human or a person or the actions of a person as savage, it means they're cruel or brutal. So you can't you can't use those words between the two and have the mean the same thing. And a lion isn't brutal and cruel because it eats another animal. It's just being an animal. But a human that does cruel things and that does harmful things or brutal things, yeah, you can say they're savage.
Listen. Have male lions not been known to be aggressive with the female lions and also to kill them if they refuse to mate with them?
And what's wrong with that?
You don't see that? All right, cool. So if a man if you refuse to mate with a man and he decides to kill you, then you
Shiva, hold on. Shiva, you're a little bit like slow, innit? At one point, you're differentiating.
I'm a little bit slow.
Yeah, because at one point, you're differentiating between humans and animals, and then when the man when you're talking about the lions will maybe kill a lioness if she doesn't want to mate with him, you're like, yeah, well, let's see how you feel when a human like why would you compare? Like a lion's got spikes on its dick. You get me? Yeah. A lion will eat a zebra raw. A lion will eat a child or a cub. So why you start comparing what a lion does to so if it's done in the human world, then how do you feel? Like that doesn't make no sense, bro. Like you brought us the argument that lions and humans are different and blah blah blah. And if anything, we could be taking examples from other animals. Now you just killed yourself with your own example. Because you're saying, lions may kill a child.
You're a bit slow, actually.
You're saying lions may kill a lioness if the lioness doesn't want to mate, yeah. So Shani was like, yeah, and he was like, yeah, well, let's see how you would react if a human let's like, bro, like lions and humans.
So thanks for jumping in with your cape. Thanks for jumping in with a cape, because I can deal with both of you.
It's not
what I'm saying. This is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm going to say now. Your cape was ineffective at this point because watch this.
Cape, bro. More than just, I don't even know what Shani's perspective was. All I know is you answer a question. You asked her a question about the lion killing a lioness that doesn't want to have sex with it. And then she said, yeah, and? Like, that's exactly her words. And your words were, let's see how you feel when a human... Bro, that's dumb.
I hear you. All right, so if you're finished now, this is what I'm going to say. First and foremost, humans are not the only animals in the animal kingdom. There are many animals in the animal kingdom, and lion is one of the few animals that, chooses to murder its partner if it refuses to mate with it, and we're talking about mammals now. Let's forget about animals now. Let's just deal with mammals, because otherwise we're going to end up at spiders and all sorts of foolishness, what people's going to want to try and throw in there. So if we're just dealing with mammals, the majority of mammals do not kill their partner or kill the opposite sex if it refuses to sleep with them. And they did. One second. Not finished. I know you want to interject, but please let me finish, then interject. Yeah. Now what I'm saying is this is fact. Yeah. And if you want to research it yourself, feel free, just to deal with your first question. And secondly, the fact that we know most animals don't do this, that's the reason why a lion and certain other animals that exercise certain types of behavior are regarded as savage. That's where the whole word savagery is coming from.
So you say, okay, so savagery is coming from a lion. Prove that.
Not just from a lion, it's coming from savage behavior. It's coming from savage behavior in general. It's not just, I'm not saying it's just coming from a lion. Let me just clarify. I'm just to clarify, I'm saying savage behavior is savage behavior, and a lion exhibits this. And there are many other creatures that exhibit savage behavior, not just the lion, but savage is savage nonetheless.
Bro, animals, savage is not something that animal adheres to or recognizes. It's not something that is something that a human will affix to an animal, right? Just like we will affix.
Well, when you say
we will affix personality types or personifications to inanimate objects or or unconscious objects. Like we would say, the wind is bitter, or the wind is savage, or the wind is harsh, or the but these things are not actually. They just are what they are. They're forces of nature. A lion is a force of
Thank
nature.
you.
It is
That's
neither
right.
savage. It's neither savage nor peaceful. It's not a
I
lover
disagree.
or a hater. It's an animal. No. You might disagree, but you're a human disagreeing on what goes on inside the lion's head. So from what we know, animals just do. I don't see a lion feeling guilt and wanting to kill itself because of what it did to a lion cub yesterday. It just moves
I
on.
know it wants to kill another
Same way that
lion
a
for
lion-
not sleeping with it.
same way that a lioness will leave its child and move on. You get me? Or if it can't find its child, it will move on and focus on the other kids. This is just nature, innit? We as humans have the need to personify the deeds and the actions of animals. Hence, calling a lion savage. Nothing savage about a lion, bro.
That was
Lions are
fallacy,
lions.
bro. And I'm gonna show you now why what you said was fallacy. I'm gonna break it down for you. Savage is what savage is. So I don't need to call something savage for it to be it. It's not about calling out names. It's not about me saying, oh, you know, the zebras are civilized and the lions are savages. It just is what it is. When you look around the animal kingdom, you'll see that some animals can coexist. You know, you'll even see certain integrated relationships between certain species of, whatever creatures. You know, there will be integrated relationships between animals and different species. So we know for fact that to some extent, animals themselves display civilized behavior, which we know is civilized. The same way we know for fact that animals display savage behavior, which we know is savage.
Well, I'm saying I understand the context of the word savage, bro. I also know that it's men that place it on animals and other men, but it's not animals placing it on themselves. They don't call themselves savage. They don't regard themselves as savage. They're animals. It's like you gotta understand from your human brain. You're saying that an animal is beautiful. That doesn't make the animal beautiful. You're saying the animal's ugly. Doesn't make the animal ugly. You're saying the animal's deadly or evil. It doesn't make the animal deadly, evil, or savage or cuddly. It's human emotions and perception that we put onto these animals, and this is part of our consciousness. But the inability to understand that the title savage is one put on by man is one of our problems. One of our problems is we think that because we see something like we see a lion as savage, then the lion is savage. But savage only comes in context with with a human label. It comes in context of civilization and non-civilization. I'm gonna read you some of the definitions.
Human, though.
I'm gonna read you some of the definitions and the synonyms, and we could talk about the word savage, right? So here we go.
But 1 second, before you do that, is it just human though? Because do other animals not also recognize savagery? Do they not recognize the savage behavior of other animals?
Oh,
so
this is slow. This is why I said you're slow. Hold on. You're the same person that said lions are articulated. This is why I said you're a bit slow. Because you're saying now other animals are going to recognize other animals as being savage, when savage is a human label. Either you're predator or you're prey. Where's savage come into it? Where does victim
where
come
savage comes in? I'm going to tell you where savage comes into it. We may call it savage because that's the word that we recognize it by as humans, but other animals recognize it by, do you know what, that animal over there will kill me, so I'm going to run.
Standard. So
that's therefore,
the animal they're running from might not kill them.
I hear you, but the ones that they don't run from, they know won't kill them, and they're relaxed around those.
Bro, that's not true, bro. Like, you're making stuff up, bro. You're making stuff up about the animals, because animals that haven't come into contact with human beings don't have a natural fear of human beings and will walk right up to you or could come close to you and you could kill them. It's a silly argument. Yeah.
I'm not saying that isn't. That's not the case. I'm saying that in 9 times out of 10, these animals, if they've interacted with each other over millenniums within these same circumstances, within the parameters of whatever borders they live in, then they already know how to interact with each other. Not every animal maybe hasn't seen a human. That's why it's going to come up to you. If it's seen a human before and it's seen his brethren get killed by a human, he's more than likely going to exercise the same type of fear.
We've just said the same thing, so I don't know why you've repeated that. the thing is, yeah, thinking about animals, and you're saying they recognize savagery, that's just incorrect. But there is fight or flight. There is the food chain, the pecking order, yeah, the law of the land, isn't it? These are things that animals are going to be taken into consideration with their instinct.
Hold on,
So
are these not human words as well, though?
1 second. What?
Are these not human words as well, though?
Predator and prey. I'm not saying that they use the word predator or prey. I'm saying they know that they're either going to eat something or could be eaten by or harmed by.
Okay.
Like,
and if you know something could eat or be harmful to you.
I beg you listen, because this is a dumb argument. Please listen to me though. Like, I know you want to just respond because you just want to respond. But hear what I'm saying. I'm not arguing with you for the sake of it. I'm hoping that I can teach you something. Yeah? Savagery, yeah, comes as an untamed animal. So a tamed animal would be one that a human has domesticated. So the term savagery actually comes from the opposite of human domestication, wildness, meaning the nature they were born with, free, unregulated by the court system, unregulated by religious doctrine. They are at one with nature, the closest to God, the closest to the way things were attended. There's no savagery, there's no room for savagery or fierceness or ferociousness or angry or crazy or fucking none of that. They're just animals that do what animals do. And we label them. As part of your, well, maybe not your creation story. I'm not sure if you deal with Adam and Eve. Do you?
I'm not bound to any of these creation stories in the Bible, but you can go at them if you want.
Boy, I'm just saying you're an Israelite, so I want to know what you believe in, bro.
What I believe in is I believe in the Most High. I believe there's a God. I believe that much. Outside of that, I don't believe everything I'm always going to hear from people is going to be 100% accurate.
So you have no grasp of a creation story, how your God created you. You have no understanding, no inkling, no clues.
No, not really. No, I've never seen all of these stories as being that important. To be honest, I've always seen it as more important for me to know the Most High and to know who I am and where I've come from.
Where you've come from, you're full of contradictions, my brother, and you do them in heartbeats. That shows me that because you're intelligent. 1 second.
Makes you feel better.
Because you're intelligent, bro. You're doing it again, bro. Like you argue like a girl. Because you're intelligent, you let words just escape your mouth.
You're arguing like a girl.
Let me talk, bro. Yeah? Stop getting triggered when I'm saying real shit. You only seem to respond when I say some real shit. It's like you got to cover it. Like, you're arguing like a girl, bro. I'm telling you that as a man, innit? Yeah, you're not a girl, you're a man. So you shouldn't be arguing the way you are, innit? We're arguing about a label, yeah, in the English language that we're trying to affix to animals, bro. Why should we be arguing about that?
Though, bro,
listen to me, bro.
You can't
dictate, bro. It's about fucking listening.
You are dictating.
You respond to all the wrong things, bro. You respond to all, and you do it when you chat to other people as well. You're just responding to the wrong shit, girly shit. Respond to the facts that I'm bringing to you. Yeah? Savage is English. You're applying the English word to wildlife. And you thinking that these animals are going to look through your paradigm, and they don't. And it's taking 10 minutes to explain that to you. And I don't know why. You're an intelligent man. You say a lot of words that come out, and 90 or 80% of them are going to make sense. But see, for the 20% that don't make sense, anyone that's actually clocking, realize you're just throwing words out for the sake of it. Like you did with articulate earlier, whatever. You're not actually engaging your senses or your chip. You're not actually you're just throwing words out because words are nothing to you. You're a poet, you're a fucking rapper, you're a singer, jealous. Words have been nothing to you, bro. But when you come against other people that have the same quality of fucking intelligence, you have to come different, bro. You're not just gonna say random shit that's not related to what we're arguing about. So, like I said, savagery, find savagery, the word savagery Find that unattached to, untamed, or domesticated. If you can't find it separate from those two terms, then you know this is a human term to describe something that is free of mankind's manipulation, control, training. That's what it is. So no, I don't think a monkey.
Okay, all right.
I don't
Fair
think a
enough.
monkey.
I've heard your point here. And I listened to everything you said, yeah. I still disagree with the way you made your point, because I think that the depictions you made of me, I think they're wrong. But either way, you've got your point, your choice to make your own conclusions. But I'm saying, as far as the word savage is being used, it is being used consistently. If you want to say to me that a lion or a wolf in the wild doesn't recognize itself as savage, it recognizes itself as, you know, living under its constraints and its circumstances. It doesn't recognize the rules and the laws of men. I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm just going to say to you that the rest of the animals around it are going to recognize that this one here is volatile to the rest of us, which makes it savage, regardless of whether they recognize it as savage or not. So if we want to get into semantics again, we can get into semantics, but all we're doing right now is addressing the same problem with the same method.
All right, bro. Cool, man. Like, I mean, like I said,
one question.
You illustrated what I was talking about, bro.
Chipper, who was civilized? The Romans or the Hebrews?
The angle you argue from is an emotional one, not a factual one.
Why
not dealt with logic. Because it's just how you respond and what you choose to respond to before we get to the facts. You get me? So you want to respond to something I said as a side note, even though you responding to it highlights that you're hurt by it. It just shows, especially as
I'm hurt though.
Bruv, this. Do you not see what you do? Like you're very. I don't think you know. I don't think you realize how transparent you are, bro. Like you. That is.
You're focusing on it more than I am, and then you're saying I'm hurt by it.
Yeah, again, every time I spit a truth, you have to react straight away. You can't even fucking help it. And it's all reacting from emotion, not reacting from logic. You're not applying logic to this. Do you know what I mean? So you're like, yo, all the other animals are gonna see that animal as savage. I'm like, bro, like you not even did you not listen? You said you listened, but then you just went and like you're not listening.
No,
bro.
what I said is all the other animals are gonna see that animal as volatile, and that in turn would be, by definition, in human language, savage.
Volatile and savage are now, in human definition, synonymous. Yeah, you're making up words.
Well, I wouldn't say they're absolutely synonymous, but in the context of how they're going to see that, in the context of how they're going to see that animal as volatile, yes, it would be seen as savage. So what you're doing is you're playing semantics. So I'm going to let you play semantics.
No, you're playing semantics.
Your word games ain't going to work with me. I've made my point. I'm going on mute. You're not chatting it.
Yeah, go on. Chill out, man. Hold on 1 second, Khan, please. I know you're trying to talk. Go on mute, because like you can't fight fire with fire. You can't deal with logic. You can't argue or debate with a man like me without you having to draw for your emotions. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go on mute and run away. Like if you're just gonna go on mute, just mute, innit? Like you savage, yeah, denotes untamed. Yeah, this is about human domestication of animals. The title savage is given to things and people that have not been tamed or trained by humans. So for you to say that any other animal is going to see another animal as savage is just like it's dumb. It's dumb.
Okay, so could they not see that animal as violent neither then?
You can violent, bro, is like all these terms you're using are very human perspectives. Yeah, violence is the rule of the fucking animal kingdom, bro.
Okay. I got you. So obviously, no animal could see another as being violent.
Mantis.
I'm not. I hear your line of
Bro, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Shut up. Praying mantis, yeah, a praying mantis, yeah, will have sex with its partner and then be killed by its partner for food. Now, the praying mantis's father was killed by its mother, and its father was killed by its mother, and so on. Are any of them refusing to have sex because they don't want to die? because of the violence that's about to be inflicted on them.
Savagery.
No,
It don't make no difference. What you done is what you're doing here, right? What you're doing is you're playing semantics, but it's not working. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna
shut up, man. Hold on 1 second, please. Yeah, stop saying semantics, bruv. You said it 4 times, bruv. Find another word. It's dead. Is that your trump card? Semantics. I'm spitting facts. You're spitting emotion, and you're not making.
Now, what you said is not a fact. No. Unfortunately, on this occasion,
hold on, stop, please stop.
I don't have to insult you and tell you to shut up and do any of that stuff. That's how you know I'm right.
I'm not insulting you. I'm spitting facts.
You told me to shut up. You told me to shut up. You told me I'm talking nonsense. I have to tell you you're talking nonsense.
Are you insulting me when I'm talking and you're trying to talk over me? Because I'm telling you to shut up because I'm talking and you won't stop. So I don't see how it's an insult. Do we have to go into the semantics of what a fucking insult is? You're sounding like you're poor with English now, bro. You've consistently been using the wrong words to describe the wrong things. So that shows, that your mouth is bigger than your fucking dictionary in your head. Yeah? You've got the urge to speak, but you don't have the words to back it. You keep saying it's semantics, but it's not semantics, it's facts. Yeah? This is facts. You are using the wrong words, Shifa.
Are you done now, yeah?
You want me? Yeah, I'm done.
All right. You believe it's facts. Unfortunately for you, I do not agree. I'm not going to agree just because you keep repeating the same sentence. So maybe we should just move forward.
Yeah. Can I just explain how it's not semantics?
This is madness.
Can I just explain how it's not semantics? And the reason why it's not semantics is semantics would be that you're using a word and you're using a word that is synonymous to the other word, but you're just trying to pick it apart, right? So, for instance, if you said, so here's a good example of what semantics is, yeah? Toy block could be called a block, a cube, and a toy. So if somebody said that's a block, and I'm like, no, that's a cube, that's semantics, right? But that's not what's happening here, Shifa. Jedi has told you some facts, and he has told you facts regarding you saying that a lion is savage because it eats the lion cubs. He's now giving you one with another animal that is also eaten, and you're saying that's semantics. It's not. And you and then on top of it,
because he was talking about violence, Shani, and I said, okay, so is a praying mantis being eaten by its partner violence? Semantics. I'm gonna go on mute, man.
But that's not semantics. And also, when it comes to the savage, I said it before. I'm going to say it again just so you understand. When you say savage, according to an animal, you're basically saying all it means is that it's true to its wild, ferocious nature, yeah? And that's it. So how can you can't really call an animal, like a lion's not savage in human terms, because savage in human terms means cruel and brutal.
But how can you give us the definition? Yeah, hold on 1 second. How can you give us the definition and say that it directly relates to the thing that you're talking about, but then say it can't relate to the thing you're talking about? That doesn't make sense.
Let me show you.
I don't think you understand the difference between similes and metaphors. If I say something's like something, it doesn't mean that it is that thing. Right? Hold on 1 sec.
Leave me alone.
1 minute, bro. If you call someone a savage, if a human calls another human a savage, he's saying that he's like base in his instincts, he's animalistic in his nature. But you can't say that to an animal because an animal is an animal.
Yes.
He's not like an animal.
I think that's a poor argument.
Listen, let me ask you
that's
one question. That's
a very poor argument.
Let me just leave it.
Jedi's argument was 10 times better because Jedi's argument was.
Hold on. Let me leave it at this. Let me leave it at this. Bro.
Your argument is poor,
bro. Please,
your argument is poor because you're basing it on yourself.
Bro. Let me put it to you like this: lions are seen as dangerous, right? And rabbits are seen as fluffy, lovely little creatures. But a lion, he will kill the next man's cubs, but he won't kill his own cub. But a rabbit will eat its own baby. Which one's savage?
They're both savage. Anyway, so like I was saying, Jedi, I said they're both savage. But anyway, like I was saying, Jedi's point was a lot better because what he's basing it on is what is the lion? 1 second, sorry. What is the lion itself thinking? And I can kind of understand his point in that sense. What is 1 second, bro? Listen, I can understand from his point, you know, the lion isn't thinking in English. It isn't thinking he's not thinking he's a savage. No
He's
more
not
than the
thinking
other
at all.
animals in the jungle or in the Sahara or wherever they are, in the flipping Serengeti, wherever the hell these lions are. Yeah, I don't know where lions are, but wherever these lions are, whatever other animals are around them, they're obviously not thinking in terms of English. Oh, this lion's a savage. He's a this, he's a that. They're not thinking like that. All they're going to be thinking is, like he said, fight and flight. They're going to be responding to the stimulation of their environment. Now, if we're going to be responding to the stimulation of our environment, we as humans, in response to the stimulation of our environment, recognize certain behaviors as being savage or, you know, dangerous or danger. Now, one second. Let me finish. Or dangerous. Now, I would imagine that the animals themselves, you can see it in the way animals behave. They recognize when danger is around too, and they respond to the stimulation in their environments also. So the fact that they're responding to the stimulation within their environment would show that if a lion turns up at the watering hole and the rest of the animals all run away, then they all must be scared or have some type of fear from this lion, which would show, you know, the lion, if they were human, they'd be saying the lion's savage. But because they're not human, they're not going to say it's savage. They're just going to act accordingly to what we would act when we see something savage.
Okay, here's the definition here. So Jedi's is sharing it. Yeah. So it says savage. This is vocabulary.com. You can go to the dictionary, but let's just use this for now. So it's saying a polar bear in a zoo might look like an adorable giant stuffed animal, but if you meet it hungry, one in its native environment, it could seem more savage, wild and fierce rather than being cute. Okay. So then it says describing an animal as savage means that it is true to its wild, ferocious nature. But if you describe a person or the actions of a person as savage, it means cruel or brutal. A place can also be described as savage if it's untamed, inhabitable, and unwelcoming. When savage takes the form of a noun, it means a brutal person. And when it's a verb, it means to attack ferociously. Any way you use it, savage is uncivilized and violent. Yeah. So no one's saying what you said about uncivilization and violent is incorrect. But what we're saying here is it doesn't work when you put it to an animal, because you can't.
Whoa! You can't say that. No, you can't make that statement. I've been told. One second. I've been told unequivocally.
Let her finish.
Let me finish.
Stop being emotional, bro. I let her fucking finish, bro.
When you start saying that an animal who its nature is to be wild and fierce is uncivilized, you're just putting it out of what it can possibly do. An animal a lion, for instance, cannot be civilized. They just cannot, by the standard of what being civilized is, because it's their nature to be wild and fierce. So this is what the whole point when we're saying you can't say that, oh, this lion is uncivilized. And this is the exact same way as we're talking about colonialism, and we're talking about how the Europeans or whatever went to places where people lived in villages and they lived naturally. They called them savages.
They call them savages. Come on, dash spear at them and pierce their heart with a spear. You get me? And fucking chop their head off and decorate the altar with their skull and that. A man's like, yo, these men are savage. No, these men are not. These men are not pussios. Like, I'm savage. Yeah, you're savage. We're savage. We can choose to be savage. I'm choose to not be same and choose to not give in. But an animal is just an animal, and it's only savage when we put our perspective on it. It's not savage in the wild. It's just in the wild being an animal. Savage is to be untamed by humans.
Yes. And the thing is as well, when you think about it, if you look at the colonial terms and the use of the word savage is a French word as well. So the use of the word savage was to tell people that they're uncivilized, because that's the opposite of it, right? But these same people would go out and kill
animals.
One second. The same people would go out, kill, rape, pillage these whole villages of the people that are calling savage, on the basis that they didn't wear clothes like they did, or they didn't come from the same place as they did. So the term civilized is very subjective itself as well. Like, who is civilized? Based on whose standards is civilized? What is civilizedness? Based on whose standards?
All right, can I say, yeah, based on what you just said, yeah, not being funny, yeah, you're talking about people going and seeing other people and calling them savage. But then in another breath, you're saying that savage is a human trait. It's a human thing that humans have come up with. So we get the right to call one people savage or another. So the same people that were calling one people savage and going in to kill those savages, they could have been getting called savage from the other side. And they could have been calling them the savages. So it's a human thing. So
how is that an argument, though?
All right, you know what? Listen, I don't get to make my point. I'm confused now, man. I'm confused. I just wanted to point out, yeah, that what you're saying, yeah, it didn't really make sense. All right, you know what? You don't make a point.
You see how you waffle? You made this point about some people could call others savages, but be called savages, blah, blah, blah. What's that got to do with lions? And the fact that savage is a human term used for those that are not, that they're not able to tame. So no animal's going to look at another animal as savage because this is a human thought process. It's debatable on whether humans are even.
When I go back to that point, I can go back to that. I was dealing with that one first before.
With that point there, yeah, about the.
Yeah, so let's go back to that point.
Bro, have you got a problem or something? Like,
yeah, because Shani's made a point. I'm trying to deal with her point. Now you brought your point back up.
You made a point,
I can't deal with what I was saying. It's confusing, you know.
Bro, yeah, you're confused because you just want to talk.
No, bro, I wasn't done. Shut up for a minute, I was not done. I've let everyone else.
Bro, please.
I'd already shut up for 10 minutes.
I beg you, bro. I beg you, shut up for a minute. I beg you, bro. You make yourself sound so dumb. Like, I don't get it, bro. You just made Shani just made a whole statement talking about the definition of savage, and she just read from this vocabulary.com. You've jumped in to say, yeah, but hold on. That doesn't make sense because, you know, some people that call people savage could be called savages themselves. And then so I'm like, all right, cool, great. What's that got to do with lions? I'm confused. I'm confused. Waffle. I'm confused. What? And then I start making a point. Then you want to interject.
Why don't you do that when Shani's talking then?
Then you want to start making a point that, I had a chance to make a point. You just made a point and it led to nothing. You literally just had the microphone and chatted shit.
That wasn't my point though, bro. I was finishing a sentence and you cut me off.
I asked you what your point was.
And bro, you cut me off in between making my point. And that's the whole point I was making because I couldn't get it out. And I'd only started my sentence. I started with that and I was going to finish with something else. And it's confusing when it's like every time I'm talking, someone else is talking. When Shani was talking, I didn't hear you.
Don't chat freestyle. What was you going to finish with?
Bro, what I'm saying is, realistically, if we're having a conversation, then it is going to be freestyle because I'm going to be reacting to what the other person said. And I can't remember exactly what it was. I can't remember exactly what it was she said anymore.
You know why?
I can't actually remember what it was she said anymore.
You know why I interjected with? No, you tried to rebuttal something that you tried to rebuttal thin air. And anyone could see that you were just, what was you even responding to, bro? So I said to you, okay, what's this?
I'd have to remember what she said now.
I said to you said I interjected. You said I cut you off, but actually I didn't. What I did was say, what's this got to do with lions? And you had nothing to say.
First and foremost, you weren't the only person that spoke. And second and foremost, like I was leading into finishing off my statement to reply to what Shani had said. And I understand that you want to go back into what it had to do with lions, but it had to do with the whole conversation because she was talking about people at one point. And I just wanted to point out something about
the point you made.
Obviously,
the point you made had nothing to do with what Shani had just read out and had nothing to do with the point we're talking about lions and savagery. You just spoke about some people can call people savages, but be called savages themselves. And that's all you offered, bro. So I tried to actually...
No, that's the point I was making. That's the point I was going to make now. See, I just remembered. See, and this, I know you lot just keep interjecting when I'm making points, yeah? So what I was saying was, you know, just because one person's calling one person savage on one side and another person's calling the other person savage from the other side, that doesn't mean they're exhibiting savage behavior, you know? So one could call someone a savage, but what savage actually means, unless you're actually exhibiting those behaviors, one is not actually savage. You're just being called savage.
Well, leave it. Shani, leave it.
Anyway, you lot go ahead. That was my point. That was my first point anyway. So if you want to...
That was your point that you're speaking.
That was the point. That was my first point I was making. That's the first point I was going to make. But if you want to rebuttal.
You made, bro, Shifa, with all due respect, you made that point. I challenged it by saying, how does that relate to the conversation? You came up with nothing. You tried to make it seem.
To the conversation. How it relates to the conversation.
Hold on, bro. You tried to make it seem like man had cut you off midpoint and you was making some big point. And now we can now definitely prove that it was waffle that you were saying.
All right, I can remember her sentence now, so I can tell you how it relates to the conversation if you like. So how it relates to the conversation is that Miss Shani made a statement talking about, when colonialists are coming in and calling people, i.e. black people, whoever she was suggesting that they was calling savages or Indians, whoever it may be, then realistically, that's the way we're dealing with the lion. And I'm saying, no, that's not the way we're dealing with the lion. The way we're dealing with the lion is we're saying it's savage by the behavior that it demonstrates. The way those people were dealing with, certain people in their cultural indigenous dress and indigenous way of living, they were dealing with them as savage on a whole different basis. It wasn't based on the fact that they were just killing each other or just some type just volatile and killing everything, and they had some fear for their life. So I think it's a different type of savage that you're talking about.
Tiff, would you agree that the words savage and wild are synonymous?
I would agree to an extent, but I'd say that they're used in different contexts.
I would put to you that they are used in exactly the same way. Savage and wild, when we are like these are like I'm because we went to the dictionary, it's like you don't want to hear the definition. We're giving you the dictionary. Now, I've read from the dictionary now. Shani's reading from Savage, from vocabulary.com. You're still not getting it. You're not getting what savage means, bro. You're arguing. You're not getting what savage means. Savage is in terms of how tame or untamed the animal is, how much it conforms to the human laws of civility. Do you understand that? No? Yes? Hello?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, because I was on mute. Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah. So hold the horses. Let's not rush me, innit? Because I'm doing other things at the same time. But what I'm saying is, long story short, when you're dealing with savagery, yeah, you're dealing with violence. And being wild does not necessarily denote violence. Finished.
But it still denotes savage, though.
If we're gonna play semantics again, yeah, then I'm gonna be honest. There's no way you can win on
bro.
this
That's
occasion.
definitions, bro. He just told you read it from the dictionary, and Shani read it from somewhere else. That's not semantics, bro.
Wild. Listen. Wild and savage, yeah. Wild and savage are not synonymous with each other due to the context which they are being used. If I said something grows wild, that doesn't mean it's dangerous. Yeah, but if I said something was savage, it means it's dangerous. It means it could kill you. It's harmful.
No, savage means it's untamed by human standards.
All right, cool.
That's what Jedi was just saying to you, bro.
Pull up both the words,
that's
put
the
them side by side.
accepted standard. Like Shani was reading an analysis of the word, bro.
No. What you're doing is you're reading it. You're reading it and hearing what you want to hear.
Vocabulary.com, bro. It's vocabulary.
You're reading it. Now listen, I heard it too. Listen, I heard it too. I can see it on the screen, and you're hearing what you want to hear. Listen what it says. It specifically says a polar bear in a zoo might look like an adorable giant stuffed animal, but if you met a hungry one in its native environment, it would seem more savage. They specifically use the word savage because it denotes danger. It denotes something that's going to kill you. Hold on 1 second. When we're dealing with the word wild, it doesn't necessarily denote something that's going to kill you. Let's be honest now, lad.
The word wild to describe what savage means in that same paragraph you just read.
I didn't use the word wild.
I'm looking at the paragraph. it would seem more savage, and then it's got wild and fierce to describe what
Okay.
savage means.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is, when we say the word savage, yeah, savage just denotes something. It specifies violence. It specifies something volatile. Yeah. Now, when we use the word wild, what I'm saying to you is that it doesn't always specify something volatile.
Ifa, can I ask you a question? Can something be domesticated and savage?
Bro, there's no point in asking me these silly questions. I've made my point.
It's not a silly question, bro.
Let's
I'm
not
asking
play
a silly question.
semantics anymore. I've made my point. Yes, you can use wild. You can use wild in contrast to the word savage. Yes,
No, you're
you
not answering my
can.
question. I'm
But
asking you
the
a
context of
question.
the word wild can be used completely different to the context of the word savage.
All
And
right.
this
So
is
if you're
why
talking about an animal, what does it mean? Does it
when
mean
we're
it's
talking
true
about
to its
savage,
wild nature?
it does, and it also means that this animal is one that will kill you. It's a predator. Its natural instinct, its natural thing to do is to kill. That's what it naturally does. It feasts on flesh. That's what it does. It's a predator. Now, if it's not savage, if it's not volatile, then it might be like, I don't know, like a zebra. It's not going to kill you. It might walk
Okay,
around. It might
we
probably
get that. We
run
get
away
that.
from you, and it's
We
going to
get
kill
that.
you.
It's wild, ferocious nature. We get that, yeah. That's what it means when you're talking about an animal, yeah. But if you're talking about a human, it means cruel or brutal, which is like a bad thing. Whereas for the
Exactly.
animal, it's not a bad thing. It's nature.
Well,
You
it's
not
not a
see the
bad thing in the
difference?
sense of it's not in that, but listen, it's not a bad thing in the sense of, you know, that's its natural habitat and it's allowing it's allowing its species to exist and to continue to exist. Yeah, I just believe that some of the lion's behaviors are directly controversial. It's like it's like a hypocrite. Because you're killing to create life. They don't make sense when life was going to come out of
It's
there
not
anyway.
killing
Could
to
have left
create
that lion.
life. It's killing competition.
All right, killing competition as well. So
Yeah.
obviously,
Survival of the fittest.
But you're
Survival
a
of the
human,
fittest.
so how can you
I've got
talk
you.
against that? You're a human, bro.
I've got you. I've got you. And obviously, you know, it's not about me talking against it. It's about me recognizing it as what it is. And to me, I see it as quite savage. Some people might see it as just a beautiful thing. Cool. But that's what it is, isn't it?
Well, it's savage, yeah, as in it's the true wild nature of a lion, yeah. It's savage in that sense, but not savage like humans, like cruel, brutal, kill for oil, kill for control,
No,
kill
but
for
we don't need to
pleasure.
go to humans. We don't need to
We
go to
do, because
humans
that's
to deal
what
with
we are.
lions.
That's what we were
No, we do.
talking
Listen,
about,
if we're
and we were
dealing with
just
lions,
using lions as a little metaphor to talk about the dynamics between men and women, and that's how this long conversation about all different animals sparked.
Facts.
I hear you, but if we're gonna go to lions, if we're gonna hold on one second, if we're gonna go
We're
to
not going to
lions,
lions.
if
We're
we're
not going to
going to
lions.
lions, yeah, we're dealing with a different type of behavior to what a human exhibits. So yes, I can agree with you. Yes, humans will rob and steal and drill all the oils and gems out of the earth and war over them, X, Y, Z. But the
Is it
thing
the nature
is,
though? Is
yeah,
that the nature? Is that the nature? Is that the human nature though?
humans recognize these behaviors as volatile or as what's the word that I said before? I can't remember. Like I'm getting confused because it's like people keep trying to be savage. But the point I'm making is, yeah, if we recognize it as that, then how come when we see the same behavior displayed by another creature, not call it what it is?
Because it's not what
It's
it
not the
is.
same
It's
behavior.
what you call it. It's what you call it, isn't it? It's what we call it. Do you get it?
Fair enough.
You're not in
Well, we can
nature.
all
You don't
disagree.
speak. Hold on. There's no word like ungawa that relates to people and relates to animals. How does that work? This is not Tarzan. This is real stuff, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, David Attenborough. I watched David Attenborough all my fucking life, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? I watched individual, whether it could be a set of bloody llamas or whatever animal, antelope, how antelope live, how hyenas live, how lions live, how elephants live, how they all congregate by the waterhole, how the conditions change. Yeah, the dry season, the raining season, all of these are all things that we learned, bruv. Just sitting down watching the fucking TV. Yeah.
Can I ask something?
I don't know how a Myrmidion's gonna come up in here and just start chatting crap, bruv. Like that's not what we was talking about. We were using, like our ancestors did, anthropomorphic forms, as in the lion represents something. Do you get it? Now you want to get into the intricacies of the lion. First, you was fucking caping for the lion, and then it turned to, oh, the lion can get beat by anyone. Like, bro, that's not what we're talking about, bro.
I never said the lion could get beat by anyone, though.
Right, no,
Like,
no.
this
And
one-
then the analogy was abortion. We're dealing with abortion and what is natural in
No,
nature.
the analogy was
fact
that man was
one
certain man
second.
saw themselves like lions. Certain man
No
saw
one did,
themselves
shit.
like
No
lions.
one
Then
did.
you try
No,
to
you
attribute
brought
it
that
to.
in. You
Alright,
brought that
cool.
in.
Do you know
You
what?
brought that in. You
Listen,
brought that
you see all these
You
lies,
brought
yeah? I
that
can't deal with the lies,
Let
man. I can't
me
deal with the
finish,
lies.
bro.
I
Let me
can't deal with
finish,
it.
bro. Come on, bro. I let you talk for 25, half an hour.
No, you're right.
You know
You're
what I'm
right.
saying?
I apologize. I apologize.
Yeah. This is why I say there's some incel business. There's some simp business going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Because as I said, you jumped too early. You came in, you heard lions, and you thought everybody thinks lions are king of the jungle and da. No, even England overstand what it represents.
Yeah, and it's not even certain man thought they were lions. In the conversation we were having, lions meant men, every single man. That's what it meant. It's not certain man thought they were lions. And if certain man thought they were lions, why did that upset you?
Innit? It doesn't make sense. Like when you cape, when you cape, this is what happens. You jump too early, as I said, Captain Save a Lion, turn to Captain Diss a Lion. It doesn't make sense, bro.
What I was trying to get to was like saying, like, you know, we talk about nature when all this like high abortion rates going on and everything. Are we actually living in our nature, or are we living artificially? That's why these things are going on.
We're living artificially, obviously. You know what I mean? And as I put it to society and the social construct that we live in, have designed all of these little parameters and things and says this is illegal, this is legal, this is moral, and this is immoral. Meanwhile, they're doing all of the above and exactly what they want to do. So, you know what I mean? We have to take some of the things they say with a pinch of salt. Definitely. You know what I mean? But when we look to nature now, we get into argument. You know what I'm saying? What we was trying to do was look into nature and say, look, do animals, it seems like the lion has a lot of chicks. That was it. Do you know what I'm saying? And if a new lion comes in, he makes sure he kills. He don't want no Simba or no thing showing up in a couple of years. It doesn't make sense, even in nature.
What I was going to say, like
animals, again, that have no predator, like Shani said. They don't have a predator. Ain't scared of shit.
If you look at African culture with the totems and everything, people actually do display the totem names. If you dig deep, a person called Shuma, like a lion, will behave of that behave like a lion. It's madness. So I know where it comes from, totems and nature and everything, because we exhibit those traits in ourselves, in humans. You can tell that guy's a lion, that guy is a seal, that guy is a fish. You can tell.
That guy's a snake.
That
guy is a weasel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a nature, isn't it?
Exactly.
So yeah. Lisa, big up.
Interesting subjects. It's a shame that Shifa had to like dumb it right down to stupid level. Because the subjects themselves like are interesting. If you want to just talk about animals, like why is the lion referred to as like the noble beast? Is because it replicates nobility, does things that we see in like royalty. So like that's why they call him king of the jungle, because he's acting like a king, because he's setting up himself a little miniature little pyramid of power where he's the top of the hill and he just sits there relaxing, and then he's got the lionesses running out there catching the food. Ain't like he ain't backing them up. They come across something sticky where they can't deal with it. He's ready to back them up, isn't it? But like he ain't tolerating no other males. He ain't tolerating no other offspring other than his own. So he's ensuring his bloodline, his lineage, in the same way that a king would do. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think Schiffer's a bit against that somehow, because it's a bit masculine, it's a bit manly, it's a bit dominant. You know what I mean? And like it goes against like modern ideals of the female sexual liberation, where women can enjoy sex the same as men without any repercussions. You know what I mean? That is the modern times we're living in. So when we talk about a lion, or we talk about men who act like lions, it's like, oh, misogynistic tendencies. You're not looking up to lions because you're chauvinistic in your ideology.
Did Schiffer run away? Yeah.
Yeah, he ran, man.
When
It was too
Maku
much
was
for him
talking,
anyway.
he jumped off where Maku was talking before I spoke, bro.
He just jumped off.
Yeah, bro, it's mad.
Yeah, nah,
Come
Schiffer,
on,
man.
listen, guys.
I can't
We
do.
know the
I can
good old
pretend,
Schiffer. Come on.
but I can't do too much pretending. I can't do too much pretending like you're not chatting shit. Sorry if I was a bit harsh on you, Schiffer, but fucking hell, man. Like, bruh, I don't know. Like in that argument there, like you've got bare little techniques to try and win jurisdiction over, man. And I ain't having it, bro. You're not gonna do the emotional thing of, oh, why is everyone against me? I'm not having that. Not the can we just move on? Can we just move on? Nah, because like we're dealing with logic right now. When your cognitive dissonance kicks in, then you want to just move on. Or all right, I'm going on mute. Nah, we're gonna actually hash it out and we're gonna break it down. I want to know why you're saying what you're saying, Shifa. That's why that's why I'm like, yo, I keep my foot on man's neck. Yeah, where did you go? Why did you run away? Why did you run off? Did you get emotional? We have more in common with other animals. This has become mundane. Yo, I'm here. Yo, Shifa. Anyway, yeah, what was you saying, S?
What was that?
Yeah, I was here the
weren't
whole
me
time, man.
talking.
I didn't run nowhere. My signal dropped for a second, but yeah, I was listening. I heard all of that.
You ran. It's cool though.
No, I never ran nowhere. Stop lying. Hey, there ain't no running here. Listen, I called it out earlier. I said earlier. I said that we have got more in common with other animals. Someone tried to say I was chatting shit and tried to contradict what I was saying by using the lion as their example. I get you, but like it's not worked out for you, whoever that was. Like I'm not gonna call out names because I don't want to start another argument, but that's all I was really trying to get across. That we don't just look at lions and say we're most similar to lions in the animal kingdom. We're not. We're very dissimilar.
The point is, you came in not understanding the conversation.
I might start talking about lions of Judah and all of this stuff. And I tried to say that lions aren't savage. And by a lion standard, by Jedi's description, I've agreed that, to a lion, from a lion's own definition, he's not savage. But from a human definition, he's definitely a savage creature that, could kill you. It could be dangerous to be, just walking around with lions. They might be hungry and trying to eat you. So, to that extent, lion is kind of savage. And, there were, yeah.
You see the man them that raise lions from their young and then live with them, don't get eaten by the lion, and the lion just dies of old age. This is the majority of people that own lions do not get eaten by their lions. Do you know this?
Yeah, because that lion's gonna have been domesticated, but I would suggest there's still a chance. There's still a chance.
That's it.
So does that mean they're not savage?
My bit there, yeah. That's the bit where you say, oh, well, the lion's been domesticated. Because if it hasn't been domesticated, then it would be wild and savage. You see it there?
All right. Can I say one statement? Can I say one statement then? One second though, yeah. Can I say this, yeah? Can you say that every single creature in the animal kingdom, then, yeah, if it was not domesticated, would still be savage? Because there are many creatures that are undomesticated that wouldn't necessarily attack you.
But what
I don't know if you can get a wild worm or a wild ladybird. I mean, sorry, a savage worm or savage ladybird. But like we said, if we put our human personas on these animals, for you to have sex with a woman and then she kills you and eats you would be as savage as it could get.
Brutal.
Yeah, that's an insect though. That's an insect. I'm talking about mammals. I'm going to talk about mammals.
All right, dolphins are mammals. What about dolphins?
Dolphins. I would say that dolphins aren't necessarily savage, but they do eat fish. But they don't eat other mammals. They don't eat their own young. They don't.
Dolphins kill humans.
Do dolphins kill humans?
Yeah, dolphins have been known to kill humans. They don't necessarily kill humans. all the time, but humans have been killed by dolphins. Yeah.
I've never known a dolphin. I've known dolphins to save humans, and even the one they call the killer whale, even the killer whale, they've been known to be quite friendly to humans. So I'd suggest that you need to bring some information to substantiate that statement.
Information right now.
Please. The dolphin
Yo,
killers,
hit the like Russ Club button, man. We're 6.5 hours in. Hold tight, Elsa. She's gonna speak up in a second. Big up. Yeah, everyone that's been rocking with us today. It's been interesting. It's always fun when we got like strong opposing views. The abortion conversation was pretty deep, but necessary. The animal and intelligence and wild and savage conversation is very, very interesting. One I've had a couple times. Yeah, if you want to support the stream, hit up the super chat. I want to see more super chats popping off. I dropped the PayPal link in there, not to be ignored, but for the people that actually are enjoying the stream and think it's deserved to throw a few bucks in there, man. Show some love. Right about now, I'm in brand new studio space. Yeah, and this shit ain't coming. Shit ain't coming cheap. All type man like Mills in the building. Come on. You get me? This shit ain't coming cheap, man. We trying to step up the production value and whatever. I need some assistance. You know what I mean? I need some assistance. So when you see the PayPal link dropped in there, or if you ever feel like, right, this is a banging show or banging convo, drop a little nugget in there, man. Like a couple nuggets in there. Show some love. We got CASHAPP as well. In fact, let me put the link in there from now. Yeah. So that's the PayPal. We got CASHAPP, Trill Support. Show some love, man. I'm gonna like be more on it, asking for donations and support as the thing grows. Until it just becomes totally self-sufficient. The way it will become self-sufficient is when I've got enough viewers that just the adverts alone are selling me a decent wage. Until that moment in time, I'm gonna need support from the people that actually fuck with me. But I will be giving back. So it's up to you, man. If you can afford it, you can. Big up to all the members, all the Trilluminati, the Trilluminated, the trillionaires, all the people in green. If you want to become a member and support me for as little as £1 a month, I think I've got about 40 members right now. So remember, yeah, if 40 members show some love, then I'm sure that the rest of the 115 people can find some way to show some support. You know what I mean? Hit the like button if you haven't already. We're getting into 5-hour streams without 100 likes. That's actually terrible. That would actually make it look like you hate this stream and this is like a bag of bollocks. And it's actually the opposite, because you lot love the stream and come back every day. So do your best to make sure that you're repping the likes and the shares, and we'll see the platform grow, man. That's it. I'll support and cook you some lunch when you're in studio.
It's at 94 now.
So say that again, family. What'd you say?
It's at 94 now.
Much love.
The likes at 94.
Yeah, man. But remember, in the first hour, we was getting it to 100 likes. So we got to get back to that. I don't know how we falling off, but it's cool. You know, things happen. But yeah, man, show some love.
Sometimes they need reminder. You're at 98.
Yeah, the reminding. I know we need reminding, man, and I get bored of reminding, so I just post it and write, please like, and I think people just ignore that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, big ups to each and every one of you lot.
Okay, so I can show you where a human has killed a dolphin. I mean, a dolphin has killed a human, but also along my journey of finding that evidence, I found out that dolphins are actually, according to what you class as savage, they do. Let me just share it so you can see. It's disgraceful. Literally disgraceful. I'm like, wow, really, dolphin? So I don't know if you can see that. It's quite small, I think. Even if excuse me, that's me actually trying to move.
I don't actually know a lot about dolphins, so this will be good, like learning material.
I've had a channel bloody clues and discover dolphins are far from happy business. So growing evidence shows that big animals up to 12 feet long are killing fellow mammals in droves, wielding their beaks as clubs and slashing away with rows of sharp teeth. Dolphins have been found to bludgeon porpoise to death by the hundreds. Unlike most animal killers, which eat their prey, dolphins seem to have murderous urges unrelated to the need for food. So, like Beaver was saying, lions don't kill just for the fun of it. They kill to eat. And then when they're full, they allow other animals to eat the food.
Yeah.
Unlike dolphins, yeah? So
Yeah, but what the dolphins are doing, yeah, this is the thing, you're not understanding the dolphin now. So if you invade the dolphin's territory, yeah, it don't matter if you're a shark, you're gonna get yourself mashed up today. They're gonna fight.
No,
The
one second,
dolphins
sorry.
are out there and
What
they
you
are
meant there, the same thing
dangerous
about
to that
being
extent.
attacked?
But the thing is now,
Sorry.
yeah, the thing is now, you can't really call that savage in the sense of, like, you know, it is actually quite sophisticated, just like, you know, humans. You know, if there's loads of foxes, you know, and there's like loads of vermin and stuff, you know, people get on their horses, they get the guns and the dogs out and they kill the foxes and the badgers and they do this culling business. So that's what the dolphins are doing. They're culling it.
Can I speak? Shani, can I speak? One quick question, please.
You're not going to cape for dolphins today. I've got more evidence.
Yeah, Shani, in the what you read there, they say that dolphins were being attacked at all.
No, they weren't being. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, thank you, Shifa, for putting words in you. You know, why do you like doing that, bro? Don't.
No, but they're in the dolphins'
Here,
territory.
bro.
They're in the dolphins' territory, innit?
No,
Listen, if you go into a gorilla territory, if you go into a gorilla territory, yeah, regardless of if you've done anything wrong or not, even if you go near to a gorilla's baby, yeah, they will clout you. They will come for you. They will beat you up. The gorillas are dangerous, but only if you go in their territory. And I think
it's not their territory. This is the thing. Dolphins travel the ocean to find food. They go looking for things. They don't necessarily have a territory. Their ocean is their territory.
the ocean is their territory. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. They're territorial creatures as well.
But so basically, you can't. But that's not right. Whereas a lion can say
Right.
20-mile radius. No, a lion can say 20-mile radius is my territory. This is my prized territory. Away from that, he doesn't own that. The same as a dolphin. A dolphin can't own the whole sea. He doesn't own that whole sea. He just goes.
Yeah, but don't you know what the dolphins do? The dolphins and certain schools of dolphins and schools of sharks and certain big like mammals in the sea, they all they gang up together and they dominate in it. That's what they do. It's just like a coalition.
Oh, now you're straight lying. That's lying.
I beg.
Lying, man.
Oh my God, you really think this don't happen? And they make spirals in the water, and then all the other fish get caught in the spirals, and then they all eat from the fish. But the
Have they
dolphins
got a table? What they sit around like United Nations?
No, they make spirals. They make spirals in the water, and then they will join the big spiral in the middle of the water, and they will clean up all the fish that's coming around. Isn't it? Like the bigger fish will eat the
You
bigger
really
ones.
think you're Aquaman? You think you're Aquaman?
Shifa, I swear a minute ago I said, do you know a lot about dolphins? You want to learn, but now you seem to everything she's saying is wrong. But you seem to know a lot about dolphins all of a sudden.
Look, I'm feeling a little bit finished today. I'm feeling a little bit finished.
Yeah, Super. I think you're just devil's advocate. You just need to be the opposite and argue. You just need to be an argument in a discussion. In all fairness, I do genuinely believe that. I watch you a lot, and that's no disrespect, but I do genuinely feel like you come to argue just to kind of try and make the conversation a bit more interesting.
No,
I don't know.
it's not.
Kind of, but I also listen. How could I not kick for my
narcissism? He has to hear his own voice, so he has to make sure he gets
dolphins are
in
sea
there
creatures,
rubbish.
and you know, considering you lot have attributed the whole of Atlantis to me, I should at least be a little bit protective over all of the.
Now you're proper taking the piss. I'm going on mute.
Not like that. But as far as the lions are concerned, they are definitely savages. You know, they like sharks. Sharks, you know, they can be very savage. Like, let's be honest, like there's some savagery going on in the ocean.
No, let me tell you more about dolphins. This the thing. So, off of Scotland, the scientists watched in shock for nearly an hour as an adult dolphin.
Yo, Joe, you right there? Yeah, man. Big up, man. 1 second, Joe. 1 second. 1 second, Joe. What's good, Joe?
Easy, brother. You alright?
Yeah, man. Where you calling from?
I'm from East London, brother. I'm with I go on the Really Woke show. I'm a part of like Rock.
Yeah, big up, man. You good people then. You definitely good people. Big up, Joe, man. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Rox is trying to get on, but she's finding it a bit hard with the link.
What's up with the link?
Like, I just see her comment in the chat section on YouTube, and she's saying that she's having a little trouble with the link.
Let me see, man. Give me the runaround today. Where's Rox?
Sorry to interrupt, guys.
I would send her an echo signal, but my echo signals don't always work.
Sorry, say that again, bro.
I said I would send her an echo signal, but they don't always work.
Shifa, he wasn't talking to you. You're talking to
Shifa, shut up, man.
Echo signal. Yes, I got that. Got that.
Shut up, Shifa, man. What are you on about? Big up.
Narcissism is
All right,
real,
jump
bro.
on. Okay, so I'm posting another link in the chat. Hopefully, this might be better for you, Rox, if you're listening. So yeah, sorry, who did I interrupt?
Shani was telling us dolphins are
Sorry, Shani.
savage.
I
It's all right.
apologize, Shani.
It's all right. Let me just quickly run through it because I don't want to be too long reading something people can see. So I'm just saying, scientists off of Scotland was shocked as he watched nearly for an hour as an adult dolphin repeatedly picked up a baby in its mouth, not a baby human, a baby dolphin, and smacked it against the water over and over until it sank for view. Off of Virginia, researchers found at least 9 baby dolphins killed, their ribs broken, their skulls and vertebrae smashed. One small body bore puncture marks matching the pattern of adult dolphin teeth. So it's saying
I know what happened, Shani.
Dolphins. We find them cute.
No, but I know what happened. No, I know what happened, Shani. What happened was, there was 2 dolphins, There were 2 dolphin brothers, Yo, Shani, there was 2 dolphin brothers, and they were bad boys, innit? And you know, they had the nice little patch. They had this whole family of dolphins tried to come into their patch and war with them, innit? And they tried to take them out, innit? So they started fighting back. It just so happened that some of those dolphins that were fighting them and trying to kill them were youngsters, innit? But they was like, well, beat-up kids don't matter.
Let's listen to dolphins.
All right, cool. Cool, man, cool. Welcome on board, Rox. Welcome on board, Just Joe. How you guys doing? My really Rock Show family. Rox, you good?
I'm good. Thank you for letting us join and inviting us. I've just had a little bit of a connection issue. My computer was playing up, but I was pleased to see that you were still live. Thank you very much for joining
You know
us.
me, I do, my lives last minimum about 12 hours, usually.
Love that. Absolutely love that.
Man.
Love
it's
that.
an all-day service providing over here. So how have you been?
Still standing like everyone else. I think I'm just trying to navigate through this international situation that we're facing. The lockdown being enforced by law has not been comfortable for me or probably anyone else for that matter. And yeah, we're just trying to get on with making content, still trying to interview people and keep our ear to the ground with what's going on the streets, trying to cover as many protests and public speaking as possible. And yeah, try and stay up to date with things. But other than that, all is good. All is well.
People are asking me who is, what is, why is the Really Woke Show. So maybe you guys could let us know, fill us in with what this is. What are you guys about? Who are you? Give yourselves a formal introduction.
Okay, so no worries. So yeah, a few years ago, I started making content talking about contentious topics, things that went against the narrative, things that usually triggered other people. Mainly topics that I was interested in. That stemmed to then go into Speaker's Corner, which is where I met Jedi. So yeah, that's where I met. Sorry, yeah, I was just thinking there's someone in my chat room called Red Eye Jedi, so I don't know why that just came out there. But yeah, I met Jedi at Speaker's Corner. I believe that was probably late, if I'm right, 2018. And yeah, carried on talking at Speaker's Corner. Pretty much kept that going once a month on the last Sunday of each month. And then when the lockdown happened, I then started crossing paths with people that were doing more public speaking across the country. In amongst that, did a couple of tours, one in the UK, one in Europe, which took these contentious topics out onto the streets and circumnavigated the internet censorship that goes on. And yeah, brought ourselves to the protests throughout the lockdown, tried to traverse across the country as much as possible. There wasn't a lot of coverage on the protests that were going on in Leeds and Sheffield, and there was a lot of big protests that were going on in Liverpool, various other locations, Brighton, Bournemouth, Leeds. There was a lot of ones in Leeds as well. And yeah, throughout that time, throughout the 3 years, the show was born. It started off as the Wide Awake Show, and then with a bit of viewer input, it turned into the Really Woke Show about 1.5 years ago. And here we are today.
What's your obsession with Timmy Mallet?
Timmy Mallet?
You don't even know. You don't know where Wide Awake. You don't have a clue.
Oh yeah.
And the mallet went bang.
Look at the camera, say blah. Look at each other, say blah. Look at me, say blah.
Yeah, that was when it was the Wide Awake show. We played around with a few little jingles. We messed about, a bit of research and development, and we've arrived to where we are now. Yeah, it's been a fun journey to say the least.
Right. So what? Panel, you guys all right? Anyone want to answer any questions?
I've
Find out
got a
some
good
information.
question.
Go on, yeah, Khan, ask something, man.
Roxanne, sorry, is your name Roxanne?
Yeah.
Why do you think there aren't as many women speakers as there are male speakers at Speakers Corner and that? Because you know, in real life, obviously women are, far from quiet.
Yeah,
obviously, we like even on this panel, we got like a few like good women speakers and that. But at Speakers Corner, like there just seems to be hardly any. I was
Right.
hoping maybe you could like give us some insight into that.
Yeah, so just from my personal experience going to Speakers Corner, I remember the first time I went there, I was actually threatened. Someone tried to punch me. I had my phone nearly jacked off me. It was a crazy experience. It was all over the place. And I remember walking away from that thinking, I'm never going there again. And then I found it somewhere within me. I just think that I think you've really got to have some tough skin. There's definitely paid agitators that go there. There are paid people to go there and put organic conversations off. I've seen that firsthand, and I think it's somewhere where organic conversation could happen if people could actually just drown out the controlled op that's there, the clowns.
I got a follow-up question if you're interested.
Yeah.
You said that you've been all around like the UK and that. Why do you think there are no like other Speakers Corners being started in other places? Why do you think it's like
I think lack of knowledge. I think the UK is not aware of the different Speakers Corners. There's one in Nottingham as well, and most of the residents of Nottingham are not aware that there's a Speakers Corner in Nottingham. There is Speakers Corners at various destinations across the UK.
Wow.
Could I actually could I interject as well? Sorry, could I just go back to like, so obviously at the start, so Speakers Corner, yeah, that's the very like kind of, that's the one in everyone's like public knowledge, innit? Like Speakers Corner, Hyde Park, yeah. But then really and truthfully, yeah, around the country, like what Rox has said, like there are places that people can go. It's just they're not promoted and they're not in people's minds as Speakers Corner. For the women that have been Speakers Corner and that have actually spoke at, from my like experiences like viewing this, there was one girl called Sam, yeah, Sammy B, and she was actually speaking out about her experience within trafficking, because she was unfortunately trafficked, and she was just talking about her experiences and that, and the feds come and wrapped her up straight away. Like, I mean, there are actual influential women speakers out here like trying to do something, and they getting locked down. There's these weird ass trolls. You've got websites that are actually just popping up all over the place, like just basically taking the pee out of like these people. And now these women have got kids and things like that, and people are actually being nasty and going for their kids and saying nasty things. So it's very, very it kind of puts a lot of people off, especially women as well that have got children, and that they feel like they're going to be attacked. So we need to make it in a set, persecuted. Thank you. We have to make it a nice kind of more of kind of an inviting environment for people, for everyone to kind of speak and talk out. And really and truthfully, Hyde Park Corner is in your bedroom, is in your mind, is wherever you want to protest. You are allowed to. That is your fundamental human right. You are allowed to. If there's something wrong and you feel that it is wrong, and you want to go out on the street with a megaphone and say your bit, you're allowed to. You don't actually need Hyde Park Corner. Your road, your what we're doing right now is a Hyde Park Corner, basically. So I think that's sort of where people, if we start to think like that and use that notion, I think that's where things will kind of broaden a bit more, and people will feel not scared to kind of come out and say things, and they'll be like, you know what, I feel all right. I'm going to get the confidence to kind of speak with people. Just like, I mean, today, thank you ever so much for letting me be on the show as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's always open, like always open. It's open to almost absolutely anyone until obviously we find out we've got
difference in communication styles or behavior styles, then obviously I have to like kick some people off. But for the majority of the time, it's open to everyone.
It's civil.
Yeah, it's,
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's
Well-
a mad. I told Rox yesterday.
No, but obviously,
I told Rox no, it's actually a madhouse here. Yeah, I think the word Schiffer would use is savage. It's actually
I like that one.
You did use the word mad when you said it to me. You said, do you want to come on a mad show tomorrow? And I went, okay, I'm down. That sounds like something that sounds kind of fun.
It's a mad show. But I think you're gonna behave. They're gonna behave because you look sound like Popper. So, Danny, was you asking questions? I know what you're like. Did you have a question? I got a good question.
Honestly, I don't got a question. I know a question. I was just looking at your YouTube while you guys were speaking. I was like just having a little look and seeing the stuff that you've been doing. Looks pretty cool. It's very different.
Thank you. Thank you very much, darling.
Okay,
Cheers.
so I'm gonna throw the first hot potato into the crowd, right, and see who wants to catch it. Right, so,
Let's have it.
Yeah, I mean, who here thinks that we live on a globe?
I'm gonna yield the floor straight away. I'm gonna just yield the floor from now. Let everyone else go first.
Oh, no one. Was no one?
No one thinks we live on a globe anymore.
Job's a good one. Cheers for that. Cheers.
Hey. Who does? Oh,
I believe in a globe. Yeah. If the sun's round and the moon's round, why ain't the Earth going to be round?
Same for the snooker table. If the balls are all round, why isn't the table round?
What do you mean?
There we go.
Oh, what do you mean, God?
That's not.
It is though.
Hey, you guys are welcome to. We got shares. You know, you StreamYard too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to share a screen to highlight a point or whatever, feel free, man. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, bro.
So yeah, Connie, that's a good point. If all the balls are round, why is the snooker table round?
But we're comparing balls. If you show me a square ball, then you can, make your case. So if you can get a flat ball, then you can make
why are we
your
talking
case.
about flat balls? I don't know
but
why.
the Earth is a playing field, just the same as a snooker table. So what happens with all four corners of the Earth? And
I'm not
stuff
talking
like
about
that,
the universe. You asked me the planet we're
just-
living on.
That's Bible. You're quoting the Bible.
Oh no, not really. No, but sorry, I'm not even going biblical terms. It's like we kind of say that. All right, no, but really and truthfully, that we kind of say that in everyday sort of talking, whether you're religious or not. Like, I've been to four corners of the earth. I've heard people say that, and they're not religious. You're right.
Know
in
where
a
it
sense.
came from, innit?
Yeah,
It
of
came from
course.
the Bible, innit?
Yeah, of course. But then, even in a sense, then the people back in the day, the globe theory only really come about 500 years ago.
Exactly.
So before that, like
in
all
Europe,
of the things,
in Europe,
Sorry, bro.
2,000 years ago, they thought the Earth was flat. Facts.
Yeah.
In Europe.
I mean,
the Mediterranean.
But across
the rest of the world, had maybe different points of view. So,
not really, bro. I mean, I've looked into it as well, and I mean, the Aztecs. You've got the Cometians. You've got the Norse. You've got a load of different people from the ancient times. They all in their scriptures or whatever you want to call it. I mean, hieroglyphics as well. It's all basically flat.
Well, Norse will encompass European, and we're still using the Norse days of the week. Hold on, wait. We're still using the Norse days of the week, so we can understand the concept of 9 realms. As they talk about Jotunheim, this one, that one, that one, that one. 9 planes of existence. Yeah. The Hindus also have planes of existence. Doesn't mean something ain't round or whatever, or blah, blah, blah. That's some things are interdimensional.
But a plane is always seen as flat. If you look up the terminology, if you look it up in the dictionary, a plane, is like a plane of land. Like in Africa, you have planes of land, which are flat. And it's literally in the dictionary as well. If you look up what a plane is, it is a flat surface of land.
But no one's talking about their flat planers, are they?
The what?
Are there people calling themselves flat planers or flat earthers?
Oh yeah, Well, I mean, it's up to the individual what you'd actually like to be labelled as. So
I don't think people call themselves flat earthers.
Right.
I think that's what the Illuminati call truth seekers and weirdos.
Flat earthers call themselves flat earthers. Or now some of them call themselves infinite planers, but that's a whole different concept.
So for those people on the panel that do think they are on a globe, why do you think you are living on what you've been taught?
Because everything leads towards that, is in the sense of everything we use. Everything is based on a circle or a globe. Hold on one second. Not everything, no, but certain things that we use, like the idea of trigonometry, all of these things that we use every day. Bro, everything we use is based on a circle or a globe or a spiral or something that is circular, Fibonacci sequence and all of these type of stuff, right? So, and a lot of it is based on mathematics. So now what we need from the flat earthers is flat earth mathematics, flat earth trigonometry, flat earth astronomy, flat earth science.
Been out there.
Wait.
We could do some weather systems.
I'm glad you mentioned numbers, because if you are mentioning numbers, you probably should bring up Earth's radius. You probably should bring up Earth's radius if you're talking about numbers, though.
And what's a radius?
Do you know what it is?
The center to the circumference.
Let me finish and we can talk numbers, because I know the numbers off by heart. So
please go ahead, read it off.
What's the numbers?
Earth's radius is
24,901 miles. Apparently.
So you definitely know how far we shouldn't be able to see if it is that.
Yep.
And you know that observations have been done. I've been on those observations firsthand as well.
Yep.
Could be way too far. I'm not saying the Earth is flat, though. Please let me say that as a disclaimer.
Thank you.
Definitely not saying it's flat. All I'm saying is the ministries of education have taught us a specific number. Yeah. And that specific number has been proven to be an actual lie. I'm not saying that we're not living on a spinning ball. I'm just saying, I'm categorically saying that even Oxford University, St Edmunds Hall, they categorically know they lost a debate on this.
Who owns mathematics?
On what the ministries of education, the current ministries of education since 19 something.
Who owns mathematics? Who owns the concept of mathematics?
Carlo actually said that in one of his talks. I'm just trying to remember it off the top of my head. He actually did say it. It was
we can do a lot of things in maths, though. We can create a lot of things in maths that we can't create in real
world. We're talking about modern day. We're talking about European science, mathematics, and all of that, right? But that is not.
They actually base it off
one
of the old
second. That doesn't represent the whole world. You get me? Of knowledge and information. There's other places.
Circle theory
that use.
does represent the drop off, though, bro.
Okay, I don't care about all that. But what I'm talking about is mathematics.
That's the answer, though, bro.
I'm talking about mathematics, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Circle
I'm
theory.
being specific, bro. I'm being specific. So I'm going to explain that there are other types of mathematics. Is there not?
Like what?
So you've got modern day mathematics, which encompass algebra and all of these different mathematical styles, right? But is there ancient mathematics? Are there systems that were used to build structures and do all sorts of stuff time ago that existed?
It's not ancient math. That's called basic math.
That is the real one.
Might be basic. It might be basic because no, that's going to lead to each individual creating their own calendar system. So this is going to be important later.
Well, that did obviously happen. Like Julius Caesar made like the Julian calendar and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
like
so
we're using the Gregorian. 1 second, we're using the Gregorian calendar right now, right? So I'm saying the other calendars were the Mayan one, this one, that one is all based on their mathematics, on their astronomy, astrology, and all of those type of things. So I'm trying to explain that there are other systems other than the European one that
let me ask you a quick question.
Let me talk.
That we're all accustomed to. Sorry.
Listen, is maths discovered?
Khan, you're taking it. Go on, finish what you say, Maku, then I wanted to talk.
Yeah, I was going to say...
you can't have different types of mathematics because maths is not created, bro. It's discovered. Maths is there in the universe. We're just learning to read it.
Yeah, that's right. That's
no,
true.
I'm just saying that there is different types of mathematics, because obviously they say algebra come from the Muslims, for example. So that's a new type of mathematics. They say Archimedes is the father of mathematics according to the Greeks, right?
But you're talking about different ways of writing down.
No, I'm not talking about different ways. I'm just saying what ours is based on. What ours is based on, that we live in this world, in Europe or wherever we live, is based on the European idea of it. When they caught onto it. One second, yes, it is, bro. Because even their philosophies will go back to the Greek philosophers. So like
everything, they were the last ones to put their touch on everything. So everything will be European. Because they were last
and that's what
to
we're
the,
trying
to the
to say.
game. Don't mean that they're wrong.
Let me talk though.
No, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. We're not saying that.
on
We're not saying that entirely wrong. We're not saying that. But in certain aspects, is it not fair to look at the other forms? And obviously that will give you indication and maybe to how they built structures, how they align certain things to the stars, and all of this precision, this supreme mathematics that some other people were practicing time before these so-called modern day mathematicians and all of that type of thing. Do you get it?
And
so I'm saying
the supreme mathematics pointed to a Big Bang type nonsense.
I never said any such thing, bro. I know you got what I'm saying. Like you gonna put words in man's mouth.
So how is any of this proving the globe, though, bro? Like,
no, but is that what you're gonna sit there and do?
Actual
you said
numbers about the physical plane that we're on. I wanted to talk.
I know.
Math.
Talk that with someone else. I was just dealing with the actual
what
concept. 1 second, I'm just dealing with the actual concept of mathematics itself. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, its origin.
Just holding up the conversation, though. Bro.
Okay, cool. Then you talk. Then you got me. I'm done now. I said my piece. I ain't got no horse in this place.
The origin of mathematics or anyone's new system they come up with, it doesn't change certain fundamental things like circle theorem. Doesn't change that. So if you're standing at a point on a ball and you're looking out in a straight line, then that ball is going to drop off at a certain rate. And if the ball is 24,901 miles around, then that rate is 8 inches times the distance in miles squared. That's it.
Yeah, but a lot of people.
GMS. Hey, do you see what I wrote in the chat?
A lot of people have circumvented the globe.
You lot murder this dude, man. This is my troublesome uncle who's been giving me problems for years. Murder this guy. Take the gloves off. Rocks, don't play with him, man. Murder him.
So, everyone
one second.
Yeah.
Before you start, though, I do have a whole burial ground full of flat earthers.
You do.
I'm sure a lot
I'm
of
not a flat earther. I'm not a flat earther.
Anyway,
I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a flat earther. I'm just going to say again, I'm not a flat earther.
I know you're not, Jed.
No, but neither is John Joe, neither is S. So you better know the nature of the beef. I'm just Joe.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you can say that.
We just broke it down with John. Me and John just broke that down.
I beefy.
It's not flat.
Make sure you're recording your screen. We're gonna kill this guy once and for all.
You see, I've been quiet all along. Not a word from me.
All right, let's get him.
I'm usually quiet on this, but
yeah.
Anyway, to carry on from where I was at. Carry on.
See the mathematics thing that you was talking about and stuff like that. Right, the modern day mathematics, geometry, or whatever you want to call it, these dudes, right, if you actually really look at it, it's like around like the 14 to 1500s, these like kind of like Jewish guys with big long grey beards come around and give it, I'm the first one to do this. Right, really and truthfully, people built pyramids and stuff long ago, so they were the ones that actually started this and that. Cool, we understand that, and then obviously the Europeans come along and try to remix it and try blah blah blah. But
in some respects,
well, history.
No, they rebadged the same thing, bro.
Yeah, it's how they understood it. No, it's how you understood it, innit? Like if the people are
but you must understand it. Like it's not nature is understanding, and the mathematics of it is obviously there. Like I can't remember who said it. But mathematics and all of these like equations and geometry, it's in nature. So we have to understand it, not overstand it, because we ain't better than it. And we can't understand it because we ain't under it. We are it. So we have to understand that these things are just naturally based. So they will remix it and they will try it. Like so obviously I went to a normal school. I went to a public school. I didn't go to no private education and all of that. But we all know on this panel that if you go to private school, they are going to teach you a little extra more that they don't teach you in them other schools. So therefore, it is the people that are governing who gets the knowledge and who don't are the ones that are dictating how we view, like such as flat Earth, round Earth. They are the people that are dictating it. And more time when you look at it, all of these people, like they're just Masons, like Zionist Masons, doing their thing to try and make us perceive that we are nothing. We are just specks in this big, massive universe, and we don't matter, and we don't mean nothing. But we do. But we do, though.
We don't more than
do.
What,
we are not humans. First and foremost, we are not humans. We are spirits. We are souls.
Okay.
That we are souls from the whatever you want to call it, however you call it, God, Allah, this, that, or the other, fucking Odin, whatever. You're from a source. So once you start to disconnect yourself from the source and talk about things or nature as like, oh, I'm gonna go back to nature. You never left nature. You are it. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's where
it's like Avatar, isn't it?
In a way, yeah. Oh, look, the concept's there, in it. So obviously, that they would have had to have looked at something to make the idea.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm saying?
and then we're assuming a lot, though. Do you get it?
So human just means color man being.
I didn't assume anything. I was talking straight.
Not you, not you.
I don't think that's where the term human comes from.
Yeah, and I don't know about this mathematics assigning it towards me. Like I said something about mathematics or the diameters of the Earth. Like I don't know.
Yeah, you said you got something for flat earthers. When I said the maths, you said you got something for flat earthers. That was your response.
Not your what you're talking about. I said, yeah, I got something for flat earthers, but you was talking about the math. Remember, I said I wasn't even interested in that.
Yeah, but
and you said, how can you not be interested?
Proved.
But I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about I mean, the young brother just articulate what I was trying to explain. There were other systems around the planet that we can call mathematics or whatever, or geometry or thing or astronomy.
Yeah, but before Xbox, I had the Sega Mega Drive. Who cares?
True. No, but you gotta know. You gotta know what was before.
You
gotta know. Yeah, you gotta know. Before that, Sega Saturn.
One second, family. One second. We're being too nice here. We're being too nice to each other here. What I want to know is, what is the shape of the Earth? Can someone tell me, please, on the panel?
Yeah.
It's like an ostrich egg.
I have no idea what shape it is. No idea whatsoever.
It's sort of like a rugby ball, but not so pointy.
Well, I've only seen curvature.
I'll tell you one thing no one's ever going to see in their lifetime. A demonstration of gas pressure in a vacuum without a container.
Nothing exists in a vacuum now.
I don't think there's such thing as space. I think space is a liquid.
It's a liquid, yes, that's our fault as well for time. Yeah, that's our fault. But I mean, then it goes into the firmament sort of base and stuff like that.
Well, what is firm?
Well, so basically, if you ever checked out, if you look into Project Fishbowl and stuff like that, they were actually firing nukes at the firmament, and it hit something. It's there. Footage is there. It blew up in the sky. It didn't just. This rocket could go past the atmosphere. Yeah.
No,
so,
that's another problem. Can we even?
It didn't crack. Sorry, it exploded. Like, and all of this, and it's like, fuck.
Can we prove the atmosphere, bro? That's another question. Can we prove that? Like, where does the atmosphere start and what we're breathing in begin?
Yeah. And then it goes into the sense of like and gravity and things like that.
Are we already in space? Are we already in space?
Of course we are, because there's space around us.
Right. So then you got what I'm saying? And then in that space of air, there's water in it, innit? There's water particles in it. So that's my point. Do you get it? So if there's no change, it's just different densities of the same thing. No, I would assume.
Nah, it's too cold in space to get liquids.
Who said it was cold? Who said it was cold? They lied to you.
Around
they lied to you, man.
Well, exactly.
If you're not near the sun, it's cold.
How do you know?
So NASA has a new
ice in space.
Because if you're not nowhere near the sun, it's going to be cold, isn't it?
But the thing is, where how the sun is situated,
they say the sun
is
is
a lot
not
more
hot.
closer than farther away. If you was to see on a scale how big the sun is compared to a little bit of the earth here, really and truthfully, you're gonna be cooked. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But
the size of the sun
hold on.
compared to where the Earth is mad.
Hold on.
Like,
Bro, if the
hear
sun
what they said to
releases
us.
one solar flare,
Hear
that
what they said
licks
to
us,
us. Hear
we're
what they
dead.
said to us. Hear what they
Instantly
said to us.
dead.
Hear what they said to us. I
just
heard
keeps us in a perpetual
I
state
heard
of fear.
I heard a NASA report, yeah. They were reporting, right, that they're sending probes to the sun, right? And I was thinking, that doesn't even make no sense. What you gonna cover it in? What did it do? But somewhere in the report, they tried to explain that it's not the sun that's hot, it's the corona of the sun that's hot. I said, what? So what they're trying to say is that they could land on the sun. I was like, now you're pushing the limits. I don't know
Now
what
you're
to believe
chatting
now.
doo-doo, bro. It's doo-doo, bro.
But hold on, think about it. Think about it. If the sun is not fire, is it? It's
No,
a
it's a
chemical
star.
reaction. It's
They
a
say it's a
chemical.
star.
1 second. It's a chemical reaction of two gases, right? From helium to hydrogen, hydrogen to helium in the blink of an eye or whatever, right? And then the byproduct of that is what you're calling matter. Yeah, the matter from that is what they're calling stardust, and it sprays out into space and all of this type of stuff, right? Right? Because that's what they tell us, right? So my thing is, they were explaining that it's not the sun that's hot, it's the corona, the chemical reaction and the radioactive aura that it lets off is what is the heat, not the actual sun. I said, Ross, kind of makes sense.
That
Kind of makes sense.
The
But
surface
I
of
was
the
like,
sun ain't hot. That means the core of it might not be hot.
But I was
has it got a core? Like, what are we talking about? We don't know if the sun's got a core. Has it got a core?
Yeah, exactly. It's a star. If you look it up, what the sun is, they say the sun is a star.
No.
And I don't think, me personally, I think there's more than one sun as well. And I don't think the sun is as far as they say it is. Because when you look up, not telescope, just by looking at it, it's not that far. It's nearby. You can see
It's
the
not
moon,
that
see the
far.
sun.
Yeah. It's a similar, sort of like size though, really. Yeah, it is. Like the sun and the moon are similar in size.
You get me? Give us the distance between Earth and the sun. Is it? Have you got the numbers on that one? Yes.
Are you asking me?
No, S.
He was asking me. He's asking me, but I just
Sorry.
airing because he's doing a shift. He's doing a shift.
I'm not. I'm asking. Now I want numbers.
He's doing a shift.
Is it, or is it not 93 million miles like they tell us?
Yeah,
that's what your masters say. It is
But no,
sorry, who's masters?
That's what your masters.
Oh, wicked! I love that.
Okay,
Can I ask everyone a
Anyone who knows
question?
me knows that's not going to work.
May I ask everyone a question?
Yeah.
What is everyone's stance on gravity, even in the chat room as well? Does everyone here believe in gravity? If so, why? And if they don't believe in gravity, why?
I'll answer first and I'll make it quick.
Go.
I believe that gravity exists because I know that somebody made it up. They basically copied density and buoyancy and repackaged it, called it gravity. That's it. So I know it exists because I know who made it up and when.
Cold, I like that. You can't beat that. You can't beat that still.
We need numbers.
There's no
when and where. Come on, bro. Tell me.
No,
I know as well. I just want it for the chat room and that as well.
For me,
he left no wiggle room.
For me, I don't think gravity exists, and the reason why, I just learned recently that if you believe in gravity, you have to believe in time travel. The two go hand in hand, and I can't believe in time travel. So, for that reason,
you have to believe in what? Sorry, bro, your thing's quiet, bad.
Time travel.
Yeah. To believe in gravity.
Yeah, it goes hand in hand.
Is it?
Not really.
Yes, it does.
I can see how when people are doing their time travel maths, they will use gravity maths as well to try and make their time travel thing do whatever it does. But to do with gravity alone, you don't have to do with time travel.
When they say gravity is a curvature of time and space, that means time slows and it's actually like there's no time there. It's like a curvature. But anyway.
That's somebody talking bullshit and throwing gravity into their bullshit while they're talking.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but what type of gravity are you talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's different types of gravity.
The gravity everyone talks about. The same.
Would you like to take the plate on that one? Rox actually taught me this. So
this is you lot's teammate, bro.
Rox taught me this, innit? Like, obviously, there's different types of gravity. So there is.
There's one. I mean, does everyone know what the current gravity is that's currently being used? And I won't say what I'm asking the chat room. If everyone does believe in gravity, do you know what gravity it is you're believing in?
Mass is gravity.
Mass is gravity.
There's one that's currently used. There's one that's currently used, and
mass is gravity show is good to me.
Right, so no one knows what the current one is being used.
Yeah, because
do you know what? There's another coincidence with it as well.
My African form would just fuck up the whole fucking chart. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is coming down on golden ropes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, from the heavens and shit. So I don't know about gravity. You get me in that sense. You get me? People can do amazing things where I come from. So
in 1915, Newton's theory replaced by Einstein, and that was actually the start of World War One, wasn't it? So
they're all cunts. Newton, fucking Einstein.
Newton was replaced by Einstein. So they just
the only one I give ratings to is Nikola Tesla, man.
Yeah, Tesla, big up Tesla, but yeah, they shelved him, man. Yeah, they shelved him.
They try to rob him out of history.
Well, they did that. They certified
until recently.
Yeah,
remember, they made the film. They made the film about Tesla. I was like, look at this.
Yeah, but they probably try to shag him in that as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't even watch it because I got documentaries and old, you know them.
Exactly, man, and like even his written work and stuff like that. Yeah. And stuff. So even he worked off of like the mathematics. So obviously like numerology, like what we were talking about earlier. Yeah. So he 3, 6, and 9. Exactly. Well, it's just universal geometry. So it's like 3, 6, and 9.
But you got to say you got to say
them in some sort of way.
Yeah. You got to say it as, and like he said it, and like the guy who did the Coral Garden said it. Do you get me? I'm just drawing on the science and the mathematics and all of that of the ancients. Do you get it? So these men were in touch with mediums and Madame Blavatsky and all of these type of other stuff. It goes deep. You know what I'm saying? But I've explained these things long time to these people, man. Like, either they're going to get it or they're not going to get it.
You were talking about it earlier about the sun, and you said, you see that when you said it flies out, the matter flies out into space, and it's like stardust. Yeah, they basically, I've got a good documentary. I don't know, like, I'll try and leave it in the chat room somehow. Really, really good. The guy actually talks about this actual matter, and they find it on Earth, and it is actually pure gold. That's what it is. And when you get that element and you work it down into a powder, they used to put it in cakes and stuff, and used to feed like the pharaohs and pharaohs and the priestesses. Yeah, but it becomes monatomic element. Yeah, so it basically becomes gold dust. Because if you heat up gold, what happens? It turns into liquid. It turns molten. But if you continuously heat it at a certain heat, it becomes powder. That then is monatomic element. And once you ingest it, it corrects your DNA. So anything wrong with you or anything, it will correct. And then it will obviously open like pineal glands. And you can then obviously spiritually connect with other realms and other things and other things. It's like the limitless pill. It's like the limitless pill. So yeah, our ancestors were dealing in that, like, you know what I'm saying?
Some of our ancestors were. You see, when you go further back, no, they were far more intelligent than
my ancestors weren't eating the gold.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like saying the idea of 1 second. It's like saying the idea of mummification was always in Egypt. No, it wasn't. It came at a particular time later on. 1 second.
It was in Kemet first.
All right, but at a particular time later on. Do you get what I'm saying? In a certain dynasty, man started doing this practice because they want to get back to what the ancestors were talking about and their soul traveling on a celestial boat. So make sure you're buried with your stuff. Do you get it? Forget all the mummification stuff. You were just buried with your stuff in the Valley of the Kings or whatever. Do you get it? Like,
well, I think a lot of it, again, like what you were saying earlier, that's a lot of European teachings as well. Within it, like when you're saying about Egypt, that is a European name for the place.
Definitely.
It was called Kemet Nu. So when we're actually talking,
Egypt, didn't they?
Well, yeah. So there's no such thing as ancient Egypt.
But we're just saying, we know, we've done that already. But we're saying colloquially, just for everybody who's watching, just to
Okay,
understand.
yeah. Well,
like, because when I start talking about Tamaray, and wait for people to get to that level, you get me? It's going to be a long time if you're still talking about Kemetu.
Yeah, I mean, and
right. So,
but at the same time, if we do erase them words, then the ancient names.
Well, you have to use the appropriate words, because you see with the ancients and with the words, all words had meanings.
Of course, and frequency.
Right. So the difference is we use words with definitions now. Do you get me? The definition of the word is this, from the old Greek, from the old Latin, from the old something else, from the old Germanic and whatever. You get it? Where these ancients, when they said something, it meant what it was. Do you get it? And if you broke it down, the elements of it were very simple. Not to make things complicated. Do you get what I'm saying? So everything they did, whether it be transferring information and giving you the knowledge of the universe, or the simple breakdown of things in life and all of that, like the Fibonacci sequence. The Egyptians didn't bother to just dry it and take the number. No, they built it into the structures of their temples and stuff to express that, look, we already know this thing. We already know how nature works in a spiral. It's plain and simple. But how you want to explain it, when it goes further down the line and other people get their hands on it, it's called the Fibonacci sequence.
Here we go. Yeah, so then again, then this encompasses everything that we're talking about, like the world. No, like see, like we're talking about what the world, what shape is the world, and how we view things. So obviously, all of this, what we're talking about, it encompasses all of that, how we perceive things. If we start erasing certain words and then it erodes the past. Like, so that's why I do say Kemet. I know you're saying about Egypt for the relativity of like
just the general conversation.
Cool. But then if we say Kemet and then explain to the viewers where Kemet is the actual real term and for Egypt, like you know what I mean. It then.
But if you've done it,
I didn't know that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I know. You've done it 100 times at Speaker's Corner.
But
you've done it 100 times on a live stream.
But who told us it's called Kemet though? We didn't know about Kemet.
But I do understand where you're coming from.
Even if we say Kemet in Egypt, those are two different places. Kemet in Egypt was Kemet, that is Sudan region. Nothing to do with Egypt, if you know it properly.
No, Kemet Nu was the original name for Egypt, and then obviously the Greek. I say European in it because, whatever.
The Greeks.
The Greeks obviously changed it to Egypt and stuff like that. And then this is where you get Serapis and stuff like that, where,
it's Beefy's favorite subject. Serapis.
All right, no, but obviously, but you can see what I'm saying about how obviously where people start changing the names. And then things start going wrong, and then obviously what you were saying earlier, there's different types of mathematics. But really and truthfully, it's one and the same. It's just it was repackaged differently.
Of course.
So when we're talking about the ancients and we're saying Egypt, we're actually talking about our ancestors in the repackaging that they gave us.
Hold on, one second. So if your theory, if you've come to the conclusion, like you grew up on the European science, mathematics, and all of that, right? And then you get to a certain stage of free thinking your own self and being able to research your own self, and then you go into the ancients. No matter where they are on the planet, they're still ancients, or they still could be your ancestors, or maybe could be not. Do you get it?
100%.
When you start going into that, and people are calling the structures retrogeneous, and do you get me? The precision inside the structures, like almost perfect, and then you're realizing that your system of measurement comes from Egypt and all of that. Like, it's so low level. Do you get it? Like, compared to what they were doing back in the far distant past. Do you get it? And there's still there's a whole sciences based on these locations and shit.
I say this to people, I say modern science, the reason with the flaw with modern science is they took out soul. There's no spirit in modern science, and that is where it will always flaw. It will always have a flaw because it doesn't encompass soul. And then therefore it's just lifeless. Like it's just our mathematics are wrong. This is wrong. Do we even really know anything? Really?
Remember
most
they
of it's
said
theory, innit?
Another thing they told us. One second. Another thing they told us that science is 15% of the visual spectrum of the universe. So, bruh, if it's only 15%, bruh, what are we dealing with? No, I'm saying you ain't even got tools to measure the universe. Like, we don't want to start with that. How old the universe is and all of that. You ain't got tools. What
but
tools
can we even measure ourselves? Can we measure ourselves like on ourselves? Like, you see our universe within us. No, but like, you see, without using the help of a scientist or a doctor or something, can oneself.
Yeah.
Do you know off the top of your head how to go into the inner universe within you?
Yeah, because you still have your ancestors and you still have some of your traditions and your cultures within those ancient places. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, your family's still there, or you know what I'm saying? Which is you. Yeah, we know which is you. But you gotta know what is soul and spirit and culture, or the bar and the car, which they were talking about in Kemet, or the same thing they'll be talking about in my village. Do you know what I'm saying? It depends where you come from. But right now we're in Europe, unfortunately. We're surrounded, swamped with European science, mathematics, all of that.
At least European science, there's a lineage from it. Where's your lineage to Kemet? Yeah, you can show me African similarities to Kemet.
All right, cool.
But where's the lineage from Kemet that we can rely on?
Let me tell you where it comes from. As I've always expressed.
After your Michael,
as I've always expressed them.
Some old white woman wrote a book on Kemet, and you lot are just chatting about it.
Bro, that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
Hey, bro, go check out Dr. Ashra Kwesi.
Yeah.
You know, I've even got a couple of lists of people. Hold on,
give him that work. Give him that work, man. Give him Khan that work, because he thinks we're backwards.
Just to help out,
backwards,
guys. Just to help out, like, and people that are watching this as well. I wrote down a few master teachers just to go check out and have a little thing. So Dr. Ben Yochanan, okay, that's Yochanan. Sorry.
We know about Dr. Ben.
Dr. Henry Clark, Dr. Ashra Kwesi, and Dr. Ray Haggins. Okay, go check out them guys. And I mean, like, they've got a lot of
funny.
Like, obviously, I can't encompass it all and give it all of that, because I'll probably go off on a tangent and go somewhere else and probably explain it. But these guys really.
That's enough for some.
All right. Oh, family tree. Have you let Rox have a chat? She's been talking to you guys, I had to pop out. Yeah, man.
She's been on mute.
You got to come off mute. Is this a screen you want me to share? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a major. I was just sharing the relationship between a fucking ball and where you're standing, looking at in a straight line. And it don't matter what year it is or what happens in maths, that relationship always going to stay the same. It's sacred.
Right. And so it's not the one we experience when we look out in front of us, basically.
No way, no. That's what I was gonna say. Like, you can stand on Brighton Beach and you can see landmass. You can see the shoreline 40 miles away at Beachy Head.
Right.
When you're standing at the shoreline in Brighton, I've done it myself many times.
It's Normandy on a clear day.
I've seen France, Portland.
There you go. So
you know what I mean?
That should be. We could calculate exactly how many inches, exactly how many feet or meters that should be hidden behind curvature, and it's clearly visible. Shoreline. Which means it's flat.
What about when they say it's an optical illusion?
Yeah, I know. They say a lot of stuff.
It's an optical illusion. When
then it goes into that gravity thing and theory again, like
theoretical science.
Theory. Like, a lot of this stuff is theory. These geezers come along and go, "Oh, I've got a theory," and then everyone just believes it. Like, and it's
light only bends in that fashion. Yeah.
Yo, hold on.
Help them try and explain away this.
James, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say this once. Yeah, I'm gonna say this once, James. If you want to come on the panel, hit the link. Don't be a chat rat. No, apologies to the people in the chat, but don't be a chat rat. Yeah, get me. Jump up. You can write one-liners, beautiful. Like does topography not count for anything. LOL and all that. That's great, James. Come on and talk. Like, we use your voice a couple of stuff. Or just really not let you jump onto Trilluminati Live anymore. Well, Gwarn, you not got permission.
Oh, you need me to jump off?
No, topography doesn't
Topography is a
count for
very
anything.
important thing, though. The
Short
topography
answer, no,
is a
it
very
doesn't.
important thing. The topography aspect of this is an incredibly. You've got quantity surveyors that have testified toward this. Learned individuals have testified towards this. Look into the abyssal plains as well. It's impossible to have such an immense of land, swathe of land, even underwater. There's no evidence of curvature. No one's measured any bendy water either.
Right.
And what I just described was clearly measuring that you can see over long distances, and it's flat for that long distance.
So how
you're
do you
looking
not,
over
how do you not
water.
explain rockets that have gone into space with cameras on that film the
Can't
Earth?
explain something that someone just told me about. And where's the cameras
No,
that
I
film
can
the
see it
Earth?
with my eyes.
No,
They
you
filmed
haven't.
it.
Because
What's that?
everyone's
It's on
still
YouTube.
waiting.
It's there for everyone to see.
Wait, Khan, listen.
I'm listening, bro.
Everyone's waiting to see just one original still photograph of the Earth. So you haven't seen a video.
Bro,
non-edited.
You can see YouTube live streams from
It's
space
not a real
of
video, bro.
astronauts
You're not
watching
listening.
the planet Earth as it rotates.
It's called CGI, bro.
Oh my days.
Oh, shut up.
Bro, what are you talking about? This has been proven. This is all right. Whoever posted that video, you contact them
Why
and
would
ask
they
them if
fake
it's
the moon
CGI. They will
landing?
tell you it's CGI, bro. The people who
They
published
fake
the
the
video
moon
will tell
landings
you
as
it's
well.
CGI.
Got nothing to do with the moon landing.
But let's
The
not
moon
move
landing,
on to the
obviously
moon
they
yet.
wanted to
Let's not
collect
move
some
on.
money.
Con. Find whatever
listening.
video you're talking about. Find it now. Yeah. So we can find out who published it. And we can find out what they say about the video, because they will tell you it's CGI. This is another one of them things where I can say this without checking, because I know what's going to come back. It's a composite image. Thank you. And the people who published it will tell you that, bruv. And the only thing they'll tell you about originals is they've got them locked away, and they're not showing them to anyone, even though people's money paid for them, which means they don't have it, bruv. Come on, man. People are just getting pimped out here, bro.
Yeah, or they lost them. They lost the evidence
Or they
and the
lost
information.
them.
Yeah,
Lost
that's
the
their new one.
technology.
Yeah, that's their
Forgot
new
how
one.
to go to the moon. They forgot how to get to the moon. Lost the
funny thing,
technology.
Lost the technology.
The funny thing for me, the funny thing for
Fell
me
off the
is that,
side of the earth.
I've been told that the globe spins at so many thousand miles per hour.
Yeah.
Then you go and watch a live video, there's nothing spinning.
There is no live video. There's never been a live video.
When they show you the live videos, when they show you their live videos on YouTube.
I've seen all of those, bruv. They're not live videos, bruv. These
I
are
know,
just
I'm not
composite
saying
CGI.
that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, why isn't the Earth spinning at 1,000 miles per hour when you see those live videos?
Well,
No, it's the rocket that's spinning. The rocket with the camera on it spinning.
No, he's saying, why isn't the Earth spinning at 1,000 miles an hour? Or however.
All right, so if the world was spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, yeah, and all of that, a helicopter would just have to levitate off the ground, let the world spin, and then just sit down and at its destination, really. Because, come on, listen, if we're spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, we'd be holding on to trees for dear life. If gravity can hold down oceans, we'd be stuck to the floor. You know what I'm saying? Because this is just madness, like what they're teaching us in school. From youth programming, you know what I mean?
What is that? What they're saying? Yeah, 1,000 miles an hour.
They're saying that the world spins at 1,000 miles per hour, and the planet and the sun itself is shooting through the universe at 66,000 miles per hour or 70,000
Which itself
miles
is
per hour.
expanding at I don't know what rate.
And it's all of that, and these people can measure that. How? Like, have they ever been out there? Like, what the fuck going on here, bro?
No, I'll say to people, you can still enjoy your space shows, you know. It don't mean you can't like do the maths for yourself and see that there's no way this can be true. Just do the maths and you'll see it's impossible, mathematically impossible. Therefore, it's not true.
The WWF of science.
Facts.
Gravity.
It's just
the
facts.
WWE of science.
But it's still gravitational theory. It's still these two Zionist Masons, yeah, that thought, oh, let me have an idea. Then everyone's just believed it. Just like the evolution theory and things like that. Charles Darwin. I started checking into his family and all of that. Did you know his cousin was the guy that founded genetic theory? We don't even know about our genes and our genetics anymore
We've
because
all
it's just
got
a
fucked up
theory
cousins,
again.
man. Come on, man.
No, but what's this?
Everyone's
I'm
got a
not,
fucked up cousin
wait,
somewhere.
I get it. I'm not even finished. Watch this, it gets even more. He has a half cousin, yeah, that actually made eugenics theory. Now, I don't know if people know about eugenics and stuff like that, but it's basically creating a superior race and stuff like that. So they're three cousins now of influential things that we all take as, oh, this is life. Go back to their granddad. Go back to their granddad, bro. Go back to their granddad, yeah. And when you start to see, he was a founding member of the Midlands Enlightened Society. So basically, in the middle of England, there was these dudes that come together and thought, all right, cool. Your grandson's gonna do this, right? Your grandson's gonna do that, and that, and that. Yeah, we all agreed. Yeah, sweet, right? Bang. And then this is how they take over
Maybe
our
they were
minds
just
and
high
the concept of
achievers.
our stuff. That you know. No, man, they stole scrolls and amulets. Underneath the Vatican, there's 15 miles radius, yeah, of amulets, talismans, scrolls, things, you name it. Down there, tells us about where we're from and what we are. But they don't allow that. We can't go
You're
down there.
saying that the Catholics are in league with the Zionists. Is that what you're saying?
Catholics, bro, listen, it don't even matter. They're just little offshoots. Like the main thing, yeah, bro, like, come on, it's Rome, innit? Like, Rome went around trying to conquer the world. They said Rome fell, it didn't, it liquidated and then renamed itself the Vatican.
Weren't they behind the Nazis and killing all the Jews and gassing them and all that?
There's
I highly doubt the Catholics and them are in with the Zionists.
Really? Zionists created them.
Catholics,
the
Zionists.
books that they read off of, it's called the Abrahamic faiths. So the three is obviously Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Them three were created as a divide and conquer tactic in the regions of where, you know, the most influential stuff was happening, you know. And they go around and they do this and they conquer on the crusades and this and that, and we're all believing in this hoodwinkery. And really and truthfully, they just get away with it.
Share the screen.
You know.
Joe, I've got a video in the background. Jedi, can you share the screen? It's your video, yeah, Joe.
Go on, brother.
The video in the back chat, I think.
Oh, the video in the group chat.
What you say, BC?
The video in the back chat.
Oh yeah.
Share.
Wait, there's a video in there. Well, I really don't know what. I don't know.
You know, Joe, that's what I mean for the real workshop. It says she put it together 30 minutes long.
Oh yeah, what Rocks put that together, I think.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So when you're talking about the Abrahamic faiths, do you put the rappers in there with that
You can see I've been watching it already, Rocks. Look.
I don't.
I was watching it already. I was like, fuck this. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it before. I think I put it here for that. There was a point I wanted to show someone or something. But yeah, let's press play.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
That's through the Vienna belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
An old reel received by mistake. It contains the raw or unedited footage of the crew of Apollo 11, Michael Collins, Edwin Aldrin Jr., and Neil Armstrong, staging part of their mission for nearly an hour in living color, with exceptionally clear behind-the-scenes audio of conversations discussing the techniques used to achieve a disingenuous picture depicting the Earth at a distance. in order to falsely demonstrate their far journey from it and their ability to survive passing through the Van Allen radiation belts. It cannot be misconstrued that this staging was done for some other reason prior to the mission, for the reel itself is slated and dated July 18th, 19th, and 20th, 1969, the very days of the mission when they were said to be approaching and achieving lunar orbit. Furthermore, it is apparent they are in genuine zero gravity aboard the actual spacecraft, necessary to convince the mass media of their authenticity, just not any further than Earth orbit, as you will see. In this never-before-seen or heard footage, not only is the radio conversation between the astronauts and Houston Control audible, there is a secondary, private conversation taking place between the crew and a third confidential party, prompting the astronauts with what to say, when to speak, and how to effectively manipulate the camera to achieve the desired misleading effect. NASA claims that the Houston transmissions were the only ones taking place with the astronauts. Listen now as Houston Control initiates a conversation with the crew, only to find them too preoccupied with the behind-the-scenes trickery to respond. Moments pass, and the oversight is picked up on by the clandestine third party, who quickly prompts them with talk. Immediately, Neil Armstrong speaks.
Hello, Apollo 11. Houston, Goldstone says that the TV looks great. Over. Okay, Roger. We're wrapping in on Earth.
Again, the illusion they are attempting to create is the Earth at a distance to demonstrate their far journey from it and their ability to survive passing through the Van Allen radiation belts. Understand, too, that only about 20 seconds of this raw footage was ever broadcast to the public, and these conversations discussing their deception were believed to be private until now. Here they discuss that these television transmissions were in fact not broadcast live as everyone believed. They were first screened and edited for playback later.
Roger, Neil. We just wanted a narrative such that we can, when we get the playback, we can sort of correlate what we're seeing. Thank you very much.
Here they discuss the fact that they have turned out the lights and have blocked out sunlight from entering the spacecraft through the other windows, as to not cause any reflected light to fall onto the spacecraft's wall in the foreground.
Okay, very good. Well, we shut out the sun coming in some of the other windows into the spacecraft, so it's looking through the number one window, and there isn't any reflected light.
The reason this was done is so that the truth of the matter would not be revealed. It is this. Though the federal government would have you believe that this is a view of Earth from a distance out of the spacecraft's window as it nears the moon, it is not. What they have ingeniously done is placed the camera at the back of the spacecraft and centered the lens on a circular window in the foreground, outside of which it is completely filled with the Earth in low orbit. The circumference of the window then appears to be the diameter of the Earth at a distance, with the darkened walls of the spacecraft appearing to be the blackness of space around it. That is why they wanted the interior dark and blocked out the sun from entering through the other windows. Here you can see the extruded window, probably 2 inches thick at the bottom. This is because the Earth's shine is coming in at a downward angle. It also causes the Earth to appear to be an irregularly shaped circle, for you are seeing the outside of the window at the bottom and the inside of the window at the top, which together form 2 different sized halves of a circle. Subsequently, this take was never used. As they perfected the shot, a crescent-shaped piece of black material was inset slightly into the window to create the illusion of the Earth's terminator line dividing night and day. It is uncannily convincing. During this segment, intended to be edited and played back later for the worldwide television audience, dated July 18, 1969, Neil Armstrong condemns himself as he states that he is 130,000 miles out, or halfway to the moon, as the NASA flight log also states on this date, when he is in reality in low Earth orbit of a few hundred miles.
Roger, Houston, Apollo 11. Calling in from about 130,000 miles out.
Here, during another segment, also intended to air after review, Neil Armstrong falsely explains to the viewers how the shot is attained by putting the camera's lens to the window's glass, as it would have to be if they were the claimed distance away from the Earth.
We only have one window that has a view of the Earth, and it's filled up with a TV camera.
If the window was completely filled up with a TV camera, as he stated, then an astronaut's arm would not be able to get between the camera and the window, as it obviously does here in this outtake.
South America becomes invisible just off beyond the Terminator or inside the shadow.
You can also notice how the astronaut operating the camera reacted to the mistake by attempting to pan away from it.
See white bands of major cloud formations across the Earth.
This is a segment that they believed wasn't even being recorded, much less suitable for broadcast, for the lens was being zoomed out and the scene was being changed to that of an interior of the astronauts at work, and apparently the stop button popped back up on the recorder without notice. Here is the diffused work light that they used to see camera controls, but not throw light onto the spacecraft's wall. Here they remove part of the crescent insert. Finally, the iris is opened up and you can see the real location of the camera and the very bright and near Earth out the window. Here is the slate for the 19th of July, and the same shot of trickery on the 19th of July. And then the 20th, and the same misleading shot on the 20th. Later that evening, they were said to be walking on the moon. How can this be when they were in Earth orbit only 9 hours earlier, and the moon is some 3 days' journey away? Furthermore, if they genuinely went to the moon, why would they be faking any part of it? Why this trickery with the window? By faking being halfway to the moon, it becomes apparent that they did so because they could not even go halfway. It thus confirms that the stumbling block to their success was the lethal radiation of the Van Allen radiation belts. Since the same equipment was used on the subsequent missions in the 40 months that followed, none of them could have gone to the moon. They only increased their proficiency at staging them. When some TV viewers of the second manned mission to the moon telephoned the networks complaining that reruns of I Love Lucy were being interrupted, it became clear that for the taxpayers, once was enough. But it wasn't enough for the government and contractors. Billions of dollars of pure profit went with each return. How coincidental that the following mission would have the element of life and death jeopardy. Apollo 13. Now the public would take going to the moon more seriously and be reconnected with the drama. We now realize that perhaps the reason Neil Armstrong has never given an on-camera interview is because he doesn't want to lie anymore. What threats may have been made upon such honorable men or their families to possess their reluctant cooperation and later ill feelings towards perpetuating this still darkened hour in American history? NASA's highest-ranking official, James Webb, resigned without explanation just days before the first Apollo mission. Why, when he was on the threshold of achieving the greatest accomplishment of his career? All 3 Apollo 11 astronauts also resigned shortly after their return. On the 25th anniversary of the event in 1994, Neil Armstrong made a rare public appearance and held back tears as he spoke these brief cryptic remarks before the next generation of taxpayers as they toured the White House.
Today we have with us a group of students among America's best. To you we say, we have only completed a beginning. We leave you much that is undone. There are great ideas undiscovered, breakthroughs available to those who can remove one of truth's protective layers.
He is that layer. Perhaps someday soon, with the uncovering of this footage and its meaning, the true patriots of America will rise up or come forward and free the citizens and themselves from the sin that so easily entangles and from a federal government that needs to have the gangrene cut off. Even if the government's destruction would come from the truth, then it is not worthy to stand, and its betterment would inevitably follow. All of us are mortal. All of us will die. Perhaps the seeking of a clear conscience before that hour will motivate the truth into the light. Perhaps as citizens, we should offer amnesty for this and other crimes of history, for facts from those involved, before the truth perishes with them. Why must we wait until the year 2017 to open the Kennedy assassination files? Perhaps they will not even be opened then, for the law reluctantly stipulates their release, says so with this clause, quote, with the exception of documents certified for continued postponement by the President. Whoever believes the citizens to be too immature for the truth are too immature for power. The truth will always set us free.
Yeah, that was all right still. I've seen that one before as well.
So it just goes to show that if they
I've seen a more deeper one
that,
with Stanley Kubrick when he was doing it, when he was making the movie. Get me? And how they killed Stanley Kubrick afterwards to cover the conspiracy of it. I mean, it was mad.
but if they can lie about these sort of things that people take for truth and stuff like that, then you know, like they could just get away with rewriting loads of things. And this is what they've done, and this is where I think that everyone's left. They're left in a state of not knowing anything. Now, in the medical industry and stuff like that, for instance, I don't know my doctor. I don't think you know your doctor. Like personally, I'm saying I don't know his kids' names. I don't know what his favorite color is or her favorite color is or whatnot. You know, and we leave our health, which is very, very important for us to run, in the hands of complete strangers. And really and truthfully, a lot of people are tainted nowadays, where they could just be bought and bragged with money. You know, they're not your brethren, they're not your mates. You know what I mean? We used to live very, very simplistically, I believe, back in the day, and there would be a doctor of the certain village or town or wherever you are, and he knew everyone or she knew everyone or whatnot. And you know, you build a relationship, a rapport, where someone who is tainted come in and try to taint up the doctor and all of that and poison the village or town. They're gonna go cut out, mate. No way. Like, these are my people. You mad?
The scary thing is though, a lot of these things are put out by these people who do like their rivals, Zeitgeist, you know, them Michael Moores and all of that. I sometimes wonder if it's controlled opposition. That even the opposite opinion or have to have the opposing view has been set up for us as well.
Well, then that goes to show that the playground we're playing is fair. It's up to us whether we choose to be tainted.
No,
or
it's not
to be
fair. It's rigged.
in a way.
It's rigged, family. It's rigged.
Yeah, in a
That's
way.
like that's giving us Bush and Biden. Like, how do you win? You know what I'm saying? Like, you give us Bush and you give us Biden in the same fucking election. No, bruv. No.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, controlled opposition, it's bad. At the end of the day, inevitably, it just leads to bad because it is controlled by those who are bad. But I mean, but we do obviously, in a sense, these people that are making these plans and these things for us and stuff like that, which they have been doing for thousands and thousands of years. Or maybe not, well, let's not go that far, but
maybe hundreds.
Yeah, let's go like that. Yeah. They know inevitably if they do this, this is going to happen. So let's soften it with putting like controlled opposition involved and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, man, I mean, that is definitely a fundamental fact. But then it leaves us in a perpetual state of not knowing who or what we are, what are we here to do,
who to trust.
Who to trust. And sometimes a lot of people, you know what I mean, they don't even trust themselves sometimes. That when you look at it on a deeper level.
Well, can we be unified in one thing, that the system is not to our benefit?
No, it's not.
Right.
It's not.
And I'm saying all these different groups here, but no one's unifying on it, because some people are taking some parts of it and using it to their favor. Like, oh, the police are all right, the army's all right, we should have a military, but I want freedom. You get it? Down the monarchy, down this one, down. Hold on, it's all part of the same system. Yeah, the government's fucked up. It's all part of the same system. So if you down one part of it, you got to down all of it, and we should all be unified, no matter what we think on that.
On that front, yeah, I totally agree with you, brother. Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? Because they've weaved a deep web. You know what I'm saying? And it's many layers to get through this rubbish that they've put in front of us.
These people don't see us as human. These people don't see us as them. They see themselves as more better than us. And like basically they see us as goyim. Like if you go check that, obviously that means that slave and whatever. And they like that. And there's been many of talks and stuff like that where they've openly said certain things like that. And it's just like the world can't see it. And I don't know why. Because it's bait now. It is just so blatant, and it's just like, you know what?
Imagine Wiley find out what it was.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, with all of that.
No, I'm just saying, imagine Wiley found out what it was. Try to let the people know. And that's on a small scale. That's not on a big scale, is it? That's only music.
But music is very influential. There's people,
I'm just saying,
really and
it's just
truthfully, I don't think we could live without music. I'm a music producer, so I would say that I'm a bit biased. But I mean,
how are you?
Big up, witness.
I saw someone very familiar online there, Sleeping Warrior. Is he still there?
Sleeping Warrior.
Are you there, Sleeping Warrior? Riley?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Yes. I was just going to say hi to him. He probably can't remember me. It was a while ago. He came to Speaker's Corner. He was giving a talk on gravity. It was very, very informative and challenging people who believed in gravity, but he knew a lot more about gravity than they did. And it was a pleasure watching them get embarrassed when they couldn't respond to his knowledge. It was through Sleeping Warrior I found out about the Cavendish experiment, Henry Cavendish. And a whole bunch of others.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now, Sleeping Warrior? Riley?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. I didn't realize I had a different microphone selected that wasn't connected, but we're good. Yeah, the reason I joined
you can't remember me though, but it was when you came to Speaker's Corner. Oh, you do recognize me?
I do recognize your voice, yes. You're a tall guy, right?
Yeah, very
good looking guy, tall and good looking, right?
If you were a woman, I'd be happy you said that.
The only reason I've joined is because somebody mentioned the G word, and that's like my second favorite topic.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned as soon as I saw you. I know you're very skilled. I've watched your debates not only in Speaker's Corner online with on Jose's channel with the flat earthers and the dwarf earthers. Yeah, I've watched a lot of you debated Science Bob or Bob Science. What was his name?
Yeah, I've debated them all. I've kind of got bored with it. You'll have to bear with me because I've got my dog on my knee and he's got an issue with his nose at the minute. He's trying to empty his nasal cavity, but he's on the floor now. So gravity, right? So I mean, I don't know where
gravity. Before you do the gravity thing, I saw that video you uploaded, which you removed, in which you showed that Speaker's Corner, those group of people who could have been infiltrators who were standing by the police waiting to join the crowd. When you did that.
I didn't remove that. It was removed by YouTube because it was like guideline community strike thing. So they took it off me.
Wow.
I mean, I heard everyone talking before about the shape of the earth. And I mean, I don't think there's anybody in the topic that I engage because that's the main circle I move in. And I don't think there's anybody in the topic that actually enjoys being in that critical position where you're asking what shape is the Earth and where's the evidence that proves it. Because the minute you start asking questions, they go, "Oh, he's a flat earther," and all I'm trying to establish is what can we prove? What is the truth? Is the truth that we're on a sphere? Is the truth that the sky is held down by gravity? And somebody mentioned the G word before, so I said to Roxanne, "Give me that link. Let me get in and let me put the words right."
Come on.
Like, the thing is, like, nobody enjoys being a flat earther because that's the derogatory slur that you get labeled. So instantly poison the well, right? But the problem we've got is that they tell us that space is a vacuum, but we breathe gas pressure at 14.7 psi. Now, there's no experiments that demonstrate that gas pressure and vacuums will coexist alongside each other. All experiments show that they immediately equalize. And because there's no experiments or demonstrations showing it, that immediately should ask anybody with half a brain that there might be a conversation here. But then you ask, well, what's stopping the atmosphere from exploding into space? Because although vacuums might not suck, gas pressure does push. And there's a massive differential between the pressure that we breathe and what they tell us is the negative pressure, if you will. It's not negative, it's just a very light, very low pressure. But the differential is huge, absolutely huge. So much so that even NASA cannot recreate it in the labs. They've got massive vacuum chambers. And it gets to a point where when they get the vacuum that strong, the differential is that strong, it starts to suck the atmosphere through 6-foot concrete that's steel reinforced. It bleeds through it. Now, I don't know how it does that, but it's because of pressure, really. It's pushing it in from the outside. Now, the point is that you've got to have a container to get the vacuum differential in the first place. But they expect us to believe that Earth can exist in a vacuum without a container. But we can't demonstrate it without a container on Earth. So if you accept that you need a container to get a vacuum on Earth, why would anybody think that you would be able to do it the opposite way around with the Earth in the vacuum of space without one? Because you can't. But
so what,
then you say, well,
you think then the largest vacuum chamber on Earth that NASA have, you think that's like a conspiracy thing? Because they did that TV experiment where Professor Brian Cox went to that NASA chamber and they put a 10-pin bowling ball and a feather and they lifted it up and they released it and it dropped down. The 10-pin bowling ball fell down first. They then did it again and got everybody to leave the vacuum chamber. They sucked out all the air. They then released the 10-pin bowling ball and the feather, and they both fell down exactly at the same rate. Do you think that was fake?
I don't think it's fake or not fake. The point I'm making is if we assume that it's true and it really does exist and they can create a vacuum, if we accept that fact is supposed to be true, then it means that you need a vacuum chamber to get the differential. Now, if that's true, to get the differential, the inverse must also be true. In other words, Earth cannot exist in a vacuum without some kind of vacuum chamber to give us, or pressure. It would be a pressure chamber, wouldn't it? The opposite cannot be true if we're supposed to be living in a vacuum of space, because there has to be a chamber to create the pressure.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Flat out lie. Yeah, you're right. 100. It's a flat out lie, man. There's no way. Do you know what I'm saying?
So the way they explain it is gravity, right? Now, gravity, it works in the sense that it makes sense. It's logical, right? It makes sense. But the problem is there's no science for it, because the standard of evidence that we should be asking for and accepting is science. The problem is when you ask them for evidence of gravity, most people that think you live on a sphere can't even define what gravity actually is. Now, gravity is a defined term in physics. Einstein defined it for us in 1915, but he also told us what causes it. Now, we know that it's the effect of the curvature of space-time, and we know that it's caused by the uneven distribution of mass, according to current physics. Yet everybody thinks mass attracts mass. Why is that? It's because we all got told it in primary school and then got pushed on a little bit in high school when we all did high school physics. It's only when you get to undergraduate study at university level that did he teach you Einstein, and he completely reverses it back to front. And he says it's no longer a force, it's an effect now. It's not a force at all. It doesn't interact with matter. But only those people that go to university and study physics at undergrad level, they're the only people that find that out. And that's less than 1% of the total population of the country or of the world. So only a select few get that. Everybody else thinks that gravity is a force. But if gravity is not a force in current physics, then there's nothing pulling the atmosphere down, because they need that to explain why the gas pressure exists in a vacuum, because they say gravity. But
well, we're saying we can agree the idea that what you're calling space is not space. we believe that it's some form of liquid or gas or whatever, yeah, that has buoyancy, because that's the only other explanation.
See,
because the
we
rest
can't
you're
use-
trying to tell us, you
we
can't
can't
make
use the word buoyancy.
as you're trying to explain, you can't even replicate the same circumstances.
We can't use the word buoyancy because buoyancy's got little g, the acceleration due to gravity in the maths. Well, there is no acceleration due to gravity because gravity is not interacting with it.
But if there's water or some form of liquid
Could
or something,
could be water, could be liquid, it could be liquid helium.
And that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Look into
Is that what
superfluid
you're going to
heating.
say is gravitational lensing, though? That's one of the ways they try to prove the existence of gravity, through gravitational lensing.
So gravity is a defined term in current physics. It's defined by Einstein in 1915 in his theory of general relativity, and it's the effect of the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. Now, that's the definition. Now, if people want to go against that and argue against Einstein, what evidence is there that's replaced Einstein because he's the current position in physics? It's not my interpretation.
From what I know, what little basic I know, they're saying because of what you said, space-time curvature, so the universe is curved, it's warped, as they're saying. So light, it bends light, basically, is what they then go on to say. And they say one of the ways you can prove it is like when they had that year when the moon went in front of the sun, the eclipse, and they claimed that there were stars behind the sun, but because the moon is in front of them, they believed that light from the sun would bend around the sun and still allow us to see the stars. So they then checked and they could see, and they say, hey, gravitational lensing, you see gravity bends light because space-time curvature. That's what they were claiming.
So we need another definition at this time because the word space-time has just been used.
Bending water.
Space-time has just been used, right? That's another term that's defined in current physics. And space-time is A, conceptual, and B, represented by mathematics. It isn't actual. It's not real. You can't go there. You can't go shopping in space-time. It only exists in mathematics. And it's imagined in your mind as a concept.
It's a theory. Yeah, it's a concept. It's a theory.
It's a concept. It's defined as a concept represented only by mathematics. And when Einstein says that when objects are traversing in this space-time, they travel in a straight line. He calls it a geodesic path. He calls it a straight line. The path itself is straight. However, he bends like Rolf Harris's wobble board. He bends space-time around that straight line to create the perception that we perceive as an orbit. But Einstein clearly states that the geodesic path remains straight. That means that no object is being acted on by a force because it isn't changing from its path. There's no acceleration there. Yet we're expected to believe that planets are orbiting the sun. Einstein told us that the geodesic path was straight. So again, we've got this paradox where we've got most of the planet believes that mass attracts mass, yet it's not been that way since World War I. Yet those in the know that know current physics realize that Einstein is the physics. He says it's not a force, and I don't care whether it is a force or it isn't a force, but Einstein says it's not, yet nobody ever cites Einstein. And those that do make it sound like they can pick and choose. Well, Einstein's a bit Weasley, isn't he? And they just want to forget about that inconvenient bit of current physics. And we're just saying, hang on a minute, there appears to be a conflict here. Can we have some clarity? And nobody in physics will talk to us because they know that Einstein is the current physics.
But Einstein is a bitch, though, because he worked in the patent office and he got all those ideas that he would spewing out of his mouth. Yeah, they never came out of his head. You get me?
But from our perspective,
they've credited him with genius, and he was not a genius.
From our perspective, asking about the shape of the Earth and what's the evidence for gravity or bending water or whatever arguments that we want to ask for, the evidence should be there. It should be very easy to demonstrate. There should be evidences of measured curvature everywhere. We should have evidences of measured gravity. We should have evidence of axial rotation everywhere. We should have gas pressure demonstrated in a vacuum chamber, but without the chamber. We don't have that. All we get is maths, and that maths is being presented as science. And the problem is not necessarily with the model. The model's beautiful. It seems to work. But we haven't got any science. And that's what we're told in school is all the science knows this. We've demonstrated. And when you look into it, there isn't any science. It's all pseudoscience being presented as science. And when we point that out, we become conspiracy theorists.
No, the problem with that is you need to come with your own science.
Well said. Well said, man.
What would you say about
we have come with our own
vomit comet phenomenon, where people go onto a plane, it goes up to a certain height, and then it slowly changes, and then people start floating in that plane? Do you think that's fake or it's something else?
Okay, so
related.
they're describing the vomit comet as a zero-G environment. Now, bear in mind, we already know through Einstein that we are in the zero-G environment. Let's not forget that the vomit comet is falling out the sky like a brick. So it's not actually zero-G. It's falling out the sky like a brick. They've just called it that to make it sound like when these things appear like they're floating, you're forgetting the fact that they're falling out the sky with roughly the same rate as the plane. And the reality is, anything falling out the sky, if it's inside a container of some kind, like a big plane, for example, you're going to all fall out the sky at roughly the same thing, and that's going to create the perception that they're floating. So they can call it zero-G and make everyone think that there's a zero-G gravity thing environment, but we're in zero-G. They just call it something falling out the sky zero-G because it looks like they're floating. It's a complete and utter fraud.
Yeah, they're manipulating the concept.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah. So if I've got a banger car, an old banger of a car, right, and I polish it, right, a lot of people would describe that as polishing a turd. And I couldn't call it brand new just because I've polished it, right, if it's an old battered car. But if I've cleaned it, I'm doing the best that I can with it. That's what they're doing with the vomit comet. They're trying to call it a zero-G environment by misrepresenting the fact that they're actually falling out the sky. That doesn't mean that they're floating. It doesn't mean that they're in zero-G. We're in zero-G. They're falling out the sky like a brick. How is that? And they're just, what they're doing is they're trying to make their old car polish up to make it look new and then try and sell you that car. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. Just like what we were talking about earlier with like mathematics, geometry, and all of these sort of names. They were called stuff before, and then they just obviously someone come along, see that, repackaged it, and now we get these terms. It's obviously just that what you were saying about zero-G. We are in zero-G. They're just capitalizing on people's compliance and not necessarily, it's not their fault, but ignorance as well. But they're not voluntarily ignorant. It's just that they've been programmed from primary school. It's like the primary objective is to get these kids and program them from young. This is what it is, and this is how the earth is, and you better listen to us because it's science, and we have white coats and papers that say we know what's best. And it's like, blood, I don't even know you, man. Like, and I'm basing my whole life and my whole concept of me and everyone around your theory.
But then what would you say, Just Joe and Sleeping and anybody else, what would you then say to the discussion of GPS satellites above the Earth, orbiting the Earth, which is that fake or because that's using gravity as well, apparently.
Yeah, so if we could demonstrate on a small scale something that was performing a hula hoop motion above a flat table, would anybody accept that can be demonstrated on a flat scale, on a small scale? And that's possible because we can replicate it on a flat plane. If we were to demonstrate that, would anybody say that, well, maybe they could do that on a bigger scale?
Yeah, of course they could.
Right. So look into. Have you
got an image to show them what you're talking about?
I'll get you a link. I can't remember what it's called. It's called. I can't remember what it's called. Give me a minute. Whilst I'm thinking about that, check this. One of the big claims for living on a sphere that's so simple for us all to do is go to the beach, watch a boat go over the horizon, right? The hijacking of words is what they've done. If anybody goes to Google and types in just 2 words, type in horizon definition, and it'll come back and it'll say it's the position where, or it's the point where the sky appears to meet the ground, but it doesn't say it's the leading edge of a sphere. Now, if it really was the leading edge of a sphere for boats to go over, that should be what the description should say, the definition. It should say the leading edge of a sphere from the observer's position or whatever, something like that. But it doesn't. It says it's the point where the sky appears to meet the ground, be that water or land. Well, that description is what you'd expect if you were looking down a tube. So if you're looking down a tube, which would be your path ray, the light is going out into and out of your eye from, you're looking down a straight line, it would appear that the tube dilates to nothing, but in real terms, it doesn't. It continues on, doesn't it? So if we are looking down a flat plane, everything converges at a point on the horizon, and then that band on the horizon that we call the horizon gets a bit wishy-washy because of turbulent air and temperature inversions and all the things we call refraction. That's basically what the horizon is. But they don't tell you it's the leading edge of a sphere, which if it was the leading edge of a sphere, that's what the definition would be. Try it yourself and then ask yourself, why does it not say what it should say if it's a sphere?
That's interesting. I'm just going to ask, because the way I was brought up, because I'm still trying to find the truth. I think I've had this conversation with you. I'm still looking at the truth. But how I was brought up is that we're in the universe. We have the heliocentric model. We're in the Milky Way galaxy. Within there, there's a solar system. In there, there's that sun. Our planet is one of a number of planets that orbit around that sun. And then the moon orbits around the Earth. Now, if we throw all of that away and say that's all rubbish, then I'm on Earth. I then have to ask the question, what is responsible for keeping the sun above the Earth? And
what is the sun? What is the sun?
Sun's always
that shiny ball that I see there, when it disappears, the way I've been taught is like we have the sunrise and the sunsets from the heliocentric model orbiting around the Earth. It gives the illusion of sunrises, sunsets. We throw all of that out the window and say that's all rubbish, hocus pocus. I then have to ask the question, what is keeping that sun above me, and where is it going, since we're not using gravity or the heliocentric model anymore?
We need to ask ourselves, what is the sun? Now, we're told that it's a fusion reaction between hydrogen and helium, all creating this cytoplasm nonsense, right? Problem is, in current physics, they don't even know what it's made of. They don't know what the sun is. We've got Professor Robitaille that tells us that the sun has got a solid surface, but the rest of science reckon that it's a gas ball or a plasma ball. Now, Robitaille claims that it's a solid surface because we can reflect a certain frequency of light back from it, and that tells us that it must be a solid surface. Well, if he thinks that it's that, right, how are we going to challenge it? How are we going to demonstrate it one way or the other to prove or disprove his theory? And they are obviously we can't. Nobody can go to the sun and touch it or whatever. It's too far away. But how do you test it? And you can't. You have to use something called spectroscopy. Now, spectroscopy is interesting because you can perceive something, and I can look at it and perceive something different, similar but different, and say, yeah, but look, that little peak there tells us that it might not be what you're saying. And then, it's definitely what I'm saying. Now, because it's subject to interpretation, it's the only evidence that we've got, because it's not tangible. We can't touch it. We can't send rockets to it. They tell us that they can, but they can't. Now, whatever the sun is or is not, it doesn't triangulate on either model. It doesn't triangulate on a flat plane. It doesn't triangulate on a sphere once you get like 10 observers. If you get 10 observers for a sphere, they should all point to the same direction. But it doesn't work because there's always like one or two rogue, weird ones that they just put down to an error in the person that was measuring the angle when they're trying to triangulate this from different points on Earth. But there shouldn't be any errors. They should all be the same. But if you get 10 of them trying to plot the angle to the sun from the horizon, they always go from zenith. They always get one or two that are weird results, and that shouldn't happen if it's 93 million miles away. So whatever and that doesn't support either model. But the fact that it doesn't go one way or the other tells you that the sun might not be physical. It might be some kind of projection, or I don't want to use these like superficial, these weird words, but is it physical? Is it tangible? Will rockets crash into it, or is it something else? Is it supernatural? And if it is, how do we interpret that? Is that evidence of a creator? Is it evidence of intelligent design to confuse science? Because science should know this stuff, but it doesn't seem to know it because they don't agree on what the sun actually is.
Yeah. But from what you said, you don't know either. You just made suggestions of what it might be, but you don't know. If we're rejecting what they officially say, what you've said, which is very interesting, but it's just a suggestion, especially when you went into the supernatural part. You're making assumptions. You don't know yourself as of yet.
I don't. All I can tell you is that current science does not know what the sun is. They tell us they know what it is, but if that's the case, Professor Robitaille, if you look up Professor Robitaille, he's one of the leading experts in physics. He's a very highly qualified, well-respected, a decent guy. He tells us that the surface of the sun is solid, but that's not what the position in current physics tells us. They tell us it's a fusion reaction between like hydrogen and helium, and does all these weird stuff that nobody really understands. That may well be true, but my point is that Robitaille tells us something different. So who are we meant to believe? Do we believe common science, current science, or do we believe Robitaille, or do we just say not quite sure because it's too far away and we don't believe that NASA can get there?
Well, this goes back to what I was stating earlier. The fundamental flaw with modern science is they've took out soul, they've took out spirit. They don't believe in that. They don't see that as a factor. So when they're doing when they're adding up what they're adding up and this, that, and the other, and they're doing their tests and that, they don't even take that into consideration. So again, like you're saying, like the sun could be like, I don't know, like it could be like a hologram, it could be some form of like, what did you say, like spiritual kind of thing or something? How do we actually then put that down as like fact when they have taken things, certain elements out of science where we can't add things up, and it is just theory? Like, so all right, obviously you're saying Sleeping Warrior is just like saying like his point of view and things like that, his theory on it, but then so are they. They're just saying their theory. Oh, I mean, no, you're going, sorry, you're saying, sorry, you was explaining what they are saying.
Correct.
And then there's contradiction there within the science. So there shouldn't be, because if it is true and it is right, then it should just be, you know.
Well, check this out. This is something that we can all test ourselves. Get your camera, point your camera to the moon on a good night, on a clear visibility night. Not obviously no clouds, no mist or anything, just clear night when you can see the moon. Look at the moon. Zoom in on it as best you can and get it as clear in focus as you can. And what you'll observe is that half the moon is sharp, pin sharp, razor sharp. You can see craters on it that look for all the world like mountains, right? And we can see that and we can agree with it. Look to the opposite side of the moon and it's flat, it's blurred, it's two-dimensional almost. It's not got the 3D texture that the other half of the moon has. And it seems to be a totally different resolution. It looks like you've gone from HD in one corner and it's gone up to low definition, like low bandwidth definition in the other corner. Now that to me, I look at that and go, there is no explanation for that because it should be consistent across the whole plane of the moon, right? But there is clear resolution differences between one side over the other. Now, I'm not saying that I know why, and I'm not going to suggest. My point is that if it's really a rock that they can land a rocket on, why is there a difference in perception when you look across the moon and see different resolutions? Because half of it's flat, soft, furry edges. The other half's sharp, like a pimple face. You know, like it's sharp. It's
you see craters and stuff.
That's not logical to explain, and there is no explanation for it. But people just believe that you can land rockets on it, and I'm saying, perhaps not.
My thing is, who discovered these celestial bodies? Like people are not giving acknowledgement and respect to the previous civilizations and people where they got that information from. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's just so disingenuous that, you know, through history or his story, he's covered up everything, you know, and he has his science, his theologies, his this, his that running concurrently at the moment. Do you get what I'm saying? And we're all arguing and debating over his information, his science, his mathematics, his geometry, geology, you know what I mean? All of these things. Now, when are people going to step outside of the box? Yeah, like my brother Jedi would always say, step outside of the box. It's not the idea that the world is flat or is actually a pancake or whatever, right? It's more that, I mean, me and him have the argument of, I'm arguing that I'm not really concerned about the shape. I think that they're hiding available what is out in what they're calling space, right? Because I've noticed through the videos in the past, there's a lot of things moving around in what they're supposedly the atmosphere or the outer atmosphere or whatever they say is space, right? Do you get what I'm saying? So I think NASA is definitely invested, and with the billions and billions that they get,
per year,
the work they put out does not justify that type of budget. Do you get me?
Well,
they said they're not sending people to space. From when was it? Was it before Obama or after Obama? I think it was before Obama, under Bush. They stopped sending space shuttles and all of that type of stuff. He wasn't interested.
It's one of the big.
They still send people up to the space shuttle though. Even now, you can
Space
still
shuttle,
watch
yeah,
it,
but
like,
that's not in
unless you believe that that's a whole pile of stuff filmed in studios. I mean, me
I
personally,
feel
I'm
it's
trying
in
to
space.
find the truth.
I mean, it's in the atmosphere. They say it's in the thermosphere.
So
which
the
is
International Space
3,000
Station.
degrees. Yeah,
if the host is able to stick the link on that I've put in the side chat, so you only need to put it on for a couple of seconds and get it playing for the audience. It shows on a small scale. If you accept that it's cold up there, right? However high they're talking for the International Space Station, if you accept it's cold, and I do, how cold? No idea, but it's not as warm as Earth because you can see that when you go up a mountain, right? I accept it's probably cold. How cold? Pretty cold. If it is cold up there, is it possible that they could recreate the environment up there on Earth to demonstrate on a small scale something floating around a flat tabletop that is suspended in a magnetic field, which we are in a magnetic field? And the answer is yes. It's called quantum levitation. Check it out yourself. Go to YouTube, type in quantum
I've heard of
levitation.
it. They've got trains. They've got trains in Japan that use quantum levitation, and some parts of Europe as well.
So what if the International Space Station is simply in a state of quantum levitation that we can recreate in a small scale on Earth, and it's not orbiting a sphere the way they tell us, it's orbiting the way that it shows in the video that I'm hoping is on screen, where it's going around a tabletop and it's going around like a hula hoop. Then if we can demonstrate that, which we can, then they've got to demonstrate orbits, right? And how hard is it? They've got satellites out there at the what is it called, the Lagrange 1 and the Lagrange 2 points, where they could show us real pictures of Earth, and they don't show it. They show us composite pictures, and like you said earlier on, they admit it's composite. That's true. Where is the real evidence of the shape of the Earth from elevation? We've paid all the money into the system. We just want to see real pictures that are not altered, even if they're blurred or fingerprinted or whatever. Let's just see them, and they won't do it. Here's the other thing. We know that we can demonstrate that gas pressure doesn't exist alongside a container. It presses into the vacuum, right? It doesn't exist alongside a vacuum in it unless it's in a container. It's got to be separated, right? They tell us, well, prove the container then. How could we prove the container when rockets are being sent to space by NASA, who are telling everybody it's a ball? We couldn't do it, could we? But what we can do is demand the evidence of the container from NASA, because we know there must be a container, because we're breathing gas pressure. We're supposed to be in a vacuum. So let's see the evidence of what is up there. And stop telling us lies. Let's see what's really up there, because they never show us they never put rockets, cameras on the rockets and show us where the rocket's heading. It's always facing back to Earth and showing us all these fisheye lenses. Well, what's above it? Let's have a look above it. And why do they always go out
and that's my argument. That's my argument with NASA and institutes like that, is that they're trying to hide available space. There are other things out there. There are other things in that space that they don't want us to see. Do you get it? So I feel,
hold on a minute, guys. I'm sorry, Sniper. I was just wondering, since there's no gravity, right? How I've been brought up, the information that I've been told by scientists, the moon, primarily the moon, is responsible for a gravitational pull which causes tidal waves to take place on Earth.
Oh yeah, tidal waves. Yeah.
So if gravity is not involved and doesn't exist, can you explain what's responsible for the tidal waves on Earth?
Could I explain that?
Please do.
I'll explain that, because actually it's not just tidal waves. They coincide, like they say the moon governs the actual tide and the waves and stuff like that. Well, if that's the case and it makes waves and stuff like that, if you've ever sat on a beach with a glass of water, do you see waves, tidal waves in your glass of water? You don't. And it's a full moon as well. Nighttime, full moon, glass of water on the beach. Do a test. You won't see no tidal waves in your glass of water. So how can the moon be gravitational pulling this bit of water and not this bit of water? We are 70% water as well. So does the moon control the tide of us, like, and all of this and all of that?
But so is the planet, innit?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but I'm saying, so if I then accept what you're telling me, Just Joe, then my question is, what is causing the waves on Earth?
That's a very good question.
Two ways to deal with that. One, if we accept speculation and we can just spitball with each other, that's fine. We can explain it, right? But we're not saying this is the cause, but we can explain it. But we need to do more research, and we need money for that, and we need tools, equipment, and time. But if we're not going to allow speculation to answer it, the thing that we can point out is that everybody says that fluids are not compressible, because your car will hydraulic if it leaks from the head gasket, and it'll just stop your engine dead because you can't compress a liquid, right? That's not true, because if you change the temperature in water, the volume of water changes between 4 and 5%, going from cold, which is like above freezing, to warm water. Now the sun warms the surface of all the oceans, and that warming changes the volume of the water by 4 to 5%. Now that is going to make the water volume bigger. Now, I'm not saying this is the cause, but I'm saying it's a contributing factor when you've got the sun going over the Pacific Ocean, which is half the Earth, and then over the Atlantic Ocean, which is another quarter. You've got an awful lot of sun warming the surface of the water, and it's making that expand. And then when it goes over the land, the sun's not warming the water anymore because there's no water there, it's over land. That's having a chance to cool, and then that's shrinking, it's losing its volume. Now, you don't need much 4 or 5% is not that much. But when you're talking the Pacific Ocean, which is half of the globe on their model, that's quite a lot of volume of water moving. That might be one explanation for the movement of the water. But then we have the waves on the surface, the tides. That's also caused by the sun, because tides, the movement of surface water, it's a process called the biogeochemical cycle. It's the collection on the sun causes things like evaporation. It's called the hydrological cycle, the nitrogen cycle, the carbon cycle. All the cycles that we learnt in school, the sun causes them. And what happens is it warms the water and it creates the gases all at ground level. They all then rise, gives us the pressure gradient. But that's all over water or certain other areas. But we get fluctuations in the creation of the pressure. And that fluctuation, the pressure that's created, goes into the lower pressure where the gases are not created, like over the Sahara Desert, for instance, because we've all got prevailing desert winds. Well, the winds are lateral displacement of the pressure that was created over the oceans, pressing into the low pressure, which is over the deserts. And that's why we get wind. So because the tides and the winds and the sun are all creating the cyclical nature of the real world that we live in, we're getting expanding and contracting oceans with heat. We're also getting pressure variations from high pressure to low pressure. That gives us wind. That's where we get some of the surface waves from. So to answer your question, there's more to it than this, but I'm just trying to be concise because I'm conscious of the time. We could put together and piece together the cause of tides, but I've got a P900 and a compass and everybody thinks I'm a dickhead. So what's the expectation?
Okay, well, you're a don, bruv. You're a don, bruv. Don't watch that. The way you just explained it, yeah, that is really, really easy for someone to kind of take in. And you explained it. Yeah, that to me,
how
that
does
to
this work
me
on a flat
creates
surface?
tides, I think. Like,
How does it work on a flat surface? Sorry, how does tides work on a flat surface?
That explanation I gave is the explanation on a flat surface, because all the oceans are the bowl that you have your Chinese in, right? You
it's a bowl now.
Yeah, so the coastline and the surf and the abyssal plains, that's the bowl that you have your wonton soup in, and the ocean is the wonton soup. So basically, all the oceans are contained by the land, but it's basically a big puddle. So you've got in your head, you've got this perception of a curved, like a convex dome-shaped surface, but don't think of it like that. Think of it as a bowl that you've got your wonton soup in, and that's all contained by the shorelines, which is what we stand on. And then all of a sudden, it's not a bowl anymore, and
So
it's
is
perfectly
it a bowl
explainable.
or a disc?
No, I'm just saying
you
the
said
ocean.
a flat table. 1 second. You said a flat table. You would
In
use a
response
round
to the
flat
ISS
table,
orbiting.
right?
That was in response
you
to
would
the
use
ISS
that as
orbiting.
an explanation. But remember, again, just like the people who are using round Earth or whatever, you flat earthers are also doing the same thing as them, but now it's not a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? You can hypothetically do experiments and all of that type of stuff. And
That's why I was very clear that I was speculating, and I was saying that we could explain this, but we don't want to speculate. But if we're allowed to spitball and pass ideas round to explain these things, we could. But it's dangerous, because then, like you say, we make the same mistake that they make. So we don't we want to cause science? Don't we want to prove these things? The cause of tides is what? Is it prevailing winds? Is it the warming, expansion, and the contraction of the ocean by the sun? What's causing tides? Well, maybe we could research that. But I'm spitballing ideas because I was asked a question, and I don't like doing it. But I didn't want to say don't know, because that's a cop out, isn't it?
No, I think you explained. No, I think you explained it right.
You gave a good explanation. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think.
different with
Yeah.
me. I mean, I asked you the question.
a bowl
You've been truthful that you're saying you're, as you said, spitballing. So officially, we can still stick with the official thing, the gravity and the moon and the sun making the waves, or we can then go into the realm of speculation, and maybe they might come up with information which confirms what you're talking about. Who knows? Maybe they will. I don't know.
Nah, we can't go with the sun pulling the tides, because Einstein replaced that in 1915. He said that mass is not attracting mass. That means the moon's not pulling on the oceans the way we're told.
Yeah, it can't.
I mean, it might be. It
Well,
might
yeah,
be. But
obviously it's all up for debate. But then obviously, like when I can't remember who was asking, if you're going to do it on a flat surface, it's not like just a fully flat surface with water on it. Like obviously we got the seabed, so yeah, it will be in sort of like a bowl sort of shape, because it will has all of the oceans in it. And then obviously when you were saying like the wonton soup, I was sort of in my head, the croutons are land.
Exactly.
Like the stuff that's on top of your thing is the landmass, but then obviously you will have the seabeds and the dip, like the bowl. So within that, obviously, the creation of hot and cold will obviously fluctuate, and then that will cause obviously a wave effect that will ripple, especially with the wind also. So it's elemental. Again, it goes back to the elements, and this is what science has taken out of science. The spirit, the elemental side, the things that make us us, they've removed and go and try to explain nature to us again. But we're actually leaving out a lot of fundamentals.
Again, you're still going to use until you start coming up with your own science, your own mathematics, your own tools to measure these things in a flat Earth way. Do you get what I'm saying? I think you should best just leave it alone, because what you're going to end up doing. One second.
But then that's just like saying, no, that's the best of two evils.
1 second, bro. 1 second.
I mean, NASA gets $65 million a day, right? Give us a couple of $1 million a year, and we could do that.
I hear you. But there have been people who've carried out experiments, been funded by the Flat Earth Society or whoever. Do you get what I'm saying? To carry out certain experiments, and at the end of it, it was a resounding failure. But we're just going to leave those things alone.
What experiment was that?
There was an experiment to prove that it was flat, and they made a helicopter go up.
Wasn't it?
No. They went out in a helicopter, and they fired a laser at a thing on the ground to see the distance and all of this type of stuff or whatever. But at the end of it, they found out, yes, there's some curvature, unfortunately, even in the river that they were trying to.
That wasn't the conclusion.
Even the river they were trying to say that was completely flat had
that wasn't the conclusion.
Okay, cool. Anyway, but there's been multiple experiments. But what I'm saying is,
on both sides, really.
One second. The tools being used are still majorly based on these round earthers or these NASAs or these companies that theories are based on things. You've got to understand, Europeans did not have even the concept of zero until they invaded Spain. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, we're using this is the science we're using. One second.
Sniper, not Spain. When they went to Mexico and came across the Mayans, they came across zero.
Okay.
Apparently. Well, no, sorry. Apparently, historically, they claim that the Mayans and the Aztecs had the notion of zero before the rest of the world. I don't know if that's true, but some historians claim.
But then what about OPEC?
But their ones come from the Sumerians, as you know.
Well, they come from 60, Africa.
The concept of 360 being a false circumference and all of that.
No, but
that
then if you're talking about the Mayans, you got to talk about the OPEC Mayans that come before them. They were from Africa. That's the reason why. That right there just goes to show, like, if they go, oh yeah, I'm the original one, they won't really. Like, there was knowledge from everywhere. Really and truthfully,
your numbers. Once you start counting your numbers where we are in the world.
Sorry, across wherever we live, there's always been knowledge about from certain places, whether it's higher, whether it's lower, whatever. There's always some form of knowledge about, and like a lot of people, what we're fighting over now is like, I know more history, and I know this more, and this, that, and that, and all of that. And really and truthfully, they took our knowledge, all our knowledge, and they suppressed it and remixed it, and now they're making their own one. So what we got to go back to is got to understand that we all contributed at one point in time to our existence, everyone. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, because really and truthfully, like, do you know what I mean? Like, so like I could even go like, all right, the Europeans then, for instance. So we go Nordic, so Norse, like that them. The Vikings had the most aquadynamic boats. They don't even know how they built these boats and whatnot, and of that time. And they're like, what? They were very, very impressed by that. Now, they went around places and stuff like that. A lot of their history is really rewritten by people not of their following. So they've been tainted a lot. So all this raiding, rape, pillaging, stealing and all of that is a load of nonsense. The horned Viking things, you know, the helmet, that's not even real. That's not even true. That got put in 1914 by a poet. Like, and he made his book Sand More, where the Vikings had this. It just goes into a tainted scenario where everyone has been affected via these elites, whoever you want to call them, whatever you want to call them, these suppressors of our ancient knowledge. And I think at one point we were all as one, and we all shared knowledge and come together and was like, Raj, you know what? Yeah, I could show you how to build this. Hey, you know what, bruv? I could show you how to build this boat. I could show you. We helped each other. I don't really believe that it's only recent that we've started fighting about who's better and who's what, and then that overtakes the actual fundamental why we're here. And
Well,
we start
that's
to
all
lose
about
track.
control, isn't it, my brother?
For
It's
real.
all about those who are in control and those who control the information. Now, we're not saying that that information was not passed also secretly amongst those people. We're not saying that. We're not saying that it was hidden in traditions, songs, folklores, and all of those type of things, so that they were maintained and kept by the secret keepers of those communities and societies and all of that. You know, where people are lying and saying, oh, they just disappeared off the face of the planet. The Aztecs, the Mayans, and all of that. Not that they could have actually gotten a boat and gone somewhere else. Do you get it? So now the other thing, the good thing that you mentioned was Vikings. Vikings, with their system of boat building, they used the middle of the tree. So they would get a whole tree, and the middle root bit of the tree is what was used to make the spine of their boats, right? This is an old African tradition.
Beautiful.
So
see,
we can know.
You see, they traded information then, obviously.
Okay. Then that's what I'm trying to say. So where some people would say, oh, we don't know where it came from, let's not play that game. Do you get what I'm saying?
Obviously.
Once you get the power of information, once you get the power of information, you start to realize how things transpire and information is carried. Yes, fair enough. And then sometimes what would happen, your ancestors or your the people where you came from originally will come and visit you and update with more science or more new technology.
So would you know? Would you then know, Sniper or Just Joe or Sleeping Warrior or whoever?
Yeah.
Would you then know what would be, since we're playing this hypothetical, we're throwing gravity out the window, what would then be responsible for eclipses on Earth, since we're no longer dealing with orbiting around the Earth? So why do we then have eclipses, or an eclipse? Sorry.
So eclipses are said to be either caused by Earth passing in front of the sun or by the moon passing in front of the sun and casting shadows, right? Well, it's got to be a cast shadow for it to be an eclipse. Now, if there's a cast shadow caused by something, there's something called a Poisson's spot. It's like the French word for fish, Poisson's spot. And that's basically a focal point of light in the middle of the shadow. And it's demonstrable. You can repeat it. Now, it doesn't make any intuitive sense for why it's there. And my point's not to say why is it there, but the point is it's supposed to be there when an object passes in front of a light source. But when we see the eclipses, we don't see any evidence of a cast shadow. We don't see like a triangular shape of black light, or I know that sounds like a contradiction, but there's no casting of a shadow. But also there's no evidence of a Poisson spot. Now, those two things in combination tell me that perhaps the moon is not, or the sun or the earth is not causing the eclipse that we perceive. Perhaps something else might be. We can't demonstrate what's causing it, but we do see that there's two pieces of the jigsaw missing. Now, the third piece, which is the killer, is something called I always get this wrong, mispronounced, but it's called the Selenian eclipse, which is claimed that the Earth is meant to pass between the sun and the moon. So basically, on one horizon, you'd have the sun. On the other horizon would be the moon. Yet the Selenian eclipse can be observed by observers throughout the world with the sun and the moon in the night sky at the same time. Now, Earth's meant to be in the way. So they're both meant to be below the horizon, yet both can be observed. Yet that's supposed to be the eclipse. So whatever's causing the eclipse, it indicates it's not the Earth. It might be something else, or it might be the case that the sun itself is just having its light removed because the sun's being blocked, not necessarily by the Earth, but something in front of the sun. I'm not saying I know the answers to that. I'm just saying that the evidence for the eclipse isn't as clear and cut dry as what you think it is, just because they tell you that they can predict eclipses. Because the problem they've got is they can't prove what's causing the eclipses. because obviously nobody can manipulate the presumed cause, which is part of scientific method. But there's enough evidence that goes against the idea that eclipses are the way we're told, because the Selenelian eclipse shouldn't be possible. They even admit it's the impossible eclipse, but that shouldn't be possible. We shouldn't even see it because it should never happen. There's the missing Poisson spot evidence, and there's the missing element of casting of the shade. We don't see that either. So there's three pieces of evidence there that indicate that perhaps eclipses might not be going down the way we're told. But I admit that we need to do more research on it. But spitballing aside, it doesn't appear that it's been going down the way we're being told it is.
Yeah, man. For real.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking these questions. I just like to ask questions.
No, they're great questions,
Dig away,
brother.
try and find the truth.
They're great questions, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, like as you said and you stated earlier on, like you're coming into this topic and stuff like that, and you're just trying to gather information. And really and truthfully, it should just be there. And the same thing that we're saying, or I say we, just like people in general, we're just asking. We're like, I don't like to label myself a flat earther, and I know many other people don't, because again, it just goes into a slander thing, and no one wants to listen, and it goes like that. So, I mean, it should just be equal on both sides, that anybody coming into this sort of topic, a friendly environment should be. But really and truthfully, when the first flat earth like sort of thing sort of come out and people are asking questions, they get labeled and get cussed and humiliated and things and all of that, and it's wrong.
I feel that a lot of flat earthers have left it alone since the early days of when they were.
It becomes really nasty, bro. I mean, seriously, I've seen some stuff, and I mean, it gets very, very nasty.
You can't blame them. You can't blame them. You can't wrong them. You can't wrong them, because programming is programming, isn't it? Like, people are fixed in their views and thing, and even scientists and all sorts of scholars, and you know what I mean, spiritualists, and all of them are they have varying views, and all of these varying views don't really matter with your job. You get me? If you have to be a scientist and you have to work on the Hadron Collider, do you get it? It doesn't matter.
It should though, because like when we question certain things, whether it be science, religion, and that, if you're not able or allowed to question it, it becomes dictatorship.
Definitely.
Do you know what I'm saying? So once we can't question the science and all of that, that's dictatorship right there.
But can you dictate what once you've learned something? Can you also then dictate to other people, or is that not fair?
No, it's obviously you just openly state your side of the debate. You don't want it to go into an argument. Arguments and debates are two different things.
But hold on, it's going to be an argument if the person listens to it and automatically disagrees.
But then that
some things you can't disagree with. Some things are just true.
Some things,
even at school level, it's there though.
I hear
some things.
No, but you know what I mean. The
level.
programming is very in deep rooted. More than
from the day you go to primary school and they show you a globe. They give us partisan education.
Right.
It's too quick.
It doesn't mean, but it also doesn't mean that some of that is not based in truth, as far as they know it, or as far as they're letting us think. Do you get it? Because we got to understand they've had institutes and societies based on these concepts. So the Flat Earth Society is something that came, couple, I don't know, less than 100 years ago, or 50, 70, or whatever years ago. Do you get what I'm saying? Re-emergence. Yeah, because they told us 2,000 years ago, across Europe and the Mediterranean, they thought the world was flat. So, and obviously within that time, those people also wrote these holy texts. That's hence the quote you were able to pull earlier about 4 corners of the planet. Do you get what I'm saying? And the different firmaments and the levels and because remember, these people are coming from that Nordic concept, as I said, of 9 realms, 9 flat planes, a tree. You know what I mean? Basically a tree with 9 different realms or 9 different dimensions on it. Do you get what I'm saying?
And I mean, like, the tree is basically like the tree of life. It's like these things are concepts, and with what humans tend to do is they try to personify things. So instead of talking about astrological movements as planets or stars or whatever you want to call it or whatever, they will personify it and make that planet into a person or a deity or a being and stuff like that. And then people start to think like, oh shit, man, this this person, this deity or whatever was really real and walked
Right.
around.
What's the most common?
So
what's the most common? If not the sun and if not the sun and the moon. No, if not the sun and the moon, forget the earth. Like, if not the sun and the moon as concepts of worship.
I thought you were saying what's the most common deity then. Well, I mean, look, they
Well, if you would say it like that, even you could say it like that, because I would accept that. Do you get it? That some people overstand the sun is the most used concept. Do you get it? Of a creator, way before science got hold of it. Do you get me? And started talking about this gas and that gas. No. There were concepts way before.
No, I think
you get me? Thousands of years.
For me as well, I think they use these planetary bodies to explain the unseen. I don't think they were really ranking them as God. But if you are trying to explain, teach someone the unseen,
like a child,
a child, you need to use objects around you to say, okay,
yes,
this represents this and this represents that. But then we come on now and say, no, they were using literally. I think they were teaching tools of nature.
I know. I had that problem the other day with someone reading the ancient Sumerian text. And they were like, well, this person is like represented by a planetary body. And I said, yeah, it makes sense. Like, all of them are represented by planetary body, because you got to remember, one person is taking down notes of something that happened 450,000 years ago. That's madness. Do you get what I'm saying? And then they're passing it on to us in the modern time. Do you get what I'm saying? But no, say there's an intermediary in this conversation. Do you get it? And there's a time gap. Do you get what I'm saying? So mistakes can be made. Chinese whispers can happen. Do you know what I'm saying? But what we found is that the ancients weren't really invested in codexes and lying to people and skullduggery. They just put it out simply. Do you know what I'm saying?
There we go. Yeah, no need for no secret societies, because that's what they did. They jacked the stuff. Yeah, and they basically made their own little secret society. I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine thing, and all of that. And this is what we're left in.
I know what I'm saying is the science we have now took thousands of years to work out. So they're re-engineering something that already existed. These are not based on myth or guesswork or supposition and theories and that. No, these were actual, maybe, you know, on the Hindu side, it were like these flying craft, these interdimensional Vimanas. Do you get it? So they were talking about crafts that traveled interdimensionally from thousands of years back. Do you get it? So when these men got these papers and all of these ancient texts, they were like, wow. So then you've got individuals through history who were Masonic, who were indoctrinated into these schools, coming up as Newton and this one and Einstein and all of these. But yet Einstein was firmly fixed in the patent office. That was his job. Do you get me? All the theory of relativity was there sitting in front of him, other people's patents. You get it? It was easy for him to put them all together, and then all of a sudden, oh, M equals MC squared, and rah, 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 you liar. Do you get it? There has been no genius since there were genius. Do you get it? But not in the modern time. And if you're saying Einstein was one of them, well, what did he bring forth to the table?
He didn't.
Other than more theories.
Yeah, that's right.
Again,
exactly.
So he was definitely a remixer. So I think that sometimes that we put Einstein in a position he should not be in. Yeah, because it's still within the paradigm of these men giving each other awards, Nobel Peace Prizes, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we know they're tyrants. Yeah, that's right, man. They're little. It's basically like a big party. They're all invited, and we're not.
We're not invited. And we get scraps from the table as information. We get scraps.
But that's them superstars, bro. Like you see them influencers and them celebrity junges. Like them lot, they basically just get the scraps off the table. These people are up there doing things. They're blotting at suns and doing all fuckery like that and whatnot right about now. So that was in 2019. They got to go ahead to start spraying up the skies and with these fake clouds. Obviously, we know about chemtrails from morning, but it's there on paper for anybody to go check out. Obviously, this is for the chat room as well. What is it? Harvard in Massachusetts, I think. Harvard in America, because obviously we've got one over here. They got the go ahead in 2019 to start blocking out the sun due to climate change. And they're going to go up there and they're dumping, this is in an article as well, fleets of aircrafts are dumping tons of sulfur in the lower atmosphere, 6 to 30 miles up here, to make artificial clouds that reflect the sun. So obviously there's metal particles in these clouds, and what happens to a cloud? It comes back down, and you've got all these children running around outside in the snow and all of that. Yeah, and your kid run around in aluminium, blood. And so what happens there? It starts to affect the immune system, and brother, this is what I'm saying. It can go off into many subjects.
But also,
These
remember, they
people
got
are trying
weather
to
machines.
control.
Yeah, but they got weather machines in that, and all of
Exactly. So then when we start to talk about science and trying to like do it naturally, are we actually really going to be able to, when these mofos have got bloody wind machines, like they can, they've got this thing called scalar, a scalar EMP. It is massive, bro. It can create earthquakes. And I couldn't believe it. You see the worker right next to the thing, and you're like, man, he's like a little ant, and this thing is like, whoa.
Massive.
It hits, it beams at the earth, hitting it with frequencies to cause earth. You can read it. It's all there.
And they say it's a small percentage of what they pump into the atmosphere.
Oh my, yeah.
Small percentage.
Fleets, when they're using the words fleets of aircraft and tons of sulfur, you can't refute that, man. That's not a little bit. You're destroying.
I mean, we're saying that I think we obviously know that they guided in Katrina and all of these type of things. You know what I'm saying? Because they do, as you said, they get the aircraft out, they drop these little aerosol bombs up in the upper atmosphere. And then, it creates a massive havoc. You get it?
Man. And where does it always hit? It always hits the poor communities, bro. Like Haiti and all of that. Them man are getting tsunamis and all of that. And then you get these people come out there, World Aid and all of that. And they're giving the kids T-shirts with mobile phone companies on them. Because they know when the paparazzis are taking pictures, that's free advertising.
Well,
these people are evil, bro.
I wanted to ask, though. Sorry, guys. I wanted to ask. I've been asking questions, and thanks, Joe, Sleeping Warrior, Sniper. You've been responding to them. But the thing I've said, since some of the questions I have, there are no definite answers, especially when it comes to gravity. When I'm talking of, the likes of tidal waves or eclipses, we have suppositions. We don't actually have definite answers as to what it is. Is it wise to then automatically still keep on pushing for flat Earth?
I don't think anyone here is pushing for flat Earth still. Everyone is kind of distancing themselves from the actual term flat Earth.
That's the key. That's the key.
I think all we're really doing here is questioning the claim that's been made.
Open your mind. Open your mind.
Taught to us since we were 4 years old in a partisan education. We're not given a balanced opposing view, which is technically illegal to teachers in that sense. But all we're really doing is finding evidence of the claim that's been made. There is no evidence for curve. There is no evidence for a self-perpetuating molten iron core either. There's a ton of things that there is absolutely zilch, absolutely no evidence for. And I'd just like to respond to those in the chat room. Today's flat earthers, believers, are not what is though first to doubt what it seems unquestionable. There's quite a few triggered people that are like in copy and paste mode in the chat room, and that's the absolute
we get that a lot.
form of not constructive discourse when we're having a constructive, socially acceptable conversation about the model that's been taught to us by the ministries of education. The ministries of education have taught swathes of earth the same education. Why do people in New Zealand get told to do the same little Great Fire of London pictures that we do with tissue paper and everything? It's called brainwashing.
Exactly.
So partisan education is also illegal. We could technically take them to court for it. They're doing illegal movements in schools every day by giving a partisan education.
I don't actually see those people in chat, so they're obviously already on my block list.
Yeah, no. You know what it is? You're going to have to just ignore them, because like as far as long as the 6-7 years I've been on YouTube, I'm telling you the trolling is unbelievable. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to go figure.
I'm not responding to anyone directly. I just want that said. I'm saying because there may be new eyes that are watching that are genuinely have genuinely socially acceptable questions for the model that they've been taught. But there are people ridiculing it. I'm just letting people know that are watching that are genuinely interested in this subject. Please don't think anyone is on this panel making a claim.
Don't even highlight it. Don't even highlight it, because even highlighting it has brought
Bring
it
them
to
out.
the forth. It was like the conversation was flowing, no problem. That's what I'm saying. Like you're gonna
Let's
learn
get back
after
on the
a little
conversation.
while how to not get triggered by the thing.
Let's not
because
give trolls any more
I
attention.
was definitely on that in the beginning. Yeah, I used to write paragraph after paragraph after a video I was on. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm arguing with the troll. I had to step back after a while and say, you know what? I can get emotionally attached or affected by what these people say. So I had to detach myself from that and show that, like, look, these things don't affect me. You could say whatever. Yeah, we're having a conversation here. If you're brave enough, come on the panel. This is always an open panel.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So
Do
these
you know what I
people are
think-
not brave enough.
For me,
Do you know what I think she's trying to say? I think she's just
Mm.
trying to say that obviously the new people that are coming into like the topic and that, if they're
Yeah.
seeing a lot of trolls give it this, that, and the other and all of that, it's like it can be very kind of confusing. In a way.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
But you have to kind of look away, man. Like, not
Yeah.
look away. I see it, but I just ignore it.
Ignore it. Yeah.
Don't pay it no attention. You know what I'm
Can we
saying?
go back to
It
the
is.
question?
For me.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have another debate anytime soon, Sleeping Warrior, on Jose's or anywhere else about gravity? I'd like
The problem I find with debating is that I haven't come across very many honest blurthers. They're all fundamentally dishonest, and I want the honest intellectual conversation. And we can't have it with any of the protagonists in science because they get told to completely blank us, and they send out their minions instead, who are overtly lying to us all the time. So it's difficult to have any real discourse, especially online. But I want to go back to the question that was asked. Somebody asked, "Is it still wise to talk about stuff that?"
Yeah,
that
it was me. It was me. I mean, yeah, I'm always asking questions and I'm always learning. I've been on your channel for ages, but I just want to know: is it worth saying?
Okay, so let me answer. Let me answer. The burden of proof is on the one that makes the claim. And what I'm saying is that if the claim is that we live on a sphere and it's spinning and it's orbiting the sun, then that evidence should exist. And if we ask for it, it should be provided. Now, it either does exist and we're not getting it, or it doesn't exist because it's not true. But the claim, the burden of proof lies with the one making the claim. So when asked for evidence of support to support the story, we want to see the evidence. Now, is it wise to continue talking about speculation? That's why I was really clear that I was spitballing, right? I was suggesting things. If there's a murder and the Crown Prosecution Service are trying to prove that you've killed somebody, right? If you haven't killed that guy, you don't have to prove their case for them and prove who did. You just got to prove that you didn't. And what we're saying is these guys don't seem to be able to prove their claim. That doesn't mean I'm going to go and rewrite all the physics to say what really the Earth is. I could speculate about it, and I don't mind spitballing so long as we're clear that I'm only spitballing. I'm not trying to indoctrinate anybody. But what I can say is they've got to demonstrate that their claim is true, and they don't seem to be able to do it. Now, these trolls that are in chat exist for a reason. And they get triggered. They don't like us talking like this because it's adult conversation. And all they're doing is trying to distract the audience so that they don't listen to what's actually going on. And why do they exist? And the answer is because they don't want the conversation to happen. That's the reason they're here. So I agree we shouldn't like overly speculate as though it's gospel because we don't really know. But we don't have to demonstrate anything. But somebody making the claim does. And what we're asking for and pointing out is the evidence is not exactly existing. It's not really persuasive, that the stuff that they give us, because they math everything into existence because it works on their model. But in real world, it doesn't actually do what they think it does. So the answer to your question is they've got to prove their claim, but we don't have to rewrite the whole of physics to work out that they're not telling us the truth, because you can't have gas pressure without a container.
Can I say something quickly as well?
I'd like to make a claim.
After you, yes, please come in. After you, go on.
Hillary.
Sorry,
Can you hear
no,
me?
I was just sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you please repeat?
I said on that note, I would like to make a claim, and after that, I'd like to present conclusive, irrefutable proof to back up the claim.
What's the claim?
The claim is there's absolutely no way that we live on a ball that's 24,901 miles around in diameter. That's the claim. Absolutely no way.
Yeah, making claims is risky though.
That's
Why don't we
fine, I
just
can prove it?
No, I agree. We can prove it, but like, why don't we just say they can't prove their claim? Let's not make claims ourselves.
No, but
Let's
you've
just say,
already
where's the
said
evidence to prove
that. I'm saying this in addition.
it?
You've already
To be
said
honest,
that.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I just don't like stating it because too many people
to
go,
present,
"Oh, prove it then."
what I wanted to present was a simple, very, very simple scientific experiment that anyone can try out in their own time. They don't need anything special. What they need is their eyes.
Does it involve salt water and an egg?
Nope.
Oh.
What it involves is going to the coast, Brighton Beach, go and stand somewhere near the pier, go and stand at the shoreline and look towards Beachy Head and tell me if you can see Beachy Head, though all of it, including the shoreline. And if you can, explain to me how that is physically, mathematically possible on a ball of that size, because the numbers say it's absolutely impossible. Now, if I have to go out of the way to calculate how big the ball would have to be so that you could be standing at the shoreline with your eye height and be able to see the shoreline without being obstructed by any water, I'll go away and calculate it. But the ball is going to be, I would guess, millions of miles around, not 24,901.
Yeah. What they'll do there to explain that away is they'll just invoke refraction and they'll make straight lines, bent lines, and say that they're bending around the curvature of the Earth. And we all know that we see in straight lines, because if we saw them bending
straight lines, and if they're bending around the corner, around the curvature of the Earth, then how come we don't just I don't know, I don't know what to say.
We'd be able to look round corners.
Was it was you actually that said the thing about the leading edge of the sphere? I never even thought that was a good one. That's the answer to that.
Why is the horizon not defined as the leading edge of a sphere? It's
and
defined
why does
as
it not look like the leading edge of a sphere? Because at that distance, it should be clearly curved at that distance.
But not only that, though, it's like, if you look at Taboo Conspiracy 3, the channel Taboo Conspiracy 3, one of his most recent videos is about how he's able to see a horizon, or it's a light source that's 21 miles away over a lake in North America. And it's only like a foot off the water. And not only is he seeing the light at 21 miles away, it's a laser, he's also seeing the reflection of the light below it
on the
bouncing
water.
off the waves.
Exactly.
So at 21 miles away, he's only a foot or so off the water. It should be behind something. I can't remember the number, but there should be a wall of water
right now,
that you're not able to see.
On the screen.
And you can see it 21 miles. It's outrageous that people think that the Earth's a ball these days if you've looked into it. If you've never looked into it, I can understand it.
It should be hidden behind 81 meters of curvature.
If you've never looked into it,
should be
that is big, bruv. How many? 81 meters.
81 meters at 20. Well, that would be at 20 miles away, so it would be more than 81.
Yeah, it should have dropped below. You shouldn't. You should just see the wall of water and no laser. But he's 21 miles away, and he can see the laser, but also the reflection of the laser below the original light source, which means that he's seeing a straight line of sight to the laser, and he's also seeing an angle bouncing off, which is the application of Snell's law, because the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, bouncing back off the surface of the waves as it's getting towards you. So he's seeing both light sources. One's reflected, the other one's not. How is that? There is no explanation for that.
I could actually even help with that statement as well. Like, you see, when you're saying about going to Brighton and looking and stuff like that, it may be a bit more expensive, but go on a plane. Like, you can see for miles and miles, mate. Like, the thing is not bending. You're not seeing no bend, bruv. Like,
Here's the best bit
for miles.
Here's the best bit, right? Here's the best bit. They all say get on a plane to see the Earth curve
when you do it.
All the birthers say get on a plane and you can see the Earth curve, right? So you get on a plane at 35,000 feet cruise altitude for a jumbo, and it's flat. And they say, yeah, you got to get a bit higher. You're not able to see it at 35,000 feet.
Nonsense.
So you say, well, how high do you need to go? And they say, well, Concorde could see it, and Concorde's at 75,000 feet. But Neil deGrasse Tyson, one of the lead physicists, says that the curvature of the Earth wasn't able to be seen from the Red Bull sky jump from that Felix Bauengarder, and he was at 125,000 feet, and he said he couldn't see it from there because he was so small off the surface of the Earth, it wasn't high enough to be able to see the curvature. And we all quote him all the time because it's very inconvenient for them. But he says you can't see it at 125,000 feet. Yet they expect us to believe that you can see a boat going over the curve at the beach. Come on.
Well, exactly. And if the ball is the size they say it is, you should be able to see it standing at the shoreline, looking out at the edge of the sphere, the horizon.
Correct.
You should see a curved horizon.
For me,
no matter how high you go. They always want you to get a little bit higher because you can't quite see it there. That's called moving the goalposts.
For me, I thought
I like that.
I thought science was about observation and stuff like that, but everything we taught about the round ball and everything is some things we cannot observe, but they tell us it's a science. And then even like when you say like what you see, you're told your eyes are playing tricks on you, but you can see it. But you told them, no, that's not true. Your eyes are playing tricks on you. You can actually see around the corner. I don't know anyone who's ever seen around the corner like anything like that. That's not possible. But they tell us, no, that's possible, but what you are seeing is wrong. What you're seeing straight is wrong. But what you're actually doing is you're actually seeing around the corner. I'm like, what?
Nonsense. But it only happens when we need to explain the shape of the Earth. Other than that, it doesn't happen. And Einstein gets misquoted as saying it happens under other circumstances.
Yeah, you'll find
I
that
just wanted to say it's been pleasure speaking to you guys and asking you guys questions, and you are responding to them. I've got to go. It was a pleasure talking to you, Sniper, Jedi, Just Joe, the Emperor.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Take care, brother, man. Thank you for your good questions.
Big up, Witness.
Take care, bro.
Hey, Witness, did you tell them about the? Did you tell them about the time travel and gravity? You tell them about the time travel and gravity. I'm trying to find the video and I couldn't. If you could drop in the back chat, please.
Okay, oh yeah, about time travel and gravity. I'll see if I can find it. Sleeping Warrior probably knows about that anyway. But when the scientists talk about gravity, they talk about, space-time curvature allows you to jump into the future, and they talk about the twin paradox and all that stuff. And most people just accept it, even though no one's actually gotten into a spacecraft that travels close to the speed of light. But that's what the scientists will tell you. You get into a spacecraft that travels close to the speed of light, you travel close to a black hole, you come back, you've gone into the future. Time has gone by. I'll go on mute and I'll put the link in there for you, Beefy, and then I'll decide.
Are they saying they know what happens when you go into a black hole?
No, there's actually a team called EHT, the Event Horizon team, who are actually studying right now the latest black hole that was discovered a couple of years ago. They released the picture 2019 of a black hole. So the EHT team are actually investigating it right now. But the interesting thing is they're not actually in space. They're on Earth using radio telescopes and mathematics. So I don't know how that works out, but I don't have the brains of a scientist, so I don't know. But I'll go on mute. I'll put the link.
So what you're saying, that was the explanation of what you were saying earlier, Beef.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically they expect you to believe in what? Time travel.
No, but listen, it's not that they expect, it goes hand in hand. You cannot believe one without the other.
No, well, they do. They expect you to believe.
So if you believe in gravity, you have to believe in time travel, because they come hand in hand. It's not like you can separate them.
Do you know, I think that's not really, like, yes, that might be true, but okay, so time exists. Time travel is
No, time doesn't exist.
Time doesn't.
Well, no, time exists as a construct. Like we perceive a forward stream of what we would call time. And then this idea of time travel is something some might argue when you're dreaming, but in the physical waking realm, none of us have ever experienced time travel ever. Now, anything I've seen about it is it's just a mathematical exercise. It's a thought exercise. It's not. And anyone who puts the numbers out says no physical craft could reach that speed. It's not possible.
No. They're not saying, listen, what they're saying is, this is what they're saying. They're saying, we cannot do it now, but once we make the craft, the thing that's missing is the craft to travel. Everything else is possible.
Yeah, but the thing stopping the craft from traveling at the speed of light is physics. The craft is a physical object.
I know. So what about spiritual craft then?
That's a different thing.
Sorry, guys.
That's like people saying you time travel when you're dreaming, right?
Here we go. That's what I was just about to get onto as well, about dreams and stuff like that as well. So maybe it's not the physical craft. Maybe it's we are the craft, but the spirit inside time travels and stuff like that. And you can have premonitions. There's people that have had premonitions and stuff like that. But in the science world, they won't note that down because they don't see it as a thing. And this is where I was saying earlier, science is flawed because they don't take that into consideration.
No, they know everything, man. Remember, it's what they're going to tell us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but even the people that are teaching us are being taught misinformation also.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Yeah.
So there's levels
I mean,
to this then.
100%.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Beefy, are
Million.
you
What they
still
really
there?
know and what
Sorry,
they're dealing with.
Beefy.
Yeah,
What they tell us.
Can you see the link? Sorry, Sniper. Can you see
Yeah,
the
yeah,
link?
it's in the back chat,
Putting, yeah, it's Professor Brian Green. So from
I hate that
timestamp
guy.
130, he talks about time travel, and he talks about it as being definite. So you guys make up your mind if you ever watch it, whether you think it's true or not. But that's what the scientists say. I'm not co-signing it. I'm not a scientist. I don't have PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, we're saying what they're saying. These are
that's
professional scientists.
That's what they say.
What they're saying.
So take care. I'm out. Bye-bye.
Take care, brother.
Yeah,
Bless.
man. Big up.
Take it easy, bro.
I tell you what's really interesting, a common trait that they do. When you get into the depths of the conversation with regards to, say, gravity, they will always start conflating cause with effect, because they need the cause to be a force and they need the effect to be acceleration. But when you tell them about Einstein, and they know about Einstein, they just don't like citing him. But when you remind them about Einstein, all of a sudden they start conflating cause with effect. So what they say is that the effect causes an acceleration, right? Now, that can happen, right? But that's not the definition for gravity, right? It's just called the effect of the curvature of space-time represented mathematically as an acceleration, right? But it's not actually true. It's conceptual. But what they'll do is conflate cause with effect. And now you know that, and if you start talking to them about gravity, it is the most convoluted, deliberately confusing, obfuscated nonsense that you will ever come across. Yet everybody believes it. It's outrageous.
Hold on. Isn't gravity with Newton again?
They always act, they treat it as though it's Newtonian gravitation, even though in 1915 it was replaced. And they ignore that replacement because it's inconvenient.
That Apple shit, the Apple.
Yeah.
The Apple that fell.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm out. Nothing to do with it. This is European science again. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, please, leave me out.
Well, I was talking to one guy one time.
Science. It's
In
just
my master.
I was talking to
someone
someone
else's
one time.
master, bro.
I talked to someone one time and I asked him, I said,
my ancestors are looking at them like, yo, you look fucking up. You know, you're fucking up.
I brought up Newton one time, and I said to the person, I said, so why did the Apple fall? The guy laughs at me and goes, Biffy, gravity, of course. I was like, what about all the other apples in the tree? How come they didn't fall?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? And he was like, well, I said, but come on, simple things like
I just tell them, look, the apple was ripe, innit?
Right.
It was its time to fall from the tree, which it does, when it's ripe. It's nature. These people, they're just Zionist Masons, man. They're just all chill there. I'm going to be the guy, or my kid's going to be the guy that's going to come forth with this thing. What's your kid going to bring forth? Oh, he's going to bring forth that? Yeah, sweet. All right, bam, bam, bam. And they all come together. They all remix this stuff and they all put it out for us. And now we sit here and we're talking about stuff which they fundamentally give us.
But as well,
back and forth in that.
But as well, like one thing I learned from my nan and that thing that she always told me, like, don't get caught up, like when you go to school, don't get caught up learning things, which don't
sound
concern
quiet,
you.
Beefy. Sound mad quiet.
Like she always told me, says, don't get caught up learning things that don't concern you. Like things like space and things. These are just distraction from what's really going on in front of you. Whereas we're more concentrated about what's happening where space, which no one knows or nothing knows, but we don't even know what's below us, 6 miles. You know what I mean? People don't even know the fruits around them, which can kill them, which can kill them. But we're worrying about things where. So I think this space thing as well is just another distraction to keep us distracted from what's going on in front of us. We keep talking about things which have no use really, but there's so much going on in front of us. We can't see it because we're talking about
Exactly.
Who just concern us.
They got us looking down while they're doing things up in the sky. I think. Yeah, man.
And blinded by mathematics and completely ignoring the requirement for experiment.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously,
you are the experiment. You are science. Everything is science. You know what
they're gonna require you to believe what they say.
Yeah, and a lot of them, and this goes from science into the pharmaceutical industry and stuff like that. They say alternative science, to try and describe like kind of natural science and things like that. Just like the pharmaceuticals say alternative medicine, which is the natural medicine that was there before your shit, basically.
Exactly.
And it's annoying because these people that are at the top, This is how we're here. We're all confused because these people up here are just running the show.
So I'm saying,
and we're here trying to make sense of everything, and it's like, you know, we need to look at them and go, "Hey, mate."
It's the same. It's the same with
What are you doing?
science. It's the same with science as the pharmaceutical industry. There's no difference. You get me?
Exactly.
Was the
It's all-
organic
it's all
science?
right.
Was the science of nature that these ancestors, these old people were dealing with?
Yes.
You get me?
Yeah,
Oh,
and I
they were
mean,
primitive. Oh, they were savage. Oh, they were this. But you're definitely going back there to find out something.
Exactly. And you can't replicate what the ancients left for us.
Right.
So therefore,
Even a
by
little bit you
default,
can.
you ain't at your pinnacle. You ain't. Humanity thinks they're at their pinnacle because we've got phones that can do this. Like maybe back in the day they could do this, yeah, but with their minds. You know what I mean? They didn't even need a contraption that emits like radiation.
If
Phones kill us.
we've only got 15% supposedly, you get me, of science, yeah. Imagine if we had 100%. And remember, at the moment, we got weapons that could destroy the planet.
But do we?
Do you get it?
But do we though?
Yeah, we got this. We got it. We got the
What,
science, and it seems it doesn't seem like it was new. Nothing new, because there's plutonium, the deposits in certain parts of Saudi Arabia and that. It's like plutonium, uranium. You mean? No, plutonium.
Yeah,
Plutonium has to be made. You get me? You have to mold that. You have to make that.
All plutonium mines, which you can expand in Zimbabwe, South Africa.
Is that, how does that make sense? Someone had to make the plutonium out of the uranium. That's how it works.
Yeah, and obviously, so then that's obviously where the philosopher's stone, like when they start to talk about that, scientists are always looking for the philosopher's stone, and you'll always see like Bunsen burners with things in some old shack. You know them old school paintings?
Right.
It was always like that. So I mean, there've always been alchemists.
Yes.
That through the ages that have like kind of grabbed things and stuff. Right, asbestos, for instance. Now, if you say that to people, people are like, "Oh man, that kills you." Like, I think if you ever look at asbestos in its natural state, it actually looks quite nice. It's a rock form and stuff like that. And I mean, it's only when someone starts tampering around with nature, starts moving it into other things, where it can actually start to affect you in a different way. You're not supposed to be breathing in rock particles, mate. That can like hook onto your lungs and things like that. Like,
no,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's man that makes these weirdo things out of nature. So these anomalies, they only come from man, like disease and all of that. There's every single herb, every single like veg thing and all that out there for you to heal yourself. You don't need chemotherapy and all of them things. Chemotherapy has killed more people than actual cancer. So like, how does that even fucking work out?
Well, earlier, I was on the phone to my mum.
Sorry for keep swearing, people. Sorry.
So I was on the phone to my mum, like between this thing, and she was sounding poorly at first, and she was like, "Oh, I can't go outside." I said, "Why?" She was like, "Oh, because they've told us we can't go outside." I said, "No, man. Whatever they told you, do the opposite. Yeah, you need to go outside. You need some fresh air. Open some windows. Go down the road. Go and pick up some fresh veg and lemons and limes and garlic and honey." Do you know what I'm saying? She did that. She took to what was it, Lemsip or something, and she went out the house, and I told her to open all the windows in the house as well. Do you get it? While she was out. Do you get it? And I was like, "Is your heating on?" And she was like, yeah. I'm saying, "Look, it's stuffy in your house. You've been in there for days. You get what I'm saying? This is making you unwell." I'm telling you, she phoned me back, boy. She was chomping on food. She was like, "No, thanks, son, for the advice and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I went out. I feel much better now. I took an aspirin and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I did what you said. And thank you. I was like, oh, phew. You get me? Because the next thing is I was going to have to fly down there. You got what I'm saying? And go and take care of my mom. Like, you know what I mean? It's just mad in this pandemic times. Do you get what I'm saying? Because she's like, I'm like, don't go doctor. Don't go hospital. Yeah, just whatever you do. She's like, no, definitely. Because the doctor, he just wants to inject me. Thank you. Don't go. Yeah. Exactly. Whatever it is you've got, stay in your house. Yeah. In the sense of don't go anywhere. Don't go to any of the authorities for any help because they're killing people of your age. Sorry, mom.
No, but see, this is what I'm saying. This is where it starts to lead. Yeah. Now, it starts to lead in the sense where it's like sons have to now educate their mothers into things because of what society has now done to our women. Now, an old African proverb, you change the opinion and view of a man, you change the opinion and view of the man. You you change the opinion and view of a woman, you change the opinion and view of a nation. All right. When you was little, where did you always used to go for your information? Mom.
Yeah.
Like, come on, all the time, innit? Like, so if these people get into the minds of our women and corrupt them, then that trickles down into the other generations. Now, we, as truth seekers and trying to find that stuff, we now have to re-educate our elders in a way. It's like we are the new elders. Like it won't like, I'm not trying to like say that we are or trying to give us that title, but it's sort of by default naturally just happened because they've affected our peoples in such a way where they don't know who they are anymore. You've got people hating against each other and doing all of this madness. And it's like, you got that, for instance, and obviously, you know, I'm mixed race people, so I'm just going to put that out there and all of that. Right. You've got white girls that want to be black girls because of the bum and stuff like that. Oh, I'd love her body and stuff like that. You got that. Now you've got black girls that want to be white girls because of the blonde weave. But then they will both chat shit about each other and go there. Oh, look at her pretending to be white. Look at her pretending to be black. But like, it's like this is what society is showing our people to do the opposite and then fight each other against it. And it's sad, man. Like,
Why
you know
we're all
what I mean?
confused about that? It's true. Why we're all confused and convoluted and arguing about stupidness and they're building space stations. They're doing other stuff. They're talking about they want to leave us and go to Mars and bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing other stuffs. Do you get me? They've got technology that bullets that go around corners and all of this type of stuff and invisible outfits and armor and all of this type of stuff and turning your boats invisible and all of that. They're on something else. You get me? All we get is the scraps. Remember, we're 50 years behind in technology. Yeah. And every technology is a byproduct of the what? Space race. Bullshit. Microwave, all of that shit. This one, mobile phone, computer. We know that when we was watching the moon thing, what screens were they looking at when computers weren't invented yet? Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you know what screens they were looking at? Faces. They were being around each other and talking and stories and being connected with each other. Where we've got all this technology now, look, we're in a conference, we ain't even in the same room. I love it, like in a sense, there is a sort of benefit to it in a sense, but really and truthfully, it also disconnects us in a sense where we rely on this technology to actually express ourselves in a way. You know, bare people are like, oh, I had this for dinner today. And oh, I'm going to the toilet. Like, they would just, everyone's had that person on Facebook. Once they just tell you the whole life story, but they need that in a way because they haven't got people around them. And it's sad, like how society has broken down and now we're in our little rooms with our little tablets and our little phones. Just, it's fake. It's artificial.
Okay.
Throw that away. I'd rather just be with people and just like,
That's a good point. That's a good point. And we definitely try and do that more often and as often as we can, regardless of the rules. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
rules are for children. We're all adults in this group, bro.
Well, I hear you, but the fact that we're all on lockdown says a lot. Do you get it? Like,
yeah, but that it's actually a request. It's a request, and if obviously then that goes into like common law and stuff like that. Now, law, I don't know if a lot of people know this. The acronym for law is land, air, and water. That's what law really means. Yeah, so it's a law of the land, law of the air, and law of the water. We live by maritime law, which is law of the sea, water. Yeah, their rules and their stuff or whatever their guidelines and all of that, it does not apply to us because we are beings of the land. So this is where we have to come back into common law and universal law as the flesh the flesh man being or flesh woman being or whatever, so forth. You got to be careful in this day and age.
Or you could be a god, or you could be a supreme creator, an El, a deity, a supernatural being. You know what I'm saying? As long as you know yourself, then you can do all that. But
from the start of this, I have not worn a mask, bro. Like from the start of this, I ain't not worn no mask. I ain't done all of this. I mean, I go over to my little park in the summertime. I was cooking up food, and doing this and doing that. I just carried on as normal, and then I started doing protests and started fighting because I've been doing this for like since 2006. That's around about like 15 years of like studying all different things and this, that, and the other. And I know that these people are waffling to us. We've written to them personally. We've written to Westminster saying, could you please discuss the isolation of this? Yeah. They wrote back to us.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can
went
do
on
that.
mute, bro.
You can hit us up
I
on the
think you went
super
on mute
chat,
by accident.
get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on the PayPal, and the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App.
You're still on mute,
So if
G.
you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom, I'm gone. Yeah. Sorry, Joe. Just a quick advert. Big up everyone. Been working busy behind the scenes. I hope everyone's good. The conversation has just been amazing, man. It's been flowing. I hope people are hitting that like button and showing appreciation to the Really Woke Show crew, Sleeping Warrior, Just Joe, Rocks, Sniper, Gluster TV, Emperor S. Everyone's just been just going at it. It's hard. Yeah. So maritime law is where we was at. You remember what you were saying, Joe?
Yeah. So obviously, maritime law is law of the sea, and we are not governed by that because we are beings of land, and things like that. And then obviously, I went on to talk about a bit about myself in a sense where I'm an activist in it. So I've been going and doing protests and whatnot, and we wrote to Westminster and places, and even people in Ireland have been writing to their kind of version of Westminster, so to speak, and have been asking through the freedom of information, can you provide us the documentation of the isolation of what you're talking about? They don't want to talk about it. They've ripped back to us and saying all of these things. So
apparently, Joe, that's enough to get us a strike or to get our video taken down. Apparently, even reporting what this woman said about the, showing the letter and reading out the letter that they sent back to her was enough to get, removed from YouTube and get me a warning. So
Thank you for the heads up on that, because that was what I was looking to do the next time I went live. So thank you for the heads up on that.
Cheers. Be careful, please be careful, Rocks, because they're not YouTube are not playing.
They're not playing.
All right, let me throw in a quick discllaimer then, innit? Quickly, because obviously it's going to be thing. So as a disclaimer, these views and stuff like that are up for debate and stuff like that, in a sense where I'm not trying to say, oh, this is 100% fact or this is 100% wrong and stuff like that. This is just information that people can either research or not. And so the disclaimer is that I'm not actually saying, oh, this is
take the vaccine, take the vaccine. Get in here. Right, Jim? Yes, Jim. Yeah, I love the vaccine so much. I went back for a third round, man. Come on, let's get in there.
Anyone see the Queen take it? Anyone see the Queen take it? She supposedly.
What they done? What, did the video take it?
What?
They done a video of her taking it.
I think so. I think
no way, man.
They said and they were gonna show the video.
I'm still waiting for anyone to produce. This is real talk now. Produce footage of the Queen eating, chewing, and swallowing food.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it in my life.
I've never seen that.
Because I've always wondered from when I was young,
maybe baby food.
What does the Queen really eat? Like, what does she actually eat? I've got the feeling she has a pill the size of a pea, that has all the nutrients she needs for the day.
Oh well, when I was a kid,
because reptilians don't like to eat anything but flesh.
Even that, or his toddlers. Yeah, what's he saying, Jim?
Yeah,
I said when I was a little small child, I was terrified of the Queen Mother and the Queen. Like I always knew this. And then obviously the Diana situation happened.
We got a problem. We got a problem, Jim.
I know the background.
Yeah, you got some fantasy creatures behind.
The dinosaur wallpaper blend.
What's that? What you got there behind you? What's that?
That's my son's little blind mate.
Yeah,
let him off.
We'll let you off.
We let you off, man.
It looks like a little green screen, but it's a blind.
Yeah, like, little funny things on there.
Yeah, I do understand. I know the dinosaurs are moody, but my son likes them. You know.
Yeah, mine's cool, man. Yeah. So, Rox, what you been doing? You been quiet, man. Talk to us.
And do you know what? I remember at the beginning I said, I'm going to yield the floor. I'm going to let everyone else.
You did.
Let everyone else go first. I feel like we've now just gate crashed half of the panel secretly.
No. This is what we do. No. This is exactly what we do. Like, and I really appreciate all of you guys coming on. Please. It's not a cliche when I say come on whenever you want. I'm on all day, every day. Let's collab. I got a lot of love for Rox. So, let's collab and let's bring awareness, man. Because I enjoy your platform a lot. And I tell people about the Really Woke Show all the time. You can ask them. So, yeah, man.
Likewise. We're always banging the drum about you. We've been playing your tracks on our show as well. We've popped your music on the website.
Big tune.
Big up. Thank you.
What was the tune called, Rox, again?
Where'd we go?
Big tune. Hey, brother, I got some.
Yeah, I've been sharing that on the stand-up sorry as well. I'm loving that.
Oh, so you're stand-up sorry, yeah?
There he is. There's the culprit. There's the dinosaur in the corner.
Yeah.
Hey. So, let me read if there's any questions in the chat. Anyone want to ask something? Someone asked Just Joe what he thinks of. No yellow cactus. No. Just side question. What do you think about squatters?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What do I think about squatters?
Yeah.
I think that I've actually met some lovely squatters before. I think they're genuinely nice people, but they're just homeless people, just trying to get a roof over their head, really. I feel very empathetic to squatters in a sense. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's good and bad in everything, innit? So obviously, you're gonna get some nasty squatters and stuff like that. But majority of them, they're cool. Like for instance, my old secondary school it's gonna be changed into flats, whatnot. They've acquired this building for how long?
Right.
I went past there with my mate in the car, and I was like, oh, look at our old sign, and it was proper like the old secondary school sign. It's quite big. Man. It's like a shield. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
We talk to the people them and all of that. And we're like, oh guys, we used to go here, man. That's our school emblem over there and all of that. And they were like, do you want it? We were like, oh, yeah, all right, cool. Bruv, I'm telling you, free man. He's like, hey, grab that, free man, jump up on the wall. I'm telling you, they ripped this thing off and gave it to us. I've still got it in my house.
I just don't
listen.
No,
but they were like, listen, if you want, maybe tomorrow or whatever, if you want, come back, and we'll let you in and you can go around your old school and have a little look about and stuff like that. They were so kind and nice, and a lot of people have got a misconception of squatters and that. They're just people trying to get by like you and I. And I mean, I don't know what cards they've been dealt in life, but I do feel more empathetic towards them than
yellow cactus. Yellow cactus.
I mean?
Well, some of them are probably just like us, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, some of them just don't want to live in the system. They just want to do their own thing and not be bothered, just jumping anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or life's dealt them bad cards, and they've ended up in a situation and that.
Both, isn't it?
I got another hot potato for you guys, because the last one I threw in lasted about 2 hours.
It did.
Right? So I got another one for you lot, just I really want to hear you guys' perspective on this. I'm gonna say 2 phrases: disclosure, Galactic Federation. Whoa.
Disclosure, Galactic Federation. First of all, I just thought of Disclosure, the band. I don't know, Disclosure. I don't know, so Galactic Federation and all of this. Look, these people, again, what we was all talking about earlier, they're trying to make it a thing where it's we're constantly going out to try and seek new knowledge and information. We ain't even went in and found out what's inside us. We don't even know about the seabed properly. So how are we trying to go out here and trying to find out what's on this bit and that bit when we don't even know what's going on in here? So this Galactic Federation and all stuff like that could just be smoke and mirrors, man. Could be just another way for them to roll out their Project Bluebeam or whatever and then create
so
all sort of facades. Bro.
Obviously, they're coming forward. Some people are coming forward, apparently, in a very organized, systematic way, and they're saying, look, we're in contact with beings from other places. They obviously are advanced in some way. They want to help us, but they're not sure we're ready yet. Yada yada yada. and then they throw in this Galactic Federation title just willy-nilly, just like, yeah. And I just wanted to know whether you felt that, you know, because for about 15 years ago, people were talking about the upcoming disclosure where, you know, there was those that are in power were going to be forthcoming with the true nature of space and aliens, and you know, yeah.
So what would be the case? Like, so many people are willing to like people that believe what the ministries of education have taught them are really like willing to have a like genuine discussion about infinite space. That's what most of us have been taught. Space is infinite, it's ever expanding, yada yada yada. So what if the ultimate disclosure was something like, okay, well, it is infinite, but it's not in the way that you guys have been taught it. It's just infinite land, ever expanding.
How would they know it's ever expanding?
This is what I think. This is what I think. Yeah. This is what I think. Like, I don't think they're ever going to tell us that. I actually do think we stand on the universe, and if we were allowed to explore in any direction, any of the cardinal directions, we'd be able to travel forever, and there'd always be something to see.
Infinite space, infinite land.
Yeah, no one's ever got to a world.
Aryans, all of those other beings that they talk about. They could obviously, like when you go to another country without a passport, you're an illegal alien. So
for me, all this disclosure stuff, we were told that Area 51 and these aliens, we found out that just testing the stealth bomber. So I think for me, just the way they're saying they've got a new army coming out, a new weaponry coming out, you just gotta be ready for it. Because we ain't ready for it yet. That's what I think when they say these things. The new army coming out, the way of war, the new way of keeping us under control, new tech and that, and you just get ready for it.
I say, what's COVID?
Exactly.
What's a pandemic? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this was Double Jeopardy, these would be the words. Pandemic. You know what I'm saying? COVID-19. All of this.
New war,
these are buzzwords, and these are part of the agenda to carry out this so-called plan that they've got. You know what I'm saying? And they make no secret. The best way to tell a lie is to tell the truth.
And the thing they're saying, they're making the aliens. Everyone's getting pumped with nanotechnology. What's that going to make you? An alien, I think. I'm just former to you. So there you go.
Listen, I told you, I'm waiting. I've been waiting for Independence Day 1, the best movie.
Ever,
you know what I mean? Staged by every government,
yes.
By every government you know on the planet. They ain't got no Stanley Kubrick, but they still got Steven Spielberg. Yeah, they still got Stephen King. You get what I'm saying? They got all these, all these Hollywood, and they ain't got a job no more. Hollywood ain't making that much money.
Well, them are already set for life anyway. Like these uppers, like look, like Spielberg and Stephen King, they've got one thing in common, and we all sort of know. We know
who
they are and where that lineage comes from and stuff like that. They only look after their own. That's what I'm saying, bro. But obviously, we ain't really gonna start labeling things. But this intergalactic federation and stuff like that, like they've talked to other entities and stuff like that, because really the concept of aliens, as soon as you say aliens to people, they think of like green Martians outside and all that harsh aliens. Like, but if you go to another country without a passport and stuff like that, you're an illegal alien. Like the words that they use and things like that. So I mean, they could have contact with other spiritual entities. That can, so like people are thinking about rockets going into space. You could open a portal right next to you and then go chat to like something there. Like we're thinking like outwards when it could be really closer to home. And these are of the ancient teachings as well. I mean, it gets quite deep where there are all different types of entities and beings that are out there, good, bad, and indifferent. Now, you got to, when people are talking about their truths and their logics of things, we need to start encompassing that as well, because there are things that work behind the scenes. Like you said, we only see 15% of like science and the spectral kind of view of what is actually out there. So there could be things that right beside us and we can't see them, but they're there. Like they're not up on some other planet and all of that. They're here, right here. But it's like we ain't got the way to like kind of go through that like veil, so to speak, and that. But have we?
You know, they say everything is frequencies, isn't it?
Here we go. So really, you can use your frequency. You can use your frequency to interact with these other frequencies, which we would perceive as other beings.
Like what someone was saying about the wall, about the wall of energy, and it was, I mean, in the vacuum, and the thing was still trying to get through. And I was going to say that's because nothing is supposedly solid, according to these guys. If nothing is solid, then you can't stop. You can't make a vacuum. Do you get it? Like you can't make the vacuum that you're trying to make. Yeah, we're going to make a vacuum and we're going to replicate space. Really? Because if what you're saying space is, then yeah, you could do that. But it obviously isn't what you say it is, because you can't replicate it, one, and you can't even replicate the environment. Do you get what I'm saying?
There's dark matter everywhere in space.
It gets confusing, bro. It gets confusing, bro.
So dark matter, that comes from that neck of the woods and stuff as well. But then there's all dark matter in space. There's all H2O in the ocean and stuff like that. We could go that and start saying that. I do personally myself think that maybe there's a high possibility that space is a liquid, a form of liquid.
A form of
I mean, I can't say what type or what it does or this, that, and the other, because
I think it's all the liquids. Imagine all the liquids, all the gases, all the liquids, all
the liquids.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's black, because when you mix colors, when you mix colors, all the colors together, you know what you get. So what I'm saying, all the colorful gases and all of that mixing out there, and all that matter and dark energy, whatever, mate. You know what I'm saying?
But then the perception of it again, like, so it's dark when it's nighttime, but when we look at the same sky in the daytime, it don't look black. So then again, it all comes down to perception again. Like, it becomes down to perception again. Do you know what I mean? And they're saying that the sun lights up like our bit and that. Well, how they're saying how big the sun is compared to how big the earth is, like it should be like near enough day. It should be daytime all the time.
Everywhere, daytime everywhere.
But isn't it, like, do you know what I mean? Like, so really and truthfully, it's flawed from the start, from the get-go. When you start to look into these characters. Sorry,
when you're talking about these words and you're talking about the possibility that if the Earth's not a ball and there is an infinite plane that we just don't know about because they don't want us to know, if you think about the term alien, another word that they use to describe alien is extraterrestrial.
That's right. Yeah.
So what would extraterrestrial mean if the plane is an infinite plane and there is more land?
Terrain.
Extra being on the planet Terra. That's what it means.
Extra terrain. Right before your very eyes, but you don't realize it because you're not down with the lingo.
It's just an extra being. It's just an extra thing, and it's an extra visitor. It's a foreigner, like you said. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just very simple. But remember, alien became angel, became all of these things that come down from the sky. Do you get it? Anunnaki, they became all of these things that come down from the sky.
But then that is modern. But then that's modern perception of it coming down from a sky. Now there'd be certain teachings that they could talk about stargates and portals.
No, that's ancient
like that.
That's ancient.
Yeah. That's what I'm going off of, the basis off of that. I mean, that's where I sort of like try and do that.
Ancient teachers to modern teaching.
Basically. And then when you start to check the modern stuff, like, you know, again, it's just flawed. Because they don't encompass certain fundamentals. Now, when you look at stuff like this, the topics that we were talking about earlier, that's called empirical data. That is data from you. That you didn't need a scientist to come and tell you, if I drop this pen, it's going to fall. It's not going to float. I know that it's going to fall. But then, you know what I'm saying?
That's not true.
Okay,
if you drop
go
a pen in water, will it still fall in water, or will it float in water?
Depends on how high I hold out. But it depends on how high I hold the pen.
No, really. No, really. It's the weight of the pen, isn't it? It's like it's plastic.
No. It's the weight of the pen relative to the medium it's in.
Okay.
Because everyone thinks a force is pulling it down, right? But it's because they're not telling you that it's the thing that governs up from down, or the perception of up from down, is the medium that things are in. Everything's in a medium, even if it's in a vacuum. No medium.
See.
and all
Well,
objects.
they
are
can't
not
even
so-
prove. They can't even prove that vacuum. I'm not comfortable with the vacuum idea of space. And
They
all
can't
of
prove
that.
anything.
They can't, you know, like we got ice out there.
Yeah, Jim's
Oh no, we
real.
got ice out there. We got water out there. We got everything out there. It seems. You know what I mean? Things are dropping. We even get frozen fucking frogs dropping from outer space. I want to know what's going on out there. You get me? Because someone's lying to someone.
Yeah.
But my point was being is that they make us that our own perception of things.
Yeah.
So when we was talking about the curvature and our own eyes and things like that, your empirical data is nothing. That's just you. That's just your perception and all of that. And it's like, well, I am the only one right here trying to figure shit out. Like, obviously, people right here are trying to figure stuff out. But me in my own world here, I'm trying to figure out my stuff in it. That so I'm going to use the science of me to try and figure it out as well. Okay, I've got somebody else like putting in their own bit, and no, Joe, it could be like this. Oh, right, cool. Be open to things, but at the same time, don't deny your own science in you, like what you see, perceive, hear, smell, taste. Yeah, really, because then when science starts to do that to people, that's the pecking order. They start favoritism. It's weird. It's like, okay, you're allowed to think for yourself, but you're not a scientist, so you stay over there. You dumb. Scientist, man in the white coat, like, you know, he's got the paper, say he's the top man, graduated. That's all bullshit, man. I could wear a white coat and print out a bloody certificate. Do I run around saying I'm a scientist? I think I may actually do that, you know. Because a lot of these people out here where they're like, what?
I remember when we was doing a
You know
march
what the definition of a scientist is?
Go on.
It's he that adheres to scientific method. Well, we were talking before about how science that we get taught is not actually science, it's pseudoscience. None of them are adhering to scientific method, but they're telling us it's science, but they're actually practicing pseudoscience. And when you realize that the whole the world is a stage, but we're on it, unfortunately. You just don't realize that.
Listen, bro, I was done the day they compared the universe to a giant hot dog. I was finished. I was out. And they took time. They took time to make a CGI movie of a donut and a hot dog, and they hit together, and they're hitting it together, created our universe. I said, what? No. We're not doing that. Because that took some money. This is BBC. Do you get what I'm saying? Professor Green and all of these guys are on there. You know what I'm saying? And you lot are trying to quantify. You've come with string theory. I let that one slide. And now you're coming with this donut and hot dog theory. I was like, no, I'm out.
Mating. They're banging on each other. And the sugar off of the donut is going in and like stars.
And created us. Yeah. And like, bro, please.
That's a joke.
I jumped off that train about 15 years ago still.
A hot dog and a donut mating, bro. That is
I was like, what?
So anything that's important, the advisors, you're not allowed to know who they are. Like now, our advisors tell us, but who are they? You know what I mean? It's always a secret. Anything that's controversial, they're like, nah, you ain't allowed to know who they are. It's crazy. But
that's true.
Do you know who any of the government advisors are? Because I don't.
No. I tell you what's another massive kick in the nuts, right? They're telling us now that the the PCR testing, they're going to be doing the PCR testing up the backside. So you're going to get some
anal swabs.
Yeah.
For what?
Now, if you don't realise that you're getting shafted by the state, right? When you're actually being shafted by the state because they're shoving something up your own arse in the name of science, then you're going to
at least an inch and swabble it around there. Saying
they like swirl it round.
Yeah, they swirl it round. They stick it in at least an inch and swirl it round several times. This is what is on the thing right now. Like they're doing it in. I don't know if it was Tibet.
I did send him it.
Oh mate.
I don't know the actual place, but they were doing it to the kids.
There is one benefit to being a flat earther, though, right? If you're a blurther and you believe that you live on a ball, you've got to have that swab done because that's part of the narrative. But if you're on my side, you don't have to have anything up the ass.
No, that's not true. You can be free from all of it. No, you can be free from all of it still. You can. There's an alternative to both. You know what I'm saying?
My man said, I am not having that.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm happy to be there.
You are not taking that from me. No way.
Is there anyone on this panel that would?
It doesn't. No, hell no. They're all on another planet.
I reckon
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's my friend's channel, but yeah, on G Block, they
I reckon Jim would. Would you?
They're gonna film it.
Yeah, all right.
They're gonna film it. No, they're gonna
Hey.
blow by blow. Like we wanted from
Listen.
Idris. We didn't get it from Idris.
Oh,
You get me?
no.
Like fucking
So-
guy.
Wait, 1 second.
You know,
Hey, what
like,
about
what
the,
happened the next day? Like what happened the next day
Listen.
after that, and the day after that, and the day after that?
what about the big con they gave us about the pensioner Tom Moore who took the vaccine?
Oh
Mm.
shit.
You remember that one? He died of pneumonia. He didn't even take the vaccine.
He'd had a pneumonia, yeah, but they're putting it down to complications due to COVID, aren't they?
No, but listen to this. Listen. They rolled him out. They said he took the vaccine, but now it's come out. They didn't give him the vaccine because of his complications. They didn't even give him the vaccine, and the guy died of pneumonia.
There's thousands of people that are dying after taking the vaccine. Thousands. Do you remember Tiffany Dover? She's still not turned up, has she?
No.
Oh, that nurse, yeah, they're looking for her, aren't they? Oh, man.
Yeah, they're claiming that she's still alive, but that she's not done anything on social media since the 17th of December, the day she took the jab. But they insist that she's still alive. Yeah, well, where is she then?
Yeah.
This year, it started with triple masks and anal swabs. This year, it started. That is escalated quickly.
I saw
It is not right,
in
bro.
the supermarket, you know.
Oh my god.
Honestly, it was an old pensioner. I really felt like saying to him, "Listen, mate, if you don't take that double mask off, you're going to end up with pneumonia." But I just didn't want to get
What
involved.
do you mean double mask? Where have I been? Double
I've
mask?
seen double mask before. I've seen that
What's
back in
double
the
mask?
first one.
So basically, in America, they're saying, yeah, it's got so bad that if you wear double mask, it's 70% effective. If you wear triple mask, it's 90% effective.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god!
And then my uncle basically said, "Why don't you just get a thicker mask? Like, why are you putting on 3 masks?"
Wait a minute.
No, you may as well just put a plastic bag over it.
In it, yeah, straight up, Jim.
Are you saying
sorry?
I'm a builder, yeah. I'm a builder, and listen, if you're gonna wear a mask which works, it's like an industrial big shit. It's very uncomfortable. You can't wear it. That's why builders don't wear masks. But if you're gonna put on something which is actually effective and which actually works, bro, it's too big and too bulky, and it's just like these
Yeah.
masks don't work. You put
And the water collects in it as well.
I'm a
put
builder.
20
Even when I'm grinding now, I can't wear one. It does my nuts in.
Those big things, they're massive, innit?
Half face
They do-
masks.
Yeah.
No, but I don't even wear the little ones. I'm like,
Yeah, well, they don't work. They don't work. Yeah.
I think I honestly
Let alone
think
if
what
you're
they're doing-
spraying a car.
I honestly think what they're
yeah,
doing-
it's a problem.
I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to create a 2, 3, 4 tiered system of how stupid people are. Yeah, you're on tier 2 because you're wearing 2 masks. You're on tier 3 because you've got 2 masks plus a bandage, sellotaping it around. That's what they're doing.
It's so funny, but it's true.
But
Unfortunately,
the money side of it, the money
they know who
spinner.
the people are because they go and get bloody tested.
What about
They've got
how
their
about the
little
face
catalog
visor?
of people.
If you're
What about the
wearing
face
2,
visor?
yeah, but if you're wearing 2 masks, yeah, you're gonna double your consumption of masks. That means you're gonna have to buy more. Yeah, if you're tripling, that's even more. So these people are money spinners straight away. Like what's it, Hancock and all of that. His mate and stuff like his next door neighbor
How's he even got
the deal. That's what I'm saying. His next door neighbor got the deal and commissioned to do the masks. He has no medical history. The guy owns a bar, yeah, and then all of a sudden he gets the contract to sell bare masks around the UK and all of that. And I'm like, mate, what is this? This is just a money spinner. Like these masks and these visors and these things and all of that. It's just a money spinner, man.
See, for me now,
Speaking of masks, did you Keely from Norwich was in court today because she was charged with COVID offences and whatnot, and she basically claimed the exemption from wearing the mask in courtroom. Right, you know, the one that says that if you suffer with anxiety, you don't have to wear a mask. And obviously, you self-diagnosed yourself, you self-claimed the thing, and she claimed it. The courtroom refused to let her in, even though she was physically there, put out a warrant for her arrest because they said that she had failed to attend court, yet she claimed the exemption that entitled her to go into the classroom, into the courtroom. Now, you tell me, law and order has broken down to the extent that you can't actually claim the exemption in a courtroom. You tell me what that means. That means to me it's getting to the point where it's like it's anarchy time. It's going to start causing big problems fast.
That sounds like to me, yeah, that's a magistrate. In a Crown Court, it's more serious. In a magistrates, they're willy-nilly. Like, you know what I mean? They actually try it, do all of that sort
They
of stuff.
still know the game, though. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But in a Crown Court, they can't flex with that because they
You're
deal
right,
with proper law. Like, you know what I mean? Magistrates is just, it's willy-nilly. Really.
Admin, innit? Admin.
Yeah, and all of that. And they try and take the pic, like sending out a warrant for the woman's arrest, and she's there live. Oh,
yeah, and the
what?
exemption in law is
an exemption as well. Like, come on,
it's outrageous.
It is. It's just they're breaking laws, and people are not saying anything, and that's why they're getting away with it. And it's
But I want to know, yeah, if they say you can wear a mask or you have to wear the double mask now, they can wear a visor. Wait, am I missing something?
Yeah. Oh man, they wear masks and visors. Now it actually stems. I have to say this, guys. Yeah, it stems back to the children as well, man. Like seriously, like basically. So I put it to these people that want to wear masks and all of this, and I say it like this to try and find some empathy within them. Now, if a person was to abduct a child, yeah, how are you gonna know who that person is when they got a mask on? How are you gonna know who that child is if they've got a mask on? That child is gone now. And that a person will never be prosecuted because you can't see their face. What is going on here? There is children being abducted left, right, and center, and this is not on, man. That is another really, really big thing, elephant in the room that no one talks about, you know. And this is bad, man. And we don't see it as anything. Well, a lot of trade, not me or you guys. I'm not trying to speak for you, but the population as a whole, they don't really see it as anything because it ain't happened to them. Their kid ain't missing, but they would hope and love for people out there that are searching and looking for them and helping them, you know what I mean? And like I just say, I say that to the people, them, you know what I mean, that want to wear masks and try to chastise me because I don't, you know what I mean? There's children out here being abducted and you ain't never gonna find them because they're masked and the assailant is masked as well. Don't even know if it's a man or a woman nowadays because people are wearing wigs and doing all madness. So,
well, when you got paedophiles and war criminals giving you health advice, you're in trouble. Isn't
Well, now there's no crime going on, but it's COVID. I'm not hearing no crime record. I'm
Boy.
COVID numbers. You know what I mean?
I go with what Beefy said. He said, "It's so contagious. You have to get tested for it."
Yeah, it's a joke. But the test
That's interesting.
and the cure, and if you get tested and you come out positive, and the cure is to go home and chill out for 14 days.
Right.
If that bad, you have to go home and sit on your bum.
The cure's in your house.
And they give you 500 quid.
And they give you 500 quid. No,
the cure's in your
man.
house. The cure's in your house.
They've even got incentives, bro. Listen, we know people, that are
Inventor
coming
of the
forward.
PCR test said it's null and void.
There we go.
No, this
There
one
we
they
go.
say.
Man are swabbing all sorts, and coming back with positive COVID results.
Because it's not an analysis tool.
No, this what they're saying.
John Magufuli come out, didn't he, and said he's been saying the whole time he's been testing all the fruit and that, but he's come out now and said this is they should be praying against the satanic virus, not for a vaccine.
Right.
That's what
But the funny thing,
Okay.
Yeah, it's got Lucifer in it, as we know. You get me?
They're saying that this
Got Luciferian particles, that the light nanoparticles, which is kind of the particles that are in it, replicate fireflies, like the same thing that makes a firefly shine and stuff like and glowworms. They're using that inside. So basically, what it is, it's not in the vaccine. It's a tattoo that they're gonna try and implement on your skin. So when they shine a certain light over it, only they could see it in this light. Because it's luminescent.
I'm out. Anything named Lucifer and any I'm out, mate.
Because but then look again with words. See, this is what I'm saying. No, but again, buzzwords like you touched on earlier and stuff like that. So now we've got to start to learn about what the words were. Now, when we check it out, Lucifer just means light bearer and things like that. So I mean, I don't know how people want to take that or what.
Yeah, they're not going to nice it up. You're not going to nice it up for me because.
I'm not nice in anything.
No, not you, bro. Not you, bro. No, not you, bro. I'm saying in general, people are not going to nice it up for me because, like, the mother of my kids, she works in the NHS, and she was like, "Look, even though it's got Lucifer in it, like that's not the main point." I was like, "Okay, but it's a point, though, yeah." You were saying like you brought it up. I didn't say it. You said it. You get me? In your own vaccine that you have to hand out, the Oxford is not good enough. You're going to the Pfizer.
I had an interesting story today.
Interesting.
A girl I spoke to on Instagram said, "Can I call you, please?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." And she told me that her mum and her dad have had the vaccine, and she showed me the list of what they showed them in it. It's like literally it's nothing at all. They write alcohol and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she said she got her auntie bubbled her up to track and trace.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had her number. She said they've rang her every day for the last 10 days to check if she's at home.
Wow.
Rang her. Like, are you indoors?
Yeah.
You know, like, check in.
Make sure, you know.
Mental, man. Because
Or
I haven't
come
actually
round,
I haven't spoke to any of my mates that have done it, like the actual track and trace thing.
Yeah, I just want someone to do it and document it and film it. Because
Yeah,
the
she
Bell
said she's happy
palsy or the
she
Bell
said she's happy
palsy,
to talk to me about it. So
I'm waiting for the Bell palsy to kick in so I can, you know what I mean? I want to see it on camera. Day one, day two.
Oh no, I'm on
you know
about
what I
the
mean?
track and trace. She's done that. But the mum and dad, she's said they both had it.
That's mad. That's mad. You
Have
see,
you
like,
guys
I can't,
seen that
if my
video?
mum and dad have it, I can't talk to them. Like, we can't.
Yeah,
we can't.
Have
'cause
you guys
you've got
seen
it.
that video of the
You've got
cops
COVID,
in that girl's house because there's somebody in the house that's not in her bubble, right? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. In Scotland.
Have a look at the uniform.
Yeah.
Have a look at the uniform of the police. They don't have body cameras on them, and it looks like they might not be real police. I'm not saying that they definitely are not real police. They might be, but look, they're not wearing body cam. They don't look like they're legit. There's a possibility that could be pure propaganda. Not saying it's not fake. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying, look, where's the body camera?
Yeah, I heard that about the guys with George Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
Fake.
Well, that was a mess. That was
Well,
a mess.
their badges were painted on.
Bruv.
That is a joke. You can look at their badges. They're painted on.
How are police jumping out of an ambulance? When did that start? When did we start doing that?
Innit?
Come on, let's stop the nonsense. Was that really a body that had no legs? Come on, let's stop the nonsense.
Well, I'll even say this one. Like, you remember the New Zealand massacre thing and all of that, when the guy went into the mosque and whatnot.
Right.
I watched that video back and someone pointed out something, and I mean, this video was the one that got put out. It's not edited or whatnot. I swear down there, I see bullets disappear mid-air. When the bullets are leaving the straps, it's disappearing. These cartridges are supposed to fall on the floor. You're supposed to hear them. It just disappears in midair. Try to find any footage of that now, you can't find it. You cannot find any live video about what the guy did on the internet whatsoever, unless someone screen recorded it.
I was live streaming before that with my little 170 subscribers or whatever, at Speaker's Corner. And after that happened, bruvs, they said you needed 1,000. Bruvs. Pissed me off, bruvs. I was mad. You know what I'm saying? People's like, no, you can't live stream unless you got 1,000 subscribers. I ain't got 1,000 subscribers. I was live streaming before. Live from the park. Bruvs. Took me a while to get up to 1,000, but yeah. Thank goodness. You know what I'm saying? But that's crazy, man. Yeah, they started implementing rules. That's why Jedi was saying YouTube ain't playing no games.
That's what I'm saying.
They're in league. They're Google products, innit? And Google is owned by NASA.
That's the panel. That's the panel. What everyone thinks about this deep fake stuff, and why how the media and government are now using deep fake to get out of sticky situations.
Like,
seriously,
is that really Trump or Biden in front of you?
Yeah, but if they put out a deep fake picture, then if things go wrong, they say, no, actually, that was not us, that was a fake.
I think they've been using deep fakes for decades now too.
So. Ages. Come on, be real. Come on. That's a fact.
And even Rox, what was that thing we was watching in the group? We was watching this thing about our police was all coming to like the White House. There was all of these lights shining on it, and then all of a sudden fireworks. Now I started checking out the fireworks. The fireworks did not have no shine on the building. Now, if it's going boom in the air, we all know a firework would light up the roof of the White House. There was no light.
I'm like,
them fireworks are fake. Like, I was like, they're not there. They're put in. And it was just odd and weird. And I'm like, even the people there, they're giving it, listen, we're seeing fireworks on air. We was watching it live and we didn't see no fireworks. We didn't hear no fireworks either. So we don't know what that's about. And that's people live commenting on the thing as well. Like,
yeah,
you
ain't even allowed to fly a paper plane over there. the president's White House or whatever.
You know what I mean? And they're licking off like bare fireworks and all of that. Yeah, all right.
Even when I have to go DC, yeah, you have to land on the other side of the Potomac River, which is like West Virginia. You can't land on the DC side because the fucking White House is there, and you can't fly over it. So you have to fly around. You get me? Go over past it, and then go around and come back on the other side, and then get off at the airport and then cross the river. It's like, it's mad.
It's mad. Like, and really and truthfully, it got rushed the other day.
They said they got lasers. They said they got lasers, rocket launchers, and all that.
No. But they're saying there the narrative is that they broke into the White House and all of that. Listen, after that, your place should be like but I'm just saying, like they should really and truthfully, the place should be locked down like Fort Knox, me. Yeah, not popping off fireworks and all of that. Your team just got rushed, bro. Like, what is going on here?
That was organized. Again, controlled opposition. Do you get me? Because we find out that a lot of the different agencies sent their people in there. Like, oh, he's FBI, he's CIA, he's, you know what I'm saying? Like little groups of crisis actors and shit.
Paid off individuals.
They're all different government agents. Like, you know what I mean? Sheriff's Department over here. You know what I mean? State troopers over here. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, are you lot running joke? Where's the actual civilians? There's no actual civilians in this. You lot running game, man.
Yeah.
America's on some serious lockdown, bro.
Like, well, they're saying that it's mandatory in New York to have the vaccine now as well. Like, I watched some videos. Some woman sent me it today. She's from America as well. She's saying, like, this guy, like, watch this. And the guy was like, look, it's from today. They've bypassed something or something like that. And they're saying that it's mandatory for men, women, and children to have the vaccine and all of that. And I mean, like, this is dictatorship, man. You know, putting things into people's bodies and all of that. What happened to my choice, my body, and all of that? Everyone running around saying all of that, you know. But now you want a vaccine in you. Like, what about someone that don't want a vaccine? They're seen as out of order and like they're a scab on society.
I'm not
stuff.
vaccinated.
Like,
I was born in 1981 and my parents didn't vaccinate me. I was born in 81. There was no internet around to make my parents anti-vaxxers back then. I was due to be given my BCG in secondary school in the 90s. I never received that. I've got an 18-year-old and a 13-year-old who are both not vaccinated and we're absolutely fine.
You get it? Like, we're not having it, mate. This vaccination thing is dead. Absolutely.
And this is
the first time you're doing it in mass.
When they put out the polio vaccines in the back in the days, that's how they put polio into the society. But there's no polio before the vaccines. They actually put polio with the vaccine. They gave you polio with the vaccine.
They gave us BCG with the polio vaccine on the other hand.
There's no polio in the world before that.
I remember everyone queuing up for that.
I didn't give it to my children.
Everyone's queuing up for it. I was like, yeah, all right. And they're all coming out holding their arms in agony. And I was like, no chance. I ain't going in there.
Mad. I got mine. Fucking.
So I wasn't even anti-vax until obviously my son had a bad reaction to the MMR vaccine. And that obviously, if your child's badly affected, you're never going to have one or speak of another one again. So well, I've been thinking to go out and speak to police and just say, my son's been badly affected. Am I a terrorist? What am I? Like, I just don't want another vaccine. What are you going to do to me? Type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, they've come to me before and knocked on my door and I said, Rah, you know what? I really thought you lot came to vaccinate me. And it was like, oh, no. We would never do such a... Yeah, well...
Next year we will. Next year we will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Move a couple months on and I can't be so sure. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, this is crazy.
That's where we're going. And that's why we need to try and challenge them on a personal level now and say, when are you going to draw the line? When are you going to stop? Like, what's going to be too
Police on a personal
Nazis for
level.
you?
Listen,
You know what I mean?
You see, a policeman trained as wasn't a soldier. They ain't got the thought of their own. They ain't got brain of their own. So when you're going to try reading the policeman on a personal level, it's like, okay, good luck to you. They are worse than soldiers. And you come to thinking for themselves. They are the worst brainwashed people I know on this planet. Police people.
Yeah, but if they're worse at the protest, but if you try and get them on their beat work on their own, they ain't going to be as brave, you know what I mean? And try and talk.
It's not about being brave. They just, you see, this the government is not dumb. When they put you in this position, they make sure they brainwash you to the max. They're not gonna put you in these places where you can just rebel anyway. I mean, you can't go out and say tell people to go and find people, and all of a sudden you might just rebel and stop doing it. No. You're putting in a process where they know they got you hook, kind of thing, and if you want to rebel, you're gonna follow instructions to the T. So
Well, I mean, over the past decade, over the past 10 years, yeah, now we can honestly say they have grinded everybody down, like in loads of ways, loads and loads of ways. You know what I mean? They've taken masculinity away from men, and when that happens, I was telling people about what, maybe 8 to 10 years ago. Once that happens, there is not going to be no warriors standing up and fighting for the women and children. Not to say that women can't stand up either, and that there's a lot of strong warrior women out there, and big up to you. But at the same time, when the men have their masculinity taken away from them through various things, I'm not even going to get into it, but yeah, there will be no one to protect the innocent. So these people are just coming in, just running amok. They've made the whole country redundant, and then everyone's on like furlough, or you're on universal credit. Now, if you go check out the universal credit job opportunities, because you get like a little diary and they send you these jobs, it is working in the NHS, it is working in the army, or working in the police force, or you're a labourer. And it goes like that. So obviously people, they've been made redundant, they're scared, they're just like, oh, join the police force. Oh. And these people, they ain't even got a clue about what they're doing. They don't know nothing about law, and they've just been thrown out on the front line, and then they're just protecting this stupidness for a paycheck. And I mean, like, this is the sad reality of it all. We have all been grinded through 10 years of, well, even more, but these last 10 years, this stuff with, you know, a lot of
Well, look how they
topics
create the money. Look at where the banks create the money from. They just create it out of thin air. You know what I mean? And then we're all in debt to them. It's all just, it's crazy, mate.
Money was more used when it was on a tree. A tree has more purpose than an actual £10 note or £50 note or whatnot. You know,
Mate, it's all
it works
nonsense.
better when we
It's actual
breathe.
pieces of paper.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and it's ridiculous. They could just type in zeros and all of
Mate,
that. So
it's all digital. So it's all imaginary money. It's like monopoly money, mate. It's fucking mental.
but if anything, gold. How valuable is gold? Who uses things value?
Yeah. Well, the money used to be distributed out by what the governments had in gold and stuff like that. But now it's just digital. They haven't got any regulations into it. They can just create money out whenever they want. Mental. Absolutely mental.
Yeah. Like I said, who puts the value on money? Who puts the value on?
Like, if you ask the average person where money comes from and where you think your money goes when it goes in the bank, they say, oh, it comes from old people that have got their money put away or whatever. They don't think that it's just created from the banks. If you get a loan off the bank, they just create the money. They create the bloody money. It don't come from nowhere. It just gets created. It's absolutely mental.
it's worthless. You know what I mean? But
Like,
we
they
deem
just-
it as value.
But
So
it's all to suit them. They say, right, here you go. We haven't paid nothing for that, but you owe us 800 grand. And they wait for that one point in your life that you're going to become in debt, and they get your house back off you. They repossess your house. That's all the big plan. They tee you up for the big plan at the end to get it all back off you.
And
That's
the money they loan you is your money, actually. If you look at it properly.
with the value of oneself goes beyond money. Like, you know, I mean, the gold, for instance, again, like, everyone, they're all trying to do this accumulation of gold and stuff like that. And this is what I was talking about before, about how they used to like heat it up and grind it down into a powder, and then obviously that becomes monatomic element. Think of it like a limitless pill. I don't know whoever's seen the movie Limitless, but if you think about that, that's basically what they're dealing in. Like, you can be the best of you, yeah, when you're ingesting lots of this matter, but they are holding it. Remember the adverts, and they're like, oh, give us your gold and we give you cash and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
They don't want
they're
the gold.
yeah.
Gold's freedom. If you've got loads of gold, it's, you know what I mean? Money's imaginary. Money's just when they can take it away, whatever they want, make it. They can make a currency void. They can do whatever they want with money because it's all fake.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, but even with gold, who puts the value on gold? Well, for me, I don't see no value in gold personally.
Well, it will be eventually. When cash is gone, gold will be very
let me finish.
valuable then.
Let me finish.
Definitely. Sorry.
You keep your gold there. I'm gonna grow my fruits, my vegetables. You come to me and say, Beefy, have some gold for your vegetables. I'm gonna say, can I grow your gold? Can I eat your gold? What can I do with your gold that's available to me for my food? There's nothing you can give me for my food, but that gold can replace.
Well, obviously, I just explained it in a sense where back in the day, the ancients, yeah, if they were to trade in gold, they would actually trade in food like what you're saying. But at the same time, if they was to trade in gold, they would know how to obviously get it into powder form and then ingest it. I know they haven't got a little boiler in the back garden and they're heating up gold. They'd obviously have to go to a big place to get it done properly. But once it's manufactured, pardon?
Gold is been mined in Africa for a long time, but we stopped mining gold for a long time because of what it does to the environment. Gold is not a good thing to mine. It kills the environment. Yeah. So I think most Asians realize that, so they stop mining gold. But only when the people and gold, was you mine it kills the environment, but there's no use to it except for decoration. For decoration. You can't really use it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's later. That's post.
Wait.
Yeah,
I'm saying. So in Africa, there's mines which are centuries and centuries old, abandoned, which were never used. When the Europeans came, they said, "Oh, if people were in gold," and they said, "Oh, where is gold from?" First, they're not told. They hadn't been forced to be shown where the mines were and everything. But so I think people in Africa, I think, have known for a long time that gold it might be pretty, but it's got no value. So we stop mining it. So where now they're not putting the emphasis on gold and everything, I think people beware because gold has got no value. They give it value for some reason or another, but it really has got no value, and it damages the environment.
But it's an element, though. I mean, like seriously,
Yeah,
gold
it's got
is the
healing
best
properties and all sorts. I don't know what you mean, no value.
Gold's the best conductor, though. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and it doesn't deteriorate. It doesn't deteriorate. So.
It wouldn't work well. The trade wouldn't work well for like a farmer. So if you're a farmer and I'm like a scientist and stuff, and I'll give you gold, obviously it's not going to work well for you because you're used to producing farm stuff, like whatever, like food and crop and blah blah blah. So obviously, giving you gold ain't gonna work in your environment. But then, if the shoe was on the other foot and a farmer gave a scientist a bit of gold, then he can do something with it and try and do, you know what I mean? And then now make it into what it was used for. It's just an element, a mineral. Like what minerals? Did I say that? No.
Very good one. Very good one.
Well, that's why they killed Gaddafi, wasn't it? Because he wanted to create the currency of gold, wasn't it? And challenge.
Well, yeah, he wanted to actually give Africa back a bit of like trading thing, but because really and truthfully, England, France, Denmark, and all of that, they batter, not kind of, they do. They eat off of Africa, innit?
Yeah.
Do you know what? Some woman actually said it really, really good. Like she said, you know what? The world comes to Africa and takes everything, and then their currency is more than the African dollar. How? When they provide majority of everything for the world.
Well, that sums up the world, doesn't it?
Do you know what I'm saying? They've got the weakest currency, but their land produces the best things for the world, like lithium, like batteries that operate in our phones right now and our laptops and stuff, and blah blah blah. She reeled off loads of stuff, and it's like, what do we actually get back? Like our currency is very, very low compared to all these other countries.
But I was
people coming in and out taking. It's not fair, man.
You know what I mean?
Why are we surprised though? We live in a capitalist society. What does capitalist mean? To capitalize on someone else. Society we live in. So
yeah, but we shouldn't be living in that because we've allowed it. Like a lot of people have allowed it to be that way, and that's why we are living in where we're living. And people can be bribed with money that we've just talked about, which is really nothing. It is nothing. A piece of paper, flapping it means nothing. But guess what? I've actually done this test as well. I asked a woman. I said, you know what? Would you run all the way down this street naked? She went, no, you're out of your mind. I said, you know what? I'll give you 100 grand. Would you run down that street naked? She went, yeah, of course I would. Can you see how money manipulates and changes people's morals and values?
Yeah.
Like it will go into people. So even like, you know, your best friend could be bought off. And then you know, all of that sort of stuff. And it goes into that realm where we allow this stuff to perpetuate and go on.
Yeah,
Really
man.
and truthfully, yeah, do you know what I mean? We need to just turn around and give it this time, man. Keep your shit, blood. We're over with, innit? We're doing our stuff. Like we're
That's what
growing off of the
I'm
land.
trying to
We're doing our
minimalize
stuff.
my life now, mate. So I don't really need anything. I ain't buying nothing expensive. Like you know, like
But do you
I'd never
think?
buy proper expensive designer clothes or nothing like that ever again. You know, you're
But
paying like just anything like that. You just got to minimalize your life. The best start doing it now because it's only going to get worse.
Do you think the powers that be will ever allow a community of people just to go and live freely anywhere in the world?
Probably not. Probably not. But you know what? If everyone sort of
We can have a
started
go
doing
though,
it, they
can't
won't
we?
be able to do it.
We can have a good try, can't we, boys and girls?
Yeah.
I think the chance
Yeah,
is long gone now.
definitely.
I think we had the chance maybe 20, 30 years ago, but I think now, I think that's a big dream now.
Well, I mean, it's the outlook of the individual at the end of the day. If people want to get together and go live off grid and stuff like that, it's a lovely idea. It is a lovely idea, but are they prepared for it? This is what I say to people. You know, you can have all the camping equipment. You can think, yeah, I'm gonna live off grid, fuck the system and all of that. But are you ready for it? Like, that's the thing.
That's what I
think
said.
you're right, Joe. Yeah.
I think people are prepared for it, but that's why I said that we think the powers that be will allow it, because if people are allowed to do that and it becomes a popular thing, there's no need for government and society and stuff like that. So I'm saying, do you think that the government will allow the things to flourish and happen?
See, but this is what I'm saying. You're allowing the government to have power over you.
They have
These
already.
people,
This is the reality.
no, not really. They've got power over the masses. They haven't got power over you, because you can turn around and tell them something, and you know you have a right to do that. That's your universal right. When we start to go back to the universal laws, their laws and rules and guidelines, they don't matter to us. They don't govern us really. But it's because we don't have an understanding of what it is, because they talk a lot of.
But the reality is when people do this, they do get bombed out or shot at or killed. That's the reality. So I'm trying to keep it real here, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. Yeah. But at the same time, wait. At the same time, them people that spoke out and done what they did and they died for the cause, yeah, their influence spreads far and wide, my friend. And like, even if you have got to die for the cause and stuff like that, at least you died for something, instead of just existing here and then just kicking the bucket without passing anything on, no knowledge, no, I don't know, good vibrations, no nothing. Like, you know, even if someone thinks of you after you've passed in a good light, you've made someone shine. You know,
I think dying for the cause is, for me. I actually think that would be a good valid thing, but dying for the cause for me, I've thought about it a lot now. I'm thinking it's quite dumb, because dying for the cause is like, how can I put it? To me, it doesn't make sense, because dying for the cause, you're saying you're willing to die for nothing to change, just to make it like a folklore, a hero. So dying for the cause for me is not good enough. I think what we need to do is
I wouldn't say not folklore. Like, I mean, in a sense where it's like you believe that what's going on right now is not right, okay? And you're thinking about the children of the future, man, and tomorrow, and what's that going to bring for like everyone, my people, everyone, yeah. So, am I going to just allow this to continue? That's the one question you got to ask yourself. Don't worry about what he thinks or she thinks. Are you going to sit there and allow this wrongness to continue and just not say nothing, or are you going to stand up and say, do you know what, I think this is wrong, we need to sort this out, and if I have to die for that, then so be it. But then maybe that was your purpose why you are here, to actually stand up, and by you dying it encouraged many people to actually stand up, and you help contribute to the cause, not die for the cause. You contribute to it, even though you did pass. A lot of people don't know about Dr. Sebi until he died, you know, but now a lot of people are taking on better foods and diets and stuff like that in a sort of sense. So, you know, a lot of people didn't know about him until he died. So sometimes it may take that for the actual like goal to be completed, so to speak, you know. And I mean, it's more easier than we think. We complicate things because of their rules. We are not children no more.
Yeah,
As soon as we grew into adults, we don't roll by rules. We know the rules, fundamental moral rules.
I think
As
the biggest
adults,
thing we do is we participate too much in their foolishness.
I mean,
participation is a key, I think, for most things. You don't participate in their systems, in their education system. You don't participate in them.
Someone falling asleep.
I don't know.
Someone snoring, don't they?
Sleeping warrior.
Sleeping warrior.
No, I'm still here.
Emperor Goddess.
Still here as well. I've got to pop off. I've got to go and do mummy mode. But Jim and Joe and Warrior, please stay here and carry on. I don't want to disrupt the discourse. I think it's really good to hear everyone talking about things the way we're talking. And with lockdown be it the way it is, I think it's good for new eyes and ears to hear this conversation. But Trill, thank you so much for having us on. And guys, carry on as you are. Chat room, much love and respect. Please carry on as you are. Big love to everyone.
Love, Rocks. Take care. Bye. Yeah,
So-
man, someone's gonna sleep, someone's gonna bed.
I thought I could hear someone snoring.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, I think it's a bit more simple than what we perceive. The rules, the guidelines, the lockdowns. It's like we believe that we need these people to tell us what to do to live a morally good life. And if you don't toe the line, then bad stuff's gonna happen to you. We'll make sure of that. And it's like, mate, go away from me. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm going about my day. Like, oh, stop and search for what? Because I've got a hat on and maybe a hoodie. It's raining. Like, what's wrong with you? These people have no sense. Like, and I mean,
especially when these people are only normal people as well.
But the reason why I think,
they're only. I think when you get especially police, I don't understand people that want to go out and police their own people. I'll never understand it.
Well, that's the interesting philosophical angle about the COVID stuff, because the way the police are behaving, what they're actually doing is criminalizing the right to protest and converting people that were otherwise lawful, right? I mean, I'm sure that we've all had brushes with the law, but my point is that we're all being made into criminals for standing up for fundamentally what we don't think is correct. I mean, where's the justice in that? That's not criminal to have a political opinion, but
even day to day. Even day-to-day living, that they've checkpoints up all over the place. You know, in Dublin anyway, you're not allowed outside a 5 kilometer radius. So I don't know which way it is in London. I guess are allowed free travel throughout the whole.
They try and restrict it, brother. That's what they tried to say. I mean, I was out with my mate the other day, and they're giving it. They come up to us. I mean, I've never been stopped by police for a very long time, you know, and all of this, and they're like, "Oh, why are you over here for?" I said, "Mate, that's none of your business, bro."
Yeah.
I'm out here, like, what, like, and all of that, and he's like, "Whoa, you ain't got a mask, you ain't got all that." I said, "I'm exempt, mate." Oh, yeah. Where's your line? Like, listen, mate, you ain't got to see proof. You ain't got to do that.
And that's my one in the shops as well. I'm exempt.
Yeah, but this 5K mile radius, man, it's just look, it's a guideline. And
it is a guideline, but they've checkpoints. That's what I'm saying to you, though.
Oh,
they've checkpoints all over the place, police checkpoints, and they're turning people around, you know. But I mean, it's not a big deal to tell a few porky pies and lie to them. Do you know what I mean? But it's just the fact that, I mean, old people aren't going to be out there lying to the police. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of put the shits up them. You know, old people, kind of young people that are only starting to drive. You know.
Yeah, and they want to go see their mates, and they're in the next county and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, not even in the next county. It's 5K. 5K is only down the Poxy Road. It's only down the Poxy Road, man.
Yeah.
You know, but I think I was saying this on Jedi Show a while ago. When it first happened last year and the police started coming out, it just was an eerie feeling all over the town. It was an eerie, weird feeling. And I think I could feel what it's after leading to now. It's just, I think it's, I don't know which way it is in London, but it's a lot more. They've brought the iron fist a little bit down over here, and
I think so.
I don't know why people aren't protesting more over here, because usually we are.
You got furloughed.
Protest, you know?
Well, the Garda are taking the piss, really. They are really taking. They are.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and I mean, I'm Irish myself. I'm Irish Jamaican, and I mean, I have a lot of family in Ireland and stuff like that. And I feel right now I can't even fly out there. I can, and I mean, I know about law and stuff like that, which I can, but I'd be sitting there at an airport for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Trying to explain to them, they will let me go, and I won't have to quarantine and do all of that stuff. Like, you can talk to them, and they can't lawfully hold you there and make you do anything. They can't. They just try to put the jitters in you and make you scared, and you go, what, and then you just do whatever they say. But you can't get around it. But at the same time, yeah, checkpoints and that, we haven't really got that in London and stuff as of yet.
Yeah.
But you know,
I'm in, mate.
I'm Irish Caribbean myself. I'm Irish Caribbean myself. My mother's from Puerto Rico, so I'm Irish Caribbean.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I've loads of family in London as well, you know. So yeah, that's what I've always said. These two islands are they're really ancient islands, and people have been going back and forward from time immemorial, you know. It goes a lot further back than just the English invasion into here and all of that sort of stuff, you know. They're really linked. The two peoples are really linked, you know. They always have been.
Yeah, man.
Like
it's just getting really bad, really, to be fair. And I mean, we've tried our best to kind of like keep the morale up and try and do what we can do. You know what I mean? So
I was only saying it to my old man the other day. There's only so much pushing around people are gonna take, you know. Like, if it goes on for another year, like our leader, our Taoiseach, our Prime Minister, said that international travel mightn't be possible for another 2 years, and then he went on to say, well, if we want it COVID zero, which I think is an unreal perspective, that it might be indefinite international travel. But I'm sure the 1%ers will be able to travel, not a bother, but it'll be the likes of.
Oh yeah, they've got business exemptions. It's actually been there's a whole article and all of that written in papers and stuff like that, where businessmen are allowed to travel and stuff like that without providing certain documents and that.
Just look at
anyone
the
else,
flight logs.
you know what I mean?
Look at all the flight paths, live flight paths all the time. They're rammed all the time. Like, it's definitely, if it's a lockdown, it's got to be a lockdown, no? Not a bloody
exactly. 99% lockdown.
Let me just say a couple of words on human rights, because this is like one of my bugbears. We've all got our human rights, and the police are telling people that, well, those human rights can be suspended whilst there's a pandemic on. Now, that's not actually true. What they say is a misrepresentation, right? Because the state have got to demonstrate in a court of law that what they are doing to curtail those human rights is lawful, proportionate, and necessary. Now, it's the burden of proof on the state to prove that their curtailments are lawful, proportionate, and necessary. It's not on us to prove that they're not. It's on them to prove that it is. But the problem is, I know from personal experience, because I'm dealing with plenty of people that are going through the legal system, they do not want these human rights to be claimed. So they're doing anything. They're losing paperwork. They're saying coronavirus stops them from taking paperwork off you. I mean, it's outrageous what's happening at the moment. But our human rights have been taken away, and people seem nonchalant about them. Honest to God, I've heard people talking about Magna Carta. I've heard people talking about common law. I've heard them talking about this, that, and the other.
Have you got constitutional law in England?
There is. It's written over.
Is there a constitution? Yeah.
It's partly written and it's partly unwritten, and the part that's written.
When was it written? It isn't the Magna Carta. You're not going to tell me that, are you?
When was it written? What? Sorry.
Yeah, when was the Constitution written
No,
in
we've got a
England?
partial written, partial unwritten, and the written part comes in Acts of Parliament. So we've got like the Equality Act, we've got the Human Rights Act. These are some elements that form part of the Constitution. But the machinery and the administration of government is often done like without a written constitution. So we've got some elements written, some elements that are not. But my
Verbal
point
contracts.
that awareness to is that they do not want us arguing the human rights arguments. If you go in with the Magna Carta, they'll listen to you and they'll ignore it. But if you try and argue human rights, they will lose paperwork, they will fine you, they will do this, that, and the other because they don't want us claiming, they don't want the case being referred to the higher court for consideration because they know that they're in violation of the human rights. So I just want people to be aware that the human rights do stand still. They still stand, rather. Don't be afraid to claim them and be aware that not everything's going easy. But if you do know somebody that needs to, or that has some issue with human rights that needs some kind of attention, put them in touch with me because I've got like lots and lots of people on our side that are going through the court system. One key one today was Keely in Norwich. She wasn't wearing a mask and she claimed the exemption in a courtroom, and the judge refused, or the magistrate refused to allow her to the exemption, right? The very thing that she's claiming in law. He refused to allow her to claim the exemption and then put out a warrant for her arrest, even though she was in the courtroom and they knew she was there. It's outrageous.
Shocking. I spoke to my dad about my fine. I told him I obviously wasn't going to pay it. I said I was going to contest it. He went, I just threw it away. You said you weren't going to pay it. I was like, we did.
And what was his answer when you said, what are you doing?
Yeah, he was just like, you said you weren't going to pay it. I went, yeah, after I'd looked at it and all that.
Yeah, I want my badge. Dad, why did you throw it in the bin? That's my badge of accommodation, that is.
Big up, guys.
Oh, man.
It's my certificate of bollocks, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to chip off now, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
All right, listen, man.
Make sure you do come back, man.
Oh, definitely, man. Hey, it was lovely speaking to you guys today,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Really,
Yeah,
really
man.
great
Come
show,
on,
man.
Thank you, Joe, man. Big up, man. Big up to
All
Rock.
day. Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, man.
Right, you take care, guys. Much love.
Yeah, man. You too. All right. Let's bring Dublin pacifier, big up your chest. Yeah, man. So, Mary, what did you say, Mary?
No, I had a question for the new guys in particular on the panel, given the information and that they've been coming with today.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get their perspective on what advice they'd give to people struggling with their mental health, given all of this like conflicting information that we get in the media and the current lockdown situation. I know it's a bit off topic, but I just wanted to get a different opinion on it.
Give me a minute to think about an answer for that one.
Well, to be honest, my last couple of weeks I've been really bad. Because I've been so active doing the protesting every week. I've been very social. I've had loads of people around me, for new friends, really buzzing. Everyone's all jumping about, like loads of people, and to nothing now. And so that's like losing a job in a way for me. So it's,
is it like that feeling of hopelessness, kind of?
Yeah, like obviously I was going either to film protest, or I was getting involved, or I was doing something, or I was interviewing, and then all of a sudden it's just all gone really flat. It's sort of I don't really know what's for the last couple of weeks. It's sort of got to me. They got me how they wanted me. That negative sort of mindset.
That mindset, yeah.
And this week I woke up. We done a graffiti day yesterday, and in Sutton, actually. It was a legal place, but we done all conscious graffiti. A few graffiti artists I know asked me to come along, and I went and done a little bit. The COVID 1984 one, that cheered me up a lot. Just do it, like, it's a nice sort of day out. So yeah, you just got to try and just get yourself out and around people. That's the way out of it. I know they're making it very difficult, and that's the whole point of this exercise of taking away people's interactions, starving people emotionally. Yeah. And it's the best. You've got to just try and defy it in whatever way you can. Go out in 2s, 3s, go for a walk around Richmond Park, go for a walk around any park. Just get yourself out, because I've been cooped up. But that's the only time I think in this whole lockdown, and I've been cooped up for the last 2 weeks. And I've had my son in between here and there, and I've gone to the park and stuff like that. But I haven't really done anything for last couple of weeks until this week. Obviously, I've gone out, but I feel I've sort of come out my cocoon a little bit now. But it's you fluctuate a lot in this situation. I think you could be jumping through walls. Yeah, I could beat the world or whatever, and then next day you don't want to open your curtains. So it's very difficult time for whether you believe it or you don't believe it. I think it's worse if you're like us and you don't believe it, because you know what the agenda is, you know what's coming, and it's like a bad dream. You're banging on the glass and you're trying to tell people, and people are just going, yeah, and they rather look at handbags or look at Sky Sports News. You know what I mean? They're not taking it in. So it's a challenging time, and you're falling out with certain people, and there's a lot.
And that's what I was saying as well, with the conflicting information, like that seems to be having an effect on people in many ways as well, as you were saying, from falling out with people to how are they like taking in that information? Do they believe it? Do they think it's just all conspiracy?
Yeah, no, it's difficult, because I had one of my friends that I've spent a lot of time on him, trying to educate him about this stuff from back in when this first happened, because he's one of my best friends. And he said to me, I had a test yesterday. And I went, after all I told you about these tests and this and that, I said, I've been banging my head against the brick wall. And he went, well, she said I should get one because she weren't very well. And I could hear banging in the background. I said, where are you now then? He went, I'm at work. He said he come up positive. So I said, so you've gone and so what's the point of you going to get the test? You've gone to work anyway. You've just given them another nail in the coffin for our freedom, you know what I mean? Because that you're a healthy person who's able to go to work today, but you've given them that extra bit of data to keep us locked away. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
I wouldn't be going and getting a test unless I had some sort of symptoms anyway, definitely, you know.
Nah, and he's just.
I won't be getting a test. Full stop.
I wouldn't go for it.
I'll drop down dead of a virus before I get a test, a vaccine.
I'd say war could make me.
Yeah, I definitely.
I'd say if I ended up with I caused it in the factory, it'd be a problem then, you know.
Yeah.
Suppose you could just.
So I've thought of my answer. I think the official position is that there is very little to no help at all from any part of society, like from the state. I don't think there's any support or help for anybody at the minute. There may be, I may not be aware of it.
In terms of like mental health services?
Yeah, I think there's very little to
they've all moved online, and it's very little help, as you said, yeah.
And I think that because it's such a subjective matter, and everybody's case generally tends to be slightly different, I think there's no real set hard and fast rule. But what I would say as a general guideline is that we all deal with negativity or positivity in different ways. And a lot of mental health issues stems from negative, like absorbing the negativity in life and not realizing that the positive stuff is also there too. So what I would say is keep the circle of friends that is the most positive in your life, and separate the ones that cause drama or negativeness, or even family members that cause drama, shit, whatever. Anything that's negative, put time and distance in between you and it, so that you can focus on the positive. Because a positive mental attitude is so healthy for the mind. It's so under talked about, and it shouldn't be. It should be the forefront of everyone. And right now, I think most people realize that we need help with our friends, our family. All walks of life need positiveness right now, and it's not easy to absorb because there's not a lot of it. But the bits that are positive, you need to jump on. So your friends that are close, the friends that give you time, even if it's just by text message, they're the ones to keep in your life. If they're not talking to you because of whatever, just cut them loose, because you don't need to worry about what they're doing. It's none of your business what they're doing. You just know that they're not in your life. So leave them not in your life. Focus on the positives and try and get rid of the negatives, because there's not a lot else you can do at the minute.
Facts.
Yeah, no, I think that's some really good advice from both of you. You know, keeping in touch with people that, as you said, like bring that positivity into your life, but also keeping active as well, and you know, not trying to let all the bullshit basically that they're putting out in the media infect our minds too much.
Yeah, absolutely. That's their goal, isn't it? You have to remember they've got an agenda. Part of that agenda is to demoralize us.
It's to disrupt. disrupt.
Yep.
That's what it feels like, anyway.
Yeah, of course. And the more people that top themselves, if you do believe the depopulation agenda, that fits into that as well. So there's an agenda behind everything, unfortunately.
Suicide rate.
Do you guys think though that the Earth needs a depopulation?
No, absolutely.
I do.
Absolutely not.
There's loads of land. If you get in a plane,
How much How much land do we actually have that's not populated?
How many people's on the Earth now?
Yeah, don't fall into them traps, mate. Drive down the motorway and tell me we're overpopulated. Because we've got enough space in this country.
It's one thing saying it in England. Tell me when you're sitting in the middle of Delhi or Mumbai.
Yeah, but that's because they keep them all penned in wherever they are. You know what I mean? There's plenty of space here, definitely.
In England, yeah.
All over.
England's the smallest country and one of the highest populations. So it's crazy. I don't know how.
Yous are all down in London, though. That's where the population is in England, isn't it?
But it's still a highly populated country for the size of the island. So it's you can't really say that we're just going by what we are. You can't say we're overpopulated because, like I said, if you go for a drive down the motorway, look how much land there is untouched that people don't live in, and you got people like Prince Charles telling you you're overpopulated. The geezer's got about 20 gaffs. The geezer's got 20 gaffs, 50 gaffs. Think of it, his outgoings and all that, of all the stuff with the maids and everything else. Oh yeah, we need to live at a sustainable rate. Yeah, of course we do, mate. Definitely won't be listening to him. But yeah, no, you definitely can't fall into that trap, because then you're going to start falling into the trap of the climate change and everything else. To be honest, I did fall into that trap when I was younger, and I looked at all the skinny polar bears, and I thought, hold up, if we're really changing the course of the planet, why can't we take a couple of cows in on helicopters and drop them in and feed the bloody polar bears? But they say, oh, we can't alter the course of nature. But hold up, you said we have altered the course of nature. So what's going on here? You know what I mean? It's all an agenda to pull on your heartstrings.
No, I'm not on about climate change or anything like that.
No. But I'm saying
I'm just saying the Earth has never experienced this many humans. The Earth has never experienced this many humans on the globe. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's what we've been told. It hasn't. You don't know. There could have been. We don't know, do we? We only know.
Well, we don't. Yeah, you know, you're dead right.
True.
Yeah, you're dead right. Yeah, you're dead right.
You only know what.
Because I do, and I actually do believe that we're not
different. Yeah, you've always got to be skeptical of any history. Look at the Great Plague of London. Try and get some history on that. There's nothing, because they've got rid of all the evidence. It's probably exactly the same situation as this. I bet you £1 million if I had it. But it's literally.
It's only in 20 years' time they won't be able to find information on this.
You know, probably a bit longer than that. Maybe another 400 years. There'll be no information on this. You know what I mean? Because the gatekeepers just get rid of it, don't they? That's it. And then a new narrative gets found, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. And they're already in control of everything, you know, and you think of, oh, we can save this file or this screenshot or da-da-da. They're in control of all of that anyway, so they can take that away at any time.
Yeah, exactly. And if you notice, in that year, there was a civil war, so that means that people questioning the narrative, and there was a great fire to get rid of it all. You know what I mean? So, and the year was 1666. The year was 1666 where it finished, where it led to. So that says it all. For me, anyway.
Yeah, it's a lot of information to take in. I think, as we said, like for people who don't really understand maybe where, you know, perspectives come from, it is a lot for people to take in, and for them to understand, overstand, understand, whatever way you want to put it, you know. But I do think, as I said, and as Sleeping Warrior said as well, like talking about mental health is such a big thing right now that and not a lot of people, I feel, are really talking about like how this is actually affecting people. Even down to what we're seeing in the chats, like as Roxanne was saying earlier on, like as soon as people start talking, there's all these conflicting ideas and everyone wants to be right, and it's just like, what is this actually doing to people mentally when they're just in that fighting mode all the time.
Yeah. No, it's not a good state of affairs. Even me, like if I want to go into Sainsbury's now, it's like I'm going in to have a punch up with a load of blokes, because I get like that psyched up feeling, and I'll march in there like I'm, you know, like I've got that sort of mindset that someone's going to give me grief. So I just go in there like a bull in a china shop, and everyone looks at me probably like I'm a bit of a nutter. But I
Do you know how I feel? I feel like I've stolen something. You know, because I'm not wearing a mask, I feel like I've done something wrong.
I feel that.
I kind of feel like, have I stolen something? Because I'm feeling all dodgy, like they're going to watch me coming in, walking out, someone's going to approach me. Like I've only been approached a few times, but it's that guilty kind of feeling that you almost have of like, oh, I'm doing something wrong, like naughty school child.
Yeah, I'm lethal in the Sainsbury's, and that if I hear the tannoy, it's like, for your own safety, I'm like, I'm perfectly safe, thank you, or shout.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that. Sometimes you can't help it, I'll piss off.
Everyone looks at me like I'm a piece of you know what, but I don't care. I've actually got to the point where I don't care what anyone thinks. I just say what I want. Well, I've always been like that, but I literally, even down to me walking around Sainsbury's, I always end up saying something. I can't help it.
Yeah, I had a couple. This was like at the beginning of all this last year, and we were just queuing up. This is when the supermarkets were quite busy. So it's a long queue, and I'm standing behind some guy, and then his partner joins him, looks back at me, gives me the filthiest, evilest look that would literally kill someone, and was just like, 2 meters, 2 meters. And I was like, huh? Like, I think I had my headphones in, so I was like, huh? What's the problem? She's like, 2 meters, 2 meters. And I was like, oh my, and you know, I just had to walk away because I could feel the adrenaline coming up in my body. It's like, I don't want to get into a fight in Sainsbury's and get myself into a situation. So you know what? Let me just gracefully walk away this time. This time. But it's just not nice being put in them situations, like where people have some kind of like, oh, I'm better than you because I'm wearing a mask kind of feeling.
Oh, shocking. It's absolutely shocking. Do you know the worst thing? When they cross the road, they walking the road and nearly get hit by a car to get away from you.
Yeah.
I just cane them every time. I can't help it. Literally. I'm like 99% survival rate, weirdo or whatever. I end up getting the hump. I'm like, you've nearly got yourself killed in a road to get away from me. Right. It's just ridiculous. But people like that, you really have to sort of lay it on thick to them, because if they're willing to walk out and get hit by a car, they really need help.
Exactly.
In my opinion, anyway. Like, I wouldn't be walking in front of no car to get away from another human being. Just for madness, absolute madness. What they've done to our society, I think it's going to be irreparable, because in the space of a year, our common courtesy, everything, like it's all about your own bubble, isn't it? It's all trained to care about yourself and literally just worry about your own toilet rolls, worry about your own this, worry about your own that. There's no sort of thought for other people. It's all just we're banning support bubbles, slow bit by bit. I said last year they were doing 2-week lockdowns. This year they're going to start. I said this last year. I said this year it'd be 3-month lockdowns. Last year 3-week lockdowns. This year 3-month lockdowns, and then eventually it'd be 3-year lockdowns till you lot start realizing what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to be honest, though, I'm at the point where if you don't realise that the government is shafting you up the arse, even when they are physically shoving probes up your arse, if you don't realise that, I think that I'm at the point where I'm going to be saying, have you not had your vaccination yet? Get down there and get your vaccination, because you're the people that we need to get rid of, because you're obviously too stupid to be alive. I'm at that point where I'm getting pushed into it.
Yeah,
I put a poll up the other day on who was going to get the swab on the Stand Up Surrey page. And the loads of people that didn't follow us were commenting, yes, they would. It was so funny.
Well, the anal swab.
Yeah, loads of people, man.
Wow.
Good 15 people commented yes. So I was like, oh my God. Like, that's bad enough. 15 people's a lot.
Yeah, they're not real people, though, are they? They're trolls, surely.
I don't know, man. Don't know. I looked through a few of them. They seem pretty kosher, but yeah, it's mental. But some people might like it, Riley. You know what I mean?
Do you know what's nuts? They'll claim it's toxic. They'll claim it's toxic masculinity making people refuse to swab in it.
Or feminism.
Yeah, a bit of both. Nah, because that's in line with what's going on at the moment, apparently. So,
But didn't someone mention on here? Was it on here that someone mentioned him doing it to children? If that's the case, that's see you later, innit? That's got to be the tipping point for some people, innit? Surely.
I do believe so. On that note, something really distressed me actually on the train 2 days ago. I heard a child crying. So obviously you look around when you hear a child crying, you know, as you do. And the child looked about maybe 2-3 years old. And the mum was forcing the child to put a face mask on. Like forcing. God. And the child was kicking off, screaming, and the child kept saying, I just want an apple. I just want to eat my apple. And I was thinking, oh, bless. Like the child's trying to make an excuse to the mum so he doesn't have to wear a mask. You know that kind of child psychology where they'll say something just to get something else. You know?
Yeah. And it's
but no, she forced him. She fully forced him. She was holding the mask on his face. Like, and I shouldn't have, but I took a quick 2-3 second video of it, which I wouldn't share because it's someone's child. But I just felt like, because this shit's real, and the guidelines don't even say to put a mask on a child that young. They say over 11, I believe. So why are these people forcing it on their child, making their child so distressed?
It's fear, isn't it? There's so much fear around that's the levels that people are going to. Do you know what I mean? Like it can override all your common sense.
Well, what makes me laugh, I say to people, you're willing to fill your whole lives with fear, change your children's lives, but you're not willing to spend an hour or a couple of hours to go through the other side of the story and see whether it's worth it. You know what I mean? It's absolutely mental. If someone said to me, right, you're that new car you bought's really bad for children, the emissions it blows out and all that, you wouldn't just go, oh fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of it and buy a new one. You'd check, wouldn't you? You're like anything apart from healthcare, people would check. But when it's the government telling you, oh, this is that, people just blindly do it. If someone if I said to you, I'm going to build your house and I'm going to I'm being really secretive about what sort of stuff I'm using, you're trying to ask me questions, you'd be like, come on, mate, what's that you're putting in there? But they say, get off my property, mate. But when it comes down to your children and your own health, people are just oblivious. It's crazy. Like they can pump you full of anything and no one cares.
Right, boys and girls, I have to drop. It's time for me to go. It's been a pleasure being here. Thank you for
it's been a nice one, mate. Respect.
Thank you for accommodating my views. Not everybody agrees with my views.
Appreciate you coming on. Definitely come back on another time.
But yeah,
but
definitely,
guys,
you're always welcome.
Here's the thing: if you're not sure whether or not the argument against living on a spinning ball is true or valid or credible or whatever, just ask yourself, why is there no demonstrations of gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container, and they've got maths instead? Because if they can't demonstrate it, it isn't true, and they can't demonstrate it. So on that note, I'm going to leave you all. Have a good evening, and I should catch you again soon.
Yeah, top man, mate.
Nice one, mate.
While we're on that, I would say my views on that is that I think of space like heaven, because all the pictures are fake. Everything we've ever learned about it, we've now found out that it's a theory or it's a fake picture. So I just think of it the same as I think of what heaven would be like. Like it's the unknown, isn't it? You know what I mean? I don't believe the world's flat, but I definitely don't think I'm on a spinning ball. Definitely not. I don't believe anything I've been told, to be honest. Nothing. Literally. I've got to the point now where anything I've been told, I'm asking myself why I've been told it and who told them to tell me it. You know what I mean?
I'm the same. That's why I could never believe that, because that just seems like more disinformation that was put out there.
What's that?
So, like the whole concept of the flat Earth thing.
No,
in other people's mind.
I don't believe it to be flat, but I definitely don't believe the narrative I've been taught.
Yeah.
Definitely not. I don't believe all this pizza dish and all that. That's definitely not what I believe. I I don't even believe it to be flat, but I believe.
That pizza one.
To me, my perception of it, I think it's like a realm you can't get out of, because they've openly admitted to us they can't get out of. They said we could go to the moon years ago, but we've lost all the technologies to do it. So take that how you will, but I just think we're in a realm we can't get out of, and that whatever's beyond that is.
Do you think it's we? Do you think it's we, or do you think it's other entities?
I don't know, man. I think we're just in a realm, maybe. I don't know, but it's unexplainable, really, isn't it?
I mean, do you think that these other entities, these other beings that share the same space or dimension as us, spiritually or metaphysically, can't get out of this realm, this Van Halen belt, all of this thing is trapping them inside, and as much technology as they got, they can't leave this realm, because the beings that came here before used a different process to come in and out of this space or realm. To get what I'm saying?
And no, I don't think anything man-made is going to get you out of it, because they've opened. Like, if you want to watch the moon landings and all that, go back on all that, then it's ridiculous. But even the fella that landed on the moon got interviewed by that kid, didn't he? And he went, "Oh, we didn't go there." So there's a lot of. To be honest, I don't even want to say that I believe anything like that. But from my perception of what they're telling me, that they can't go to the moon now, I just think they can't get out of it, and we're in a realm, an infinite realm, and whatever's outside that, like I said, is the unknown. Like, say, for instance, heaven. So to me, I just don't even think about it too much, because I have no power over it, or I'm never going to know until I leave my body or whatever you believe to go to heaven. But or whether it's called heaven or wherever you go, wherever it is, your spirit goes. But I'm just going to wait till then to talk about it then, and just experience it when it comes.
There's definitely the concept of other dimensions is far beyond the realms of science. Like, even before science existed, a lot of these concepts existed. So, I mean,
and I think if you look at the information, just basic information we've been given about the size of the sun, like Joe mentioned earlier, it's all when you see the sun near the moon, and they look pretty similar size. So, and how far they say it is away, it's all. I don't believe any of that type of stuff. But whether there's a space, I couldn't tell you, because even NASA can't even prove it to me. So I'm sure I can't prove it. So,
well, as I said earlier, like they put out a report at one stage sending probes to the sun and claiming that the sun was not hot. Only the corona of the sun was hot. I was like, what? What?
Yeah, they made some crazy claims.
I got a headache. Bro.
Yeah, I've got a question still. What's the motivation? What would you say the motivation was for lying about this whole thing?
What? Which one?
The Earth or going into space, or both?
Oh, I think. Look, it's just a need to know basis. Like, if you're a farmer, you don't need to know. You don't need to know alchemy.
No, it's a fair point. So.
Yeah. So as far as man has been on the planet, it seems that we've always had separation in information and need to know basis. Do you get it? So once it's got into the hands of the last people who've come on the planet, which is Europeans, the last people in the family, right? So now we've taught them how to keep secrets and how to separate certain information in your society. So now we're calling that Masonic schools and all of this and that. But it's just the ability to keep secrets from the general public, because the general public don't need to know certain things. Even when we go back to the Bible, they didn't. It was only the preacher and the sheriff and the king who could read the Bible. Do you get it?
Yeah,
And then
that goes back with the Latin as well, doesn't it, Michael?
Right. Before they started teaching our parents,
that goes right. I mean, nearly into the 1900s.
Right.
They were teaching Catholicism anyway over here in Latin.
That's correct.
So,
I mean, my mom grew up in that system, but when it comes to my mom and my dad talk about Latin and writing and speaking Latin. Like, I'm in nowhere land, but this was the normal colonial education.
But I'm disappointed in you, because the likes of Stonehenge, Newgrange over here,
Right.
I mean, that I think that's ancient Europeans. Do you not think?
No, I think that's ancient.
They had the
Ancient.
knowledge. They had the knowledge.
Yeah, they might have had
They
the
had.
knowledge, but at the times they're saying people were doing these things. They were in other parts of Europe, being Western hunter gatherers. So it just doesn't match up. So it just can't be
No,
them.
but they weren't. I mean,
but
even.
But the
Yeah, go on.
science is astronomical or astrological or related to the movement of celestial bodies and all of these type of things.
Yes.
So, you know, I don't know if that is ancient Brits. If you want to say they were ancient Brits, yeah, they wouldn't have been European. No.
Yeah,
they would have
I
been
think
from other places, Mediterranean and maybe North Africa and
North African, I
other
think.
places.
Yeah.
And
North
more.
African, Southern
I mean, if we're talking about mound builders, then we're talking thousands of years back then, even more.
Thousands.
Yeah, they're talking about 8,000 years for Stonehenge.
No, well, the
5,000,
big one,
sorry,
the big one we have here, Newgrange, is I think it was, and now I go with Graham Hancock's theory that the Giza pyramids are a lot older than what they are. So, but this Newgrange was supposed to be built 1,000 years before the first big one in Egypt.
Well, there's that is not even confirmed in it, because as I understand it, the pyramid of Khufu was not a build; it was a reconstruction. So you know, every couple thousand years, you might have to refix up the pyramid.
That's it, yeah.
Okay,
And that's
it would
yeah.
have been there for more
Because
than a millennium.
but that's I think these ones, especially Stonehenge as well. I think that they're going back. Maybe not Stonehenge, but these ones over here, I think, and ones over there, and ones in southern Spain, and all over Turkey as well. They go back time, and what you're saying is right. That they're going back and they're rebuilding them. They're keeping them up to date. They're looking after them. You know, for eons. You know, I don't believe that it's just after. Just since the last flood, the 100,000 years ago or whatever.
Stonehenge, for example, like the people who used Stonehenge might not have built it, but they definitely knew the process of what it was for and why it was built. You get it? Right, which they probably inherited, or got that information when they got there, or were able to read the glyphs or whatever. Together, that time.
And this one over here, it has it's a passage tomb, so it draws on the winter solstice, and on the rising sun, it draws the sunlight all the way down 100-foot corridor. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant to look at. You know.
Is that the one in County Meath?
In Meath, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Mary knows her thing.
I think there's a few of them, isn't there? There's a few of them.
Yeah, they're all over. They're all over. Yeah, they're all over.
As I said, there's a lot of evidence to say a lot of the things in Irish have Egyptian reference.
Yeah, look, listen, Maku. There's a guy over here that has a theory that that the place me and Mary are talking about there's a couple of other dolmens and passage tombs around it, and it's supposed to do some sort of mirroring of Giza, you know,
right.
and of
Stonehenge.
Some sort of one of the star systems as well. They're mirroring.
Yeah. Let me give you a good one on that, because if anyone really looks into what is a traveler or a gypsy and the theology and the philosophy of that, then you'll find something strange. You get me? You'll find aliens. You'll find little green men. You know what I'm saying? Like in their theology.
Really?
So yeah.
Well, look at the leprechauns are in our DNA since you know.
Yeah, the concepts and the stories. Where did they come from? Little people. The concept of little people.
Yeah.
And now we found out they really exist at some point, and someone was trying to cover up something in Ireland,
Well,
Do you get me? To do with
some
the
stories
ancient
say
heritage.
that
Mm.
the leprechauns were actually the Batwa tribe. Is that how you say it?
Jeez.
And apparently, like, some people claim they were the initial inhabitants of Ireland, and
Right.
that's what Saint
Oh, the
Patrick
Bantu.
ran out of.
The Bantus, right?
Yeah, but it's spelled B-A Batwa. That's how it's spelled, B-A-T-W-A.
Okay, the Batwa,
Or
yeah,
some people call it the T-W-A tribe. Or I don't know how you'd say
Yeah,
it.
the pygmies.
It's supposed to be a
the pygmies,
granddaughter of
basically,
Noah.
yeah.
Right.
It's supposed to be a granddaughter of Noah. Was the first tribe in Ireland. I can't remember her name at the moment, but it was a granddaughter of Noah. Anyway, that
It
she
makes
didn't.
sense.
She actually didn't get onto the ark,
It
but
makes
she
sense.
found her way here somehow.
No, it makes sense.
I'll
It makes
research
sense
it
because
and
in
come
a
back.
research story that I know, Iris, was the wife of one of the sons on the boat. Do you get it? So this is my explanation to say that there were what that European look or whatever around at a particular time when some people say there was none. And I'm saying, yeah, there was, because men have wife before they got on the boat. So they've already captured and taken a woman. Hence that when people breed or whatever, and then a couple generations down, one of the children turned out to be albino. Do you get what I'm saying? It's because of the mixing that had happened prior. But these mixes existed because, remember, we're not that diverse as human beings. We've got the smallest diversity. You know what I mean? So from black to white, it brought that eight crap. You know what I mean? We've got Chinese, Indian in the middle, and everybody else who's mixed with everybody else. So there's not much diversity according to them. There's only 4 or 5 species, but 2 are the same. So you've got Negroid, Caucasoid.
Are they different
Mongoloid.
species though?
Sorry?
Well, definitely the Mongoloid.
No,
and the
they're different
Negroid.
species out of the same species. Like that's it.
I know what
You're
you mean.
all
I know what you. Yeah,
Homo
I know what you're
sapiens.
saying, yeah.
If
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
Homo sapiens, then what's the difference? Not much. Skin, eyes. Some maybe have an extra chromosome. One has an extra chromosome. Do you get what I'm saying? Which would be classed as Down syndrome or Mongoloidism or whatever, right? Okay, cool. No problem. But then we have to ask the question, where did that exterior gene or chromosome
mutation
come
from? Yeah.
Right. That might have something to do with what they're calling Peking man. Yeah. A little hominid that they found in China or whatever, you know, the oldest bones they've got over there, which is not really that old. Do you get it? Because the oldest they can say is 20,000 years people wandered over to China.
Yeah.
It's still longer than most other people's history.
Because the Chinese and that whole the Asians, didn't they have their own Neanderthals and everything over that part of the world?
Sorry?
They had a different. They had their own separate Neanderthals, separate from the European Neanderthals.
Well, let's get that myth out of the way, because we're wondering what Neanderthal is. What are they trying to tell us? Because if a hominid left out of Africa, you get what I'm saying, as Homo erectus, and lived out there for 1 million years, approximately, and then after
didn't Neanderthals? What didn't they originate around Europe? No, because of the cold.
There's nothing. Nothing can originate around Europe, because
because of the ice. Yeah, because of the
there
ice.
was no Europe, so we're not.
Because of the ice. Yeah.
Right.
Well, where was so? Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on, Michael. Go on.
So if you're saying that, look, the last ice cap was 11,000 years ago, right? I'm telling you, people wandered over to China 20,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying? People was in India, 5, 6, 7, 10,000 years ago. Do you get it? So there's a lot of time and a lot of things that doesn't match up to what we're.
Well, 11,000. They were on this island pre 11,000 years ago.
No, pre 11,000 years ago, it would have been covered in ice, right?
They've ruined. Oh, so 11,000. What's that BC? That's 8,000 BC. But they reckon they've stuff over here that's pre 8,000
No,
BC.
8,000 BC is when it melted. When you get the
Okay, so
deluge
it's
and the
the
floods.
very start of it. It's the
Right,
very
we're getting
start
the
of it.
flood story and all of this
Okay,
type of
yes,
stuff.
okay.
Then we've
okay.
got to give it time from
Yes,
11,000 to 8,000 for the deluge to happen, right?
Yeah.
And then the land able to recover.
Mm.
And what's going to happen first? It's going to be green, foresty, all of that, which England is. Do you get it? And it's very clay-like. If you go down and so there's a lot of clay, slate. This is all because of compression, coal, and all of these type of things. Because while under the ice cap, you know, it freezes everything. You know what I mean? And then everything is wiped away, to be honest. I don't know how this ice cap formed because it seems a bit instantaneous.
Mm.
Do you get me? If a woolly mammoth can be found with food in its mouth. You get me?
Yeah.
Like what
like
type
flash,
of yeah,
flash freezing.
what type of social awareness was going on with the woolly mammoth that he didn't notice this big sheet of ice coming towards him? Or did it come towards him or did it just drop on top of him?
Like
we can't tell.
like flash freezing. Yeah.
Yeah, like we don't even know what happened, but we know that there was a large body of water that was frozen and melted and carved the Grand Canyon and did all this, reshaped the planet, to be honest.
But so what were you saying before that though?
What?
So what were you saying before that? Before we
about we were talking about Iris, the wife of I think it's Ham.
Was it?
I think it's the wife of Ham, or it's the wife of Canaan himself. Do you get what I'm saying? Who is the albino?
So one of their daughters.
Yeah, one of the wife of the sons of Noah.
Oh, all right, yeah.
So that's why it makes sense.
No, well, it was a granddaughter.
Right. So when you get granddaughter, it means that one of your sons married. Do you get it? A European type woman, and there was the name and the term was called what's it called again? Flugerod. So if you look up the word Flugerod, you will see it's just a depiction of a ancient European in a sense. Do you get it? So they know they existed, and yeah, it was more to do with cave living and that type of thing. So that would lead back to Norse man and Neanderthal and all of this type of stuff. But
yeah,
a lot of the DNA that we're talking about, you, myself, and everybody here, has nothing whatsoever to do with those interactions. They're so far removed from you that can't be your DNA thing. There's 6 degrees of separation between me and you. How can what they're talking about be possible? Do you get it?
You really believe it? I don't.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, and I don't believe that people like who are in North Africa can say, "Oh, I'm African from the first people who came here, like Arabs, maybe 2,000 years ago." No, the French have been here, Romans have been here, all of these people have been here, even in recent time, like 1940s and 30s and that. Do you get it? Yeah. So you could come from there, and you're thinking your history and your lineage goes way back to some other people who are blended into the environment. Do you get it?
Exactly.
So
it's all lies.
Yeah, it's all lies. Like the distance of your heritage and your rootage. Like you can watch Who Do You Think You Are, and it doesn't really go back. And then when it does go back, it goes to other parts of Europe for a lot of people.
Michael, where do the Taino people come from?
Yeah, I think that's another.
How did they get to the Caribbean?
That's another myth, bro. I don't know about no Tainos and no Caribs and all of that.
There was. Well, put it in my mother's island. There was tribal people there before the Spanish got there.
Yeah, but there was always Africans everywhere. Africans had traveled the globe and circumvented the globe.
So that was it.
Asians too.
Yeah.
So if you're Asian from India or from East Coast
of
Africa,
yeah, I know
as Ethiopian, Kenyan, Somali.
When you're on an island, you're gonna build a boat and try and go to the next island. We've done it on this island.
Off the mainland.
Weren't they an indigenous tribe?
Remember,
the
the
Taino
mainland
people?
is
The Tainos are the indigenous for the Caribbean.
no one is
Yeah.
indigenous. No one is indigenous.
Well,
When
no,
you check
yeah,
the
but
history,
you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
What
You know
their
what I
history
mean.
is
Before the Spanish got there.
okay, but
they were
their
the people that
history-
were there.
The history is about I when I checked with Turuk, and he was telling me we looked it up, and theirs was like the 1400s or something like that. You get it? Just before,
They only got
not
there
too
in the
long.
1400s. No,
Right, so,
no.
bro. I mean, who's keeping records before that? Tell me.
Yeah, you only get, like I said again.
Well,
you only get
maybe, yeah, I don't know, but
Right. So when
Yeah,
we look
around
at
that Columbus time, innit?
I'll have to go make a few phone calls to the island.
no. What I'm saying is, for a lot of even in the Caribbean, like places like Jamaica, I can't swear for other islands, but what I can say is what I know. Do you get me? From the information put out there. Yeah. You have the labor trade, so people are going to bring Indians from India, to the Caribbean, right? So that's one set of Asians, right, going to come in. We can clearly see them, distinction, boom. They're going to come there on different islands, boom, 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 mix in. You get me? Some of them will maybe go to Hawaii and mix in with the people there. Some of them are on the other side of Africa as Madagascans, Mauritians,
they came
all the
down
way
the other way,
to
the
India,
other way. Yeah, I know
right?
what
All
you
the way
mean,
to India, no problem.
Yeah.
But you can see the movement of certain people around the planet. And it's just that those people have a darker shade. Some have wavy hair. Some have straightish hair. Some have nappy hair. Right?
Yeah, I
They
tell
are
you, when
all
you
basically,
go when you go to Pacific route, it's a lot more African-esque.
Right, I get
Definitely,
you.
like
I get you.
Madagascar. And,
Well, you can see the
and all of
mixing. You
that.
can see the mixing of the different
Yeah.
so-called peoples. And then early out, it seemed that most of them had melanin. It wasn't a case of, Melanesia and all of these type of places. It's just, you could see them mix. If a black person of curly hair origin or whatever mixed with a Chinese person, now you've got this curly haired Chinese person with dark skin. No problem. But that person is living in the bush. This person is not the new mix, where now maybe in some cases Europeans have mixed with an Oriental person. Now you've got Korean.
Yeah.
Not Chinese, but you've got Korean or you've got Japanese.
Yeah.
Because they seem to be way taller than the Chinese. Right? Which is showing you there's some European or some Anglo interaction. You know what I'm saying? That's allowed them to be so tall and So we have to track the history and the movement of human beings on the planet and see how they came to be in, because no one just appeared nowhere. What we hear is a lot of traveling from one spot to another spot to another spot.
Exactly. As you said earlier on, we're so small. What are we? 4 different.
Yeah, 4
ethnics.
different. Yeah, exactly. Not much, is it? And everything in between. Now it looks like we're a lot because we can call ourselves Pakistani, we can call ourselves
this, that, and the other. Yeah.
But
go on
basically,
religious lines, go on this, that. Yeah.
So many. I'm Croatian.
Yeah. I'm not Russian. No, exactly. Yeah.
I'm from Serbia.
I'm not English. I'm Irish.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear that. Yeah.
Because when the 2 islands, especially England and Ireland, 2 islands are beside each other for forever.
Now the problem is everybody knows their tribe. But in a sense,
see, the English forgot. The English forgot all that because of the Romans, and that was that's the English's problem. They've no core history.
Right, because
I think that's why Irish are proud.
Yeah, no, when people were Greek, right?
Exactly.
When people were Greek, you knew Etruscans, you knew the what do you call it? Macedonians,
they've no mythology.
Types.
I think when you lose your mythology, you've lost the soul of your people.
You lost it. Once you lose your tribe, once you lose your clan and your kin,
that's it.
And all of that, you're out the fold.
That's it. Like Americans, they never had one.
England.
What's that, bro?
I said that England's the spawn of evil, isn't it?
It's not necessarily the spawn of England. No, it's a baby.
I would.
Look. If the world was a spider and a spider's web, England would be the spider.
Yeah.
Right.
The English
And you're
people
living
are
on the
nice.
spider's back.
It's the British.
You know what I'm saying? You're living on the spider's back, and that is the most scariest.
We're the worst
prospect.
country to be in at the moment. Well, the Britain at
The
the
worst.
moment.
It's like the worst and the best because you know, as I said, we're all complicit, unbeknown to us, just for the luxuries that we have, that we can be on the internet talking, and that you can have the special blinds that you got in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like the luxuries we have, but the skullduggery and the deception and the murder, the rape, the pillaging to get us these luxuries.
That's built on our taxpayers' money.
Right. But they will make us feel guilty about these things. Because when we start saying, no, we don't want no war. Oh, but you want petrol though. You want to drive the new 4x4 that we're selling you. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's put us in a tricky position where we're like, no, we hate these things. But yeah, I'm sitting here with a couple grand watch on or some fancy ring in a fancy mansion and with a fancy car. And do you get what I'm saying? It's like a hypocrite.
But they get it all back off you in the end. They try to get it off you in the end.
As I said, like we play double. You know, we're traded on the stock market every day. And the raw materials that are used to make a pair of trainers, you've already paid once. Because you're being traded on the stock market every day, right? And
this is brilliant, this Wall Street bets, isn't it?
Right. Then on a markup of 100%, they sell it to you. A pair of Nike 120s that cost them 20p probably.
Exactly.
Yeah? Is going to cost you £120. Look at the markup they've made. They've made double on you. They've used you to get the raw materials, then for the labor to get them made up. Then they've sold them back to you at a markup that is so ridiculous, and then we just take it.
And you never know, it's the Chinese never wear Nike or Adidas or anything like that.
No, I ain't got time for that crap. They just make them and sell them on.
Exactly,
yeah. I know many a Nike trainer that I had made in Korea. You know
what I'm saying? Have you heard about the chemicals they put in some of the clothes? Mental.
Like all the conditions they're working in as well.
All the mainstream like clothes. I know I've got a night jumper on now. I bought this before this situation, but before I knew roughly what was going on every scale. But they've been putting stuff in like all the main clothes, Nike, Adidas, all the sort of like most widely used. They're putting chemicals in the shoes. That's why you got to wash them when you first get them. You know, like you think, oh, I've got a new pair of a new jumper. You don't want to wash it, do you? But you got to wash it. Certain makes you got to wash them because they put all the chemicals inside the clothes.
Exactly. First,
Look, fabric is fabric. No matter if it has a tick on it or an Adidas sign, fabric is fabric. So if you have a good tailor, you have good clothes.
Yeah, but
good fabric.
I mean, look. If the biggest lie, is that the devil convincing everybody don't exist.
Yes.
That also goes with what we're calling so-called the Jane-ish people, right? They've got a lie that they're running with, and no one will question them on it. Do you get it? So that means we also have a monarchy that also claims biblical lineage.
Oh, biblical.
And always have a lie.
Yeah.
Always have. You know what I mean? They're the blood representative of God on earth and all of this and whatever. And even in their conspiracies that they put out, like the Da Vinci Code and stuff like that, they would claim that the royals of Europe came from the Merovingian bloodline. Listen,
Matthew?
the Merovingian bloodline, which came from Christ, who had a wife and escaped into Europe. Wow.
Sarah wasn't Jesus' baby named Sarah. Mary Magdalene, but
Mary Magdalene is
Sarah was the
But do you see,
offspring.
like the Queen has been saying for the she's related to King David, and now she says she's related to the Prophet Muhammad, and now you see what I'm saying? Like they keep trying to insert themselves in the history of the world.
Yeah. And keep getting away with it.
Yeah, of course. Vatican, look what they done. They infiltrated that Masonic organization, and now they've got their Jesuit priests in there. You know what I'm saying?
Soldiers of Christ, Jesuits.
Yeah, exactly. Who are really, we know who you are. You get me? You're those guys again. the ones we can't speak about without risk of, do you get me, prosecution and all of that.
Yes.
That's why that's all in place. You get me?
Spanish.
Yeah, they were Spanish. They were.
Oh, didn't they hold the witches up and stuff like that?
Well, oh, what, the witch trials?
No, not the witch trials as much, but.
Guys, I'm gonna shoot off, but lovely to
Yeah, man, nice one, man. Please come again, man.
Yeah, I will do.
You know what I'm saying?
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, man, you too.
Big
Man.
up, big up,
bro. Big up.
Big up. Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Yeah, man. Come back again, bro.
Yeah,
man.
definitely. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Cheers.
man, you too, bro.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, but the Spanish, they had the Inquisition, didn't they? The Spanish
Right.
Inquisition.
But we're like saying, like, if you look up Columbus was a Spanish Jew. So.
How was he? Yeah.
Who worked for the East India Tea Company, which is owned by all the royals.
Okay.
You get it? That's
That
their
was an
conglomerate
English company,
business.
wasn't it? Yeah.
That's their conglomerate business because the royals of Spain, and they're not going to be related to the ones in England. Of course they are. Especially when you go and invade Spain, you know what I mean? Queen Isabella and all that. You get it? She was Spanish.
Do you reckon that's why they were always warm with each other? It was just always family rivalry.
Yeah. In-house. They can argue amongst
Wouldn't it be,
organizations
yeah?
even. But the end goal is still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, the end goal is the same. Yeah. But they've got to dominate within that.
Yeah.
But they don't even know the mechanism of what they're trying to get to the top of. Do you get it? Only the ones at the top know that. Only makes sense. So you could keep doing on the hamster's wheel, even as a Mason or as a Illuminati or whatever. Because again, it's about need to know basis. What level are you on that you need to know what we're telling you or more than what we're telling you? It's still a system of control, even within that.
I swear to God, we don't have the lifespan for all of that bullshit. We don't. We don't have the lifespan for all of that. Winky, shake under the table.
Well,
we don't have the lifespan for all
it
that.
wasn't meant to be seedy like this, you know, but, you know, men plot. You get me?
Yeah,
men plot
yeah,
and sit in
absolute
corners
power
and
all of that.
corrupts. Right, thank you.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So we can understand why this
it was
has come
always supposed to be passing on knowledge, but
about.
fuck me, man, they really fucked it up.
Yeah, but you know, some people have always had
Knowledge
this
is power
thing.
and all of that, yeah.
Yeah, if you are culturally pagan, do you get what I'm saying? Like you're gonna be Masonically pagan as well. Do you get what I'm saying? You're still gonna want to believe in a god. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though you should know better. Do you get me? Because you guys are the ones putting out these books, putting out these systems, business, all of that. We could be arguing to the cows come home, flat Earth, all of that. They put this information.
But that's what I never got with the Masons, especially the Orange Order up the north. They're Luciferians, but they're the maddest Christians you'd ever meet in your life.
Hold on. Did they confess that they're Luciferians?
Well, no, they haven't. No, but they are.
They don't
aren't
openly say it, no.
No,
But they are.
they are, right? No.
Yeah, but some of the Ish guys, they say the same thing. They say that they worship, they're into the Torah and all of that, but they worship the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's a cover up, isn't it? Like you got a cover of religion that you pretend to have, and then while you're doing other stuff, and especially Masonically, you know better.
I suppose, and go hardcore that you are the other side of your face.
In your Masonic thing, God ain't got nothing to do with it. God is just a program that you guys invented to keep the masses quiet. Yeah, because only you lot could read those books before. Only the king, as I said, and the sheriff and the bishop. Those were the only ones who could read the Bible. You know what I mean? And you was cursed. You was cursed if you ever translated that shit into English. It was
And that's
forbidden.
what we were saying earlier on about even the Catholics in years gone by. It was Latin was the sacred language.
Right, because they're coming from Rome and they're coming from Egypt.
And you couldn't learn that in school or anything like that. And it was the priest that spoke. And imagine sitting through church every Sunday month, week after week, month after month, and not understanding what the fuck your man was going on about up there.
Yeah, that was
So
the biggest load of
it was
shit.
hocus pocus. It was a load of hocus pocus.
Well, and you had to assume it. You had to have faith that what he was reading out of the book was
Oh,
true.
it was the truth, yeah.
Yeah,
And it was
right,
going to
so-
save you, and it was going to do this and that.
Right, and then
I
by
suppose
the-
because it was in a different language, it was probably it added to the mysticism of it.
Right. So only in later times when we're talking like our parents and our grandparents and our great grandparents, when they started to educate them with Latin.
That's
You get it?
yeah.
And they're reading and they're doing all that, and then
And
all of a
they're
sudden
going, "What
they're
the fuck?
distributing.
This is what
No,
you've
they're
been saying up there."
Right, they're distributing the little books, isn't it? Now everyone can have their own Bible.
Yeah.
They're giving them out in prison. They're putting them everywhere. In the church, you've got one in every seat. Do you get it? At another stage. So it's just over time things change. You know what I mean? But we don't see it. We just think, oh yeah, we've always had Bibles around. No, you haven't. Before it was an exclusive. And even if you had a Bible, it was definitely not the same the one the vicar had. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've read a vicar's Bible and I was like, oh my God, look at all this gold gilded writing and shit. You
Gold
get me?
leaf. Yeah.
Yeah, gold leaf and all that. I was like, whoa. And it was massive. Big like a chessboard. There was a massive book. I was like, wow, the Holy Bible on it.
So my nana was telling me that they're live streaming the mass now.
The what?
Yeah.
Live streaming mass.
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday
Yeah.
massive.
Yeah.
Because they can't go to it, right? And they've gone back to like
Were
if
they
you're
not
going
doing
to a
that before?
funeral in Ireland now, it's you're restricted to 5 people at the funeral, and funerals are a big thing over here. You know.
Do you like have songs of praise in Ireland?
What you mean? Songs of
The
praise,
television
like
program.
Do you know what songs? Yeah, that program that used to come on
TV
every
program.
Sunday with choirs and all of that.
yeah,
from
we
all
had
over
our own
England
6
and
o'clock prayer. We had
Ireland
our own
and-
6 o'clock prayer time that would come on the TV station and everything.
No, all that is
Okay,
the bell
so think
going.
about it. Think about it. So think about it.
No,
We were
come on. We
talking
were
about-
told to pray then.
The
We were
Angelus.
always told to pray at 6
The
o'clock when
Angelus.
that came on. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
hold on,
the
yeah,
Angelus.
exactly.
You have to
So-
cross yourself. You have to bless yourself.
My mum used
That's
to have that
about
on,
it.
man. Just to have that on. You know, you come in the house and you're like, whoa, on a Sunday. And like, what the hell is that noise?
6 o'clock
Oh,
bells.
mate,
bless
songs
yourself.
of praise. Are you nuts? Mum, why are you watching this? Say, leave it. It's good. It's holy.
That's a Christian joke.
Oh,
Yeah,
mate. Oh, mate. You know what I'm saying? Well, she's a Roman Catholic, isn't it? So like, she grew up to that. You know what I mean? The
Yeah.
brainwashing was for her generation. With our generation, that was never going to work.
African Roman Catholic is a lot more happy-go-lucky, though. No,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
definitely.
the services are a lot more happy-go-lucky.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is
a lot more joyful,
My grandma,
definitely.
Yeah,
my
they
grandma-
definitely are.
Ours is depressing. That's
Yeah.
what I found when I went to
My
different,
grandma
like,
had a
places
full
of worship.
Irish blonde-haired, blue-eyed. You get me, Reverend in Nigeria, right? I don't know
But
what he was
Michael,
doing
yeah,
there.
but I never
Right,
understand
Jesus,
how it is
normal.
because it'd be Irish. It would have been Irish missionaries going over to the likes of Nigeria and stuff.
Right.
You know. So.
Yeah, no, definitely. So when I saw a picture of my grandma with the thing, my grandma built a church. Her name was Teresa, and she definitely was
You
a
know,
fan of Mother Teresa.
That's a good Irish name.
Yeah, but she
That's
liked
my
Mother
confirmation
Teresa.
name, fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
it was a matter.
Is it? Yeah,
Yeah,
there
what
you
the hell?
go.
That's my granny's name. It's
Yeah,
like a
loud of
traditional
people in
name in our
Ireland.
family.
Yeah, she was
Fair
so. I
people
mean,
being called her.
she built a whole church on it, founded on that concept, and a big Catholic church, massive. Do you get what I'm saying? I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I went to it, and there's a little picture of Mother Teresa of Calcutta in the corner. I said, "Oh, Mother Teresa, I get it. Yeah, whatever." Anyway, but yeah. So I've seen that from.
Are
the
you
early
atheist, Michael?
Hmm?
You atheist? Are you
No,
an
no,
atheist
no.
or
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. Hell no.
what are you? A spiritualist or have you got some sort of a creed?
Yeah, man. I believe there's a creator.
And
I mean,
organized.
yeah, we could say I'm a Muslim. You know, like
Okay.
that's
Okay.
that would make it.
I would
easier.
have never
But there's more of
thought you would have
there's
bought
more.
into organized religion.
It's not. I mean, what we call organized religion have parts of it that are ancient and old. Do you get it?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
so that's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with what the modern or the mainstream. As I keep saying, I'm not their type of Muslim for some of them. They're like, yeah, you're not a Muslim, Maki. Like, whatever, man. You know what I mean?
You're
They
your own
say,
type of Muslim. You're your
well,
own
if your
type of
dad's a Muslim, you're born in a Muslim
Yeah,
household, you
yeah,
could be a
yeah.
Muslim, huh?
Mm.
You get me? It's
That
just Muslim.
here,
It was Muslim
that here.
and Roman
Listen.
Catholic.
Yeah, that must
Yeah.
have been some strict house growing up.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm
Oh
trying
my
to say
God,
to them.
you
They didn't
must
even
have
know
got
what was
your
going on.
ass whooped.
I'm telling you, properly.
A Muslim
Thank you.
father
Glad you know.
and
Glad
then
you know.
a Roman
And
Catholic
a
mother.
Catholic mother.
Oh my
Thank you.
God.
Thank you. And she came here when she was
Red
5 years old.
ass.
Yeah.
Red ass.
Properly.
That's all I can say.
Got me. And she had an Irish stepmother, so she
Oh,
taught her all the
gosh.
etiquette.
Oh, you're done out here.
Yeah, she taught her all that. The
She taught
etiquette,
her everything she knows.
everything she knows. Everything.
Slipper throne and everything.
Yeah, straight up. All the little punishments, all the thing, all the tea and the saucer business, all that. You get me? My mom was like, where do you think I learned it from? This woman. She seems sweet now, but she's a wicked woman. She's a wicked woman when she was young. I said, nah, this like little old biddy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like my mom's stepmom, innit?
Your mom is okay during all this, Mikey. Huh?
Yeah, as I said, I was just speaking to her, and she was a bit under the weather. But when I asked her to do two things, like open the windows, take a walk.
I heard you. Yeah. She
Like,
got it together a little bit.
yeah. She phoned me back eating food. Like, yeah, I ain't eaten in 2 weeks. Yeah, man, I feel good. Blah blah blah. I was like, yo, whoa.
I actually
phoned me earlier.
You had her on. Maybe it was about a year ago, was it?
No, about a couple of months, maybe a month.
Yeah, a couple of months ago, was it? Yeah, I remember seeing her. Sweet lady.
Yeah, man. Mummy's okay, man. Mummy's surviving. She ain't trying to go to no doctors, no hospital. You get me? She's trying every type of remedy to get rid of anything she's got. And I was like, yeah, do that one. Do that. She was like, oh, I'm not using your auntie's one again. I took it, I boiled the roots like she said, I drank it, and it didn't do nothing to me. I was like, just keep drinking your roots, because my mum would have a bottle, and I'm sure everybody's mum's got one, a bottle of bitters. You don't know what's in there. Do you get me? There's all, I don't know, they could be dinosaurs.
A tonic, that's what they call them over here, the L ones over here.
Yeah, the tonic, yeah. Don't even shake it. Don't even shake it. You're just making it worse.
Do the chemists over in England not make tonics anymore? No.
Yeah, no, it used to be
they
to
still
buy
do
that.
over here. Yeah, they still make them over here.
My mom used to be like, take some of this. And be like, I used to have that with the cod liver, big teaspoon of cod liver.
I heard they boil 7-Up over here.
Now I
they
can
boil
chew them.
7-Up over here, and they think it's cured.
I can chew the capsules.
Oh,
That's
do you know,
how
I
much-
used to hate that when I was a child, that boiled 7-Up. I think that's why I cannot stand the taste of 7-Up to this day.
Yeah,
Hold on, what?
that's doing 7-Up and
When you were sick,
I think it's because we were poor in Ireland in the 80s. They used to
For
boil
real,
7-Up.
like
and
you're sick, let's go
was
to the
better than
supermarket and get a
Calpol.
bottle of 7-Up. Like that's how they used to cure us with illnesses. They boil the 7-Up, and that's the only thing you're allowed to drink or eat. And I think it's something to do with the glucose that's in it or something. I don't know.
Something disgusting anyway.
Wow, boiled 7-Up, you know. I've never heard of that. That's mad.
Bro, that was our medicine.
Makes sense. You get me? 'Cause I see-
Dublin, what were you telling me was going on back home with these stabbings?
Yeah, there's been in the north inner city where I live. There's been and even out your way, out Finglas way, there's been 12 stabbings in the last 8 days. I don't know if anyone was stabbed today now. But
And
yeah,
is
there's
this
been
like gang war thing that's going on, or is it just people going
no.
crazy in the lockdown?
No, it's no gang war. I don't know what. You know, have you got delivery cyclists over there?
Yeah.
Well, they seem to be in some sort of a yoke with Dublin kids over here on push bikes. Like there was a big protest there at Dublin kids, about 400 or 500 young fellas from the age of 12 to 16, 17 were on push bikes, and they cycled through the whole of Dublin. They went around the Phoenix Park and all of that. But then you seen, I have a lot of WhatsApp groups, and you're seeing on WhatsApp groups the young fellas cornering delivery drivers and attacking them, basically.
Oh, I heard about
because
this.
there was a
Yeah.
delivery driver was stopped in East Wall. Do you know East Wall, Mary? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was stopped in East Wall, and
was that the Asian guy?
There was it was a mixed race young fella, a black kid it was.
Okay.
He was trying to stop someone from robbing this delivery driver's bike, and another delivery driver came over. Another delivery cyclist came over and seen the other delivery driver and thought a whole lot of them were against your man, and the Brazilian ended up sticking the three of them, the three young fellas. And this one young fella died. So it all kicked off. But you know what's going on? There's too much crack going on in the city centre, right? And all the crackheads are running around robbing these fucking e-scooters now. They're robbing the e-scooters and they're robbing electric bikes.
It's an easy target, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's
Quick
why
money.
That's why the delivery drivers are all cycling around, tilled up, you know. But there was a young one there on the Keys on what day is it today? Wednesday. On Saturday night, there was a young one on the Keys at North, and she was going home on her scooter on her way down to Connolly Station to our fella and got stabbed in the neck. Made it down to our fella down on Connolly Station and collapsed. And she ended up dying today. Just being allowed of them. It's being allowed of them. And we never had knife crime like that. Like Limerick and stuff always had knife crime, but we never did. But I think the young people in Dublin now are just, I don't know.
I remember hearing about knife crime after
A lot of
I
people
left.
are blaming it on there's a lot of drill rappers over here now. A lot of people are blaming on them now. I don't really know, boy, but I can kind of see where they're coming from. You know, boy, what were you gonna say?
I never heard about knife crime when I was back home. It was only when I left that one of my friend's brothers was stabbed to death in Tala. And I remember like that being a shock, like, wow, someone got stabbed, someone was carrying a big knife. But by that time I'd seen how it was over here. So how I've always seen it is that, like, back home, we've always been following the trend of what happens over here.
Yeah,
We're just
right,
like a little bit behind.
Because, oh, you know, I have cousins over here and that, and I've always known about the knife crime over there, and my cousins have experienced it over there, you know. But it's getting the same over here now, you know. It really is. The last 2 weeks living over here, you think you were living in one of the boroughs of London. Definitely, you know.
And that's the thing, like, people back home have always been little shits, but the whole knife crime thing, like, I remember going back home and straight away my wallet was
anyone
taken.
can go into a kitchen and fucking carry a knife. Do you know what I mean? That's the fucking, that's the thing about it.
Yeah, it's too easy. And over here, you know what they do? Like, I just found out the other week, all the kids over here, they're ordering the knives off wish.com. And then I checked it out, like, on the website.
Proper hunting knives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I seen it for myself.
Sick
I was like,
looking yokes. I
what?
know, yeah, I've seen them as well. Yeah, I've seen them as well.
And only like £200-300 or something.
And only little nippers walking around with them. Little nippers, like, you know.
And then they take someone's life, and then their life is gone. And but you know what gets to me? It's like when you were saying about the woman, she had the scooter taken. Like, you can take, you know what? Just take what you're gonna take. You don't have to stab them.
The crack, whatever it is about whatever it is, there's been an explosion of crack in the last 18 months in Ireland. in Dublin city centre, there has been an absolute explosion in it. And it's not so much homeless people or the normal junkie, as you'd call them. Most junkies are heroin addicts in Dublin, as you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It wouldn't be the, but there has been an absolute. Now I live right smack bang. I live on North Strand, right across the road from the Five Lamps. So I live right smack bang in the middle of it, and there's been an absolute explosion. And they're robbing. I'd say it was what it was like in the 80s when heroin just first got to the scene in Dublin, because they're robbing their own. They're coming in. They're robbing their next door neighbours' flats. There's cars being broken into. People are getting killed. Oh, it's been absolute carnage the last 18 months in the city centre. And then you add on to the feud that's going on in the place already. It's just been fucking. Oh, I heard there was a yoke on about him on Panorama last night, was there?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really watch the TV.
On Daniel Kinnan.
Okay, I'll have to look.
I heard there was a BBC Panorama yoke on the Kinnan yoke and on the feud in Dublin. I don't know. I didn't see it myself because I don't watch telly myself. I go to work or watch stuff on the internet. That's about it. I wouldn't watch the telly. I don't even have a telly in my room.
I'm the same. I don't even have a TV.
No. So,
oh, sounds like it's all just going crazy back. I think this is why I always say I could never move back, because as bad as it is over here, I've just seen like Dublin deteriorate since I've left. Like obviously when I was there and since I've left, when I went back, I felt so depressed. So like just there for 1 or 2 days, I was like, no, I couldn't live this.
Have you close family over here?
Yeah, my mom's over there.
Oh, really?
My granny's over there.
And how long are you over
there? 20 years now.
So it'd be a lot different, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you were telling me, the last time your relations up in Dunsink and that, yeah. I used to be up there when I was a kid.
Yeah, I lived in Talla, but all the families from Dunsink.
From Finglas, from around Finglas Way, yeah.
Yeah.
K District.
Yeah. Mum and Dad's from both.
I love London, though. I love to live in London. I'd love to live in London. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't advise it.
I'd say if you could make it in London, you'd make it anywhere in the world. You know.
It's expensive, though. It's very expensive, and that's the biggest thing that stops people from being able to actually, get somewhere when they live here, because you're paying most of the money you're gonna make. You're gonna pay back on rent and bills, and all the rest of it. Congestion charge, taxes.
There's a good population though over there. That's what I mean. You can make money doing almost anything with a good population.
Yeah, there's like 10, 12 million or something in London. It's like half of that in the whole of Ireland.
Yeah, exactly.
Troublesome Hodge is asking why I lost my accent. Do you know why I lost my accent? Because so many people used to take the piss out of my Irish accent, so I kind of forced myself to change, and don't know. It comes back now and then.
London accent is better anyway.
I don't know. You start to lose out some of your sounds. I don't know, I miss the peacefulness of being back home. Like over here, it's so busy, so congested all the time. So, yeah, much more peaceful back in Dublin. When's the last time you were in London? Hello? Who's on the panel? Who's left? Who's sleeping?
Yeah, I was there for a funeral. Probably, what was it, the end of 2019, I think.
Okay, so not too long ago.
No, it wasn't too long ago. I like, we get together, one of us would get over, you know what I mean? Either our side would get over there or their side would get over here. So we're close. We're still close, you know.
Yeah, my family are all still very close, like the ones that live over here and the ones that live over there. But I don't really, I don't know, I kind of like removed myself from the family fold many years ago. So I'll visit them. When I go back, there's a few of them that I'll go and visit. But yeah, I'm not into like, they'd be Facebooking each other every day and phoning each other every day.
Next time you're over here, I'll hook you up with a few edibles and nice food.
Oh yeah. Oh, last time it was a joke.
When you came over, why you couldn't get none? No.
I was staying out near the Red Cow, but we had like a rental car. So what did I do? There was one night where we didn't have anything, and I can't remember if we had the car at this stage or not. Because basically, I went out to Finglas to get some, but we must have ran out. So that night, my friends across the road at some petrol station, like stopping random people, asking them if they can get any smoke.
At the Red Cow.
Yeah, near the Red Cow. So she stopped some random guy, and she's like, "Oh, can you get us a smoke?" And he's like, "What'd you say? Coke? You want some Coke?"
Be no problem getting